Hello everyone, I am Tacit, and welcome back to the Old School Runescape livestream. So, last we left off, we were free to play. We technically still were free to play until several minutes before this stream, but I finally ended up getting membership for this account, and because we plan on using it for quite a while. We are still a hardcore Ironman, but barely. I wish I was recording at the time, because I generally don't have it, like, perpetually recording. I don't have a program to, like, get clips if I wasn't recording. Really should. But basically what ended up happening, for any of you that haven't played Old School Runescape, or even if you have, it's not, like, particularly well known. I actually covered a video on it, like, 6 years back that got, like, 300,000 views. Pretty sure some people already knew about it beforehand, but it might have been one of the few instances that kind of got people to know it, because, gosh, it got, like, way too many views. But anyways, the general store in the wilderness. Wilderness is where PKers and, other players can end up attacking you. But this location allows you to sell for the high alch value of an item. So basically there's two sell values, the low alch and the high alch. Low alch is generally what you get, technically 3 if you can use a Granite exchange, but we're on a hardcore Ironman account, so we can't do that. But anyways, if you sell to a normal general store, like let's say the one in Varrock, one of the ones used pretty often, this gives you a lower value than if you use a high alch one. In free-to-play, there is only one of these in the entire game. Where the member ones are, I have no clue. But somewhere in all this game, there are a couple that also buy that way. But in free-to-play, this is the only location where you can end up doing it. And I went there a couple times. And on the very last time, 2 people tried to kill me simultaneously. And one thing I did not know, which I do know now, is there's a spell called Teleblock. And I knew this spell existed. It's always existed, pretty much. Basically, it prevents you from teleporting for 5 minutes. However, one thing they changed with this is it is a free-to-play spell now. About 4 years ago, they added it to free-to-play, and that makes this location very, very dangerous, because generally, most teleports work at down to 20 wilderness. So what you would normally end up doing is, like right around here is like around 20, so you would go run from there, go down there, and very safely just teleport out, boom, you're good to go. So you barely have anywhere to walk, it's very safe, and you're just out of there. Problem, we got teleport blocked, which was something I did not know existed in free-to-play. So we had to go all the way from here with 2 people attacking us, using mage, range, and 2 hands, and had to go all the way down here. This is all multi-area, too. All the way down until about here is multi-area, and then it finally goes to singles, and they were still hitting me there. I was then able to log out, like, right there after depleting all of our food, literally all of it, and, like, 24 HP remaining. We pretty much almost already lost hardcore Ironman status. Which has made me learn one thing. We are not entering wilderness until we, like, have max cape or something. I'm probably not doing any of the wilderness diaries, because it only takes, like, one group of, like, 2 or 3 PKers in a multi-area, and we're just dead. Like, I'm not sure if we have to kill that scorpion for one of them, but let's say that's a multi-area. We're just dead. If someone finds us, we are just instantly dead. Singles areas are a little bit safer, but still kind of dangerous. Like, if we get teleblocked there, we basically have to survive for 5 minutes and try to probably go to other lever, or just stay at that lever. But, one main reason I mention this is, not only is this required for a couple quests, this area right here, but is also, for the Ardone diary, if I'm not mistaken. We have to take it, like, once. So we'll see if we end up doing that. Probably not. Even though this is all in singles areas and nowhere near as dangerous as the other areas, it's super deep in wilderness, and we'd want to have, like, almost max gear. Well, not literally max gear, but, like, decent gear before we ever bother making that trip. I might even just wait till we have max cape. Like, honestly, at this point, after that scare, though it was very exhilarating. The good old memories of PvP in this game. But yeah, we're not really going to be PvPing on this account since it's a hardcore Ironman. But anyways, let me go make the display a little bit bigger so we can start showing some things. Mostly just wanted to show some of the progress since last time. And then let's start doing member stuff, as I have not touched it yet. As you'll see by the skills and everything, as we just did it moments ago. I'm trying to find a display. Where on earth is the display? I know one of these has, like, a make everything bigger button. Where is it? Am I that blind? Probably. Probably because the interface is too small now. I like it smaller, though. Okay, but just to make it a little bit easier to read what's going on here. So, I actually did a little thingy to write up as far as all of our progress. So, progress since last week. We got base 50s. So, when I say base 50s, that basically means we got every single skill to 50. And when I say every single skill, I mean free to play. The only 2 exceptions are prayer and rune crafting. Mostly because they are trained at such a low rate in free-to-play, as well as just in general, that they weren't really worth doing. I do plan on getting my rune crafting to be higher than my prayer, and let prayer be my lowest possible skill. So I do want to focus on pretty much every other skill this stream. We're going to be doing a lot of things this stream since we just became a member account. Generally, some things that are really optimal to do on a brand new account is, like, get agility maxed, get like Barbarian fishing, so you end up getting some passive strength, so you can train combat quicker by like getting 99 fishing and then getting some passive strength and agility, which feeds two really useful skills simultaneously. There's Wintertodt, which we definitely are doing this stream, which ends up giving a lot of resources for Ironman accounts. It also punishes you for being high HP for whatever reason, so it's generally better to do at the lowest HP you possibly can. So the earlier the better. So I do kind of want to get all 3 unique drops: the Phoenix, the Tome of Fire, and the Dragon Axe. I ideally want to get all 3 of those before I leave that area. Not all simultaneously, obviously, because it'll take forever. I've never actually gotten the Dragon Axe or the Bird on any account I've ever done. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. And also, anyways, let's go into the next thing. So, other progress made. 750 plus total. If I'm not mistaken, we're actually stopped at lucky 7s. I was going to go for like one more level or two, and it's like, I got to stop at 777. This is too good of a number to not stop at. So, we did, because why not? We got the Baronite Mace. So, this is actually the hardest weapon. I wouldn't say the hardest. For an Ironman account, it's not the hardest, but for, like, generally speaking, this is a untradeable mace, so anyone else would, normally have to earn it naturally, though Iron Men have to regardless. But this is actually the second best, or in some cases best, free-to-play weapon. If you go and attack the golems with it, it seems to be the best XP rate I can tell from free-to-play. It's almost like the rock crabs that are in member worlds, except not as optimal. Though we are going to unlock Fossil Island for the super rock crabs, as those should be less crowded, plus they have a better drop table than standard rock crabs. So that is one of my main goals under the goal section, which we'll be going over soon. I was able to get kind of full rune. I didn't get the body because I plan on getting Granite body. I also haven't been able to get a shield, mostly because getting rune kite is somewhat hard in a free-to-play world. And I plan on just upgrading to Granite kite or something else anyway, so not really that needed. We actually found Frog Slippers, which is pretty cool because it matches Green D'hide pretty well. Frog Slippers is the only clue scroll reward we've actually been able to get, and so that's pretty cool. I was really hoping we'd get the parrot for shoulder to have a cool cape. But no, we just got Frog Slippers, which is not the worst drop we could have gotten. If nothing else, it counts as a warm item for Wintertodt, which we need 4 of, so 1 done. We also have Fire Tier, so that counts. We got Strength Amulet, not really a particularly good get, though I actually have no clue where to get it in a member world. I know there's like a shop somewheres, however, because I never need to get it manually there. However, with 50 crafting and enough magic, we end up just making our own, which was a nice upgrade for training our 50 attack, strength, and defense, just to make it a little bit quicker. Aside from that, as I mentioned, we got Rune Legs, Helm, Green Dragon Hide, just some standard armor that costs a little bit of cash. We also got Infinite Rings of Wealth. What I mean by that is, as you can see here, we have 10 diamond rings. Basically, the stats I wanted to get for this was you need 54 magic boosted, as well as, oh, you might be able to boost it from further than that, but to easily boost it, you need 54, 55. 55 I mostly wanted so we have access to High Elk, which is very, very, very exceedingly useful. But basically, at 54, 55, you can boost it with a Wizard Mind Bomb, and that will end up giving us enough magic to end up enchanting diamonds, which I believe is the Earth Staff. So the reason why we want to have Infinite Ring of Wealth is mostly due to, or not Ring of Wealth, I mean Ring of Life, is mostly due to the fact that our account is a Iron Man account. So, or particularly a hardcore Iron Man account. So, of course, the whole premise of this account is we're trying not to die, ever. Under any circumstance, though not doing pretty well at that because we've already had a pretty close scare in the wilderness. However, the general goal is don't die. Now that we're a member, we can now get Rings of Life, as this is a member's only item. And a short summary of what Ring of Life does is it teleports you to your death location when you hit 10% or lower HP. Not 0, but if you hit 10% or lower. So in our case, we're 52 HP, so if we hit 1 to 5 HP, it'll teleport us to a safe location. It will not cure poison or anything like that, so we do have to be very exceedingly wary of things like that. Always carry anti-poison. That reminds me, I forgot to get free-to-play anti-poison. They added it to free-to-play, and I could have made one earlier. Oh, I forget what it requires. I should probably go make one. Wait, that's still not too late. We can still go make one. No, we're doing the Herblore quest pretty early, so maybe we'll just grab it from there. I just don't want to get poisoned randomly and then have no way to survive, so I should probably go pick that up, like, right now. Let me actually double-check. Hold up. OSRS, I mean, we're already on the wiki. Actually, Varrock Potion Shop. Let me double check that. Varrock Potion. Let me just do that. A Varrock Potion. Varrock, no. Gosh, where is the Potion Shop? Okay, I'm just going to go to Potion Shop or something. Potion Shop. Where's the Varrock Potion Shop? There it is. Wait, they added Defense Potion too? Oh, no, this is a different Potion Shop. Wait, where's the one in Varrock? Gosh, how hard is it to get to, the guy that looks like Bob Ross? Let me just type in Varrock. It should have a whole list of shops. I want to double check what is required for anti-poison. I meant to do this while we were still free to play and completely slipped my mind. Because I kind of forgot they even added it to free to play. Because they added a boss that has poison in free to play, so they had to add the potion as well. Where on Earth is... There it is. No, that's the alchemy one. Gosh, where is this place? I'm just going to control find potion. Oh wait, control find doesn't work in this browser? Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say it should. East Bank, no. How hard is it to find this? There he is. Strength potions, energy potions. Let me just go to apothecary. Anti-poison. Kavada bear. Oh, remember when I saved Kavada berries earlier in case we needed it for something? I found the thing we needed it for. Oh yeah, let me go grab one of those. We're in the somewhat close. Actually, we can just teleport to Varrock. Anyways, we enchanted all of our rings of life, so now we have all the rings of life we're gonna need. Good to go. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh gosh, why? Should have done this before we started. 1 second. Let me go do the thing. Let's see. Get rid of that. 1 second. Not like it matters too much. Not like anyone's gonna hack the account. Let's see. And if they are, they're gonna make us lose our hardcore Ironman status more than stealing our bank. Not like there's even much bank here. Actually, it doesn't even have the plug-in because we're playing on the normal browser thingy. Anyways, our bank isn't anything too special. Pretty much just a bunch of knickknack stuff we had from free-to-play. Pretty underwhelming currently. But we are still in early game, so makes sense. Anyways, let's go enchant the rest of our rings. I mostly just got all this stuff more so to jog my memory as to what some of this stuff even does. Because it has been such a ridiculously long time. This one I completely forget what it is. Binding necklace. Oh, that's for rune crafting. This one's ring of doling, I know that. Does it go to first slot? No, good, it stays where it is. Alright, so we have those two. What other two? This should be Ring of Recoil, which we're probably never using. Honestly, we're probably never using a ring that isn't Ring of Life. Unless it's like a boss instance or minigame or something similar. Which is this? Games Necklace. Oh yeah, we'll need that to get to Barbarian Assault and go unlock all that kind of stuff. What is the red one again? That's the one I mostly don't know. I know this one's a Ring of Forging, which is actually free to play now, too. We were actually using this at some place in the Grand Exchange. For like 250 gold, you were able to get them, so that's kind of cool. Wait, why can't I enchant this one? Wait, what? You've not yet discovered. Oh! This is like that dig site one or something. Oh, I do plan on doing dig site quests. That reminds me. I haven't gone through the rest of our things. So, of course, I mentioned the wilderness thing. So let's go to today's goals. So, today's goals, everything that we're going to try to do today. Let's see. Am I wearing a pimp chain? That's funny. No, that's just what every amulet in this game pretty much looks like. Anyways, today's goals is we're going to try every member skill. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be going to the woodcutting and mining guild. Mining guild, probably going to AFK in quite a bit here and there. Definitely want to get to the upper level at some point. We're not going to be doing too much of that on stream. But the woodcutting guild is kind of relevant for a couple of reasons. One is there actually seems to be potentially upgrading the woodcutting skill sometime later this year. I saw a little poll thing on their website. So they're probably doing that within the next couple months. So good to get that up. If nothing else, I needed to get a rune axe, so we have it for Wintertodt. I cannot remember if the axe that you're using has any effect on the rate at which you can do Wintertodt, but assuming that it can, I do want to get the woodcutting axe there. But it also requires us to get 100% favor, technically 75%, but if we're already going that far, might as well go to 100, because that's the whole, like, island that they added. It's a whole thing in itself. We'll explain more when we get there, because anyone newer to Old School Runescape might not know, though they added it like 6 or 7 years ago, so it's kind of been around for a little while at this point. Anyways, obtain a wieldable hammer. I might actually try doing that right now. We're actually in the area. Actually, I could be doing that while I'm talking. So let me go. Oh yeah, also I got these 2 mystery boxes. You get these from random events. Main reason I didn't end up opening them is they... Oh, we got a Mithril Scimitar. That's cool. But nothing good, unfortunately. But the main reason I waited to open them in Member Worlds... Oh, also we have 108k gold. But the main reason I waited to open them in Member Worlds is mostly due to... I believe they have a slightly different drop table in Member Worlds. So if you're planning on becoming a member anyways, you might as well just save them all for that moment. Anyways, let me actually go start doing this while we're explaining other things. Because we might be able to get that hammer. Actually, I probably could have been doing that earlier too. But anyways, other things that we're going to be doing. So obtaining a wieldable hammer. We might get that automatically just by talking right now. As I saved a bunch of Baronite deposits so that we can hopefully get lucky in a member world. I'm not sure if it gets rolled when you mine it or when you use it. I assume it's when you use it. As many things in this game actually are that way, unlike Pokemon and a few other games. It actually rolls at the instance of you doing it rather than when you obtain the item. Because there's no way to reroll in this game since it's all server side. So it just rolled the second you end up consuming it. Anyways, I'm going to try to get 4 times warm items for Wintertodt. We already have some, like Fire Staff, Fire Tiara. Oddly enough, those Froggy Slippers we have end up counting as a warm item. So we need 1 additional warm item. I'm probably going to get 2 additional, mainly because I want to trade out my weapon for either Rune Axe or the Wieldable Hammer. So we will not actually be using a Fire Staff or any staff for that matter. So we will need one additional warm item to count for that. The main reason you need warm items for Wintertodt is it does less damage to you. I then want to do at least 10 plus Wintertodt chests. I plan on farming this quite a bit off stream, but I don't want to do too many of them on stream just because it does get a little bit repetitive. But if nothing else, it'll keep us on our toes to not die, as this is a very easy minigame to accidentally die in, that is for sure. Well, it's generally a pretty safe minigame. It is, if you disconnect or something similar, you're just kind of dead, and hope that Ring of Life just saves you. Anyways, unlocking Barbarian Fishing and Herblore. Barbarian Fishing, very popular. Barbarian Herblore, not that popular. However, I find it to be particularly useful, especially on an account like this. Essentially what that does is, oh, we didn't get any drop here. But essentially what Barbarian Herblore does is it allows you to change a potion into a 2-dose potion, but also allow it to heal for 12. This is really good for effects that you only plan on using once. These include things like anti-poison, anti-fires, and, wait, what? You should select an item. Oh, wrong thing. Whoops. But it includes things like anti-poison, anti-fire, sometimes even stamina potions, and similar things of the like. But basically, it allows you to heal for a small amount if you only plan on really using 1 dose of a specific item. So this is very, very useful for our survival in some niche situations. But I like doing, I believe it also gives extra Herblore XP, and we can get all the Herblore XP we could possibly get on an account like this. So I won't be banking every single one that we end up doing off of fishing, but on our way to 99 fishing on Barbarian Fishing over the next like month or however long it is, I am going to plan on banking some of them so we could use it for Herblore at a later point, as those potions will be very useful. And one other unlock I want to get today is Fossil Island. I believe this requires 2 quests. It's been a while. It also requires getting 100 kudos, and we also need 150 or 153 or whatever it was in order to end up doing a mini-game there. As far as the mini-game, I might not do it. I recall never dying on my defense pier. However, my defense pier is literally tankier than this account currently. And it also, if you fail or disconnect from the mini-game, you're kind of just dead. Because if I'm not mistaken, a disconnect there is actually literally death. It's not like even a chance of not dying. You're just literally dead. A Ring of Life will not save you. So out of that concern, I probably might never do that minigame. However, the main reason I want to unlock Fossil Islands, well, for a couple of things. There's a lot of things to do there. There's a couple of farming trees. But most importantly, I want it for the Ultra Compost. There's a special compost that you can only get from that island. And it'll help a lot with farming. And I believe you could use that level 1 farming. So yeah, it'll help a lot with yields and other things like that. I believe they added a farming guild too. I've never actually went to the farming guild before. I'm not sure what the requirement is for that, but we definitely want to get that requirement. Anyways, we want to unlock Britannia. This is something you generally do on almost every account early on. It's a pretty big zone. It has also where Bearers resides. It also gives a bunch of Prairie XP. It's a pretty good quest. Or not maybe a pretty good quest, but you know, the unlocks for it are pretty good. The quest itself is pretty average. I believe it's pretty short too, but definitely want to go do that. And if we have time, I do want to obtain Accumulator. While I do not plan on doing much combat in the near future on this account, it's a really good item to have. It basically allows you to range and basically auto-claim your arrows, which is very, very convenient. And look at that! Speaking of convenience, there it is. There is the hammer. The exact thing we were looking for. Well, let's go check it off. That's exactly what I wanted. Have the hammer drop while we were explaining everything. How perfect is that? I'll use the rest of them later. Alright, so that one is now complete. Obtain wieldable hammer. Also, I can get rid of all this other stuff now. We don't need that now. All the stuff explaining that. Anyways, so as far as today's goals, obtain wieldable hammer, complete. So, actually not fully complete, but we're about to complete it. Also, gosh, I've gotten so many Baronite heads. We have 19 Baronite heads. Technically 22 because I made 3 Baronite maces. Because I'm wielding 1. Oh, no, never mind. I put it away. Wait, did I not? Wait, do I have 4? No, there's no way I have 4. What am I wielding right now? Oh, I just wasn't wielding the weapon. Oh, yeah, I was wielding a staff. Yeah, we have 12. We got 22 of the heads. That's insane. Also, I need to reorganize these some still. Also, you know what else I need to do? Oh, no. Should I leave the interface like this? I honestly like it better when it's small. My only concern when it's small is I feel like everyone else can't see it. Like, if I make it this small. Like, can you see this screen? It's, like, so small. Oh, no. I kind of prefer like this so that we can see, like, more of the gameplay. But it also makes it, like, so hard to see our inventory. But anyways, let me grab all this. And I think all we have to do is just use it on him. And then we have a wieldable hammer. So wieldable hammer is usable for quite a few things. The main thing I wanted it for is it's best in slot for Barbarian Assault, assuming you're not the attacker role. And I love that minigame. Aside from that, yes, repair the hammer. Do not accidentally let him claim it. There we go. Nice. We got the hammer. It is a member-only item, which is why we haven't had it yet, as it's impossible to get as a drop in free-to-play. But this basically counts as a hammer. So no longer do we ever need to have a hammer. We can simply just use this. This is very useful for a couple things. Construction skill. Almost everything uses a hammer. And just frees up a spot so you have more for planks and other material. Mostly planks. It's really good for Barbarian Assault. Literally best in slot if you're not the attacker. It's good for, what other thing? Smithing. Smithing, if you're doing a bunch of bars, it allows one additional spot. Which I do have some things we can actually end up utilizing if we want to now that we're in a member world, like a bunch of iron bar spares, and we can literally start using that immediately. Though I'm not going to do that. It's kind of an AFK skill, especially if you're making not plate bodies or non-plate legs. But anyways, but yeah, this hammer is going to be pretty useful. We could also use it on our questing and just use it as our standard hammer. I do plan on getting a few backup ones, not like we're planning on dying, but, you know, just have a spare. Especially if any quest like consumes it or something on accident that they may have not had the oversight for. Anyways, let me go put it on Ring of Life. I don't think we're ever going to be not having that on. Anyways, I'm going to put the hammer away, I guess, for now, but it is going to be a very useful tool in the foreseeable future. Anyways, what on earth are we doing first? There's so many things to do, I'm not even sure what I want to go do. We could try starting every member skill. Oh no, from the list, what do you guys find the most enticing? Also, hello Ginky, hello Isabel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. You know what I should go do first? I know. Let's go do the Herblore quest. Mostly just so we unlock it. Actually, we should probably prioritize those two things. Herblore quest and unlocking the house. The main reason I say these two first is you actually have to unlock them. So for example, with things like farming, slayer, hunter, all those kind of things, they're already unlocked. We don't need to do anything to do that. They're already good to go. However, everything else, or particularly construction and herblore, we basically have to do something in order to unlock them. Herblore are quests, and construction, we have to go get our house. So we might want to go do that. Oh, you know what else we might want to add to this list? Getting a cat. While there are a bunch of pets in this game, getting a cat early can be pretty useful. We mostly need it for a bunch of quests later, which is the main reason of even getting it in the first place. But anyways, so if we're going to do those two things, I believe a player-owned house is obtained through Ardone, which is a pretty popular member city. I mean, not free-to-play house, but a house. A player-owned house. Player-owned house. Where do you get a player-owned house these days again? Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Let me go get that anti-poison before I forget. Just to have some. Because if I died from lack of poison, that will be the saddest thing ever. Let's see. Did I save the Kavada berries? I know I saved some, right? Yeah, I saved 2. How perfect is that? You know what? I'm only gonna do 1 for now, I guess. 1 potion should be way more than enough. And they also want some coins. Okay, up, coins. And, I guess we just do Varrock Teleport. Oh, I need a rune section. Why on earth are my runes all over the place? I organized a few other things, but because I wasn't doing that much magic, my runes are just the most gigantic mess ever. Where even are my air runes? Wow, where on earth is search air? Okay, I need to organize this more. If I learned anything in the last several seconds is, gosh, we need to organize that bank. I didn't do too much yet because our bank is going to get super unorganized very quickly. So I figured it'd be kind of almost a waste of time to fully organize everything. Just because there's a lot of placeholders we don't have yet because we have 0 of the item. Like, we don't even have 1 of every member rune yet since we just started membership. So I figured we'd wait a little while before we do, like, a super overhaul. Potions. Give me anti-poison, just in case. I don't want to risk it. And this will never leave our inventory ever. That is a permanent part of my inventory now. Just say anti-poison. Oh, you know what else should always be a part of my inventory, just in case? House tabs, ideally, but we can't make those yet, so... let me actually keep a Varrock Teleport on me. Just so we always have one laying around. As it's just not worth risking. You know what? I might as well just do the whole stack. We're playing on hard crime and we don't plan to die. We just do all of those, and I still don't know where these air runes are. Well, there they are. I found them. Okay, there we go. Let me just always keep these in my inventory. We will eventually be able to get these down to 1 inventory spot, either through 2 methods. One is through a pouch, a rune pouch, which I believe we can get from Slayer. You can also get it from PvP, but we are not getting it that way. But you will get it from Slayer. The other thing that you can end up doing is make a tab from your house. I believe the lowest construction we need for that's like 34? Somewhere around there. What's the easiest way to check? Garden, games, trophies, decorative, storage, surfaces, skills. Skills. It's not under skills. Maybe it's under other. Gosh, where is this thing located? I think it's like 40 something. It's called like a something lector or something. Trophies, games, gardens, decorative, storage, skills. Okay, I have no clue where it is. But anyways, it's like around 40 or 50 something construction we need. Anyways, so what was I doing? Oh yeah, unlocking Herblore and unlocking the other thing. Well, I was gonna go try to figure out where a player-owned house is. So let me go do that. So player-owned house, player-owned house. Where do you unlock this again? I believe it was in Ardone, but I just want to double check. Player-owned house. I believe there's like a city east of Castle Wars where you get a servant. Or maybe it was the other way around. Let me see. Player-owned house. It can be bought from the estate agent for 1,000. Wait, for free. Wait. Or received for free after the completion of Daddy's Home. What is that? Daddy's Home is a mini quest released with the Mahogany Homes update. Oh, they updated construction? Oh, gosh, I missed out on a lot of things. When was this added? Oh, this was added 2 years ago. Oh, cool. You can get a free player-owned house now. I really don't want to do that much questing this stream. I'll pay the 1,000 gold. I'm fine with that. We will do that quest at some point, obviously. I want to try doing like 3 quests per stream, just so we actually do quests. My main ones that are planned for this stream is actually 4, because I want to do the one for Herblore, but apparently you can also do a quest to unlock construction now. But I want to do one for Herblore to unlock Herblore. I want to do one for Priest and Peril, because I need that area. And I believe we need 2 for Dig Site. I hope it's only 2, because, yeah. Let's hope it's only 2. I know you need to get a bunch of kudos, but that's an issue in itself that I don't mind doing. It's better than questing. Anyways, player-owned houses from Remington. Oh! Oh no, they're located in Remington. Wait, where do I get this? Estate agent, where do you exist? Oh wait, is this in Falador? Hold up. I almost forgot about that. Yeah, let's just teleport to Falador. Hold up. What's a Falador teleport? We just need like a border rune or something. Okay, let's go to Falador. I forgot, you can get one there. I'm gonna go buy our player-owned house, and then we just go south. Actually, I don't need to go there yet, so, yeah, let me just buy it. Is this house right here? This building. It's right next to the furnace. There's also a spade in here, I believe, yep. Okay, anyways, let's talk to the estate agent. I would like 1 house, please. How can I get a house? Let's see, I could sell you one for 1,000 coins. Yes, please. Alright, do we have a house now? Boom, we have a house. Okay, now we can do construction. As easy as that. He also gave me a construction guide, though we know how construction works, but, I guess for newer players, that can be kind of useful. Gosh, this guide is long. That's a lot of words. Though it is a kind of complicated skill. Not really, though. There's a lot you could do with it, though. Anyways, so that's completed. That was quick. You forgot how quick that is. Better than doing a quest. Anyways, so we have a house now. So next order of business. We're actually in the area. Let's go do the Herblore quest. What's it called? It probably actually tells us. There's like a quick guide here. Priest and Peril, that's the one that we need to go do. There it is. It even tells us. Because it's such a required quest when you first start off. Lost City, which one is that? I don't remember that one. I think that's the one for fairy portals or something. But Priest and Peril and Druidic Ritual I definitely want to do. To such a degree that even the game recommends it. Actually, it even recommends Bon Voyage. That's so interesting. This recommendation list is actually kind of cool. Because most of these are things you'd want to do. Priest and Peril, I was 100% doing this stream. Druidic Ritual, I was 100% doing this stream. Bon Voyage, I was 100% doing this stream. Lost City, I think, is for fairy portals. I don't really care too much about that immediately, but it is a pretty useful unlock to get. I can't remember what on earth Temple of the Eye does, though. But apparently it wants me to go do it. But that's interesting. 3 of the 5 quests it recommends me to do are quests I wanted to do. So, yeah, the game knows. I guess they have data on like what people tend to do like immediately on their account. And that must be some of them. Because that's 3 of the 5. So it got pretty close. Anyways, actually, that was basically every quest I planned to do was actually on that list. That's kind of interesting. Anyways, I need to go unlock the quest guide thingy. So let me go just double check something real quick. Not that. So I'm looking for Druidic Ritual. Druidic Ritual. Anyways, what on earth do we need for this again? So I need raw bear meat, raw rat meat, raw beef, and raw chicken. Why must you do this? I'm pretty sure we can kind of get it during the quest. But I know their location more in free-to-play areas than I do in member areas. Which makes me kind of want to go kill them all here. The only problem is, bear. I know where bear is in free-to-play, but it's kind of far away from our current location. Though to get a guaranteed bear location, I know where it is. I think there's one like somewhat west of that one area. Assumably, they're all kind of near. But I'd rather get them all very consistently. So, yeah, we're going to just do Varrock teleport, come back with that teleport, go to the Remington, bring out like a, oh yeah, let me go bring out our mace. Might as well. Bring out that, bring out a strafe. Oh, also one thing we really need, full graceful. We need that so badly. You can get that now that you're in a member world. We probably won't have it by next stream, but it is definitely one of the early game goals you definitely want to prioritize. But anyways, let me go do... Oh yeah, we can teleport to Camelot now. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, we could use all the member teleports now. We could probably go to Ardong, right? Oh, you have to... requires Plague City. Boo. I forgot. It's quest locked. I do plan on doing Plague City somewhat soon. Not this stream, though. Anyways, let me go kill a couple things. So, I need rat meat. There's one south. I need chicken meat. There's one north. What else do we need? Bear meat, I know, is southeast of Varrock, so I'm just going to take that one. And what was the other meat we needed? Raw beef. Oh, this is from a cow. Oh, perfect. I'm going to be going by some cows. Perfect. Okay, let's just go get all this meat so we can go do Druidic Ritual. As this is needed for the Herblore skill, we literally can't do it without it. And super required quests. Similar to how you need rune mysteries in order to do rune crafting. Alright, what's the easiest way to do this? I guess we'll do it from this area. We can go east as well by this, I mean west as well by at this point. I think we're closer if we just do the east section. Can you upgrade your house to something Banshee? Kind of. There's a bit of customization for it. Also, I'm not sure what they added in the Mahogany Homes update, because we just read on the thing that they did something with that. So I'm not sure exactly what changes that may have made. But, yeah, player-owned houses were a lot of fun. I remember when I was a kid, I used to make, like, a bunch of GP, and then immediately go to the shop where you could buy, like, all of the better material for doing stuff like that. You know, I might as well bring the cowhide, just so we don't need it later. Just have a spare. But, yeah, you can pimp out your house. I used to do that when I was a kid. Like, I would literally spend, like, an entire day getting resources, and then at the end of the day, walk to the area where you would buy all the upgrades for your house. And then, there we go. We just have all the upgrades. Like, I would go get some marble blocks, some of those gold leaves that you need, all that good stuff. Anyways, are these two different beats? Yes. So the only meat I'm missing... Oh, yeah, we can catch implings now. One reason to get our hunting high. There's probably quite a few drops off those super rare ones, like dragon implings and stuff. There's so many things we need to do. Like, it's overwhelming. Like, RuneScape definitely has, like, that new player kind of, like, hard to get in kind of thing. They've definitely done some things to make it a little bit easier, but gosh, there's, like, so many things that, like, overwhelms you at once. I definitely advise starting on the free-to-play side. Now I just need to go east a little bit to go kill the... I almost said cow. We already got that. The bear. There should be a bear right over here unless they removed it. I recall being over here and not seeing a bear earlier, but last I remember, there's like a level 19 or 21 or whatever it is grizzly bear right here. Right here? Unicorns? Hello? Bear? I almost know for sure there used to be a bear here. Where is it? Oh no. Worst comes to worst, I know where another bear is. Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind a tree. How could you? I knew it. Knew there was a bear here, and I'm not going crazy. I have some recollection of memory. Oh yeah, I'm currently training defense. I should probably do attack, realistically. Well, I'll just die to a bear. What a sad way to die on a hardcore Ironman account. We don't have any food on us, so there's nothing scary over here, so I figured not really needing it. Bear fur? I'm not sure if that's needed for anything, but sure, I'll grab it. Alright, we now have the 4 meats we need, I believe. There we go. Anyways, let's go to Falador and go do this quest, as we now have all the meats we need. And we won't have to go all over the place now that we have the meats off of locations I guarantee know where they are. As if we had to do that after we started the quest and do it near the area, I'm not quite sure where they are located near that area. But I do know where they're located, generally speaking, which is how we have them all now. Anyways, let me bring some backup food. While I have done a decent number over the years, I definitely have a lot more experience on the free-to-play side of this game. So, out of protection's sake, we should always have some amount of food on us. Also, my food quality is not particularly good. We're going to get some better ones from Wintertodt. I believe you can get swordfish drops, so that's going to be our primary food for quite some while. That and tunas. So we'll have that from Wintertodt, which would be nice. But we'll be getting to that in a little bit. But first, let's go start Druidic Ritual. So I know where it started. So what do we have to do? Do we just have to go... Oh, wait, is that quite short of a quest? Do we literally just talk to him, bring it to the cauldron, and then we're done? Oh, wait, there's some Wait. Should probably get some armor. There's some things that are going to attack us. I believe there's also a dragon in that cave. So let me grab an anti-fire just in case. There are 2 things we probably always want to have on us. An anti-fire shield and an anti-poison. Anti-fire because if we don't, we're dead. Like, we're literally just dead. Like, if I accidentally go to an area that has fire and we don't have Prey Magic on, though I do have it on a quick set just in case. But, which is also probably what saved me from even dying on this account, because I had that in the wilderness. And I feel like if I did not have those prayers preset, I would be dead. I have it set to 3 things. Protect from magic, the defense bonus and the magic bonus. And I think it might actually be the reason we're not dead on this account when we're ganked in the wilderness. Anyways, I'm gonna go get some just generic, well-rounded armor. Actually, probably should have kept on what I had earlier, as we actually want this setup over here. Also, I really still need to organize these tabs. But anyways, I need this. Where's my anti-fire shield? I forgot to bring it over here. Anti-fire shield is very, very useful. Withdraw one of these, and you know what? I'm gonna grab it there right now, just so I don't forget to do it later. And there we go. Anyways, let's go equip up. And am I forgetting something? Probably. Gloves. Oh yeah, I forgot. I always think of it as a ranging item, but it's actually our current best in slot gloves for now, until later. We generally want to get barrel gloves at some point. It's from Recipe of Disaster. I do not prioritize it too much at the moment, but it is something we need to do at some point. I'm probably way over geared for how much bulk we need for this quest, as it's something that level 3s can literally run. But just in case. Can't be too safe on an Ironman. So I should put auto retaliate on. The reason I actually have it off was from the PK thing. Because if you have it on, you keep like moving backwards. And I had that issue. I probably lost a few tiles that way. Luckily, it didn't end up ultimately resulting in our death, though it might have contributed to it if we actually died. So that's something to be cautious of if we ever enter the wilderness again. And by that, I mean when we have max cape. Once we have finished the game, we shall re-enter wilderness. With the one exception being the Ardone teleport real quick, because I believe we need that for like Ardone Diary 1 or 2. But yeah, on the billion list of things to do in this game, there are also diaries, something we haven't been able to do up to this point. Basically, every single area has a bunch of diaries. Apparently, I did one already. Falador one. What was it? Get a house, probably? Or maybe teleport to Falador? Teleport to Falador, yep. Knew it. Apparently, we also did one for Varric. What, make a potion from the apothecary? What on earth was the thing we did for Varric? Cast teleport to Varrock. Okay, well, that was easy. Anyways, let's go start Druidic Ritual. Oh, Molly. I don't know. I guess we'll take it. Why not? She gives us a couple gems. It's a pretty short event. We've already seen it on stream. It's mostly the hope that we get, like, Diamond or Ruby. I don't think you can end up getting an Onyx in Member Worlds from this. Oh, yeah, let me go look at her. She's green. Green. Okay, yes, I know. Leggings. It's that one right there. Oh? Yeah, it's that one right there. They tried tricking us. But it is indeed that one. Oh, that's actually pretty optimal, too. It's right next to the thing, so it doesn't have to go as far. Perfect. Alright, there we go. Now, could you give me, like, 4 diamonds? Because I might make Phoenix Amulets out of them at some point for Wintertodt, just in case. Because one bad thing if we go below 10% is it will teleport us out and we'll get no loot. And, Phoenix Amulet actually takes priority beforehand. The only problem... Yes! 4 diamonds! That's a huge drop. That's the exact reason why we wanted to do it. Because I believe that's the best drop we can get. Perfect. Because I'm not sure there's a small chance to get into Onyx and Member Worlds from it. There might be. But 4 diamonds, assuming that is the best drop, is the drop we're looking for. Also, this is a home, by the way. This is not where our home is currently located, but this is a home location. And, yeah, unfortunately, I can't enter my home from here as it is currently in Remington. You need a higher level to end up moving it to locations, so we cannot currently use this as a teleport or quick teleport or anything like that. But anyways, let's go start Druidic Ritual. We'll read through this quest real quick and unlock the Herpler skill. And this will now allow us access to every member skill, which is the one main reason I wanted to start with this, as we can now do every member skill now after completing this quest. Hello there. What brings you to our holy monuments? What are you? I'm here for a quest. I think I may have a worthwhile quest for you, actually. I don't know if you are familiar with the stone circle south of Varrock. Yes, I did the quest. That used to be our stone circle. Unfortunately, many years ago, dark wizards cast a wicked spell upon it that they could corrupt the power for their own evil ends. Also, this is somewhat foreshadowing to the other mission that we need to go do that gives us dark light that's in the desert. Though I don't want to enter the desert anytime soon because I want to make sure we have proper hydration and everything else. As, speaking of which, water time. But I know that you could definitely die pretty easily from lack of hydration in the, not wilderness, but in the desert. So I don't want to play that super safe. It's pretty easy not to die from hydration there, but it's also very easy to forget and then die. When they cursed the rocks for their rituals, they made them useless to us and our magic. We require a brave adventurer to go on a quest for us to help purify the circle of Varrock. Sure, Druidic Ritual. I would love to help. Excellent. Go to the village south of this place And speak to the fellow druid, Sansu. Oh yeah, I believe he also sells potion stuff. I should probably grab that while I'm there since I have a cash stack on me. He knew it is required to complete it. All right, let's go do it. We'll do. All right, I believe this guy is the herblore shop. There's multiple things I need to buy here. I need a mortar and pestle. I need to go buy some potions, which I believe you could buy in bulk with water already in them, which is so absurdly quality of life. Because otherwise, that'd be so annoying otherwise. We'd have to then craft all of our vials and then fill them with water. And that means we'd also need lunar diplomacy to go get hydration, so we don't have to do them one at a time. But I believe you can just mass buy them here, which saves a ton of time. Is it in here? I don't remember. Oh, no, that's where you use that one key. Wait, where is this guy? I think he's in the top. Oh, no, he's right over here. He's right over here. Wrong building. That's where you use that one key, which is a member-only key, which gives you Dragonstone and a few other useful loots. Oh, no, don't attack a druid. Oh, where's the guy? Oh, I keep going in the wrong building. Gosh, how many times have I got... Oh, cup of tea. You know, I'm going to grab this. He's not going to attack me, right? Give me that. Might need that later. Oh, yeah, we can steal from the stall in Varrock. I almost forgot. There's a whole tea stall there. But I need this to make a Gothic Rest for one small favor later. I do want to eventually get that done, as Gothic's Rest is a pretty good item. And I believe it gives Herblore XP for making it instead of cooking. Even though it's kind of like a cooking process. Because it uses a bunch of herbs. Anyways. How can I help you? What are you selling? Oh, wait, is this not the guy I need to talk to? Well, first, let me just buy some stuff from him. So this is what I was talking about. Water vials. How much are they? Oh, they are so cheap. They are so absurdly cheap. Give me 10. How much did they go up by? Like, basically nothing. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got a bunch of water vials. Easy as that. That's such quality of life. I'm not sure when they did that, but whenever they did, it was a great change. Oh, well, I'm here. I need a mortar and pestle. I already bought some of these in free-to-play worlds. And that's all we need. Anyways, apparently this was not the guy I was supposed to talk to, though. So, who? Druidic ritual. Where is this guy? I should speak to Sandfew in the village south from here. Sandfew? Sandfew! Okay, I knew he was in this building. What can I help you with, young un? I've been sent from the guy to verify, or to go to the Varrock and purify it. What I'm struggling with right now is that meat's needed. Yep, you want a bunch of meat? I already got you all the meat you're ever gonna need. Each meat has to be dipped individually into the cauldron. Yep, I kind of know where that is. Where can I find this cauldron? It is located somewhere in the mysterious underground halls, which are located somewhere in the woods just south of here. Okay. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, that is the one with the dragon in it. Oh, yeah, that's somewhat scary location. There's something that can poison us there. There's also something that can, So where's this? Does it not have a map location? Wait, you're not going to give me a map location of where this is? Okay, I'll be able to tell once we're down there. Generally speaking. Also, why on earth is there a random wheat field here? There's not even anywhere to make wheat out of the wheat. Or make flour out of the wheat. Okay, yeah, I know where we are now. Okay, so where do we have to go from here? Cauldron of... Okay, the cauldron is supposedly right to our right. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's right over there. Oh, wait, I can just go right from there. Hold up. So I just need to pass these skeletons that won't even attack us. I need to go into here. I believe this armor attacks me? No, it doesn't animate. This isn't one of those kind of quests. Oh, it is. Never mind. I knew it. I can save spot this if I want to, but we are so bulky that we just kill him. So we shall just kill him. Alright, does it reanimate again? Yep. So I was right, they do animate. Kind of forgot if they did. It definitely looked like one of those situations where this armor's definitely gonna kill me if I try opening that door. Hey, can you die already? Should've brought a strafe potion. But luckily, we'll make attack potions after this for slightly higher accuracy. Please kill him already. It shouldn't be this hard to kill level 19. You probably don't even have good crush defense. I literally have extra 3 accuracy from the hidden value from using accurate as well. Gosh, is this level 19 gonna kill us? Come on now. There we go. Let me finish this quest already. Alright, and I believe that's all we have to do. It's as easy as that. That's the whole quest. We just have to bring it back, I believe. And that's quest completed. Very short quest. Where's the ladder I literally just took? Oh yeah, there's the blue dragons if we ever need them. They're pretty good for farming. Oh, wait. What do I need for the shortcut? Let me double check. There's good info for later. We need 70 agility. Alright, well, we need 70 agility before we can do blue dragons. You could do it beforehand, but, no. I'm not sure where the best blue dragon location is. Though there is a non-zero chance it is right there. Because you go from here, you go through there, you go over there, and then you go to blue dragons. I believe there's black dragons down there too. I actually died, like, way back when, to them as well, like 15 years ago. Way back when. Okay, I believe all I have to do now is bring this to the circle, and I believe we are completed. We can actually check by checking this. Druidic ritual. Sandfew told me to go get all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wait, should I talk to Sandfew one more time? I probably should, just while we're in the area. Just in case I have to walk all the way back over here. Speaking of which, there is another quest over here, the Witch's House. I believe it gives a bunch of HP, EXP. I actually don't want to do that right now. I believe it's a pretty easy quest, though it's kind of puzzly. It's almost like an escape room kind of thing and then a fight at the end. But it gives HP, EXP, and I want to keep our HP as low as possible for now. So I'm not going to do it quite yet. Okay, let me just talk to him now that we have the meat. Yes, we have the required ingredients for the potion. Oh, good thing I did talk to him. He's going to give us the potion. Now go to talk to the key mix and give him the potion, and we're good to go. Alright. And I believe that's all we need to do. Just go talk to him now. He's going to be like, yeah, go talk to him, blah, blah, blah. I should go speak to him and claim my reward. Yep, easy as that. And now we have unlocked the Herblore skill. Easy as that. And now we have access to every skill in members. Also, one thing that we can actually do while we're over here, there's actually a Slayer Master over here. So since we're going to be trying every single skill, we might as well start with Slayer as well. So basically how Slayer works is he's going to tell us to go kill something. And then we need to go kill it. It's basically as simple as that. Instead of just farming the same enemy over and over and over again, you can get Slayer tasks, and it'll tell you to kill something, and then you get loot for it. There's also some enemies you can only fight on Slayer tasks. There's also a helm that you can get later on that makes you do more damage on Slayer tasks, which is one of the main reasons for even doing Slayer in the first place, as you can get some pretty good rates from that. Anyways, he basically unlocks Herblore as a skill with working with herbs and other ingredients to make useful potions and poison. First, you will need a vial. Yep, we already stocked up on vials. Then you're going to need to gather the herbs. Yep, now we can do so and clean them off. That's the whole point of why we did this quest. You will fill your vial with water and add the ingredients you need, and then boom, you're good to go. And then just add the secondary ingredient, and you got yourself a potion. I know how this works. He's talking about an Eye of Newt with an attack potion. And there we go. We get 4 quest points. Access to Herblore skill was the only reason why we did this. And 250 Herblore XP, which I believe brings us to level 4. Okay, apparently level 3. There we go. Anyways, so now let's go do a Slayer task. Because we're already in the area, I might as well do it. So in this area, we have a couple things. We have the Thieving Guild, or whatever you'd call that. It's underground over there. I don't think there's much we could do there currently, though there's a pretty good cooking spot that could be used there. There's also a full outfit that can be unlocked. I can't remember if it does anything. I think it makes it more likely you'll steal gold coins or something. I don't remember, but it does something. There's also a general store here, just some kind of games room. And there's also a Champion Guild, which is where you get the Defender, which we'll need at some point. We can't enter there yet. Yeah, I think you need 130 total attack strength. And we're currently at 100. So let's go get our first ever assignment from, I believe this is the first Slayer Master you'd ever use. We're a little over-leveled for him probably right now. Well, let's go talk to him. Who are you? I am one of the Slayer Masters. What is Slayer? Oh dear. How do you teach you, what do they teach you in school? Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to educate you then. A Slayer is someone who is trained to fight specific creatures. They know these these creatures' every weakness and strength. As you can guess it makes killing them a lot easier. Okay, what can you teach me? Well, I'm not sure. Please? Okay. Then you twisted my arm. You'll have to train against specific groups of creatures. Alright, what's first? Wants me to go kill 50 bats. Why do something I don't know its location? I know, like, generally kind of where some bats are. I believe there's some near Boots of Lightness. So let me go get Boots of Lightness right now. I need a slashy weapon. Fine, we'll go do that. Do you sell anything useful? So bats are pretty easy to kill. But, I want to go check something real quick. I should probably stock up on your entire stock. The problem is I don't have enough inventory, too. So we should have the funds, too. A rock-throwing hammer. Those are for gargoyles. Alright, let me just buy one of everything. How much does Leaf Spear? Oh, 31,000, gosh. Let me not buy that yet. Let's see. Bag of salt. I don't remember what this is for, but just in case we ever need it. Rather have it now. I'll buy everything except that one spear just because it's kind of pricey. A Slayer Staff. Oh, how much is Slayer Staff? Yeah, kind of pricey as well, but it's fine. It's actually useful, though. Fishing explosives? Not sure what that's really used for, but... I'd rather have it. Ice cooler, sure. I think that's used for something in the desert. Brood arrow thingies we'll buy later, because we'll do that with the other thing. Let's see. Like, apparently I'm just dropping all my food. I should be fine, though. We're about to bank. Anything else you have for me? I got that, I got that. Get the Slayer gloves, get the light, get the insulated boots. Give me the spray thing. Apparently I might need multiple. Fungicide, let me stock up a bunch. How much does it cost? I'll buy like 10. Oh, never mind, they take up inventory space. No! Alright, never mind. We're not doing that. Let's see. Trade. Give me whatever that is. Give me whatever this is. Okay, and that's everything, right? Boots of Stone. Is that some kind of new creature? I don't recall that one. Anyways, alright, we're out of here. With full inventory of junk. Anyways, over to Camelot. Let me go make a Slayer tab. Alright, so we haven't been here before. We are now in Camelot. There's a bunch of quests that you can do over there that we'll be doing in the near future. There's also agility course here that you use quite a bit. You can also do the best maples in the game over here. We can see someone already doing agility here. You can also buy your house here, that we already got it. There's a quest up to the north. Actually, Barbarian Fishing's kind of nearby. Also, Fishing Guild, I believe, is also nearby. Oh yeah, also Boots of Lightness are nearby. I should go grab those real quick. I could really use some Boots of Lightness, as our current boots are kind of bad. Anyways, let me go make a Slayer tab. So let me just put in a Mirror Shield, and just make a Slayer tab for future reference. Oh, he already gave me an Enchanting Gem. I didn't even realize it. Fail. Whoops. Well, I'll keep one on me, just so I know how many we still need to kill. There are overlays that could do it for you, but we'll just keep the gem on us. Not that big a deal. Slayer Staff. Mortar and Pestle. Oh, actually, that can go somewhere else. Again. And Slayer Gloves. Alright, so let's go put away the rest of this junk. Put away all that. Put away the Mortar and Pestle, some tea, the diamonds, which we got from the thing, a bunch of vials. Alright, we're good to go. Bats, they shouldn't really kill us. I do need a slashy weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I also need a light source. No! I don't have a light source on me, and I'm not sure where to get one. And I was going to use Fire Cape for everything, but I don't have a Fire Cape. What do I do about this? I'm trying to think. Is there anywhere that sells a candle, like, right on top of me? I know where I can get a candle, I believe. Am I going to have to teleport all the way over there just to get one? Because I want to go get Boots of Lightness real quick. But, you know, I might just skip on it for now. Anyways, let's go do our... Oh, no, but I was also going to kill bats there. Yeah, let me go get it. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. So what do we need for a Falador? Not Falador. What do we need for a Lumbridge teleport? I need an Earth Rune. Let me just get it now. Because I'm not sure of every location. Normally you just grab it real quick at the Granite Exchange or something, but... I actually don't know where you get light sources, but I do know one location where I believe you do get one. And it's by the cave in Lumbridge. Because it's a dark area that has a bunch of Slayer monsters down there. And I believe he sells you candles in case you ever run out. And that is the only place I could think of off the top of my head where you could buy a light source. Generally speaking, we're going to be using Fire Keep 100% as our light source for everything. I actually want to get it before we do too much questing, as there are a lot of dark areas that you need a light source for, and a Fire Keep is indistinguishable, or unextinguishable. It can be extinguished. So we're definitely going to be needing that just as a very safe light source so we don't accidentally die from darkness damage or something similar, as that is a mechanic. Again, so let me go talk to this guy. I think I could just trade him and buy a candle. Oh, I just need to light it up. But that's fine if he doesn't have that. Okay, candle seller. Please give me a candle. I'm going to grab 2 just in case we need a spare. Highly doubt it, but rather be safe than sorry. Do you want to buy a candle for 1,000? Never mind, I might only be buying 1. We'll be getting Fire Cape at some point anyways. Anyways, I now have a light source. Let me go to teleport back to Camelot. And now that we're in Camelot, let me go grab a slashy weapon. Which unfortunately my current weapon is not slashy-like. And we don't have a Rune Scimitar, nor are we ever going to get a Rune Scimitar. We're probably going to get Dragon Scimitar before we ever have a Rune one, oddly enough. As there's a quest we could do and then just buy one for 100k, which isn't too pricey. We pretty much have 100k. And even if we're short at the time, that's not too hard to go get more. Especially in a member world where there's like a billion more ways to make money now. But anyways, I am looking for a slashy weapon. Doesn't really matter which, I just need one here. Mithril Scimitar. Because I need that to get rid of the web. Okay, let's go get some Boots of Lightness. I believe it's in like a little cave right over here. The other reason I want to go there is there's some bats in there. And we can kill those bats for the Slayer thing. Because currently it wants me to do, what? It wants me to kill 50 bats. Is our first ever Slayer task. Problem with that is bats don't really have a good drop table. I believe they mostly just drop bat bones, which might literally be the same as normal bones. I might bank a couple of them because I think we might need them for a quest at some point. So if nothing else, we can get those quest items to not need them later. But aside from that, their drop table is basically pointless. Also, the fire-making keep guys over there, making his little fires. There's the ranging guild. Not much you could really do in the ranging guild. One of the more useless guilds. Hey, a bunch of magic trees. Not really going to need those, though, because the ones in the woodcutting guild are so much better. Anyways, I'm going to go down here. I believe it's the location, unless I'm forgetting. Let me get my run energy on in case I need it. I don't think there's anything too dangerous down here. About to find out. I forget what this is. I found bats, though. I think it's down here. And then I guess we'll kill these level 27 bats. They seem around our level range. There's 3 of them here. Good enough. Maybe not the most optimal bats to kill. But generally, the higher their level, the more XP they give. So down here is normally dark. But now we can see. And I just need a slash weapon. And then we just grab ourselves some Boots of Lightness. This is also required for a quest later. So there's one less quest item we're going to need. There's also a knife in there so you don't end up getting stuck. Alright, Boots of Lightness are now our best in slot boots for a while. I'm not sure why I didn't put those away. But there we go. We now have Boots of Lightness. So Boots of Lightness are one of several items in the game that lower your weight. What weight does is actually make you lose more energy when you're running. So when you have a bunch of heavier equipment, it'll slow you down a bit. So just a little bit less weight on us. Not really too important, but it can help. You mostly want to get full graceful. We're also going to get Penance Gloves at some point, because Penance Gloves are actually better than Boots of Lightness, because there's a lot of skilling sets that end up utilizing your slot. Alright, this is killing a little bit slower than I had anticipated. And we don't have any way to re-roll this task either, because we're so early on in the game. We probably want to do a higher Slayer Master, though. I mostly just did it because we were in the area. I was hoping it would give us a slightly shorter one, as killing 50 bats is not going to be a short endeavor. We'd always do more of it later. And our equipment's not particularly the greatest for this. So we're getting 32 Slayer XP per kill, which is actually a lot given that we're at level 1. So we're going to get like 1 billion Slayer levels from this, if nothing else. So that's cool, at least. A little bit of initial Slayer. Also, I do want to bury most of these bat bones. Okay, they get 5 XP instead of 4. That's not really too big a deal, though. Yeah, we're definitely not killing 50 right now. I can tell you that. I'll kill a few. Go bank a couple of bones, because I could have sworn we need bat bones for something at some point. Just to have them already. I think there's one or possibly multiple quests that do utilize bat bones. Not sure how many we'll kill right now, but we're definitely not killing 50. We will be here way too long. Oh, it actually tells me how many we need. Yeah, we need 48, and our streak is 0. Not sure what streak really means. We're killing them all in a row. I guess it's for some other weird task or something. Or maybe it's when you get the elite enemies, because I do know they end up adding that. Also, how's this guy still hitting us? We have 50 defense. I know our armor's not, like, optimal for his hits, but still. Shouldn't be hitting us that hard. Oh, I'm still using an Amulet of Defense instead of a Amulet of Strength. Oh, no. Alright, let me just kill a few more. Bank the bones. Get, like, 1 more Slayer level, because why not? And then we'll do the rest of this task at a later point. Because this is going to be way too slow. Also, I believe there's level 6 bats or something that you can kill that would end this task very quickly if we just want to get it done for the sake of getting it done. Most Slayer tasks are pretty AFK. Aside from, like, more of the bossing-like ones. But if nothing else, this will be all the bat bones we ever need for quests. Because I highly doubt we need more than a few across every quest in the game. But do recall we need some amount more than 0. So we'll eat 1 food and kill an extra one. So I'll go get 5 bones, and that should be way more than enough than we're ever going to need for anything. Come on, kill it already. There you go. Alright, let's kill 1 more, and then we're out of here. And that would have been 6 bats of the 50 we need to kill. Well, we'll kill the rest at some other point. Don't have to do them all right now. Mostly just want to touch on every single skill. There's only a few I plan on training a lot during the stream. And by that, I mean agility. And by that, I mean mostly agility. That and technically farming, just to get farming rolling. Because farming runs on a lot of timers. And that one's pretty important because it's kind of time-based. You can infinitely farm it once you get 34 farming and 100% Hasidious favor. Which is another reason for getting 100% favor. Not only for the woodcutting guild, but also for that. Anyways, honestly, that should be one of the objectives. I had that technically under woodcutting guilds, but technically it's more so just getting 100% Hasidious favor. And everything else is a byproduct of that. Anyways, so that's Slayer. It definitely gets more interesting as you get to a higher level, but obviously the earlier levels are kind of pretty straightforward. Go to location, kill enemy, repeat. It's pretty much Slayer in a nutshell. It does get more convoluted later on. Anyways, so next skill. Should we start agility? The problem with agility is it's a little repetitive, but is so absurdly useful. So agility, I believe you could train it in, we might want to go to a home teleport. Because, oh no, Drain or Village, you need 10. Gnome Stronghold, Gnome Ball, low level agility arena obstacles. Wait, where do you do this at level 1? Gnome Stronghold agility course. I guess we could do that one. The only problem with that is my current location is not that far away, actually. Yeah, I guess we can head over there. I might want to start that one Tree Gnome Village or whatever it's called quests. I can't remember. But, there are quite a few quests there. I know you need this for Monkey Madness 2. I don't remember what other very vital one is there. But yeah, apparently we have to do that agility course to get to level 10. That one right there. So I guess we'll go walk over there. So here's the Fishing Guild. Something that I highly doubt a single person is in because bossing has made fishing pointless as well as almost every skill in the game. However, at one time this was a pretty lively area that had 1 billion people at the docks. But they kept adding more and more drop tables to every single thing and now no one uses it. Ever. Under any circumstance. Can I just walk in? Because I want to see the lack of people in here. Oh, you need 68. Oh, I thought it was 58. Now the requirement's kind of high too. Oh, can't get in. That's not too big a deal. I believe there's some Moss Giants over here. Moss Giants are actually pretty relevant to kill, as they do have a new drop. That's something we actually could have done in free-to-play. I did not find any of their keys. Yeah, there's a Moss Giant. Oh yeah, I forgot. Our level range, they're still going to attack us. Not that big a deal, though. Alright, we need to get across this bridge. Oh, while I'm over here! Wait. I think there's an item I need. Oh, I don't have a spade on me, though. Let me go check up, Clue Hunter. Clue Hunter, outfit. Because I need some Clue Hunter pieces so I have the full thing. And I believe one of them's over here. Yeah, it is! I just passed it! I don't have a spade on me, though. No! And it's gloves and boots. It's 2 slots, so I technically already have some boots. Oh, I don't have a spade on me. Is there just a spade randomly somewhere around here? I don't think there is. I could just grab one from the bank over here, though. It's not too big a deal. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm going to need to backtrack back over here. Because I could have grabbed that while I was over here. Because that's something we actually need for Wintertodt. I need the gloves. Because we need 4 warm items, and that counts as a warm item. Oh, I completely forgot. Oh, well. Not too big a deal. I believe we can use this bank. I sure hope we can without doing the quest. I'm 80% certain we can. Oh, wait. Can we even get in here? Please let me in, let me in, let me in. I don't even remember. Are we allowed just in? Or are they going to be like, hello there? Hi. Let's see. Could you help lift these boxes? Sure. Okay then. Thanks, traveler. Alright, will you let me in? I forgot. Is there any requirement for this? I don't believe there is. Alright, will you let me in? Okay, perfect. Alright, now the moment of truth. Can I use a bank here? Because if we can't bank to get a spade, I have no clue where the closest spade is to my location. Which is kind of problematic. Oh, there's a Slayer Master we probably want to be using the most. The biggest thing we have to be careful with when doing Slayer tasks, though, is we could potentially get a Slayer task that on a hardcore Ironman might cause us to die. Which would be kind of scary. Please tell me I could bank here. I don't think there's anything restricting us. Let me bank, let me bank. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Okay, let me bank all of my junk. So I need... Well, I don't need Slayer Gem anymore. So I need a spade. Like, 100% we need a spade right now. So let me grab that. And now I need to remember later to go do something with that. But for now, let me get rid of all this. Actually, you know what? Let me just get rid of everything. Actually, that's not true. Let me get rid of all this. My light source, my boots. Keep the spade on me. Give me some boots of lightness. I don't think there's anything in this agility course that can kill you. There's a lot of agility courses where you could take damage. I don't believe this is one of them, though. We're about to find out. And I'm using boots of lightness because one thing we can actually check here is we have a negative weight. So this actually gives us minus 4.5 weight. The only reason our weight is higher is because of spade, most likely. I don't think anything else in our inventory is really giving us weight. But yeah, boots of lightness just allows us to have a lower weight. So we don't end up taking as much depletion. And one other thing that makes that deplete less is doing the agility skill itself. Does this game have a mount to ride? No. Unfortunately. Oh, wait, where are you supposed to go from here? Oh, right over there, I see. Oh, it's even marked, duh. But no, this game, you mostly just use a billion teleports. Very teleport-heavy game. You do get pets eventually, though. We can actually get a kitty as well. But you cannot ride your kitty. I kind of want to do this until we get 10 agility. Oh, we got level 2. Actually, almost every single lap's probably going to be a level at this point. Yeah, most agility is trained through obstacle courses. However, I'm accidentally talking to the guy. However, I was about to mention something. Oh yeah, we can get quite a bit through Barbarian fishing. Actually, one thing I do technically need is 15 to even start Barbarian fishing. And that is one thing I have on my objective list, is Barbarian fishing. So we do want to make sure to do that. Also, while it's not there, 100% Hasidious favor is also something we are going to want to do. I believe you get like a free 20% from the quest. However, we want to utilize that for the mining one, because I recall the mining one being really annoying. There's also a sulfur pit that if you don't have a mass covering, I believe just kills you. And I believe that's the first objective too, and being able to get that done in a lower amount of time will be very useful, because I recall that one being very, very annoying. If we don't have Ring of Life and we disconnect her, I think we just die as well. So I do want to make sure we get to put our favor for that one islands into the mining area, as it will keep us safer, and is, from my recollection, one of the harder ones time-wise. Yeah, we want to make sure we get 10 agility here. This allows us to do the Drain Our Village agility course, which will actually be the first agility course where we can start getting Marks of Grace. Marks of Grace is a newer currency they added several years ago in Old School Runescape. And basically, it allows you to buy full Graceful, which is a full set of armor that not only reduces your weight, but also makes it so you accumulate at a quicker rate. So it's a very much needed item. And generally a pretty high priority as a first get. Actually, he's wearing it right now. That's full Graceful. It is used for almost everything. And as you can see right now, he's currently using it for farming because he's not using the farming outfit. Instead of using energy potions, he's going all in on just better energy. But it's useful for so many things, particularly for questing, which is why I want to get high agility before we do too many quests. I do want to try doing a few quests every single stream just so we make progress on them, because otherwise I'm like never going to do them until way later. And we already kind of have our path for this stream. It was Druidic Ritual, which we already did, Priest and Peril, which we'll do at some point here, as well as everything we need to unlock Fossil Islands, which I believe is 2 quests, if I'm not mistaken, as well as 100 kudos. So we're going to need even more kudos later to unlock the blast mine thingy or whatever it's called. Which I'm not sure I'm going to do, because disconnect there is literally death. But, I don't know, we'll see. I don't think any of the rewards were particularly good there too. You only really need it for like a lunar blessing thing. And I believe since then they've actually added like a bottomless compost bucket. I believe you get it from the farming guild, if I'm not mistaken. I wasn't actually around when that update happened, however I am aware of the endless bucket. And it is basically completely invalidated ever doing that mode. So I'm pretty sure no one even does it anymore. It was also a pretty complicated mode for almost no payout. The only particularly good thing about it is it had pretty decent mining XP. But most people do other methods for mining that aren't group activities. It's also a group activity, so you need a team that's actually not bad, which is a problem in itself. So we're probably just never going to play that minigame. I do recall doing it on my defense period quite a bit, though. It's not how I unlocked the pet. I do recall it having a pretty good pet chance, though. I think I ultimately end up getting the pet just from Blast Mine. Or not Blast Mine, whatever the AFK one is called. which we're also going to be doing quite a bit. It's actually in the Mining Guild, which is one of the reasons why one of our objectives is to go to Mining Guild. I plan to do it quite a bit AFK off-stream, just because it's super AFK-able, especially once you get the upper level. But on stream, we're probably barely going to touch it, but I did want to touch it slightly to stream, just to kind of say hi to the area. Because I like doing at least like everything that we're probably going to do off-stream at least once, if it's like a grindier thing. Fortunately, what we're doing right now is kind of on the grindier side. However, it is much needed. The amount of payoff you get from having higher agility is so absurdly good. Also, there are skilling pets for various things, and I believe you get a squirrel for agility. I have never gotten a squirrel on any account. But there's a non-zero chance we get it, though from this agility course, absurdly unlikely. But I generally won't have a pet out when doing most skills. And the main reason for that is whenever we get a skilling pet, I like to just have it just immediately behind us. So even though we're in a hardcore Ironman account that intends to never die, I still like not having them out. Like obviously if we're just like going about, we can. But if we're doing anything that can give a drop, we're probably not going to want to. But yeah, one pet I really want, which I've never gotten on any account, is the Wintertodt one. It's literally a phoenix, and you can recolor the phoenix. I want it so badly, and with how many times we're going to have to do the mode, I think we're going to get it. Because I believe it's actually a higher drop rate than Dragon Axe, which is kind of sad. But, because there's 3 drops I need from Wintertodt, other than 99 fire making. But, actual RNG drops. One of them is Dragon Hammer, which we need for woodcutting. You start using at 61, and we have 62, which is kind of convenient. So we need that. The other one we need is, Tome of Fire. This one I believe is the most common of the rare drops, but it's basically infinite fire runes. It does consume, scrolls, but you're going to get so many of them from Wintertodt that you basically have infinite fire runes, so you can use something else for your offhand. It's really good for using high alch and stuff like that, especially with that one nature staff if we ever try to get it, which we might at some point. I believe it's needed for a master clue as well, but haven't even found a single key in all the free-to-play I did, so you need like 128 of them to even get at odds. So probably not getting that anytime soon. But anyways, so after we get this agility up, I do want to go to Draenor Village to get this at least to 15. We're going to need it for Barbarian fishing later. And Barbarian fishing is very, very important. I do plan on getting it off-stream to 30. But in order to unlock Barbarian fishing, I think we need 15. So I do want to have that. That's pretty important to have for AFKing. As well as just for general overall progress on the account. As generally you want to get 99 fishing pretty early on through Barbarian fishing, as it gives you a lot of agility XP and it gives you a lot of strength XP. Some people even just do it as their first combat and just go straight from all ones to like 70-something strength. I believe that's about how much it gives us. I believe it would bring us to about 75 or so, or 78, with how much strength we currently have. If we were to do fishing all the way from where it's currently at, all the way to 99. Which I do plan to do at some point, not like immediately, obviously, because that takes a while. But it is definitely a location we will throw some AFK time at, that's for sure. Unfortunately, agility is a very active skill, which can't really be AFK'd. Also, I like this little interface that it adds. We're on the official client. This isn't even like a side client or anything. It has told me I've done 11 laps. It's telling me I'm doing about 91 laps per hour. And laps until level 10. Oh, it even tells you when you're done! Oh, that's so cool. Because generally you would stop doing this agility course forever once you reach level 10 agility. So it even tells you how many levels you need until you should probably stop doing the activity. Oh, that is some good quality of life right there. Because this is the official client. I'm literally playing on Steam right now, as you can tell when I bring up like an interface like this. But I'm quite literally playing on the Steam client of this game. This isn't like a RuneLite or some kind of other tool. Wow, they added a lot of quality of life to their thing. I guess they got so showed up by like RuneLite and other third-party ones that they're like, we should probably upgrade our launcher. But yeah, that's some great quality of life right there. And there we go. That should be level 10. I believe we're out of here. As it says 0 until next level. And that should be a level. Wait, what? Never mind. Oh, it's laps until it. Oh, never mind. So we're at one more lap then. Oh, yeah, I see. And you know what? I might as well finish the whole lap. You get an extra boost all the way at the end, so even if we're almost already there midway through. Plus, we might be stuck somewhat through it anyways. Let's go over here, and then we can go to Draenor Village and go get to 15 real quick. And then we'll stop doing agility for a little while. Then we'll start getting Marks of Grace as well, because you get that from rooftops. But there we go, level 10. You can now do Draenor Village rooftops, which is exactly where we're heading. But let me finish this current lap. And before I go teleport, let me remember to actually go use the spade in that one location. Because I didn't have a spade on my way here, and I could have already had it, so we didn't have to backtrack. But now I need to go backtrack, so let me go do that right now. So now we have 10 agility. Basically, the higher your agility, the quicker your run energy replenishes. There's also a lot of shortcuts everywhere across the entire game that are locked behind agility. Sometimes they have other requirements as well, like having a grapple, having specific quests done, other similar things. However, sometimes I believe even achievement diaries, some of them require, like one of the wilderness ones and a few others. However, yeah, it's a very useful skill. It's generally one of the first skills you want to get to 99, and if you don't want to get it all the way to 99, at bare minimum, getting full graceful is like super high priority. And now that we have level 10, we can actually start getting graceful pieces. Unfortunately, we're not going to get much progress on it. But that one thieving area I was talking about earlier, I believe is where we actually get the graceful armor. And essentially, it just lowers your weight and gives you a higher replenish on your run energy. There's a lot of items on the ground. One thing I'm not too familiar with in member worlds, because it's a mechanic you generally don't have to use that often, except on Ironman accounts, is what kind of stuff resides on the ground, because there might be useful items on the ground. I can't even see where this one item is. Oh, I guess we're not grabbing it then. Anyways, where's this one tree I need to go do? So if I go over here, is southwest of Fishing Guild. So we should be like right over here in Oak Tree. So I need to go get one more worm item. We're probably going to get the one from the Ardone area. I can actually teleport with a Nightmare teleport. I might actually go get that now just so we have all the worm items for Wintertodt. So we can go mark that off our to-do list. Because we're basically done as soon as we grab these two things. And we already have a spade on us, so might as well. Alright, so there should be an oak tree like right down here. I've never actually bothered getting in these pieces before because it's kind of useless armor. But since we can't go to the Granite Exchange to go buy ourselves worm armor, this will be our next best bet. Otherwise, we'd have to get like some hunter or something else. Is it right here? There we go. Alright, so I now have Clue Hunter boots and gloves. Might as well equip them. Alright, maybe not. Never mind. But, okay, now let's go and get the other one. So, easiest way to get there, I believe, is just to teleport to Nightmare Zone. An area that basically, it allows you to refight all the old bosses from quests. It's basically their refights all old bosses. Not all of them, but a good number of them. But wait, why can't I not teleport there? Your brain is insufficiently experienced for Nightmare Zone. Really? Okay, what's the next closest? I guess fishing trawler? What, is it going to say I don't have the fishing level for fishing trawler? Because I don't. Oh, no, actually I do. Never mind. Actually, what is the requirement for? I don't remember. But anyways. Well, apparently I can't teleport to Nightmare Zone. Fishing trawler is like kind of nearby, so I'll just do that, I guess. It's not as close as Nightmare Zone teleport, but it's close enough. I wanted this for the heated cape. For the Clue Scroll Hunter cape or whatever this is called. Anyways, so we're a little bit further than we want to be. If we did the Nightmare Zone teleport, I'd be right here. This teleport obviously brings us right here, which is not right there. But we'll go walk there, I guess. So while I'm here, I believe there's some useful things I could buy at this shop. Let me just double check. Should probably check because since we're an Ironman, we definitely got to be careful of random items. Because we might miss something that we need. For example, let me buy some swamp paste here. Just to have. Because there's probably going to be a quest that will come up being like, hey, you need some swamp paste. Similarly, I'm going to buy rope for almost the same reason. Bunch of cheap flour here, too, if I want to stock up a little. Let's see. Anything else of relevance? Everything else I pretty much have. Okay. Let me go bank all this junk. Just to have it. Also, let me go take off the Clue Hunter item. We will be needing it later, though I do not want it right now. Alright, so let me get rid of these two items. Don't need that. And just put away all this junk. That's junk we're going to need at a later point. I should probably even buy more than 2 ropes. There's a lot of quests that just randomly need rope. Let me go stock up a little. Let me go buy like 5 or something. Let's see. I'd like to buy a rope. Please trade. I would like to buy like 5 more rope. I'd rather have way more than I need. Just in case. There's also some things for Hunter that require rope. Oh, it also requires small fishing net. I don't have any spare small fishing nets. Oh, also, there's a bunch of planks down here. Oh, you could just keep hopping worlds and get a bunch of planks here for construction. Though, with how much cash stack we have, it's probably quicker just to do the log method. Plus, we don't need normal planks for that long. How many normal planks do we do? Because I was actually running through that one area in free-to-play that new little maze area, which I don't think we ever did on stream. Maybe we should go do a run of it later. We're already in the area. I should have done that earlier. But use that currency to basically do vault runs. And one of the rewards from it is actually plank, and I have 31 planks right now, which is not a super high amount, but it's an okay handful. Okay, there's also a bunch of anvils here. You know what? Gosh, I'm just going to keep running back and forth. You know what I actually want to go get while I'm here? I want to make a couple of nails and maybe some bolts and stuff. I have a bunch of iron arrows from earlier. So let me just grab a hammer and grab... Oh yeah, let's go test our hammer for the first time. I never actually have tested it yet. I'm not going to be testing in the way that you're supposed to be using it, but I will just to make sure it does work. Where on earth are my iron bars? They're under here. Let's make a couple things real quick. I already have a couple spear nails, but I want to make some more just to have them. Alright, so let's test this hammer out just to make sure it does work. Alright, so now that we're in members, we can make nails out of anything, not just steel. There's also oil lamp. You know what? We might need it for something later. Might as well make it now. It might be a quest item. Okay, let me make some iron nails. I can also make a bunch of arrowheads. We'll probably end up needing. I'm not sure if I want to make that or bolts. Oh yeah, we need to work on a fletching skill. That's actually kind of easy to do. We can actually do some of that right now. Let me just go get some nails just to make sure we have an okay amount. And speaking of that, I guess we'll do arrowheads real quick. Arrowheads. Could do bolts as well, but we don't really have a good crossbow at the moment, so we'll stick with arrows. I'm not sure what level we need for this, but should be able to go get it very quickly just by doing some logs. How many spare logs I have, I do not know, but hopefully it'll be enough to get up to whatever level we need for this. It shouldn't be too bad. So now we're kind of just transitioned over to fletching all of a sudden, even though I'm trying to get the warm items for Wintertodt. But fletching basically allows you to create a bunch of arrows, bowls, and other similar things you need for the ranged skill. Except for armor. Most of armor is underneath crafting. But most of the actual ammunition and weapons you use are underneath the fletching skill. And it's basically what we're going to be utilizing for two things. It's really good for high alchs. It's also really good for just getting supplies for range. In this case, look at that. Just a quick 210 arrows. So, for example, we have a bunch of logs here. I'm just going to grab all of them. Put away one. I need a knife. Knife. Give me a knife. Alright, and then we just make these into arrow shafts. Make sure I actually do the right one. And then we can just go make all those into arrows then. And hopefully we'll get a fletching level soon, though we are getting a pretty minuscule amount of fletching XP from this. Gosh, that is such a small amount. What do we need for iron arrows? Please tell me it's low. Arrows. For 15? 15? 15? Wait, what? 15? I was expecting like 6. Oh no. We might want to find a quicker EXP method then. I don't know, what's the rate of bronze arrows? We can make some of those. Oh, I kind of don't want to use weaker than iron. Even iron's kind of underwhelming. Level 2. Come on, give us something better to make. Is lower level fletching really that slow? I could have sworn it was like an ultra quick skill. My recollection of this skill is it goes up to 1 to 99 in a blink of an eye. And I'm pretty sure that's still the case, but the lower levels are a lot slower than I expected. If this is our expected EXP rate for this low of a range. I don't know, do we go all the way to iron arrows right now? We might consider it, I guess. Oh yeah, the whole brain comment about Nightmare Zone, that was kind of funny. I didn't even realize that was a thing, but unfortunately, it is apparently. Yeah, do we have to do this all the way to 15 without a better method? Because if that's the case, that is not ideal. So why am I keeping all this junk on me? Alright, what do we get at level 3? I can now make bronze javelins. It doesn't really make us go much quicker. Let me put that away for now. I do want to keep the other junk on me, though. Probably isn't ideal, but oh well. Let's see. We're gonna run out of logs soon. At this rate. We might not even have enough logs to hit 15, then. Because we're definitely not going to be able to use our willows anytime soon. We probably need at least 15 or something to use oaks as well. Which is the main other log I have. That's going to be unfortunate. Apparently, very low level fletching is annoying. But it starts going really rapid later on. Especially when you can start passively doing it, like broad bolts and stuff like that. Because you can just keep spamming in your inventory over and over again while moving from location to location. Something we probably don't have the funds for or the levels for at the moment. But it's something we will be doing once we get later in the game when truly min-maxing. I don't plan on like ultra min-maxing everything, but there is some efficiency stuff you do generally want to use. And one of them is like always making sure you're either high alching or making bolts, as you basically can get 99 fletching for 0 seconds in theory, because you could do it while training other skills. It's a skill that is theoretically a 0-second skill once you get it to a certain threshold, because you can completely train it without ever wasting a single tick by doing other activities, mostly agility. And magic is similar because you can do the same with high alching. And they kind of go together because a lot of things you make from fletching can be high alked. I don't think we're going to get to a high enough fletching level to do anything with it. Unless we get something amazing at 5 that I'm not aware of. We are going to run out of logs. Well, I guess we just got to get more logs later. I was not anticipating it to require that many initially. But apparently lower level range for the skill is kind of slow. But it does pick up pretty quickly. If I have nothing else, arrow shafts are a pretty useful thing to have. We're always going to need more arrows. Okay, we make short bows. You know what? That is going to be quicker EXP, because if I make this, how much EXP are we getting? 5? Wait. No. Stop making those. No. Back to arrow shafts. No. If you're going to give me the same XP, I'm just going for arrow shafts. Alright, that's pretty much the end of fletching that we're doing for now. Well, we got level 5. We tried the skill. Yeah, we're just going to need to get a bunch of logs off stream and do it more. Apparently, I'm not doing too much with it on stream. Because the lower level range seems to be very slow. Though we'll come back next stream and it'll be like level 60 or something, if not higher. I do plan on trying to do that before next stream, though probably won't make it because I'm pretty sure some skills, particularly Slayer, will not be that high. But I almost want to go get like level 50 all other skills. Anyways, let's go grab this thing. So the whole reason we even came here to begin with was to go grab the warm item over here. I also need it for hunter supplies. I believe the hunter supply shop is over here. And that's another skill that we're going to be able to go try. Hunting. So hunting is basically a skill where you catch various creatures, and those various creatures give you resources that do various random equipment. There's a lot of very niche equipment that you can end up getting from Hunter. Some more useful than others. But overall, it's a pretty good skill to end up training. I would say the two most useful things on a hardcore Ironman that it ends up giving is it gives you a quick way to train range with a bunch of explosive pigs that basically do AoE damage. But it also gives you... why is someone mining rune essence? But anyways, it also gives you... oh gosh, what's it called? I lost my train of thought. No, I just lost my train of thought! Oh yeah, it gives you a bunch of equipments. Oh yeah, the imps. It's really important for imps. Wait, he only sells a crossbow. Wait. Is this not the hunting store? I am confused. Where's the hunting store? I could have sworn this was the hunting store. Oh no. Oh, I thought this was the hunting store. Luckily, I'm here mostly for the cloak, more so than anything. But, where's the hunting store? Wait, let me open a new tab. Oh, fine, I'll do it here. Hunting store. Hunting Emporium. Where is this place? Oh, wait. That's where I'm at. So I'm right. Wait, why does he... I'm confused. Did I talk to the wrong guy? Oh, I talked to the wrong guy! Okay, problem solved. Whoops, mistakes have been made. I was like, wait, I am like near certain this is the hunting store. It is. I just talked to the wrong one. Magic boxes are really good for imps. I believe they teleport stuff back to your bank. I forget how many you need, but I'd rather grab them all now. What is this, a noose? I think you only need one of those. Birds, you need like a few. We buy like 4. Let's see. Teasing stick. Unlit torch. Oh, I could have gotten a thing here. Okay, I think that's all we need. Technically we need these boxes, but if I recall correctly, the first time you use is like 55, so we don't need it anytime soon. In all fairness, this is probably even a higher level than that, and yeah, I bought it now. But anyways, okay, now we can train the hunting skill later. I'm not going to do that right now, because oddly enough, despite the hunting area being right here, I believe the closest place we could train at level 1 is like over somewhere. It's like over here. Over here. Because this is one of the main locations for training Hunter. Anyways, let me go bank all this junk and figure out where this heat thing is. Because we need it for Wintertodt, which will also be another objective complete. Okay, so where's the one that's near this area? Isn't it like in this town somewheres? Where is it? Not there. Oh, this is somewhat close though. Alright, where is this? Because this is kind of where we are. It's bottom right of this town. We kind of gotta walk around because I can't take the shortcut. But yeah, we'll go get the cloak over there. Anyways, let me go put away all this junk. We'll need it later for the hunting skill. The good thing we came here now is we're going to have to come here before we do hunting anyways. I'm not sure if there's anything offensive over there, so I'm going to grab some stuff just in case. It looks like we have to dig like right over here. And unfortunately, I can't take the shortcut, but we'll take the long way around. Oh, wait, never mind. We can walk this way. Perfect. Okay, never mind. We don't have to walk the long way around. I didn't think you could get through this gap, but apparently you can. Which is very useful for us. Alright, so where is this location where I need to dig? It's like, right next to the bottom willow tree there. It's like right here. Oh, that's not even a willow tree. That's just a tree. Oh, I forgot my spade! No! I banked the spade! When I was banking all the hunter equipment, I banked the spade! Oh, what a fail. Gosh, it's gonna be a reoccurring thing. I'm gonna do that like 110 times during clue scrolls. I think I've only done it like 3 times in the 30-something we did in free-to-play. But, gosh, I am going to do that almost every time. Accidentally banked a spade when I don't mean to bank the spade. In all fairness, it kind of looked like a piece of hunting equipment. But, oh gosh. That will not be the first time that happens. There's just the first of many, 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 many. So good morning, Easy Breezy. Hope all's been well. Also, it doesn't even look like we're running. Apparently we are running. Alright, let me go get this, because this will now be everything we need for Wintertodt. Because I don't think we need any kind of favor or anything. I think we might need to do a quest of Koren to, like, get there or something. It's like the initial quest. I think it's pretty short. We now have the cloak, right? Yep, there we go, cloak. Alright, we now have all the worm items we need in order to do Wintertodt. So, nice. Alright, next order of business. Well, let me go mark off my objectives list. I'm gonna kind of replace this one with get 100% favor for what's it called? Get 100% Hosidious favor, I want to say. 100% Hosidi... How on earth do you spell Hosidious? Hosidious favor. But yeah, that's technically what getting into Woodcutting Guild is. I'll still have it as its own tab. Alright, so get 4 times worm items for Wintertodt. Objective completes. Okay, so another objective down. So now we could just go to Wintertodt if we really want to. I kind of almost do. Because we're kind of good to go. It's probably the most dangerous activity we're going to do this entire stream, though. Even though it's a kind of safe activity. But if you disconnect, you're dead. Or likely dead, anyways. Let's see. We haven't tried every member skill. I need Hosidious favor to realistically do this. So it's more so just getting Hosidious favor. 10 Wintertodt chests. We go do that right now. Unlocking Barbarian, Fishing, and Herblore. I need 15 agility, I believe, before I could fully do that. I might also need a higher Herblore level. I don't remember. Unlock Fossil Islands. That's a quest. That's a quest. That's a quest. All 3 of these are quests that we haven't done yet. Technically, there's 4 of them that were quests. The Herblore was also a quest, which is underneath this category of try every member skill. Okay, so let's go do Wintertodt, I guess. Unless we also need to get some favor beforehand. I can't remember if I have to do a quest beforehand or how. I guess I should go look it up. How on earth do you get to that island? So that island is called Korend, I believe. Yes, Korend. Let me just type in Korend here. Actually, can I just... Actually, there's an easier way of doing this. Let me check if I could just teleport there with a games necklace. Because we made a games necklace earlier. And if I'm not mistaken, one of the teleports a games necklace has is Wintertodt. So if it lets me just teleport there, I don't even think I need to do the quest. So there might be a quest I might have to do before I even teleport there. And if it does, it'll actually literally tell me what quest that is. I think you can also teleport there with the games teleport, but it's currently on a 3-minute timer, so we can't currently do that. But let me go and check. So if I go over here... where's my games necklace? I made one earlier. Where is it? Where is it? Did I put it away somewhere weird? Where on earth is my games necklace? I know we have one. Am I going crazy? We should have a games necklace right here. Oh, there it is. The different icon threw me off. Okay, teleport, rub. I would like to go to... No! Okay, let me see what it says. Great Korend. Okay, we know what quest we need to do now. Perfect. Alright, Great Korend. So we do have to do the Great Korend to unlock the area. So this is required. Oh, let's go bring up the thing for it. Great Korend. Great Korend. Alright, there we go. Alright, Great Korend. I want to do the mission, not the thing. No, don't tell me a whole thing on it. There's too many things. The Great Korend. The Great... Let me just type in Great Korend quest. Great Korend... Gosh, I cannot type. Korend quest series. X marks the spas. Client of Korend. Alright. Do I need a client of Korend? X marks the spot. I already did that. It was a free-to-play quest. Okay, I think I have to do the client of Korend. Vios enlists the player's assistance. Alright, main article. Let's go to client of Korend. Alright, so... It seems like a relatively short quest. Weight reducing clothing, energy restorations, fast travel to Dark Altar. I need a feather. Drop your car feather can be also used. It requires X marks the spot, which I already did. That was a free-to-play quest. It didn't used to require that quest, but apparently now it does. Okay. Interesting. Well, luckily we already have that quest done. Yeah, quest requirements for other quests can be sometimes annoying. Because sometimes in order to do a quest, you have to do 1,000 quests, and then you can do that quest. Alright, so where do I need to go? So it's pretty short. I don't really need anything. So speak to him at the dock of Port Sarum. Okay, let's go ahead to Port Sarum then. Quickest way to get there is... Might just be home teleport, honestly. Just walk there. I don't really have an alternative. While I'm there, I can also go get agility, so... I guess we got our plan. So let me go get agility, get rid of this hammer, get rid of anything that might weigh us down that will get in our way. Spade I'll even get rid of, though I'll probably regret it very soon. Get rid of food because we know we're going in a pretty safe area. Alright, let's go teleport and go from there. So I'm going to use Helm Teleport. We're then going to go do the agility course until we hit 15 because I'm going to be in the area anyways. So might as well do both. And then we'll go talk to him at the docks, run around, go to the Dark Altar, enchant the thingy. Then we'll use a Games Necklace to get the Wintertodt, and then we can go try Wintertodt. So Wintertodt, last I recall, is broken beyond belief, and I'm not sure if they nerfed it at all, but it is like 1 billion fire-making XP per hour, as well as a lot of loot. A lot of loot. Like a ridiculously high amount of loot. Like, we're literally gonna drown our bank. Like, I plan to only do, like, 10 this stream, though we might do more. Like, I plan to go 9-9, obviously, relatively soon. But, our bank is, like, gonna double, if not more so, like, instantly. Just from doing it for, like, a couple hours. It's kind of insane. Also, nice to see our agility going down ever so slightly lower. Because we have Boots of Lightness as well as a slightly higher agility level. Doesn't make too huge a difference at where we're currently at, but it definitely adds up, if nothing else. But anyways, let's go and get our agility up. So I do want to get 15. Ideally, I want to get 20 so we can do the next roof, but I'm going to go do 15 for now, just so we're not here forever. I'm not sure what kind of XP rates we can really expect from this location. I also don't even remember where you started. Apparently over there. So let's begin that. Also, you know what else we should have probably done? Some thieving. Because I do want to get into the ham base. Because I do want to get some polished buttons because we're going to need that. And I believe that's the only location you get it. The only location I recall it, we can end up getting it. Let's see if we can get some marks to grace to spawn. I can't remember if it's RNG or if it happens every lap. If it's like a lap counter. I think it's RNG. But later courses have like really high chance for it or something. To such a degree where you don't even need to pick it up from the ground. Because they keep refreshing each other when they keep adding more and more to the stack. Unless they remove that mechanic. I highly doubt it though. Alright, we're getting there on agility. Well, we'll keep doing laps until we hit 15. And that will unlock the first step of Barbarian fishing. Which is something I do plan on unlocking this stream. I want to get Barbarian Herblore and Barbarian Fishing unlocked. Barbarian Herblore mostly because it's a good way to get some free healing on a hardcore Ironman account while still having a safety potion for various things. Like, for example, this anti-poison potion is immediately going to be a Barbarian anti-poison potion, which will make it only down to 2 doses instead of 4, but we can use it as a standard healing item instead. I believe it is a weaker potion, so it does heal for 5 instead of 6. Normally they heal for 2 ticks of 6, or 2 drinks of 6. However, this one is going to be 2 5s, if I'm not mistaken. But still, 2 5s is a 10 food. That's not bad at all. Or something like that. If it's already going to be clogging one of our inventory spots, might as well have it for a heal. These will be very few instances where we need to drink that more than twice. And we're also going to do the same for our energy potions, most likely. If we only need like a small amount of energy dose, we'll have like a one that can also heal us, so we can use it for healing as well, rather than it purely being a energy-based item. And I feel like that's something a lot of people don't utilize. I feel like most people forget Barbarian Herblore even exists in the game. Like, for how much people use Barbarian fishing, I feel like almost everyone forgets about Barbarian Herblore, as there is quite a few useful things you can use it for. Mostly potions you don't plan to use more than a few times. Later in the game, it becomes a little bit more obsolete, but there are some activities that's still always useful for. Like, for endgame bossing, you'd probably never need to use any of them. But for a lot of skilling and just Ironman in general, it's a pretty good option. I believe it also gives pretty insane Herblore XP for an Ironman, because we have pretty limited ways of getting Herblore XP, and it will allow us to get more than we normally would be able to. I can't remember how much it is, but I recall it being a somewhat okay amount. It's not something you would really train off of on a main account, but it is enough that when we have limited supplies, it'd be a really great way to just get some free Herblore XP. As getting really high Herblore level is almost a combat skill for an Ironman. Basically, the higher your Herblore level, the better potions you can end up creating. And the better potions you can end up creating, the higher stats you'll end up having. Theoretically, making Herblore a combat skill on a Ironman account. Even though it's not actually a combat skill. Because it effectively does increase your capability of doing combat. Also, look at our energy barely go down. Once we have full Graceful and everything else, it's going to be so nice. We'll have moments on it. Oh, good. Our first Mark of Grace. Also, apparently, some other guy here. Gosh, Fish Noob over here, 1667. Gosh, that's such a RuneScape name. But, he's also doing it at the exact same level, so I guess we're at the same point in the game. That's pretty funny. That is really funny. What we just picked up is a Mark of Grace. We are going to be needing a lot of these. I can't remember how much full Graceful is, but I know it's in the hundreds. Obviously, we only got one, but you do get them at a higher rate the higher rooftop you do. This is the very first rooftop in the game, so the rate for them is kind of abysmal. But as you get to better and better rooftops, you do get better ones. And most training on agility is rooftops. There are other alternatives like Barbarian fishing and like agility arena and a few other arenas like the one in the wilderness, the gnome one that we were doing that technically isn't a rooftop. But for the most part, you pretty much just want to do rooftops for the amount of marker graces you're going to be getting. The other reason for it is on a hardcore Ironman account, you can't just buy super energy potions from the Grand Exchange. So instead, you have to buy the material from the guy, and they call it Mark of Grace. Which does make me feel like I'm going to use them a little bit less often, just because I can't infinitely buy them. But we're going to have so many spears from training agility that it's probably not going to be that big a deal. There's not too many excess things to use them on after you get a Graceful set. Unless you want to get multiple different colors. But I'm fine with just one color. I'm not sure what my favorite color is going to be. They probably added like 5 more colors since then. As it's a very popular armor set that almost everyone uses. So I'm pretty sure they have like 30,000 colors by now. Realistically, probably like over a dozen. I think last time I played, they had like maybe 6, 7 colors. Now they probably have minimum 12, if not more. Because out of any set in armor of the entire game, it's probably the most popular. Just because there's not really a comparable alternative for weight reduction and skilling. It's actually so strong that we saw it earlier. Some guy was doing a farm run, and instead of using the 2.5 times farming boost outfit to get more XP from farming, he was instead using the thing full Graceful, which makes it easier to run everywhere. Because farming does require a lot of running. And instead of having like a farming switch or anything like that, he was literally just staying in full Graceful because it's so strong. I don't think they've ever nerfed full Graceful either. They just made it really broken and then just never bothered doing anything for it. The biggest concern with it on a hardcore Ironman is it gives no defensive capabilities. So we're going to be very vulnerable to death when wearing full Graceful. But generally, most activities that you're doing while wearing full Graceful, except for the Abyss, are relatively safe locations. I probably won't even end up doing any Abyss runs. And if I do, it definitely won't be in full Graceful. Because PKers can actually kill you. You have to go up to like 5 wilderness. And while it's not very likely you will die, there is a chance you can die. And there's a chance after what happened the other day that I'm not willing to take. After nearly dying to a bunch of PKers, we are almost never touching the wilderness. As we can 100% ensure our safety. It's just not worth the risk. Like, we will eventually be doing wilderness-related things. But we are a while from considering most of them. And we're also not going to be bossing anytime soon. The one exception to that might be barrows. Well, I have very little experience with barrows because generally you just buy everything from the Granite Exchange. And there's not like any like unique pets or anything for it. At least not in Old School Runescape. Pretty sure RS3 probably added something for it. I'm actually surprised they never added a barrows pet. For how many people run barrows? I think the only reason they haven't done a barrows pet is it was probably pulled at one point. And I'm pretty sure everyone who already did all their barrows runs are salty if they were to add a barrows pet. So I'm pretty sure everyone who has ever finished barrows on an Ironman account voted no on adding a barrows pet. But honestly, I wish they would have added one. It'd be cool because then you could change it between all the spirits. It'd be a good morphing one. You could change it between all the spirits of the Barrow brothers. Okay, we hit 15. And while I accidentally moved, that should be Barbarian fishing. So if I click on Barbarian, you can now see with 15 agility, 15 strength, and 48 fishing, we can now start to do Barbarian fishing. Ideally, we want 30, but that's a later issue. For now, we got our 15, so let's be on our way. So let's do what we actually came here for, which was not this. It was to go do the Great Karen, so we can go do Wintertodt. So let me go do that. Let me go get a games necklace. If I can figure out where on earth it is in all this mess. And put away my Mark of Grace. Alright, let's go finish this quest. And by finish this quest, I mean start this quest and then finish the quest. I don't have any food on me. It's a very dangerous thing to do. I do have my backup teleport. Oh, yeah, what's my quick teleport option right now? That's like right there. If we need a quick teleport out to safety. Eventually, that's going to be one-click tabs, but we can't make tabs at the moment, so that will have to wait. Alright, where's this guy? He should be this guy right here. I would like a quest. Do I even start at you, or do I just have to do it to get to the island? Can you take me to Great Karen? Certainly. Alright. Well, there you are, my friend. Okay, here's the Great Karen. Now, Karen is a big place. Yes, it is massive, and there's a lot of stuff to do here. Is a big place, and it can be quite intimidating at first. So is this entire game. If you need any help, just let me know. Could you give me some advice on Karen? Let's see. Certainly. The Kingdom of Great Karen is made up of 5 main cities. They are cities of Arceus. Hey, Legends Arceus. That was about a year ago. Lovadigian, Centesian, Pescizilian, and the only one I know how to say, Hosidius. Each city is ruled by one of the 5 house of Karen. At one time, the kingdom as a whole was ruled over by a king or queen, and the 5 houses answer to. Oh, never mind, it's like 3 houses except 5. However, since the last king died 20 years ago, the kingdom has instead been ruled by the Karen Council. Now, this may seem like a strange place to you, but to the people of the Karen, you are the strange one. Don't expect them to trust you right away. I'm not strange. Of course not. But you'll need to prove that to them. If you want to unlock everything in Karen has to offer, you must get 100% favor from all of them. He doesn't say that, but yes, that's how much we need. How do I do that? Let's see. Well, I find that the best way to get someone to like you is to help them in some way. Oh yeah, he's just talking about favor, blah, 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 blah. And now tells the tab, like, hey, click that tab to get info. Anyway, if you're looking for a way to... Okay, anyways, can you give me the quest? I was just going to do it myself, blah, blah, blah. So what do you have to say? Yes, client of Karen, yes. So how can I help? So he gives me a scroll. Take the scroll. My client is interested in the hierarchy and general social organization of the Great Karen, especially when it comes to how it differs from the mainland. That scroll is special when written on with a particular type of quill. My client will see what you're writing without anything being seen on the scroll itself. Wait. I'm not spying for somebody else, am I? Not exactly. My client simply wishes to keep their knowledge gathering on the down low. That seems fair. Who should I speak with to do this? There's many a man and woman who could give you the information you need, but general store owners in the each city will likely be your best bet. Oh no, I'm gonna walk everywhere, aren't I? They should know enough about their cities. Okay, let's go to general stores. Good call. What about the quill? Simply touching a normal feather onto the paper should work. Oh, I don't have feathers on me. Oh no, I need to stop at a bank. Or Nerf is the closest bank. Simply touching a quill on it, blah, blah, blah. Right, I'll return... Gosh, I forgot to bring the feather. I had it in my inventory earlier, but then I took it out. Alright, well, that's bad. Okay, so general stores. General stores. Do I just talk to any one general store? With the enchanted quill? No, I don't have an enchanted quill. I agree to help him. Give him an enchanted scroll. Oh, yeah, I just used the quill on the thing. If you haven't gotten one already, with the enchanted quill... Enchanted quill is an item obtained using a feather on an enchanted scroll. Yeah, we'll work on that. First I need a feather. Oh wait, there might be a fishing shop here I could just buy the feather from real quick. Hold up. Fishing. Yeah, top right. Might sell a fishing rod. Plus I can get small nets I need there for hunting, oddly enough. Alright, oh wait, I need to talk to you. Great adventure, how can I help? Let's trade, not right now. Can I ask you about, port, whatever that is called. Information you seek, blah, blah, blah. Okay, anyways. Do we need to do that? Not sure. Anyways, let me go get my nets and go get a quill. Nothing else. There's a bank right over here, so I might just get that. But I also want to get the nets while we're here, assuming he even sells nets. There's a good chance he doesn't sell nets, but I believe there's a bank, like, right... I keep doing that when I'm on the map. Yeah, there's, like, a bank right there. Worst comes to worst, we can just use that. Oh, no, multi-attack area! No, nothing's really gonna attack us here. Mostly it's a bunch of pirates. And we're not doing organized crime at the moment, which is something I believe I associate to this house. Which gives decent EXP for some pures, particularly defense pures. I recall because I used to play. Actually, I still have my defense pure too. I actually found the account the other day. I haven't made it a member yet, but I probably will off of a bond. Okay, I need small fishing nets. I'm gonna need them for hunting later. You do not sell feathers though, which is kind of unfortunate. I also sell some other bait that I should probably get some because we're gonna need some later. 9,000. And apparently someone else is buying up my bait. Oh, I just had to pay a little extra, but that's fine. We got 100 of them. I believe I need it for favor later, so I might as well grab it now. I don't plan to do this place's favor at the moment. I'm mostly just here for a feather and to do this mission. And apparently to buy nets. I need a feather. One singular feather, please. Feather. Oh, wait, did I just put that in the wrong tab? No, that was the right one. Alright, where are all my feathers? Gosh, we really still need to organize this bank. It is all over the place. Anyways, we just need one. I just used it on the scroll, right? There we go. Okay, we now have the quill. Enchanted quill. So what else do we need to do? Alright, let's see. With the enchanted quill and the enhanced scroll and inventory, you have to speak to the general store owners of Great Grand. They can be found with the icon. Oh gosh, how many of these do we have to talk to? All of them? No! There's an amulet that you can get that makes you teleport quicker. I believe I can actually go get it right now if I so choose. There's one problem with that. It's on a somewhat dangerous enemy, if I recall correctly, in a multi-area where multiple can attack us. And I believe they're melee, and I don't have protect from melee. So it's an amulet that we're probably not going to get at the moment. Which means I think I have to walk to every general store in this area. Problem. Okay, luckily we don't have to go over there. Oh wait, this area is new, isn't it? What is this? Like a tree over there? That did not used to exist here before. Oh yeah, where's the farming guild? Didn't they put the farming guild on Korenz? Is that where the farming guild is? Graveyard of Heroes, Seijin. Oh, maybe I just don't remember that area. This is the woodcutting guild. I need to go there to go get a rune axe, but I need favor in the location first. There's the AFK sand crabs. There's where you farm all of your farming. Oh, there it is, the vinery. I assume that's the farming guild. Apparently it's not called the farming guild, though. It's just called the vinery. But yeah, that's where they end up putting it. Because I knew around when I quit last time, they were planning on adding a farming guild. Apparently it might not have passed. But they did add the vinery, if nothing else. Oh, that means they didn't add cattle. Oh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping they would add cattle. To be able to get various secondary ingredients. Anyways, I think I just have to talk to them now that I have the quill. I'm going to be just mashing most of it, though. They're not saying anything particularly relevant. Basically, it's telling us how to get favor and everything. Which whenever we get around to that, we're just going to look it up anyways. Anyways, that's all the info we need for that. Alright, so 1 down. Unfortunately, I think 4 to go. Oh, no. We might have a lot of walking. Yeah, there's a general store. Do we really have to walk to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is slightly quicker. No, why would I do it in that order? I should take this one last. And then go over there. But yeah, oh, no. Oh, no. We do have to walk to every single one of them. Well, let's get walking. Oh, this is going to be walking simulator for the next 10 minutes. Oh, no. Because every time I've had to do this quest, I've had like a billion teleports because they were on already started accounts. But, plus they were both able to get Xerix Amulet. Which we could technically do on this account, but the time it would take to get Xerix Amulet would be longer than how long it's going to take us to even do this to begin with, so. Yeah, we need to go to all 5 houses, talk to them about how to get favor for their house. Because that's what we're currently doing in the quest line that I'm slightly mashing through. Wait, where are we right now? Because I'm pretty much here. Where's the location, though? It's like, it says like right here. How do I get in? Oh, door's right there. Anyways, let's see. I'd like to talk about the Hesidius, blah, blah, blah. What can I do for the Great Koran? Blah, blah, blah. How can I do your house? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. More blahs. Additional blahs. All the blahs. Okay, anyways, on to the next one. Is there any way I can check to see how many I've done? Quest log, where are you at? Let's see. You should mark out 2 out of the... Yep, there we go. Okay, now I just need to do the other 3. Well, let's keep walking. This quest will be very worth it. But, gosh, there's a lot of walking. Alright, where's the next general store? It should be over here. Yeah, it's right over there. Quickest way to get there. Probably just make a straight line left from here. Also, I believe those are the stoves where you can do one of these. Yeah, right over there. Or the stoves. This is the minigaming that you need to do to get 100% favor. This is, where you can actually cook. If I'm not mistaken, this place has a cooking bonus. So if we can ever help it, we actually want to use that location for all of our cooking needs. As I believe there's an invisible 7 cooking bonus. Which is weird, because I don't even think the cooking guild has a cooking bonus, but that thing does. Oh, also, we can start doing some... oh, this guy's just talking to us, sure. What's this? Oh, is this the game show guy? Sure. Let's go. I'm so excited. Alright, we're going to play Odd One Outs on the game show. Alright, let's go do it. Oh, also, we've added, like, no one in this game. If anyone wants to add us, let me know. Let's see. Alright, Odd One Out. That's a weapon, that's a weapon, that's, technically a weapon. You could definitely use a spade as a weapon. Shears. Coif is definitely a fish. Or Medhome, technically. Come on, they keep telling me a spade's not a weapon. It is definitely a weapon. We can either take 1,000 gold or the RNG box. You know we're going for the RNG box. Okay, what do we got? Oh! That's one of the member-only items I was talking about earlier. That's why I saved my other 2 boxes. Nice, we got half a key. Our first ever key. But anyways, there's a thieving mechanic in this game. So, if your guy isn't bad, he has the capability of pickpocketing things. And this gives you XP. It also gives you gold and other things. Wait, did you just drop a seed? Wait, what is this? Wait, hold up. What is this pouch in my inventory? What? Coin pouch. What? Examine. What is this? A pouch full of coins taken from the pockets of a citizen. Okay. That's different. They changed how thieving works. Instead of getting coins, you get a coin pouch now. I guess so you can't infinite it or bot it as easily? I guess that makes sense. I wonder how many coin pouches you can get until it caps, because it definitely is going to cap. Because they probably did that so you can't, like, ultra AFK or super, like, bot it. They did that probably as an anti-botting measure. I'm pretty sure that made literal difference to how much people are going to bot it, but still. I think that was a small anti-botting measure. How many do we need for ham guards? As we actually do need that later. 15 for ham. Stalls. There's cake stalls. Yeah, we need to just get 5 off this guy real quick. This will open up a lot of options for later on. So while we're here, let's go pickpocket this guy until we hit 5 since we're already in the area. Because I do want to try at least every single member skill a little bit. And so far, we've tried everything except for Hunter and Construction. So theoretically, Wintertodt will give us Construction XP. So theoretically, we would have tried starting Rich Construction indirectly. And that's why I needed the house, because I don't think you get Construction XP until you have a house. And we do have a house now. So we'll do this until we have 5, then we're going to go finish this quest. And we'll be on our way. Oh good, you can claim them while you're stunned. That's rather convenient. This guy really does not want to get pickpocketed. Also, I'm not sure how I'm going to farm most of my pickpocket EXP. Or thieving EXP, I mean. I know one way that we are going to get some of it is through the temple. Because I really need that staff. Not only is it a one-click teleport, but it also gives a couple really useful teleport locations. And you can't just buy it for several million on the Grand Exchange. Pretty sure it costs a lot these days, too. Can you just look up an item? I'm actually curious what it costs these days. Not like it matters too much on a hardcore Ironman. But I actually am curious. How much is the scepter? Pharaoh. Pharaoh. It is... Oh, it went down a lot. It's only 2.5 million these days. Still a very useful item to have, though. I recall that being like almost 10 mil at one point. I could have sworn it was. Maybe it was lower. Could have sworn it was pretty high at one point, though. That is a very useful utility item to have. At least for desert-related activities. I don't plan on doing anything in the desert for a while. But we will eventually... Like, we're probably not going to do anything for the desert for a while, but once we start doing stuff in the desert, we're doing, like, everything in the desert at once. It's going to be one of those kind of situations. Where we're going to ignore the area for a long while, and then when we stop ignoring the area, we're doing literally everything in the area. All at once. Hey, please, just give me my 5 thieving so I don't ever have to thief you ever again. And then we could be on our way. So we gotta watch out. I don't have any spare food, and if anything dangerous is near us... I'm pretty sure the pathing for this quest doesn't have anything dangerous, though. I know level 3s are easily capable of doing it, so... Shouldn't be anything too bad on it. About one misclick in the wrong area with a disconnect. I always keep worrying about disconnect, but we have not actually disconnected a single time, which is actually rather surprising because I always could have sworn Old School Runescape servers had some issues here and there, but apparently they really fixed their infrastructure. That or there's a little bit less people playing. I think there's only like, what, 50-ish to 70-ish thousand people playing, whereas it used to be in the hundreds of thousands. But maybe it's the lower player base that makes it less laggy, I'm not sure. But I have not disconnected a single time since I've returned to Old School Runescape, which is absurdly surprising to me, based on the disconnect rates in the past. Alright, so this area up here is... let me just double check that it is. This is a very important spot that we're going to be spending a lot of time in. No, it's not this one, never mind. Unless they changed it. No, that's not it. Wait, where's the good kitchen? Where is that, the good kitchen? Did they rework it? Where's the really good kitchen? Oh no, did they make it... What did they do? They made it a house. Oh no! They made it into a house! No! It's not a shack anymore! They made it into a house! How could you? It's still the same location. As you can see here, well, there's only one person currently doing it. And guess what he's in? Full Graceful! Who could have guessed? He used it for so many things. But, oh wait, he's not wearing the cape though. Unless he recolored, I'm not sure. But anyways, but yeah, this is where you train your cooking. There's like an invisible 7 bonus. I don't really think it lets me in, right? Oh, it does. Wait, can I even use this bank? Wait, can I literally just use this bank even before having favor? I'm pretty sure I can't use this range. I'm pretty sure you need a certain amount of range, or a certain amount of favor before you can use the range. But yeah, apparently you don't need a certain amount of favor for the bank. If I had an uncooked fish, I could go test it real quick. Unfortunately, every fish I have is cooked somehow. So, we can't do that. But, yeah, there's like an invisible 7 cooking boost or something here. It's also very close to a bank. Not the closest one to a bank, but close enough. It's a really good place for training or cooking a 99. If you plan to do it specifically with food. Anyways, especially if you care about the burn rate of it. If it's a food that you know for sure won't burn, then you don't have to do it there. But any fish we really don't want to burn, like swordfish that we get from Wintertodt, we're probably going to want to do there. Like most of the Wintertodt fish I'm probably going to do on the fire that's just at Wintertodt. But the rest I'm definitely going to do on that kitchen. But I do believe we need some amount of favor before we can use that kitchen, even though it allows me to use the bank immediately. Can't remember how much, but I do plan on getting 100% because we need 75% anyways for the woodcutting guild. I think we need 100% for the farming teeth, which I think we need 34 farming for. Also, I should probably start doing some amount of farming. The problem is I don't have any farming seeds, which makes kind of farming hard because everything requires seeds to do any amount of farming, which is kind of problematic for our current needs. Anyways, oh, I have a spade on me, right? One of the pieces is over here. Hold up. This place looks familiar. Let me check something. Where is this? The garb. It's up a little bit right of a tree next to some other thing. Right here. I knew it. It's like right here. Okay, I don't need this piece of armor, but it's another warm piece of equipment. In case for whatever something I'm wearing does not count. So where is this exact spot? It is like below a tree area right here. Like a double tree vertically. Right here. Yeah, it's like right here. Oh no, that's not a spade! I forgot my spade again! How? Oh, there's a bank over here. Oh, the bank's so far. You know what? Wait, does the general store sell a spade? Hold up, I'll be back. Also, I believe you don't have access to the mine carts yet. That is a feature we will get at some point later. I believe you need the mining settlement in the top left's favor to do so. Let me just double check in case this is randomly a spade. I highly doubt it. It is... What even is it? I can't even see on the ground. Wait, where's this item on the ground? Am I going crazy? Where's this item? Supposedly there's the item, like, right here. I see no item. Anyways, let's go to the general store and hope they sell a spade. Hey, I'll go over to him for information and a spade. Hello, Ginky. Hello, Supernova. Welcome, welcome. I should, like, barely look at chat when I'm questing. It's so overly focused. Most skilling will be able to easily do it for, though. Where is this general store? I thought it was, like, right here. Oh, it's a little bit up left. I guess we're not getting that warm piece of equipment. I can get it at some point later. It's not that big, high a priority. I should already have the adequate amount of warm equipment. Plus, we'll start getting the fire-making equipment very quickly as we go through Wintertodt. Last I recall, it doesn't take that long to get those equipment pieces. Tell me you sell a spade. No! You sell a bunch of stuff, but one of them's not a spade. What is this? Field ration? What is that? Should I buy some just in case? What even is this? Eat? Use? Dinner boxes in here. That's not what I'm looking for, though. I'm looking for a spade. Anyways, let's go through all this. No, that's not what I wanted. Wrong option. Let me go talk about their house. No, I keep doing the wrong option! Oh, wait, never mind. I still got the info, though. Okay, perfect. Next order of business. Figure out where we need to go. Obviously, it's the next one. I just want to see the pathing for it, though. Alright, it now wants me... Let me go up there, and then we go back over there. Let me go straight north. Because the next one I need to go to is, somewhere in this area. Wait, isn't the pub? No, it's right over there. Alright, we're somewhat close to that. But yeah, they redid the visuals of this area a bit. They did like a graphical overhaul of this island. I guess when they initially made it, they were concerned it was like slightly too empty looking. So we're like, oh, we'll make improvements to it. And then they made improvements to it. Alright, there's the pit I need to go. Oh, wait. Actually, I want to check something while I'm here. Because I do need this amulet, and I want to check what their level is. I see them attacking. Level 53, 75. Yeah, that's slightly scary. This is multi-area as well. We do have some things tanking for us, but still. Gotta be really careful. But I need that for Xeric's Amulet. Xeric's Amulet allows you to do a lot of teleports on this island. It doesn't allow you to get absolutely everywhere, but it allows you to get most everywhere you need to go. It's a pretty high priority to get. I'm just slightly concerned with getting it now, as I do fear for our safety ever so slightly. I believe they also have a poison mechanic, which would be very annoying. Oh wait, there's boars here. I don't recall boars existing. Interesting. Just a bunch of random boars. Are these for hunting or just boars? Oh, so that reminds me, we haven't gotten a clue scroll yet, though. In all fairness, we've killed almost nothing since becoming a member. And the one Slayer task we have is kind of annoying. It's a bunch of bats. So if nothing else, if we see a random bat, we can go slap it if we see it somewhere around. There are bats around on this island. Where on Earth? I have no clue. But somewhere on this island, there are bats, I do recall. So we can kind of slap some around when we're moving around if we can find some randomly. Alright, so I believe at the end of this quest, we get like 25 or 25% free favor for any house. Unless they reworked it, I do recall the mining one being the most annoying. It was either the mining or the fishing. But I'm pretty sure it was the mining, because you have to do like the sulfur mine thing. And not only could you accidentally die there from a disconnect, but I also recall it being super ridiculously annoying. Ooh, a bat. The bat must die. It's our Slayer task right now. Kill the bat with kicks. Oh yeah, look at that, level 6 bat. So if we wanted like a super easy bat, we just kill like mini bats. Actually, we could just do our Slayer task right here if we wanted. We should probably get an actual weapon and armor and everything. Might as well use this bank. I think we just use it right now. Let me kill this bat first, though. Give me that Slayer XP. I'm just about to just quickly grab my weapon. Oh, he's almost dead. It's not gonna matter. I'm not sure why I'm moving back and forth. This is doing literally nothing. I just feel the need to in case we disconnect. I feel like I'm gonna do that so often when mailing something. Like hit it and then move to a if we disconnect we won't die spot. Not like he really can kill us. Anyways, let me go put away a bunch of junk. Let me grab some just generic food. Let me double check how much XP. We get 32 for a bigger bat. How much do we get for a small one, just for reference sake? Where'd that level 6 bat go? Am I going crazy? I know for sure I just saw a level 6 bat here. There it is. I just want to see how much XP this gives just for the sake of it. Okay, it does count as a task. It only gives 8 instead of 32. Still drops bat bones, oddly enough, though. Anyways. How close are we to the next Slayer level? Ah, we'd have to kill 2. We're not gonna bother with that right now. Anyways, where were we? Let's go finish this quest already. And put all the favor into this house. Yeah, we do have a new kingdom coming out next week for Gems of War. I'm pretty hyped for it. We'll be covering it on Monday. Oh, so many little mini bats. I'm getting so distracted with this Bat Slayer task. And these mini ones are really good for just speeding along to get to an actual task as well. Anyways. Let's see. Trade. No, I'm fine. Who are you? I'd like to talk about your house. Please give me all your info, all the deets. There we go. Alright, now all I need is to get one last one. Go head over here. I believe I need to re-talk to him. And then we go all the way up. While I'm here, let me just double check what this general store sells. Nothing relevant. Pickaxe. Ball. Oh, balls of wool, actually. Hold on, that is actually slightly relevant. Give me your entire stock. Yeah, that is super relevant. Give me that. Oh, wait, I never got rid of this noose. I didn't even notice it in my inventory. How long has that just been chilling there? That could have been a spade. Little guy's just hiding there. Alright, we should only need one more house favor, and that is from Arceus. Just gotta talk to Legends Arceus, and we'll be good to go. Let's see. Let's double check the quest log. Client of Koren's, talk to Arceus. I see some loot on the ground. That's just bones. A bunch of high-level zombies. Don't touch them. Don't have any armor. I got another bank over here. Alright, so we need to go over there. Then I think we need to talk to him. Then I think we need to go head over there, if I'm not mistaken. Is the game plan here? That or I could just go there immediately, but I think I have to re-talk to him one last time, then go there, and then we're done. And then we can go do Wintertodt. Then we'll go teleport to Wintertodt, go to a Wintertodt world, and then probably go make a quick bathroom break. Because we're probably going to have to wait on the lobby anyways. Because while there should be like 1,500 people doing Wintertodt, it runs on cycles, so we might not get there at the exact time. Also, just so we know for later since we're on a Ironman account, what does this shop sell? Just so we know, because I have not the slightest clue. Oh, I need higher favor. Okay, never mind. Apparently that shop is favor locked. Well, we'll check it at some other point. I need favor for this house before I can use that shop. Probably need it as well before I can chop those magic trees. It's better just to do it in the woodcutting guild. Alright, where's the guy? Oh, is he upstairs? Because that's just a bat. Oh no, he's right there. Alright, I would like to talk about your house of Arceus. Alright, there we go. We have now talked to the 5 houses. I spoke to all of them. Let's see. Yeah, we have to talk to Vios, then he gives us something, and then we go to the temple up south, up north. So let me go talk to him again. And then after we talk to him, we're pretty much good to go. I think all we have to do is go up to the altar. And then we can go teleport to Wintertodt finally. Or walk there, because we're already going to kind of be close. Wintertodd's over there, we're going to be right here. But it's still just quicker to teleport, so we're going to teleport. We could actually use the game's teleport too without even using any of our game's necklace. At first, we must finish this quest. But there's only 2 steps left, if I recall correctly. All we have to do is talk to Vios, and then go do something at the temple, which I can't remember what, but... It's like one of those rune crafting temples. The ones that you use for 99 rune crafting alpha bloods. AFK bloods, which is definitely what we're doing. We're doing 77 to 99 rune crafting once again, off of bloods. 100%. It's just such a nice way of getting it up. Though they did add a new minigame that I have never played before. It's locked behind some quests. Maybe we'll do this next stream. Temple of the Eye. I'm not sure how hard that quest is. Probably pretty easy if you only need 27 rune crafting, but I don't know. We'll have to see. But basically, that quest is the new way of training low-level rune crafting. And it's perfect because we're at 29, and we only need 27. So that should give us a lot of runes. I believe there's a rune crafting set, too, which gives like 2.5% bonus for rune crafting, which is kind of cool. Which we'll definitely use for AFK bloods. Because it'll make it take 2.5% less time. Because the last I recall, you have way more than enough energy. So you didn't really need graceful. Like, I think I was wearing full mining while doing it. Because last I recall, you had enough. But anyways, I've heard that there's a hidden runes in the mountains here with the powers to reanimate beings from the dead. Zandra Hadra sent me to ready them, or study them. Do you know where in the mountains the runes are? Yes, I know where they are. Okay, good luck. So I just have to just go there? I thought I had to bring something there. But yeah, just go there and end it, I guess. I spoke to all of them, blah, blah, blah. While speaking, the Dark Archer was mentioned. I mentioned caused by the Enchanted Quill to glow, damage, and I should go back to Vios. Oh wait, no, it still says to go... Wait, what? Did I? No, I just need to talk to Vios again. Oh, this is a Dark Wizard. Wait. That's not Vios. They just kind of look similar. I'm here to talk about your client. I have gathered information from the cities. I could hear a voice, Vios, in my head, as if it was whispering in my ear, to return to you. Yes, I heard it too. They mentioned that your task was complete. Let me take those items from your hands. That reminds me, Vios, I didn't sign up to this. I wasn't told that my mind would be entered. Yeah, because of the thing, because of the paper, because the other guy, the client. It makes you feel any better. My client sends their apologies. It wasn't intentional, needless to say. Something you said provoked emotion. Namely, the Dark Altar. Yeah, now we need to go to the Dark Altar with the thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, anyways, just give me the thing. We'll go to Altar. We're done. Okay, so did we get the thing? Yes, we've gotten this orb. So I believe all we have to do to complete this quest is bring orb to Dark Altar and possibly bring it back. Hopefully just bring it there because I do not want to walk back. But ideally, all we have to do is walk there. So there's where you AFK Bloods. Go over there, take the shortcut, walk over there. It's like a 2-click. It's basically like a 3-quick click cycle. Click to mine, click there, click back. Good. You do have to mash click a little bit at one point, but it's fine. You don't have to do it too often. Alright, so I did need to get there. That should be around where the Dark Altar is, if not the exact location of the Dark Altar. We need to head north here, then west, then up through here. Oh, is this about to dead end me? No. There's a fairy circle over there. Should probably do the quest that unlocks that. Oh, well, at some point. But yeah, I believe it's a fairy circle, which would get you very close to where we're trying to get to. The problem is, I can't remember where the quickest fairy circle teleport is that isn't your house. And I forgot how to get one in your house. Oh wait, is this a dead end? I sure hope not. Is that very specifically need it not to be? Now we're almost there. And then after that, I think we're almost going to be good to go. Because then we can start doing Wintertodt and actually start playing the game. And gosh, can you start playing the game after Wintertodt? It gives such insane everything. Oh, I am going very much the wrong direction, though. I believe that's where we animate the skulls or heads that we find or something. If I recall this place correctly. Looks vaguely familiar to me. Now we're taking like a long way around. There's not really a quicker way by foot. Closest is teleports, but I believe one of these is a tree and the other one is a fairy circle. Both of which we have not done the quest for yet. Yeah, a lot of walking in early game Old School Runescape, that's for sure. We're still in early game, I would say. Not quite at the mid-game area. And you don't hit end game until you have max cape, so we're still a ways away from that. Yeah, that's when you can start playing the game. Oh, we still got a ways to go. And it might look like, based on how many 50s we got earlier, that we're like halfway there. But 50 is nowhere near half. 50 is like, maybe 10%, maybe 5% the way to 99. And there's the fairy circle I was talking about. And right to our right should be a altar. And I believe the quest is either completed as soon as we use it on the altar, or we have to bring it back to him. I hope it's when we use it on the altar, otherwise we got a long walk back. Which is not ideal. But if it says quest complete the second we touch this altar, we are heading straight to Wintertodt. Got a little skeleton here saying hi. Another skeleton friend of his. Right, let's see, use on altar. And that should be quest complete. And there's the rune crafting altar, it's used for a couple other things too. But I know this is the rune crafting one, as that is what you use it for like 99% of the time. You feel unworthy to... Wait, you feel unworthy to approach this altar. Wait, that was not what we're supposed to do? Let's see. Oh, I need to just activate it next to it. There we go. It broke. You hear a whisper in your ear. Return to Vias. No! Also, speaking of rune crafting, yeah, people are using the rune crafting outfit. Because I believe that's the new rune crafting outfit right there that he's wearing. With all that getup. Oh, an owl staff. That's cool. As well as a pet I've never seen before. He doesn't have max keep, though, despite being 126. I guess he's trying to max his rune crafting right now. Anyways. Alright, well, let's go walk. Oh, that is such a cool staff. I need that. I'm pretty sure it is absurdly hard to get. It's probably some kind of weird best in slot for something. Good old owl staff. It looks really cool. Anyways, you're gonna make me walk all the way over there. I think they're making us walk all the way over there. That is, unfortunate. Wait. I know a workaround. Wait. Please tell me we can use the T farm or whatever it's called, teleport, without having the requirement. Oh, please tell me. Where is it? It's under T. Wait. I think I know what workaround. I've used this teleport many times in the past. The only problem with this teleport is, I think it might have a requirement. Let's hope it doesn't. Please, no requirement. No, it has a requirement! No! Anything closer? Anything else? I'm not aware of one. Oh, that's so bad. Wait, what's this other one? Oh, wait, they moved the location of Teeth Farm. Right? I thought it used to be more up there. And that's like further down. Interesting. Anyways. Wait, where's the grape garden then? Oh, it's now north of Teeth. Okay, they moved this location. They kind of changed some things around here. Because they added like a farming patch as well that didn't used to be here because I guess they didn't do a farming guild. So they're like, oh, let's just put a farming patch. Which I guess is technically kind of a little mini farming guild, but anyways. Oh, I guess we're walking. I can't think of a single closer one. Oh, that's so bad. Yeah, that would have put us like right there, kind of. Like closer than we would have been. We would have been right over there and then had to walk up there. Which isn't as bad as what we're about to have to do. It's not that bad of a walk. And once we get there, we can just teleport to where we want to go, so it's fine. Though I do need to figure out which is the Wintertodt world, so you know what? Let me figure that out right now. Easiest way to do that is go to... I wonder if there's multiple Wintertodt worlds. But easiest way to get there would be to click this, click over here, click the Wintertodt. I can also use the game necklace. Never mind, I have to use the game's necklace. It doesn't have it as an option. Really? All these teleports, and one of them... Oh, Barbarian Assault. I love that minigame so much. You know one thing I should go check? I think our gear is a little bit too bad to go there into a random group. Because if I go there now, people are going to think we're too noob based on the equipment we have. Because we don't really have... like, we definitely need at least full rune. or something similar. I don't know, we might be able to cheese it if we wear a bow and just kind of pretend. But then we won't have a U-bow or a magic bow. I don't know. We'll look very noob if we go there, which might make it hard to find a team. But it is probably my favorite minigame in the game. I'm not sure if we could do it with base 50s. We probably can, though I'd want to have slightly better equipment just to make sure we can actually get into a group. But what I do want to go do at some point is just look at Barbarian Assault and just peek at it, which I might teleport after we finish out this mission. Because I kind of want to see if the game is still active. Like, if I go there and try to find a public lobby, will there just be, like, 20 people trying to find, like, a group? Because if that's the case, then Barbarian Assault is as lively and as good as ever. Otherwise, that could be problematic if there's literally no one there, as you might not be able to do public matches for anymore, which I always found fun to do. And I do plan on getting the full penance. Obviously, the main reason most people do that minigame is for Torso. Torso is pretty much the only reason anyone even steps foot into Barbarian Assault. However, I like getting the full set. I've done it on every single account I've pretty much ever had. Even my defense peer. Except it didn't go forward this skirt because it has a range requirement. Which, of course, it keeps a level 1 attack, or range. Well, everything. But, yeah, I generally like to get it. It's a minigame I tend to play a lot. And it's by far my favorite minigame in Old School Runescape, unless they added a new fun one. Especially for one that isn't, like, skilling-based. Well, Wintertott's decently fun. Wintertott's decently AFK, though, as well. Whereas Barbarian Assault, you're actively always doing something. And one nice thing about Barbarian Assault is based on your role, you actually have to do something different. You're not always doing the exact same thing every single time. And it changes up the gameplay enough to be actually kind of fun. Because you're never just doing the same thing over and over and over again. You're doing 4 different roles. And the role that you have to do is drastically different from each other as far as your objective. Now, let's go finish this quest. Then we'll go teleport to Wintertodt. Go to a Wintertodt world. And be good to go. Before I do want to go check Barbarian Assault since we're going to be teleporting anyways. Alright, so this guy's going to give me some favor for a island or one of these crews. I believe mining is still the hardest, so I'm going to put it into mining. Oh wait, which one is the mining one called? Because I might have to make that decision right now. It is called Lava Division. That one. The lavender one. I'm going to call it lavender. Let's see, about your client. I broke the orb. Veos, enough is enough. I'm suffered through enough. Exploding orbs, burning quills. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. I haven't spoken with you since bringing you to Corinth. I have no idea what you're on about. Veos, this isn't funny anymore. Are you alright? I did all of your clients asked of me. Indeed, you have. Veos? You have done well. For that, you have my thanks. Who are you? The client. What have you done to Veos? You need not to fear for him. I will ensure no harm comes his way. As for who I am, well, that is of no importance. I have a right to know. Knowledge can be a curse. Sometimes it is better to remain unaware. Now, time to release this mind back to consciousness. Don't worry, I'll make sure to reward you. After all, you've been very useful to me. Okay, so we get 1 quest point, 2 antique lamps, favor of a certificate, and Cardist's memories. Oh, there we go. And you know what I actually want to put this in initially? Probably construction, oddly enough. Just so we have more than 1 for when we do Wintertodt, because I believe the amount of EXP you get from repairing the thing is based on your construction level. And as much as I want to put this into something like prayer, I do believe this is going straight into our level 0 construction. How much XP even is this? 500? Nice. What does that bring us to? That brings us straight to 5. I can now make a kitchen. And now we'll put it into, once again, construction. And now we have level 9 construction. Alright, cool. Okay. So, next order of business. So we're done with this quest, right? Oh yeah, I thought this gives you an item that you can use for favor. Yeah, the memories. Corinth favor certificate. Oh no, it's this one. Yes, I want it for Lovren Dodgy or whatever that is. But no, that's not the one I intend to get. Yes, 20% free favor. Are you sure you want to read it? Yes. Perfect. Alright, so that now brings our favor up by 20%. Oh wait! Is me doing favor in other locations lower down the other ones if you haven't completed them yet? Because if so, that means I need to go do... Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because I believe there's a weird favor deterioration system that really shouldn't exist. That if you get favor for another house, it lowers all other houses unless you have 100% in it, in which case it locks it in forever. Which makes no sense. I hope they remove that. Because I want 100% Hosidius. And while the Lavendaji one, or whatever it's called, is the hardest to get, if I go for 100% Hosidius, I think this one goes down to like 10% or less. Meaning that does basically nothing. Which, that'd be very, very, very unfortunate if that is the case. But oh well, mistakes have been made. Let's see. So what's this other one? Read this. It holds no charges. What even is this? I have no clue what that is, but apparently it's important enough to keep. Broken glass probably isn't. Anyways, yeah, I can't even drop this, right? It won't even let me. Yeah, it just destroys it. Don't do that. Alright, so let's go to, 2 things I want to go do. First things first, I want to go teleport to Barbarian Assault and see if anyone plays Barbarian Assault anymore. So let's go check that. You need to have gone through the tutorials first. No! Why? Really? Where's the closest bank? Fine, I'll teleport to, Lumbridge. Guess I could also Varric teleport, but we'll just do the free one. Got a limited number of law runes currently. Gotta do some rune crafting until we have infinite. Alright, well, let's go check. Oh wait, I have a games necklace already on me. Why did I teleport? Alright, rub. Well, let's go check two things. Barbarian assault. A barbarian outpost. Alright, well, while I'm here, let me go do the tutorial. I don't plan to actually do any of this right now. However, I do want to look. Alright, 603. There's a good chance there's some people here. Oh, good. There's the Wintertodt world. Is there a Wintertodt world that isn't German? Or like an American Wintertodt world? Hey, you got the pet. Nice. I still haven't gotten the pet on any account yet. Climb down ladder. Is it going to tell me to go tutorial? I'll talk to the captain first. Okay, let me go do the tutorial so we can teleport here with the game thing. So we don't need games necklace anymore. Oh, what is this place? Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, he's just talking about Barbarian Assault. All the tutorial for it. Blah, blah, blah. I know this game like way too well to take the tutorial. Is there any way to even skip the tutorial as well? Actually, I'm an expert already. I like that there's an option for that. Let's skip to training. I'm already an expert. Alright, can I just go down now? You haven't entered the game with any runes. Oh, gosh. Fine. Watch, next is going to say I can't bring the anti-poison. Alright, good. Alright, I just want to see if there's any people here. Alright, looking slightly empty, which is scary. Alright, it's not that empty. Alright, there is a team still going. Okay, it's not empty. Perfect. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. Oh, yep. Barbarian Assault is still alive and well. I'm not sure about RuneScape 3, but in Old School RuneScape, I would be the lowest level player in this lobby. Oh, no. Oh, except for the level 3. Why on earth is he level 3? But, we'd be the lowest person for recruiting. Oh, gosh. Yeah, we'd look so noob in there. And I'm pretty sure at level 37 is the Defense Pure. Because I know my Defense Pure is level 40, so it's like around Defense Pure level. Which is literally tankier than we are now. Despite being like half our combat level. But yep, people still play Barbarian Assault. Perfect. That's all I wanted to check. This is actually a safe death minigame, if I'm not mistaken, so dying here does not matter. Alright, so now we know that Barbarian Assault is indeed still played in Old School RuneScape, which is great because I love this minigame. And once we have better combat stats, I plan to do it quite a bit. But as we can already see, we are very underleveled for taking on this minigame currently. And I'd prefer to get Wintertodt completely done before we get our combat too much higher. Anyways, what are we doing now? So let's go, so we're doing Wintertodt then. Let's go to Wintertodt. Put on the amulet. Teleport to Wintertodt camp. It's time. And now find a Wintertodt world. And then go to the bathroom real quick because I'm pretty sure we won't be on cycle. Alright, there's an American Wintertodt world. And does talking to the door give me a timer? Actually, I don't need a timer. The timer will be when you see 200 people walk by, you know it's time. Anyways, I'll be back in 1 second. And then we'll get ready for Wintertodt. Anyways, I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Okay, so, as far as our checklist, how have we been doing? Assiduous Favor, working on it. Woodcutting, mining. Try to remember skill, almost there, actually. Let's see. Guess we're doing Wintertodt chests right now. We got our 4 warm items, so let's, of course, make sure to put them on. Alright, warm items. This is why we were doing the clue things earlier. We have a cloak. That counts as 1. We got the gloves and the other thing. It counts as 2 more. And we can then put on a fire tiara. Oh, wait. I don't have a better axe yet. I think my best one is mithril. I'm not sure if your axe matters for this mode. If it does, the way that we get a rune axe is from getting 75% favor in one of the houses, and then going into the woodcutting guild. Is one of the reasons I wanted to go to the woodcutting guild. That, and so we can make some planks for construction to get construction up a little bit more. So we're not going to run too many Wintertotts now. I just kind of want to see what we get from like 5, 10 chests. One of our objectives was 10, so we might just do 10. I can't remember how long 10 takes. I think each run takes like several minutes, but the fact that they're not done yet, maybe it's a little bit longer than that. If I'm not mistaken, I need a knife, a tinderbox, a hammer, a knife, a hammer. I might as well use the special one. A hammer, a tinderbox, and lots of food. Oh, an axe. Well, I don't need that in my inventory. I would like a one-click teleport. I don't have any currently. Worst comes to worst, just bring a bunch of food. Like, almost all salmon. I don't really have good food at the moment. Did I put on 4 warm items yet? How many are we at? I'm at 3. Oh yeah, I need a ring of life so we don't die. It'll be very important to remember always. And lastly, I also need a fire tiara. I never made one! No! I can try doing it real quick. Where's my ring of dueling? Tiara. Quick. I need a ring of dueling. Ring of, oops, that's not typing into it. Ring of dueling. Ring of dueling. Placeholder. Quick. Not what I wanted. Teleport. Rub. Castle Wars Arena. Alcarard PvP Arena. Quick. I need a fire tiara. I need a 4 form item. Use this here. Infuse this on the altar. Wear the fire tiara. And teleport back to Wintertodt. There we go, we made it in time. Perfect. Anyways. Alright, let's finish waiting for Wintertodt then, I guess, to start. Oh, I think it's about time. The horde of people are here. Oh, we made it just in time. Perfect. Look at that. Look at that perfect timing. You can tell when it's done because 1,000 people are here. It's almost not an exaggeration. I think there's like 300-something people here right now. It's a very good farming minigame. As you can somewhat tell by the population. By the very high population that currently resides here. I believe I have all the equipment I need. We have a tinderbox, we have a knife. It says it's starting in 5, 4, 3. Okay, anyways, let's get going. So we're gonna light this brazier. Okay, I think your wood cutting skill does matter for getting these things, which is problematic. Okay, I need to go adjust the noise. Oh wow, that is loud. My ears. Lower that a bit. Is this environmental sounds? I'm about to lower it a lot. Oh yeah, we're also gonna get a bunch of fletching XP here. I almost forgot about that, which would be nice. Gosh, can you stop hitting me, fire? I forgot, you can't just spam click it. Alright, let's make sure we get away from the big hits. Alright, so we definitely want to do that. Also, I should probably be eating up a little bit more. I haven't done this minigame in so long, so I'm doing this like so clunkily. It's really easy to not pay attention to your HP bar, though. I may need to do that, like fix it, like make it a bigger view or something. But you get a lot of fire making XP from this. I believe you need to get at least 500 points. How much time do we have on this? Is there a timer anywheres? Where's the life bar, this guy? Because I know he does have like a life bar mechanic. Oh, there he is, 67%. Alright, so I still need to get a lot more points. Still got a lot more points to go get. But basically, the whole premise of this minigame is you have to put a bunch of fire, and the fire shoots at the big storm, and it keeps everyone warm. And we're basically just trying to keep the Wintertodt away. Oh, he just hit me, and every single time we get hit, gotta redo that. It's a pretty easy minigame to not die unless you disconnect. Hey, fletching level. And you need to get at least 500 points in order to get a reward chest. My biggest concern is, are we going to reach 500? Because we're kind of sloppy on our first run back after so long. But, we're almost there. So what, is each one 25 or less? We'll do one more inventory here. Okay, I'm starting to think your weapon does not matter for this. Yeah, this is one of, actually, is there any other skilling game they added to this game since then? I think they added the rune crafting one. So yeah, this is one of many skilling minigames they added to the game. And honestly, I wish they would add a lot more. Because as you can see, it's very popular. It does devalue doing, like, the actual skill itself, but in all realisticness, fire making was never really much of a skill. Now fire making is literally just do Wintertodt. This should be enough favor. Up, run. And then repair. That's construction XP. Get that free construction XP. 36. That's why we did that. Apparently there's some kind of task. Wait, that was a combat task? Is it even a combat activity, is it? Alright, there we go. We've hit 500. So as you can see, we now have 500. That means we have done enough activity to get a reward chest. I can't remember if getting more than that gives you better rewards. But I know bare minimum you need 500, or otherwise you get no loot chests at all. And it's basically Wintertodt. You just keep doing that over and over again. And it looks like this current Wintertodd's almost dead. We do want to put a few more fires in there before we end it out. Especially if your score does determine how much loot you get. We do want to do a few more if we can. Let's see if we can get a few more in there. But yeah, I also want to train the construction skills. If you wonder why we used those lamps on construction earlier, it's mostly because you get more construction XP from repairing the brazier based on your construction level. Alright, there we go. And we have now hit 51 fire making. And we get a loot chest. And in that loot chest, we got ourselves, what do we get? We got 2 banana tree seeds, we got 3 diamonds, and some salt stuff. Alright, so how long do we have? We have like 1 minute until the next one. Oh yeah, we can work with a minute. Alright, we have to bank very, very quickly. I grab a bunch of salmon. Put away some salmon. And there we go. Alright. And that's pretty much Wintertodt. You just rinse and repeat for until you have 99 fire making, or every drop you want, or both, or forever. Or until 200 million XP, however you want to do it. Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward minigame. And that's pretty much what you do for it. And you also have to make it in time to make sure you make the timer, as I believe it's only a 1 minute timer. If you have better food, you can just kind of stay here for multiple runs. However, with the worse food, yeah, you kind of want to go back for food occasionally. So I'm starting at the brazier for 2 reasons. One is it gives a pretty nice amount of fire making, but it also gives us a oh gosh, what's it called? A bunch of points. Like as you can see, we get 25 just for lighting it up, and it just makes sure it's a little bit easier to hit a 500 in case shenanigans start happening. Those are definitely very circumstantial. Oh no! Don't you dare hit me with that! I gotta pay really close attention to stuff like that. As a hardcore Ironman, because that actually can hit outside of our Ring of Life's saving range. So we get hit by that ice, we could just die. The most lethal thing about this mode is just not paying attention. Like, it's a really easy mode, but the second you stop paying attention for like 10 seconds, you're dead. Oh, so hello, Tyrion. Hope all's been well. Did you use the love balls that you got from Pokemon for Valentine's Day yet? Or have you not found any pink shinies to go use them on? Speaking of which, I really hope we get the pet. It's a 1 in 2,000 drop, I believe. Or maybe 1 in 5,000. I should probably go double check the drop table. But whatever its drop rate is, I want it so badly. I still have never gotten an account that has gotten it yet. You get 1 roll, or it's usually 2 rolls. You get 1 or 2 rolls every time you do a chest for it. Also, we only need 8 more logs and we're good to go. But of course you generally want to get a little bit more, just to play it on the safe side. Also, with this many people doing Wintertodt at once, it dies very quickly. Probably almost even quicker than they ever initially anticipated it to. Also, that was not me taking damage from the Brazier Break, by the way. There's just a natural fire occurring. Oh, we need better food. You can get food drops from this minigame. And one of the best ones that we can actually cook is swordfish. That we'd get from the minigame. So hopefully we do get some swordfish or tuna drops. Though tuna's not much better than what we have. There's also some herb mechanic where you can heal. I never really bothered with that. It is something you can do. Because eventually your guy gets damaged and he doesn't do his flame as good or something. Alright, we got all the points we need. The rest is just for EXP at this point. Also, I'm starting to think that your axe doesn't matter for chopping rate. Which I'm confused because some people keep using the chop ability. Which makes me think, oh, your woodcutting level does matter. But it could also just be them doing it because why not? But it might actually have a purpose, but I think they're just doing it for no reason. Because from what I could tell, we're actually woodcutting at max rate despite using a mithril axe. So it doesn't seem to be too dependent on your woodcutting level. The amount of EXP you get from it is based on your woodcutting level. But the actual rate that you go does not seem to be based on your woodcutting. Also, I do want to make sure whenever that happens that we relight the brazier. He does give a burst of fire making EXP. Oh, I thought that was us getting hit. That was just our guy getting damaged, that's fine. We don't really care if he dies. For the most part. Like we do, but he's fine. He's just chilling there. I guess slightly less fire making EXP if we just put normal ones in there. You also only get 10 points instead of 25. Final stretch. And we get our second loot box. As I mentioned in our goals at the beginning of the stream, I do kind of want to do 10 of them, then we'll probably move to something else. Maybe we just 5 and just move to something else. I will be doing a lot of these off stream though. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. No, that's bad. Gotta pay attention more. It's definitely like the minigame that can just randomly kill for not paying attention. Oh, I should be using the brazier. Whoops. Oh, there, 52 fire making. All right, let's run. Eat some salmon. Eat some salmon. Oh yeah, you can use the game's teleport to get there a bit quicker if you really wanted to. Ooh, magic logs. I can't even cut magic logs yet. Dynamite, which I'm never going to use because it's too risky on a hardcore Ironman. I nearly died on my defense pure there. Just because the explosions are a little lethal. Use some trout, some weaker food. It looks like the Wintertott's doing about 6 damage to us each time. Which is not ideal. It's also not particularly high. Trout heals for 7. The salmon heals for 9, I want to say. Everyone's using a chop ability. I don't believe it helps you at all. But it can't not help you for how many people are just wasting it. Gosh, that noise. The sound of like 100-something people cutting a tree. Gosh, we look so noob in this gear. Also because the account is. Dynamite. Yeah, dynamite is very destructive. Though I believe it's also one of the highest mining EXP rates you can get in the entire game. But it's way too dangerous as an activity to bother with this account. It's just not worth it. There's also a very active activity. If you misclick, you'll literally hit yourself with like 2 gigantic hits. I think you can actually 2-shot yourself at 99 HP. It is actually so destructive. I think we just got a construction level. Yep, construction level 10. Yeah, we need to go get our construction level higher. Same as our fletching. Because the amount of EXP you get from everything in this mode is based on what your level is. So you get more fire making XP the higher your fire making, the higher wood cutting, the higher your wood cutting, higher fletching for fletching, higher construction for construction. And you can gain a lot of free construction XP from this, which is particularly useful as an Ironman since we don't have too many alternative ways of getting construction. At least for cheap this early on in the game. Makes this a very good minigame for it. Wait, am I not chopping a tree? Oh, my inventory's full. Whoops. I was wondering why I wasn't chopping. It might be because the inventory's full. Just possibly. I've seen so many damage marks on me, but it's the other thing taking damage. Because if you take damage, it stops whatever activity you're currently doing. You have to re-click it again. But yeah, Wintertodt seems decently safe. I was like slightly scared, like, oh, what if we like happen to die on a hardcore? But honestly, I don't see anything killing us other than disconnect or us being really bad for several seconds in a row. Like that. Because as long as we always make sure we're healed to like 2/3 or higher HP. Seems kind of safe. Alright, this will be objective complete. We're still going to go for a little bit extra XP. You're already here, might as well. Eat the rest of our trout. Stay nice and healed. And get one last wave of XP in. Alright, let's just start cutting the rest of these. What's our fletching level at these days? Oh, no, I didn't want to run over there. I'm trying to click the button. Our fletching level is at 7. Gosh, it's low. I'm only getting 4 per thing. It's more than 0. And it gets past the tedious early levels of it, if nothing else. So I do have Ring of Life on, right? Yeah, just making sure. Oh, light the brazier. And let's just put the rest of our logs in. We'll cut the rest if we have time for it. It's gonna be tight though. Also, what's our fire making? We also take less damage as our fire making goes up. We're at level 52 on it. Same as our HP, oddly enough. Yeah, that's pretty much mission complete. We'll put these last 3 logs in, and then we'll just go run with everyone else to the gate. Alright, it's pretty much over. The last people do their thing. And now we just wait at the gate with the billion other people. We can see a gigantic stack if we just do something like this. Not as many people as I thought would be just waiting there. Any second now. Come on, people, finish up. It's also kind of safer for a hardcore Iron Man to do too. Actually, maybe we should be doing that. Just out of safety's sake. It'll be a little bit less XP, but... Let's see if we get anything good here. Come on, give me one of the pieces of the fire making. Yeah, there we go. I was just about to say. This gives us extra XP. We finally found one piece. Oh, some lobsters we can go cook later too. Nice. As well as some maple seeds. Not bad. I need more food. Where's my food stash? Give me a bunch of trout. I shouldn't have ate that other one, but oh well. Not that big a deal. And now we wait. I forgot how long it takes to get full fire making set. If we just got lucky or what, but there we go. We got the body. It gives you slightly more fire making XP. Not a lot, but the full set I think is 2.5%, as is every skilling outfit. And not every skill has an outfit, but fire making is one of them that does. What we got wasn't a particularly rare drop though. The main drops we're looking for are Tome of Fire, the Pet, and Dragon Axe. Because this is realistically the main way we're going to earn a Dragon Axe. You can get it from PVM as well, though we are nowhere near the state of being able to take on that PVM boss. Also, I'm not sure if I even want to take out that PVM boss as a Iron Man, just because it gives the main reward from it, other than Dragon Axe, are a bunch of combat rings. And in most situations, I'm just going to be wearing Ring of Life, which gives less need of having the combat rings. There are some areas where you will need them. Like, for example, when we take out the Jad, or whatever he's called, for Fire Cape, and stuff like that. Because then we can use any ring. We don't have to use, specifically a protection ring. Oh, no, move. Oh, gosh, that's going to kill us someday. If we're dying in Wintertodt, that is the exact way we die. I'll get like distracted, not pay attention, then take like a 20 something from a hill, comboed into like whatever the Wintertodt will do to us, which will hit us for like a 20 something total and just knock us out. It's one of the reasons I keep healing all the way to max. So I'm waiting for this to hit. There we go. But I keep healing, like way over healing just in case, especially if we disconnect. But from disconnect, Ring of Life should keep us alive as long as we don't get avalanched during the disconnect. Yeah, Wintertodt is so broken on an account like this. Because normally what would happen on a main account is you would sell out like 90% of the supplies you get from this minigame. But on an account like this, we just use everything. Every last drop we get we'll be able to use. In one way or another. This is also where we're going to get a lot of our initial construction XP. I do want to go out of our way to train it to like 30-ish though. Just so we get a little bit of extra free XP. Because we might as well. Because I think we're getting like 3 times the XP compared to 30 compared to 10. There's really no reason not to. So I should really be using the tabs to switch between the things. I always have the habit of just clicking on it directly. Let's throw down to eat. So far, I think we've gained a fire-making level every single run. Obviously, you eventually reach a point where you don't do that anymore. But last I recall, I think it only takes like 30 hours of doing this minigame or something to get 99. So there is a chance that by the time we stream this again, we will have 99 fire-making. I'm pretty sure I'm not making that like a super over-the-top priority. But we are definitely going for it. What was he mentioning? Why do we want 99 fire-making on Ironman? Oh, I can answer that. Fire-making cape. Fire-making cape is actually really good. Infinite light source. Yeah, that's guy actually just said it. But it's actually one of the reasons why I want to get 99 fire-making before doing any quests. The 99 fire-making cape has a special ability. Pretty much every 99 cape has an ability. Actually, all of them do. Some of them more useful than others. But the one for fire-making is a permanent light source, which might not initially sound that useful, but it's a permanent, unextinguishable light source, which there are a lot of locations. Actually, we used one today to get the Boots of Lightness. But there are a lot of locations where you have to do Slayer tasks and or other things, like quests, mostly quests, that you have to go to dark areas where if you don't have a light source, you will take damage or can't see and other similar shenanigans. And having fire-making cape is ridiculously good, as unlike normal fires, that there are various mechanics that can extinguish them, like enemies' attacks, or like if you fall into water through an agility obstacle. But fire cape never extinguishes, so you never have to worry about it dying down, making it an insanely good quest item utility option, as well as just something that's occasionally ran for some Slayer tasks, particularly in darker areas where you'd actually need it. So it's a really, really good utility item to get. And will definitely be our first 99 on this account, for sure. As is pretty much like every Ironman's goal, is to get that first. Alright, we got a crate. Let's get out of here. Move on to the next one. Let's see, what do we get for our crate? We got... Oh, swordfish! That's huge. That's our current best food we can get from this minigame that we can actually cook. I think we can also get sharks, but I can't cook shark yet. Perfect. And let's head back. We technically don't have to go back every single time, but it's mostly just to make sure we have way more than enough food. You'd rather have way more than enough than not enough. Also, one thing I want to do once we get a higher crafting level, though we do need to go do other things to try to get our crafting up. But I believe at level 56 crafting, we get the ability, or is it 54? I don't remember. But we get the ability to make a diamond necklace. One thing that we actually need diamond necklace for is the Phoenix necklace. So what a Phoenix necklace does is if you fall below 10% HP, it will heal you for 20%, I believe, of your HP. This is the same range that a Ring of Life works in. So normally, you know, you just get saved by a Ring of Life. Normally it's safer just having Ring of Life. But this is one game mode where a Phoenix necklace is actually kind of useful, which is kind of funny because you get the Phoenix pet from this minigame as well. But the main reason being is it will always, a Phoenix necklace will always trigger before a Ring of Life. So you can use it to make sure you don't accidentally get teleported. Because let's say we're not paying attention for a while, and we take so much damage that we fall to 10% and we're getting close to kill range. Instead of getting teleported away, we will end up getting... oh, that didn't end up going in. But we will end up getting instead a healed. Because it will trigger before the other thing. And it gets consumed, it can only be used once, but still. It's really useful to make sure that we don't accidentally get teleported out of Wintertodt. Because while we definitely want to always hold the Ring of Life just to make sure if we disconnect, we also don't want to get teleported by Ring of Life if we can help it. And the easiest way to do that is simply just have a Phoenix necklace on. Which means we will have to put that on later, once we have the crafting level for it. The one odd thing, which would be kind of funny, is we might have 99 fire making before we have the crafting level to actually make a diamond necklace. Which is kind of funny because it's only level 46. Yeah, we might quite literally have the skill be 99 before we actually have the capability of making it. But if we ever not get the pet or some other elusive drop that we might want, like Dragon Woodcutting Axe, we are definitely doing this beyond level 99. Because this minigame basically wants to be done until you have all three. The pet, the Tome of Fire, and the Dragon Axe. Which normally you wouldn't need to get the Dragon Axe on a main account because you just buy into Grand Exchange for like 1 GP because it's so cheap. I think it's like quite literally like 50 or 60k. It's whatever the high alch value is. It is so cheap it's literally dictated by its high alch value. But unless it went up crazy recently. Which it might, because I think they're doing some kind of woodcutting rework, so people might be buying out all the Dragon Axes in anticipation of people who don't have Dragon Axes trying to get Dragon Axes. But aside from that one niche market circumstance, Dragon Axe is basically its high alch value. And you know something has basically no value anymore if it sells for its high alch value. Because the high alch value is basically just a value that exists to make sure items don't drop to literally 0. So if something's at basically its high alch value, that means is basically at a value of 0. In the sense that its only useful purpose is to, like, it's a really useful tool, but still. Like, anything that ever drops down at a point, it is just so populated in the game that it has no value anymore. At least from a sellable perspective. But for a hardcore Ironman account, it's like our best in slot for like forever. I think they have since added a better axe. However, I'm pretty sure the requirements to get such an axe is so high that we are never going to get it. At least no time soon. The Dragon Axe, the more realistic one. Plus, that game would probably use the better version. It's probably like 71 instead of 61. Whereas we have a 62 woodcutting right now. Actually, how are we doing on woodcutting XP? Oh yeah, we can actually check our rates. What's our rates looking like? Oh gosh, I have like a billion things going on here. We're averaging like 121,000 fire-making XP per hour. That is insane. I knew Wintertodt was like broken for fire-making XP. But after not doing it for so long, I kind of forgot how broken it was. And the answer is yes. I wonder how good the rune crafting minigame is, because I've never played that or seen any gameplay of it. Hopefully it's a hardcore Iron Man friendly. It doesn't have a death mechanic. Because that'd be nice if it was a perfectly safe game. This game we're playing right now is not safe. A death here does lose this hardcore Iron Man status. But it's also kind of safe. Like, it's both safe and not safe. Like, if you die, it is a death. But also, you're just not going to die, most likely. This connects to your main way of death. And probably only way of death, realistically. Right, let me start walking over there. Actually, realistically, we have enough food to just not bother. We're actually going to stay here for once. What do we get? Ooh, Toad Flax. Is Toad Flax one of the good ones? There's an easy way to tell. Examine it, and if the price is absurd, then it's a good one. 3,000 something. Oh no, 1,000 something each. We also got some U-logs. I don't even have any U-logs. We also got a Terrormin, which I believe is a useless herb. Just want to examine for cost, though. If nothing else, it is a low-level herb, which we can utilize at our very low range that we are currently at. Oh, so I probably shouldn't have opened the box yet. Now it's taking up all my inventory space. It's taking up 3 instead of 1. Yeah, I guess we only really have to bank every other time, realistically. We don't have to bank every time. I think this will be the last run we do for now. Let's just do one more run. Though I do plan on doing a lot of Wintertodt off stream. I'm going to mark the 10 Wintertodt as done. Just so we can go on to some other activities within the game. I might revisit Wintertodt a little bit later. This is a very broken activity, to say the least. But it's pretty much just what we're already doing over and over again until we get lucky. And until we get 99 fire making. Though even if we get 99 fire making, we're not done with this mode until way later. Because at 99 fire making, I think we need like 600 runs, give or take a little, of this mode, which might sound like a lot, but it goes pretty quick. But we need to do that, and the other thing is we need to make sure we get the 3 drops: the pet, the axe, and the tome. Technically, we only need the axe and the tome, but I want that pet so badly that I count it as a requirement. It is 100% a requirement. I will not stop this minigame until we get that phoenix, and I will recolor it. Unfortunately, it's kind of harder to recolor on a hardcore Ironman because you need those little fire thingies. And I believe those little fire thingies that recolor them are only obtainable in from clue scrolls. And so far, we've gotten 0 clue scrolls since being a member, though we will get a lot of them from doing Slayer and various skilling. The activity we're doing right now does not have any chance for clue scroll. I don't think they have them in the reward chest. I know enough. Can you please stop hitting me? Gosh, why is this guy so offensive? This hit us 3 times in like 5 seconds. Want to cut my wood. This will bring us to yet again another fire making level, as is expected from like every run at the lower level range. And we got a few good loots. Most notable probably being the swordfish, as far as drops we've gotten. Though some more seeds is nice, as we're pretty low on farming seeds, though I also don't have any farming level to go use them. Actually, that's one skill we might want to go do next. But first I need farming seeds, so what I might go do is get thieving up, because we need thieving for a couple things. One is, if we want to get accumulator this stream, which was one of my side goals, we need to go get polished buttons. And I don't know if there are multiple ways to get polished buttons, but one of the ways I do recall to get polished buttons is from the ham thieving thing, which I believe requires 15. So we need to go do that. We might also do another slice of ham quest while we're there, because I believe that's a requirement for another quest that gives us a pretty nice area, as well as a quest we're just eventually going to have to do anyways. And I believe it gives some thieving XP, though at that point we'd already be at 15 thieving if I'm not mistaken. I'll go double check the requirements for it. If you don't need 15 to start it, it might actually just give us a bunch of thieving XP to get to 15, but I'm pretty sure you need 15 to even start it, because you need to be able to thief from the ham guards. But I mostly need it for the button. But the reason I mentioned thieving is there's ways you can thieve that give you seeds. And we're going to need a lot of various seeds. Like a lot of various seeds. Because we can't just go buy whatever seed we want from the Grand Exchange. If we want a seed, we have to earn the seed. Which is going to be kind of tedious sometimes. Because I believe every single seed drop in the game is RNG based. There isn't like a shop you can go to and be like, oh, I want that seed. 10 of them, please. You can if you have access to Grand Exchange, but this account does not. So it makes seed accusation a little bit more complicated. Because basically every method for doing so is pretty much luck-based. Like, yes, you'll get a lot over time, so it's not too big a deal. But when you're starting from 0, yeah, we kind of need thieving in order to get a bunch. Because I believe there's a seed stall. There's also a seed guy, like a farmer, that you can pickpocket from. Both of which give you a wide variety of seeds. And we would need to do that to have some seeds. Just 55 fire making coming in. As well as a big burst about to come in from the Wintertodt. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, this will be the final chest we go for now. Though we will be back. Did we get lucky? Did we just randomly get Pet, Dragon Axe, or Fire Tome? Well, getting lucky on Fire Tome doesn't matter too much because it's pretty much a lower drop rate than the others. Nope, just a bunch of gold and some maple logs. There we go. Anyways, let's go store everything away. That's Wintertodt. We shall return at some other point. Oh, that some other point is not right now. Okay, so next order of business. Oh no, what do we want to go tackle? Let's just say we did 10 Wintertodds. Technically didn't, but we did. Well, if nothing else, we'll be back for more if we do, but basically that objective is complete. As much as I don't want to do this, I am somewhat tempted to go get 100% favor in that one mining area, just so we don't have to do it later. I'm considering it. Because if I remember correctly, there is a deterioration system when it comes to favor, where if you don't 100% a place's favor, it'll start to deteriorate the other one. So, unfortunately, despite what I did earlier, I kind of, even though I want 100% Hasidia's favor first, I'm actually going to have to get 100% of the mining favor in order to utilize the 20% I already put into it. So I guess we do that now. Then worry about 100% Hosidius, potentially. Though I believe one of the parts of 100% Hosidius can be done very quickly just by getting a bunch of material from this minigame. So maybe we don't go for that right now. Because we technically could avoid... We've already got 5, and you get a bunch of them from this mode. Unlocking Barbarian, Fishing, and Herblore, I believe we could just do right now. Unlocking Fossil Island is a bunch of quests. Unlocking Mauritania is a bunch of quests. Obtaining Accumulator is a bunch of quests. Plus, I need to go get buttons first, which requires Thieving. Which I think isn't even normally a requirement for, but it is if you're doing it through an Ironman account. So basically, as far as objectives we wanted to do, it's almost all questing. Also, as far as trying every member skill, we've basically done all of them now, technically. So what one have we not done? We haven't done farming, we haven't done hunting. It is the only 2 member skills we have not touched. Farming, I need to do thieving first, so we actually have seeds. Hunting, we can technically go do right now, but I completely forget where's optimal for level 1. I believe it's just catching birds in that one area over there. Is there a good teleport over there? I think I need like a bird snare. I'm trying to think of what else we could do while we're in that area. How many traps can we set up at level 1? Probably only 1. But just in case I'm going to bring all 4. In case for whatever reason it is. You know what? There's definitely not more than 3. Okay, is there anything else we could do there? What is even our goal if we go try getting some hunter right now? Let's see. Birds. Because that's what I would go for. Crimson Swifts, which I believe are over there. I could then start doing a Ruby Harvest, which I believe are also in the same woodland area. No, that's a jungle. Wait, what? Woodlands. Wait, are the red birds not in that area? Let me go double check. Where are Crimson Swifts? I could have sworn Crimson Swifts are in the top left area, and you can catch them at level 1. Or am I thinking of a different one? Crimson Swifts. Crimson Swift, where's your location? Wait, where is this thing? That does not look like, Where is that area? Crimson Swifts, bird snares. Where are you? Location. Eastern, no. 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 No, okay. Feldup Hunter area. Where is this? Oh! Oh, what do you need for that shortcut? That's actually kind of close to where we are. We definitely don't have the agility level for it. No way. Oh yeah, this is kind of good. Because we can also do the Feldup Weasel. And start setting up for that afterwards. Okay, what do we need for a Weasel? Just a noose wands? Is that it? Do we just noose it? Hunting technique. Catching it involves tracking it from burr to burr. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, don't we need like logs to like catch at the end, or is it just like completely following it? Ring of Pursuit. No, thank you. I'm not gonna bother building that right now. Let's see. So I just need a noose, right? Yeah, I just need a noose wand. Alright, so I just need a noose wand and some of those. And how's the easiest way to get the Feldup heals without the shortcut then? Since we definitely don't have the agility level for it. Alright, so we'll bring that. We'll bring a noose. And I might bring some backup food. I don't think anything offensive is really in that area. Well, I can never be too safe. Okay, I got rid of all my equipment, so you know what that means. Ring of Life. Honestly, I should just have that as like the first thing in our bank slot, like right there. Actually, I'm doing that right now. Where's my Ring of Lives? Just to make sure I never forget them. They're going right there. Let's see. Okay, let me put on a Ring of Life. What else? What else? Let's get some salmon. I'm not gonna bring any armor because I do want my weight to be somewhat low. Somewhat contradicting that with everything I just grabbed. Get some Boots of Lightness. Yeah, let's go do some hunting. Put the Boots of Lightness on. Alright, now let me figure out the quickest way to get there. So, the location that we're trying to get to is Feldup Hills, which is right over here. So, to get to Feldup Hills, what's the requirement? You're not going to tell me? Okay, I assume 10 is not enough. So, to get to Feldup Hills, we'd have to go to Castle Wars and go south. I'm going to bring an anti-venom just in case. There might be something here that poisons. Anti-venom, anti-venom. And because you can never be too safe, I'm almost 100% sure there's no dragon on the path. However, maybe they added one. There we go. Let's go hunting. Okay, so let me go to Castle Wars. At this point, I might as well just teleport there via the thing, just to not use a charge. They are somewhat limited right now. Let's see. Castle Wars, Castle Wars. That should bring us the closest to our objective. Also, Castle Wars is a free-to-play minigame, so you can actually earn points in free-to-play and then use them in members, as there are some member-only items. Oh, Grimy Dwarfweed, I want that. Saltpeter, I need that for the other thing, too. Raw Lobster, I need that, too. Unfortunately, we're an Iron Man, so I can't touch any of it. Anyways, yeah, this guy sells a couple more items compared to free-to-play. In free-to-play, the main thing you want to get is these decorative boots that cost 400. You can also get these halos and a few other things. I believe the halos are actually not that bad for stats, too. Also, like, some ranging equipment there and stuff. Anyways, so, next order of business. Let's go hunting. Let's go to the hunting skill, which would mean the only skill we haven't technically done is... Actually, there's technically 3 skills we haven't done. Farming and hunting are the only 2 I haven't touched. However, I technically haven't done herblore or construction, which might seem weird because both of them are not level 1. However, in the case of construction, we have never actually constructed anything in our house. All that construction XP is from EXP lamps, or from doing Wintertodt. So we haven't actually engaged in the construction skill. Additionally, even though we have level 3 herblore, that's just what you get from completing out the quest. Meaning we have never actually touched the herblore skill either. So that's basically 2 skills now that, or technically 4 total that we have not done. With basically about to go down to 3 as we're about to start doing the low-level hunting. So low-level hunting, kind of bad. However, it gets better once you get to the higher level range. Alright, so supposedly there's a bunch of red thingies and then some black thingies I need to go hunt for. Oh no! I see green ones. I can't do green. I was lied to? Where are the red ones? Have I been lied to? Where are the red ones? I see a distinct lack of red. Distinct lack of red. Oh no. Were we lied to about their location? Crimson Swift does indeed exist here. Somewheres. Alright, where are these things? Oh, I see the green birds. Where are the red birds? Alright, there's the thing I think I can... No, that's the barbtail one. That's not the one I could do after. Oh, maybe it's over here? Where even are we right now? Alright, let me go try finding a more concise location finder. Let me click on it again. Where is your location? Where's this location in this location? This map is not helpful. Oh, this is, though. Okay, it is towards the red. Alright, Crimson Swifts are by where we are right now. Oh, I'm literally looking at them now. As I'm looking them up. That's funny. Yeah, just by, like, the outskirts. Hey, we got an emerald. Alright, so, can we only set up 1 trap? I think we only can at 1. Let's hope we can set up 2. This will go a lot quicker if we can set up 2. Oh, some other guys over here. Oh, I'm about to take some of his birds. Alright, moment of truth. Can we set up 2 bird snares? Based on him only setting up 1, I assume it is only 1. No! Gosh. Yeah, low-level hunting. Be a little slow. I basically just wait. Patiently. Menacingly. Waiting for any of these to actually hit the trap. Staring at them. Waiting for the moment that, boom, they get caught. No, it didn't get caught! It can also fail. It wasn't bad enough. Though I believe we get like a ton of XP once we finally catch them, so it's fine. Come on, go in the net. Or the snare, whatever you want to call it. Get in there. I didn't bring the net with me. I don't think we're going to need it, though. Let me double check. How much XP do we get per thing? Please be a lot. 34. Oh, gosh. Though it does start to get quicker once we hit level 7. Come on, trap, work! We said a double fail on our trap. I don't think there's any way to make the trap more enticing. Can we put bait? Investigate. What does investigating do? It hasn't been smoked. Oh, you can smoke it. I have no clue how you smoke it, though. You've got to be kidding me. We've failed 3 in a row. I wonder what the highest amount of fails is for someone doing this for their first level. I'm about to just do a quest that gives us Hunter XP. Hunter XP quests. Not sure if that brings it up. Quest experience rewards. Hunter. Yes. Oh, natural history quiz. I was planning on doing that anyways. Hold up. We might want to do natural history quiz. That would skip the super low range where we fail everything. Also, we get red feathers instead. I can't remember what red feathers are used for, but they are different. Also, in case we ever need raw bird meat, we got some now. But yeah, the Natural History Museum. I believe it gives 1k Slayer and 1k Hunter XP. If we were to get that EXP, what would be our next best bet to do on Hunter then? Because that's a way at level 1 that we can end up getting a bunch of Hunter XP and skip the really annoying early levels where they have like a 0% chance of getting caught every time you set up a trap. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. What am I even looking for? I'm looking for... Actually, I can check it in game. I'm looking for Hunter. Tracking... Death Devils in the... Oh, we got one. Alright, let's see. If we were to be level 11 Hunter... I believe that's about where 1k brings us, right? Yeah, that's where we'd be. So, because we'd know based on the other XP there. So, if we were level 11 Hunter, what would be our best option then? Level 2 Hunter. Because that's what we'd get after doing the natural history quiz, which we were already going to do anyways, because I needed to get to Fossil Islands. As it is required. Well, it's not required, but it helps a lot. But anyways, let me double check. So, at level 11, what would be our best option? Tracking, we could do the jungle ones. Birds, we could move on to bluebirds. Oh, where are bluebirds located? Epic could be good. Potentially. That's not what I wanted. Let's see. Also, I feel like our catch rate's been doing a little bit better now. As we gain 1 level, our catch rate has improved. Though not by much. I'm just gonna stand next to the trap. I think it scares them a little bit, but... again. So all of our options would be jungle. Let me check locations for option. Woodlands. Where's Woodlands? I think that's the top left one. The one I was planning on going to. Yeah, I think we do copper longtails then. Because then we can go straight to woodland butterflies. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Let's just go do the natural history. Because that allows us to go do that. And then we just go straight to the butterflies, which I recall being decently quick. So let's go do the Natural History Museum. Problem, I don't have a teleport. Though I do want to do something while I'm here. In case we ever need to come back here for whatever reason. Oh, it's too far away. I was going to go check what the required level to get past this agility thing is. But you know what? Let's just teleport. So I need to get to Varrock. Best way to get to Varrock is just get anywheres. And I guess we'll just home teleport for that. Because from this home teleport, we're just going to go straight to the History Museum thing. Keep our exact inventory we have right now. Just get rid of some of the loot we got. And then we'll go from there. Because then we can start doing the birds, the better birds. That'll give more XP. And then after we do those better birds, we can move straight on to catching butterflies there. Which we can do with the net and jars that we got earlier. And just keep releasing them as we need. So that'll be the game plan then. Alright, so let's go do the Natural History Museum. This is something we're already going to need for completing our objective of doing Dig Site. As I do want to unlock Fossil Islands. And there are multiple steps to doing so. One of them is this quiz we're about to take. Which we'll try doing initially without using a guide. So we can easily just completely cheese it with a guide real quick. Let's see. I believe the questions were pretty easy though. At least for someone with like basic knowledge of the game. Like generally speaking, if someone doesn't know anything about the game, then yeah, they'd be kind of hard. But I do recall them being relatively easy with working knowledge of the game. But for like a brand new player, you'd probably just want to look up a guide to quickly do it. I believe it's in the basement here. I forget who I have to talk to initiate it though. That I might look up just to make sure. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's just the guy who's standing down there. Assuming it lets me down there. Yeah, it's this guy. Orlando Smith. Good day, mate. Good day. Are you alright? You look a little lost. Well, mate, to tell the truth, I think I've come guster with the displays. Oh, come on, what? Gutset. Oh, and no mistake. Me boss asked me to put together a quiz for the visitors. But to the dead set with you, I haven't. I wasn't paying much attention to me boss over there, and I've done a bit of a rush job. So basically, he put like the wrong things on all the displays, and we need to go help him make sure they're all correct. So that's pretty much it. All right, anyways, displays are now up. We now click button and answer question that comes up. All right, so first, there's also a pretty cool area for earlier on in the game because it kind of shows you some of the areas in the game too. Just to kind of give you a little bit of a thing. Anyway, study plaque. Okay, so what is the favorite habitat of leeches? Water. All right, there we go. Nice job. What is the special about Martania leeches? They sing. They attack by jumping. They have legs. Do they have legs? Actually, don't know this one. They attack by jumping. Let's see. Which of these is not eaten by leeches? Oh gosh, maybe some of these will be hard. Apples. Do we know for sure if we got them all right? Oh no. What if we actually get some wrong? Because we need a perfect score, I believe. What is produced by feeding chili to a camel? Let's see. Toxic dung. That's actually a foreshadow to a quest that's coming up later. Camels, herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore? Definitely herbivore, I think. Oh, okay, we did get one wrong. Okay, they're omnivores. What is useful mood for a camel? Annoyed, cheerful? Alright, nope. Let's try again. Okay, so toxic dung, we know that, because there's a quest that utilizes it later. Where would you find an Ukathataki? Alright, why are these harder than I was expecting? Alcaride? Let's see. Do I need to do more of them here? No, okay. What habitat do moles prefer? Subterranean. That means underground. Which family do moles belong to? The Malphidae, the Tau, or the Pal? Mal, Tau, it should be Mal. Okay, it's not Mal. I know it's not the foul one. So it has to be whatever one I didn't choose. That was the other one then. What is a mole's favorite food? Insects and other invertebrates? Humans and gnomes? Seeds and plant roots? Really? Okay. Gosh, we're bad at this. Who discovered giant moles? Okay, how on earth am I supposed to know this? I actually want to say Wyson the Gardener. The reason is he's actually there by the mole hole. It actually is. That's so funny. Only reason I know that is that's the guy near the mole hole. Alright, there we go. Oh, penguins. Oh, this is also good to foreshadow. Oh, this one has a really funny foreshadow. Because there's a couple quests related to the penguin base. They're basically like the penguins of Madagascar. Which sense do penguins rely on when hunting? Smell. Alright, apparently not. Never mind. Describe the behavior of penguins. Social. Asocial. Hive. Hive. Well, social could also be correct. Apparently it's social. What is the preferred climate for penguins? Cold. Hot, damp, cold. That one's super easy. What do penguins, when do penguins fast? Just before dawn, during breeding, during the night. I would say either breeding or night. I'm gonna say breeding. It is correct. How do penguins, keep warm? Layer fats, vigorous exercise, magic. Definitely magic. It's layer fat. There we go. Oh, it didn't give us the question that references their intelligence. I know there is one. And it's funny because it references an upcoming quest that we have not gotten around to yet. Oh, we somewhat saw them during Sheep Shearer. Oh, the Cow Fight Queen. Oh, gosh. Hopefully we don't die and lose hardcore on that thing. What are cow fights assumed... Oh, actually, this isn't the queen. This is a cow fight. What are cow fights assumed to have evolved from? Penguins, dragons, or scarab beetles? Definitely scarab beetles. What is the lowest lowest case in cow fight society? Prince, soldier, or worker? Probably worker. Because it works kind of like how ants do. They're basically just super aggressive ants. Are calphites carnivores, herbivores, or omnivores? Probably omnivores. Oh, okay, maybe they're carnivores. Calphites are ruled by a king. Oh no, queen. Oh, it was, yeah, the calphite queen. Oh, the answer was calphite. I was like, wait, isn't that calphite queen? But yeah, the calphite was. Oh wait, no, what his name would have been? Never mind. Anyways, what are calbits assumed to have evolved from? Did we already answer this? Scare beetles. Anyways, what's this one? Oh, that's that one thing from the gnomes. Who used terror birds as mounts? Speaking of which, I just literally said that, gnomes. How many teeth do terror... How on earth am I supposed to know that? 0. Alright, that's why. What is terror bird's preferred food? Anything. Vegetables? It says preferred. Ah. It's probably anything. How many claws do terror birds have? I can't see. Zoom in. Zoom. Enhance. Enhance. I can't see. 2. What? Am I blind? Oh, did I forget a back one? Oh no! They have that one bird format. It's 3. I forget what that's called, the proper name for it. I don't think it's going to ask though. But it's a special term for a foot that has 2 front feet, or 2 front toes and 1 back toe. What do terror birds eat to aid digestion? Fluorite, stones, paper. Stones. Alright, there we go. Alright, on to the next one. Alright, 2 more zones, and this will be worth it because we actually get 3 things out of this. 1,000 Slayer XP to make our Slayer almost non-zero. 1,000 Hunter XP, which will actually help us hunt. And it'll... Oh, we were going to have to do this anyways because I need this for Fossil Island. Which of these is a snail byproduct? Fireproof oil, a muscular... a muscular instrument, and snail cola. Really? What on earth even is that? When does I have no clue. Achatina acidia. Giant acid spitting snail. Acid spitting snail. Giant cheese spitting snail. Acid spitting snail. What is the trapdoor which snails use to cover the entrance of their shells called? A operculum. A caldarium. Or Tavarium. I feel like op might be hole related. It is, okay. Because that prefix is sometimes used for words like that. How do snails move? By flapping their wings. Oh, I have to click that one. By contracting and stretching and hopping about. No, it's contracting and stretching. They definitely flap their non-existent wings, though. This sounds 100% legit. What is even this exhibit? Looks like a log. Anyways, if some snakes... Oh, it's a snake. If some... Oh, it's a snake in the log. I see. If some snakes use venom to kill their prey, what do other snakes use? Fire. Constriction. Magic. Realistically, constriction, though. It could be something else in this game. There we go. It is constriction. Which habitat do snakes prefer? The desert, the ocean, anywhere. I'm gonna say anywhere for this one. Aside from their noses, what do snakes use to smell? This one's tongue. In what way are sea slugs similar to snails? They eat lettuce. They move more slow. Oh, this is also for sea slug mission. This is actually an actual quest. There's a lot of quest foreshadowing in this area. Unless we get a monkey one that I think makes reference to Monkey Madness. Though probably not to Monkey Madness 2 because it didn't exist at the time when it was made. In what area are sea slugs similar to snails? They eat lettuce. They move slowly. Probably very slowly. Oh, heart shell, I guess. Well, I guess they move very quickly then. Off of which coastline would you find sea slugs? Ardougne. I know because the quest is over there. What are the 2 fangs presumed to be used for? Defense or display, attacking prey, Latching on to objects. Probably attacking prey or latching on. Probably latching on. Okay, it's attacking them. Or what do you think the sea slug feeds upon? Blood, seaweed, insects. Probably seaweed. As much as blood would somewhat make sense. In what way, but that's why they're called a sea slug. In what way are sea slugs similar to snails? Did we already answer this? Though we answered wrong. They have a hard shell. There we go. Right, next. And then we just have 2 more at the top and we're good to go. Alright, it should be the monkey display. What have Karamjan monkeys taken a deep dislike to? Seaweed, chili, taxes. As weird as this may seem, the answer is taxes. Oh, it's not? Oh, because they ape atoll. They made their own society. Did they not do that to avoid tax? Apparently not. They spawned their own society. There are 2 known families of monkeys. One is Karamja, the other is harmless. Oh, maybe it's hairless. I want to say harmless though, because I thought that was a location and there's some monkeys there. Like hairless would make sense in a normal context, but it's actually harmless. Which type of primates do monkeys belong to? The simian, the hominid. It should be this one, right? Oh, it's not. What color mohawk do Karamjan monkeys have? Red? Which have the lighter color, Karamja or harmless monkeys? They're both this. I would say either harmless or both the same. Okay, they're not both the same. Monkeys love bananas. What else do they like to eat? Bitter nuts, I want to say. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Did we do this one yet? Yeah, that was a snail. Alright, let's go to the last section. And I believe we just have to do these last 4. Oh, we got a dragon over here. Let's save the 2 dragons for last. We've got a wyvern, which we need 71 Slayer for, and just a standard dragon. How many eyes does a lizard have? Is this a quick trick question? 2. It is. Wait, you have more than 2? Where are you hiding your other 4? Let's see. Who discovered how to kill lizards? The Slayer Masters. You know, because it's a Slayer task. That's what you need, like, the cold bucket for that we bought earlier, 50 of them. Lizard skin is made of the same substance as hair, bone, wood. Well, it says substance, so I almost want to say here. Because it's made from dead cells, and it's made for dead cells and reptiles as well. Same as how hair is. Like, it might not seem like there's the same material, but they actually technically are the same material, hair and scales, to some degree. Like, they're not literally the same material, but it's like the same byproduct of the body. Anyways, how does a lizard regulate body heat? Chili sauce, fire, sunlight. Alright, there we go. Alright, 3 more, and then we're out of here. This also gives us the hunting we need to actually hunt. Name the explorer who discovered the world of the oldest tortoise. Admiral Bake. I have no clue. It could be any of these. Oh, that was actually correct. What is the name of the oldest tortoise ever recorded? No clue. Wow, we're doing so good for not knowing anything. I am decent at multiple choice. Is one of the ways I have got away with getting all A's and B's in school is I'm actually kind of decent at multiple choice. There's a lot of weird process of elimination you can do based on, even if you have absolutely no clue. Like, I have no clue what either of the previous 2 were when we actually got them. Which race breeds a tortoise for battle? Gnomes. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got ourselves a good old red dragon. Alright, which of these is not a type of dragon? Colored, elemental, ferocious? Ferocious, right? Because they're all colored. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Let's see. How long do dragons live? Forever. Until killed. Apparently that is not their actual age. Approximately how many feet tall do dragons stand? Well, that's a trick question, because do you mean like on 2 or on 4? Because if we're talking about on 4, we're talking like 6, maybe you could stretch to 10. But if we're talking like standing, it's definitely 12. They're talking about standing then. What is the favored territory of a dragon? Swamps, old battle sites, Lumbridge Castle. That's funny. Old battle sites. What is considered a delicacy by dragons? Adventures, Runite, cheese. Probably Runite. What is the best defense against a... which is actually kind of funny because there are a couple... I think there's only one, actually. One Runite spawn that is actually guarded by a dragon. What is the best defense against a dragon's attack? Runite plate. No, they want to eat you. Fire breath. Cats. That's funny. Actually, that's foreshadowing. Wait, that's foreshadowing in a weird way I didn't even think. Because Dragon Slayer 2, which didn't even exist at the time, actually has a side storyline involving, I believe, Evil Bob or Bob the Cat or whatever it ends up doing with that. I don't remember. I only did it once ages ago. But it's actually a really dragon-related quest that's almost based more on the cat than actual dragons, even though it's called Dragon Slayer 2. Like, everything you do is, like, all dragon-based. But you're basically doing it all because of the cat. Or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a while, but that's a kind of funny reference. I'm not sure if they changed that or that's always been there. That's pretty funny if they change it. Actually, that's even funnier if that's always been there and they just adjusted it to that. What are the wyvern's closest relatives? Dragons. It basically is a dragon. Which genus does the wyvern theoretically belong to? Reptiles. Where have wyvern bones been found? Apatol, Alcarard, as... Yeah, it'd be that one. Alright, there we go. And if I believe we've done it correctly, that should be the completion of this. And while we're here, I guess we might start doing everything we need for the quests here, instead of going over to hunting. All corrected. I finished my mistakes. There we go. And he should drop us 1,000 Hunter and 1,000 Slayer. Perfect. And now we can actually start hunting if we want, without failing every single time. And we have slightly more Slayer. Cool. But yeah, as far as Hunter, that now allows us to basically go to that area, do the birds at our level 9. Because we could do birds, we could do that one copper longtail in the woodlands. And then once we hit 15, we can go straight to spamming the butterflies off of, wherever it is. Off of this, and then just do a bunch of ruby harvests. I'm not sure exactly what our hunter goal would be. Oh, you actually need them for birdhouses? Oh, well, I know where my goal is then. Let's see. What do we need for the weakest birdhouse? I got this for like 14-ish. We definitely want better ones than that. Because that's how we're going to get a lot of passive seeds. Obviously, we want them for the imps. Oh, we want to get 29 while we're there. Because I do recall they're pretty quick. The lizards. Particularly the one at 59, I recall being a really good method. The main thing that you're trying to get to is, I believe, 65. Box trap. 53. 53 is like your end goal for hunting. Because once you hit 53, you basically just do that to 99. You just keep doing them all the way to 99. Anyways, okay, so we have finished this. We have now finished one piece of what we need for getting our other objective here. So one of our objectives is unlock Fossil Island, and that is one step towards unlocking Fossil Island. The next step is figure out what on earth the quest is, what we need to do. I believe we have to talk to the museum guard. Dig site quests. Sorry, you can't come to me unless you finish the dig site quest. Alright, well, new plan. How do I do dig site quest? Dig site quest, dig site. Is it just called dig site? Dig site. Where on earth the D's? DI. The dig site. Alright, we have to do the dig site and then we can go do the other one. We also have to go, no! Well, time to do some other skills. Well, I found our new objective. Let's get 10 herblore and 25 thieving. Well, interesting. Problem, I have like no herbs to go get herblore up with. I have like a negative herblore level at the moment. Let's see, I'm pretty sure I don't even have the level to clean these, even though there's like such a low level to clean them. 11, gosh. What are we even going to do for ultra low level herb? I guess I could kill some enemies that commonly drop herbs. Where are the druids that aren't in the wilderness? No, I could always kill the ones that are in the wilderness. I'm just too scared we would die at our combat range, because we're in the combat range where a lot of peers can absolutely obliterate us. And after getting ganked by 2 people earlier, off stream, I really do not want to risk it again. And needlessly risk, oh, we don't need to. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to get herbs then. I guess I could still kill a bunch of druids. I don't have herb sack. We need to get that from having farming. Oh yeah, we barely even touched farming either. Oh yeah, didn't we get 5 thieving? We can actually get some more thieving right now. We can actually do that. There's a really specific reason why I got 5 thieving, and we're actually right next to it. And it's a steel tea from this stall. I believe the refresh rate's pretty high, yeah. We basically just keep clicking on as it respawns. We could world hop, but by the time it world hops, it's not really worth it. And to what level do we do this to? Probably 10, so we can start doing farmers for seeds, because I need that for farming. It's one of the reasons we haven't touched farming yet. Unfortunately, it's not the master farmers, but I believe the normal... Oh, actually, maybe the normal farmers only give you seeds. I might just stick with the stall, because it's actually pretty consistent. I don't know, we'll see. I don't really need tea, though. We could also do the cake stall in the other location, but I can't teleport directly there. We're gonna have to, like, use a side teleport to, like, fishing trawler or something. Because otherwise we'd have to do a whole nother quest. But yeah, these 2 will be required. I guess the harder part will be... almost herblore. Let me go look something up real quick. Where are the druids found? What are they even called? Druid ritual, druid robe, druid pouch, druid... No, that's not the druid I'm looking for. If I type in herb druid, does it actually autocorrect to what I'm looking for? Chaos druid, it does. That's funny. They know. Yeah, there's the herb druid. What location can it be found at that is in the wilderness? Because I always just kill you in the wilderness. Well, on an account like this, we don't want to do that. Where's a bunch of you? Edgeville Wilderness? No. Traverley Dungeon. Where are they in Traverley Dungeon? Where on earth in Traverley Dungeon are Chaos Druids? Ah, right over there. Oh yeah, that'll work. I'll just do Traverley Dungeon. Because we don't even have to go buy anything scary. Right? Because the blue dragons are over there. What are over here? It doesn't have any marking. I assume just skeletons. Because it's not marked. Those are blue dragons, lesser demons, magic axes, poison scorpions, chaos dwarves, black dragon, water obelisk up there, fire obelisk over there. Air's in the wilderness. Is Earth in the wilderness too? It might be. Poison spiders. But yeah, we don't have to go by any of those. We can just go straight to the chaos druids. Alright, perfect. Oh, and there's Cerberus' lair over there too. Which I think you can only do on a Slayer task when super high. This is super endgame content. Maybe not super endgame content, but definitely towards the endgame section of content. But yeah, we'd have to go over there to go get a bunch of herbs, clean the herbs, make potion out of those herbs. And we need 10 herb lore to end up doing this quest. Because I need to do dig site, then we can do Pirate's Voyage, I think it's called, or something? No, it's called Fossil Island, I think. Actually, no, that's the name of the thing. Well, whatever the thing is called, we'll find out when we talk to him. But that will be our priority right now, then. Is to get dig site done so we can get Fossil Island unlocked. Because you have to do dig site, then one other one after dig site. Fossil Island's a pretty nice unlock. Main things that it does is it allows us to do seed runs. It unlocks mahogany and teak trees if we want to have some just conveniently over there. And it's generally a little bit easier to teleport over there, so kind of nice to have. It also allows us to... the most important reason is we actually need it for farming. Which is why I kind of want to do it before we get like too deep into farming. Because it gives us the best compost in the entire game. And I do want that. Though, one thing that I do need for the compost is I'm going to need fruit for it. Let me double check what you need for super compost. Because if I'm not mistaken, in order to make ultra compost, you need to make super compost. Then put like the sulfur stuff in it. So for that, I need super compost. And let me double check everything that counts as super compost.
I added extra thing. No, not compost potion, just super compost. Super compost. Because if I'm not mistaken, there are a set number of things you could put in. So valid things are thievable. I believe thievable. Some of them are herbs. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna need to get, okay, so we gotta go get a lot of favor up then. We're gonna need to get a lot of favor up. Alright, once we hit 10, we're gonna go switch over to farmer. Which we're almost at. And then we'll start doing farmer. And mess with everything there. Oh, I thought we were full inventory. Bunch of cup of teas. One nice thing about getting enough teas right now is all of these cup of teas we're going to use for Gothic rests at some later point. So it might seem like we're getting a bunch of useless tea that barely heals for anything. But we will need this at some point in the future for Gothic rests. So we don't have to get more cups later. And I don't think there's an alternative way to get cups. I'm not sure if there's like a shop where you could just like mass buy it or something. Actually not fully aware on if there is or is not. But if nothing else, this will fix our cup issue for forever. It's needed for a couple quests. It's mostly used in one small favor though, which is where you get Gothic Rest to begin with. Just to ensure we have all the cups we're ever going to need. I believe you can also do it in your player-owned house, but this is almost the speed that you would even accumulate them from your own player-owned house, so it kind of works out. Because assuming you can still only grab one at a time, this is almost the same speed as if you got it from your house. These are quite a few useful things you can do in your house. There's actually a really high amount of things. Actually, I think one of the funniest things is once you have a Dragon Fire Shield that can actually recharge based on fire charges, you can actually make a Steel Dragon in your own house and just charge your Fire Shield off of it. I've done that on my Defense Pier a lot of times. Because it's just a very convenient way to get Fire Shield back up. And it works for any of the three, because now they have 3 Fire Shields. I might try for the magic one. Actually, I might try, I don't know. Basically, the way that you get them is the normal Dragon Fire Shield, the one for melee, you get through pretty much any means. The one for range, you get only from killing one really specific boss, which the boss I have actually taken out quite a few times in the past. However, it is one misclick, you're dead. So even though it's a kind of easy boss, like you lag for 3 seconds, you're 100% dead. Unless you got the luckiest Ring of Life proc ever. Which is the only big concern with taking it on. Plus it requires doing Dragon Slayer 2, which honestly, the boss fight before the Blue Dragon, or you know, like, there's basically 2 boss fights. An easier version of the Blue Dragon that's repeatable. And then also the main quest line boss. And the main quest line boss is actually harder. And has a lot of mechanics, and I've only ever fought it once. There's a lot of ways to just insta-die, because its max hit is like 60-something with many things, like the wave mechanic and the mines that it makes on the ground. Where if you misclick, you're just dead. As well as if you disconnect, you're dead. But that applies for like any boss. You disconnect on any boss, you're just kind of dead, unless you got the luckiest Ring of Life ever. It's one of the reasons I kind of want to get 90 HP before we ever go bossing. Because that would give us the highest chance of, if we disconnect, we still live. Which is the main reason for that. Alright, let me put away all these teas. I guess we'll go Thief. There should be enough Gothic rests for later. Or enough cups for them. I highly doubt we'll need that many. Plus we could keep reusing some cups. Alright, so let's go, and I guess our next objective is to go thieve a bunch of farmers then. The closest farmer I could think of is just teleporting away though. Where do I even want to teleport after this teleport? Because after we get that, we'd actually just want to go to Hand Base. Which actually we're just going to be by anyways, because I need that for Accumulator, because we're going to need the polished buttons, and I also need the 25 Thieving, apparently, for this mission, for some reason. I don't remember where it comes in, but apparently it is needed. I guess I'll get a Varrock teleport, because that's realistically what we're going after. Oh, no, I'm actually going to, that's not true. I'm actually going to Follow, because I need to go to the Chaos Druids, because I need the herbs to go get 10 herb lore. So basically, we're trying to work on 10 herb lore and 25 Thieving right now. So to do the thieving, we're going to go to a farmer and just pickpocket spam him and see what that new mechanic is with the coin purse. So just grab some trout here. That should be way more than enough. We'll just go teleport to Lumbridge using the free teleport. We'll then go teleport to Follow afterwards so we can go to the Chaos Druids, kill a bunch of Chaos Druids, and then proceed to get 10 herb lore from those Chaos Druids. That's pretty much our game plan. Also, hopefully we'll get a clue. We have not actually seen a clue in members yet, though in all fairness, we haven't really been doing much that can give us a clue. We've kind of just been walking all over the place. We've pretty much been questing, oddly enough. Even though I did not intend for most of this stream to be questing, it has turned into that. Which I do want to do some amount of quests every single stream, otherwise I will put them off forever and just never do them. However, the stream has become like 80% questing, which was not the initial intention, but we're going with it. Like, that's basically what like every side category down here was for my objectives. Because this needed a quest for Herblore. This needs 2 quests. This needs a quest. Technically 2, but I already did the other one at free to play. This one needs, I believe, 2 quests. I'm not even sure if I will go for accumulator this this stream, because I don't really plan on doing combat. So I'm not sure why I went to this guy to be the farmer that we take, but sure. Also, I think you can set your click so you'll always pickpocket. Gosh, this guy's thieving is actually kind of good. Let me go change my setting real quick. I believe there's a setting that you can change that makes it super quick. Hidden. No, not hidden. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there's 2 farmers here. Ideally, you want to trap them in that building over there. You should probably open it so he moves back in. I have 14 theming already. We need 25. We'll probably move over to the ham base after this. Because the ham base has a lot of drops we need. It has a lot of weird gems. It needs it has a bunch of robes, which we need for a later quest. That we're not doing quite now, but we'll need to do at some point. And it also drops the polished buttons we need. Well, technically it drops normal buttons and we have to polish them ourselves, but we already have the crafting level for that. I should have trapped her on the outside of that. She'd probably get stuck there. Oh, did we just get a seed? Yeah, I got a potato seed. That's actually one that you use at the lowest level range. If we can ever... Oh, what do you need to pickpocket the master ones? Because there's a master farmer. Oh, never mind. 38. That's not happening anytime soon. I thought that was way lower than that. Apparently not. The one thing that we do really need, that we'll need favor first, is... What was I looking for? Not that. I need... Not stalls. What is it? Probably other. No, it is a stall. I need the fruit stall. Yeah, 25. We need 25. Because there's a lot of really good drops there. The most noteworthy few that it has is it has an energy fruit that it could drop that is only dropped there as far as getting the energy fruit. It has a bunch of things we can use for super composts, which is super important for farming. And I ideally want to do that before we go on a farm run so we can bring a bunch of that material to every single one of those locations. And I also want to... there's a third drop there. Some kind of weird herb thing that's used for something. I can't remember what. But it's like a special herb that's only dropped there that's used for some kind of thingy. It'd be nice just to have some on reserve. I also recall the farming XP for it being... I mean, not farming. I mean, thieving XP being insane. Because I believe you can trap the things that check you. So you can just keep thieving from them over and over again very quickly. You can just trap them in the building. They might have patched that out, but if they didn't, it is super easy to camp for very quick XP. And it has really good drops on top of that as well. It requires some amount of favor, though. You need like 25% favor for the house or something. But yeah, that does mean we're going to have to go max out 2 favors for 2 different houses. One of them's for the mining area, and the other one's going to be for Hosidius, which is like that farming one. Ah, your pockets are full. Interesting. Yeah, they definitely made it a lot less AFK. That's kind of annoying. You can't just spam click it forever anymore. You actually have to click on this every so often. There's definitely a bit of a nerf to this means of thieving. Luckily, you only really have to do it at the lower levels unless you're going for... because unless you're going for the Ardone... what's his name? Ardone Knight or whatever it is. I would say we're probably going to do a good majority of our later XP, especially because of the drop that we can get. That's the Scepter place. which I think is called Pyramid something. I can't remember. But basically, you get to loot a pyramid. It's really good thieving XP. You also get a little bit of strength XP while doing it if you so choose. It's optional. But in doing so, you also have a chance of looting a scepter. And scepter is a decently useful teleport option that also is a one-click teleport, which are very useful for an account like this, in case you ever need to get out of a sticky situation. We currently don't have any one-click teleports. One of the easiest ones to get is probably the ectoplasm, which I believe we could technically go get if we really wanted to after Priest and Peril. But I think it requires another quest, and I probably won't feel like doing it at the time. However, we could. I mostly want to get home teleports, though. Like, out of any teleport type I would want to have, it'd be home tabs. There isn't too much we could do at our home at a very low level range, but eventually our home will be like the hub of all hubs to do absolutely everything we'd ever want to do in this game. As it's just connected to so many things. I need to get 2 more thieving levels, one of which we just got, and I just need 1 more, and then we can go to the ham base. And this is important as it will set into motion a couple quests that we kind of need to get stuff for. But I'm mostly doing it because we need 25. But in doing so, we will also probably get every single drop we need, which will be nice. Because I need full ham robes or something pretty close, so I don't remember how many pieces we need. Might be the full set. But we need a bunch of ham robe equipment. It also gives us a bunch of gems that we're going to be needing for making a bunch of jewelry that we currently don't have. That will definitely help us travel a little bit better, because almost all of them are teleport jewelry. And also, we'll be able to get the polished buttons we need for the accumulator, which is something I might not be doing this stream, but it is something I do plan on doing soonish. Probably wait to do it on stream. Maybe we'll do it off stream, we'll see. I believe it's 2 quests you have to do. Animal magnetism and like 1 follow-up or something. There is a somewhat funny scene in it, though. So I might save it for the stream. If nothing else, RuneScape is definitely a very heavy grind-based game, that is for sure. Definitely enjoy the grind, though. And the grind definitely gets funner at the later levels. I feel like a lot of the lower levels still kind of slow for a lot of things. You can bypass it slightly by doing questing. You can also bypass it by mash clicking. Come on, we're so close to the level. Just let me have it already. Yeah, we almost got 1k gold from this. Thieving does give you a lot of gold, that is for sure. There are a lot of various ways you can get loaded off of it. Alright, we can now thieve ham members. I forget if we need to start a quest or anything to do that. Where'd you start another slice of ham? I don't think I'm going to do the quest right now, but I do want to start it. I can start it by talking to Tag in Dorgish Khan. Interesting. Oh, there's a billion other things I need to do. Oh, oddly enough, one of them is the dig site. Oh, one of them is Giant Dwarf too. Gosh, how many requirements did another slice of ham have? I could have sworn it was way less than this. Well, in all fairness, we're about to dash out another one there, the dig site. That wasn't why I was doing dig site, but hey, another purpose for it. Oh, I guess our objective is still dig site then. Okay, so let's go do the ham. I believe we don't need to start anything to be able to get in there. We just have to lockpick the pick thing. And these things actually have a pretty wide drop table, surprisingly. As well as, I believe, a couple uniques. Beyond just their armor. Like, out of anything you can thief in the entire game, they manage to have the most uniques out of anything, which is kind of strange because it's such a low level thing. You'd think that maybe it'd be like a higher level thing would end up having it. But I believe by far this has the highest amount of uniques of anything you could ever thief in the game. Which doesn't make much sense, but is the case. Alright, so all I really have to do is just pickpocket any of these. I just kind of spam click on them. Oh, I do have to be careful. They're going to lock me up. Oh, I got a clue scroll first try. Oh, our first easy clue. We should go do it. And get every single requirement we need for it. Oh no, this could be so bad. I believe they lock me in jail. If I get caught too many times. Maybe I should have gotten my thieving level. No, up a little bit more. Like, I think lockpicking this does increase our thieving level, if nothing else. Pick lock. Pick lock. Pick lock. 1 thieving level? No, you better give me a lot when we actually get through. I don't have a lockpick or anything either. Come on, you got this. This might not be a good idea. There we go. Oh, gosh, only 3. We should have gotten a little bit higher before we went here. I forgot the success rate on these guys are kind of bad. There's a thieving armor that makes you, like, thief better as well. Though you need a much higher thieving level than what we have right now to use it. Alright, this might not work out. I forgot the success rate for this is so absurdly low. We're not even getting good drops. Well, technically we did get the clue scroll, which is nice. But aside from that, we're not getting any good drops. Also, I like how they just keep putting you in the same jail over and over and over again. Like, you do this like 10 times, I'm pretty sure they still put you there. Though I think there's like a weird circumstance where they kind of like throw you out to another location. I generally just put you in that jail. Come on, give me something of relevance. You have so many unique drops, and other than clue scroll, you have not given me anything. Gosh, stop giving us such junk. I guess the coal is not useless, though. I've not gotten a single hammer rope. I have also not gotten the buttons. Yeah, they eventually put you out there. That's what I thought. Alright, let me get rid of junk. I'll keep the coal, because why not? Obviously, we'll keep the clue. Actually, what is our first clue step? Our first clue step is I need a staff, a studded body, and bronze plate legs. I need to go make the bronze plate legs myself. But all I have to do is do... Oh, I need the stash unit. Before I do any clues, we need more construction. Because I need to be able to make a thing so I don't have to keep bringing the equipment there every single time. And I believe it's under other. Yes, I would need... Oh no, that's for beginner. Wait, what do you need for easy? 27 construction. So I need 27 construction minimum before we start doing clues. Because any clue like this, you definitely want to have the stash just so you don't have to keep bringing the items every single time you want to go. So I'm probably not going to touch the clues until we do have a higher construction level. Which does mean we are going to have to directly train the skill, which I was planning to do, and then we get the rest from Wintertodt. Alright, broken sword. I believe that could be traded in for like a weapon. I can't remember how much it is. I believe you do it at the dock at Fishing Trawler. So I will hold on to this. Because there's a chance we can profit off it. I think there's also a chance you can lose loot on it. We're definitely not getting a besant slot from it, that's for sure. Oh no, they put me all the way back out again. I wonder if I world hop if they stop bringing me all the way out. Because it's starting to become inefficient. Like, very inefficient. Would have just been better just sticking with a farmer. I'm going the wrong way. But maybe I'm not. Let's go do the farmer. Because I think we need a slightly better... let's go get like 20 off the farmer. And then see if we can get like better luck on them. I know there's a farmer here. I'm just not sure if the farmer is pickpocketable. I know there's the quest farmer, but was there a second actual farmer around this area? There's just the quest one, but I don't think we could pickpocket the quest one. No, you can't. Oh, where's the closest farmer then? Because the other one's kind of far away. You know what? Let's just try it again. Round 4 or 3, wherever we're at. The problem is our success rate is too low. At this point, if we just get buttons, I'll be happy. I want like buttons or one of the gems. I know they drop it. It's in their drop table somewhere. They have some pretty interesting drops, actually. They just refuse to give us any. They also have all the ham robes, of which we got none of. Does me spamming this even make it go any quicker? It might actually be making it go slower. This will be the last time we try. If we get kicked out one more time, we're switching to something else. I do still want to get thieving up, though. Just not this way. Ideally, we'll get polished buttons and, like, one of the gemstones. And get really lucky this time. We don't really care too much if I get ham member pieces right now, though I believe it does make it more likely you can thief them once you start getting ham member equipment. Gosh, this thing just does not want to open. We got in here so easily the other times. Why is this one being so finicky? It really just does not want to let us in. I can't remember how you get a lockpick. I think it's at that one thieving area. I wonder if you can get it even without a certain X amount of thieving to get in there. Because if so, that'd be a very useful tool to have right about now. A bunch of lockpicks. I know there's a quest that you need 1 billion of them for. I think it's Desert Treasure. Because there's like a box you have to open, and there's a % chance that you can open it. And it breaks your lockpick every time you try. So if you get lucky, you're only going to need a few. If you get unlucky, you need like 30-something lockpicks. It's like insane. Alright, don't talk to. Let me pickpocket. Oh, I can only do the females. Wait, what? 15 thieving? Oh, they lowered my thieving stat! It's about to replenish any second now. Oh, that's funny. One of the times when we got kicked out, they actually quite literally lowered my thieving level. Yeah, we can see some of the things that you get as drops here. Like here's a ham gloves, ham cloak, skirt. For on a normal account, we just grab some of that. A Guam leaf, I actually need that. Oh, they drop Guams. Yeah, I just need that to replenish. Why does it feel like it takes so long to replenish? It should replenish by now. It doesn't take more than a minute, I know that. Oh, that guy's still going. Why is he at level 124 doing this, though? What on earth is he doing that he's here? Unless he's doing the other quest and just needs it. He's level 124, should never be here. This is like ultra early game content. Unless you're doing the quest. Oh, there's a chance he's a level 124 that hasn't done the quest. I highly doubt it. Oh, it might have been for a clue. There might be a clue scroll that requires you pickpocketing them or something. Oh, I got one of their pieces. Iron pickaxe, we don't need that. Got a little coin purse. Oh, they didn't knock me out, that's good. Oh, it's definitely about to. Alright, that will knock us out. Did it put us into jail? No, it put us all the way out again! Alright, we might just give up on them. There's gonna be too annoying to do. Where's the closest farmer to our location? Oh yeah, we can go supply on farming supplies, actually. Well, over there. Because we never did do that yet. So we can start working on the farming skill. We can also go plant our potato seeds. Though I'm not sure if I have enough. I think you need multiple. Most seeds only use 1, but if for whatever reason, I believe those actually use 3. There's also a seed stall here. I believe you need a higher thieving, though. What thieving level do you need for seed stall? I wish it was within range. You need 27. And wine's at 22, both of which we do not have. Okay, let me get rid of all this junk. And that junk. I'm going to put back a ring of life. Never want to forget that ring. Okay, so let's go and, I guess, buy up all the farming supplies we're ever going to need. And put them into the thingy, so we're just good to go. Aside from that, I don't have the better compost items. I guess I could head over to Falador to go get those herbs. That still won't fix our current thieving situation, but I could also just go do it at that one farmer over there. I believe they sell food there too, so I guess buy some food to do it. Plus, we could just do the chickens if we really had to. So let me go buy a bunch of farming supplies just so we don't have to do it later. In case we start our farming at a location that isn't this. Because there's only a few shops in the game. And this is one of them. So let me just stock up on everything and have it stocked in the gnome. Because there's like a thing next to all the farming patches where you can just grab a bunch of farming equipment so you don't have to constantly keep carrying it on you. And we will definitely be utilizing that here. Alright, so I need a rake, I need a seed dipper, I need a that thing, I need a shovel, I need a gardening thing, I need a watering can, I need a compost. How much is compost? Sure. 10. Oh yeah, I could also just get stacked compost. Which is even cheaper than buying the other thing, oddly enough. Can I get a bunch of buckets, or can I only get the compost? Interesting. Yeah, empty bucket. I'll buy one of both. Why not? Compost pack, bucket pack. Normal compost kind of bad though. Okay. Oh, there's also plant cure. Can you store those? Let's hope so. You're generally not going to need them though. Alright, let's just go store all this over here. There should be a leprechaun over here. I'll utilize the rake first so we get some farming XP. We don't have anything to actually plant here though. So we're kind of just getting some useless weeds. Can make compost out of it, but I want better compost. Weeds are pretty low tier compost. Alright, let me go exchange everything on them. Interesting. I want to put everything in there. Is there not a button for that? Oh, that's how much you're doing it for when you click on something. I see. Give me a rake real quick. We can start farming slightly. And by slightly, I mean very slightly, because we don't have any seeds. We are currently distinctly lacking seeds. There's actually an ability we'll get later that will be able to basically make sure we never have weeds. I just want to see how much XP we get for a proc. Only 4? Okay, answers my question. Take your thing back. Okay, we need to wait till we actually have seeds then. But at least we have all the equipment, so regardless of where we started from, that should be everything. Ultra Compost is why we need to go do Fossil Island. Bottomless Bucket is a tool that I believe need the Farming Guild for, or whatever they end up calling it. Super Compost we need mostly just to make Ultra Compost, because you can't make it from normal. And spare buckets are mostly for that purpose. Actually, if anything, I should probably go get more spare buckets. They're pretty cheap as well. Stock up on a bunch of spare buckets, because that's what we're actually going to need for the Super Compost and the Ultra Compost. I also have those other composts there, just in case we need a backup at any point. Well, for the most part, we're just doing empty buckets, so we'll just keep getting some empty buckets. What's the value if I buy multiple? She's not going to overcharge us that much, right? Let's see, if I buy like 5 here... Yeah, that's not that bad. Alright, that should be enough. I doubt we're going to need that many buckets anytime soon. It's more so a precautionary effort. Just to make sure we don't run out of them. Alright, and just store them away. Alright, and now we basically have everything. This is a boss drop. This is something we need thieving for to go get the better fruit so we can put it in the compost bin so it can become ultra compost. And I need Fossil Island, which is the main thing we're trying to even get the requirements for to go do right now. So let's keep doing that. So there's 2 requirements we still need are thieving and... Hey, that guy has farming cape. And he's still farming. But we need... He really wants those herbs. But we need 25 thieving, and we need... There's a thing over here, right? No, there isn't. No! Well, we need 25 thieving and 10 herb lore. Well, since I'm in this area... oh, wait, why did my buckets not go in? Wait, why did I only put in 1 bucket? Oh, no. I'll need to put the rest in later. Because I'm not going to walk back. We'll find a different one to put it in when we go buy it later. But anyways, yeah, I meant to put in all, not 1. I guess it changed our option. But I need to go head over there. I should double check to see if we can take that shortcut. I want to say we can't. It's a pretty low requirement, but our agility's so low that I'm pretty sure even that low requirement we can't end up taking right now, which is kind of unfortunate. Because if we can't, we have to walk all the way around, which is definitely longer. Not that much longer, but definitely longer to walk all the way around there. But I need to do that to kill the druids there. Oh yeah, do druids attack with chaos druids. What attack type do they hit? Max hit of 2. What attack type are they considered, though? Does it not say? Are they magic based? Because I was going to wear a bunch of armor. I'll just wear like a mixed set just in case. Like a bunch of rune with green body. Actually, I'll just bank here. Alright, well, I guess we're putting the buckets away for now. Oh, wait. You know what we could do? Actually, let's bank in the other location. There should be a leprechaun right here. Perfect. Let me do that, and then we'll bank in the other location. Perfect. Now, let me go exchange with him. Now, let's try this again. Let's click all. There we go. Okay. All of our buckets have been put away now. All right, next order of business. Let's go and head over to the thing. We're getting a bunch of soup. Yeah, I hope it works out well. Hope you've been feeling better. I know you got really sick earlier. All right, let's go bank here. And we basically want to have nothing in our inventory other than a herb sack, which we currently don't have, but we'll get that hopefully by next stream. I'm definitely going to do a lot of skilling between now and then. But I guess we're just going to go on a killing spree on druids. Because I'm not doing that easy clue. I want to wait on all clues until I have a higher construction level. Because it's going to be so annoying if we keep doing all these clues where we need to go get a billion different items. And then we don't have a storage unit there. Just grab it very quickly. It's going to get very annoying very quick. So we're going to put that off for a little bit, even though I do want to do every clue we ever get. But for now, they're going to be on hold until we have a slightly higher construction level. Which is something else we'll need to work on this stream. Getting our construction level up. Before that, we need to go get the houses up. Before that, I need to go get the mining house up before it deteriorates the other one. And I need to get it to 100%, then lock it in. And then after that, we need to go do the other one. And then, oh gosh, this is going to be a complete mess. But at least we know all the objectives we want to do. And then at some point, we'll hopefully get Fossil Island done in that time. We're definitely not getting Accumulator this patch. I can assure you that. Of these objectives, we will definitely... Actually, we pretty much already tried every member skill, so objective complete. Technically, we haven't tried construction directly, but we will be very soon. So it depends how you look at it. But we technically have done construction already. It's like level 11, 12. But anyways, we've done every skill. Well, technically construction we haven't, but we will be at some point soon. But it's basically done. Get into Woodcutting Guild and Mining Guild. This was mostly just like the getting 100% Hephaesidius favor. But apparently I also need it for the other one. So we got that to worry about. So... And this I mostly wanted for Rune Axe. So apparently it does not seem to really matter if I use non-Rune Axe, but I'll still get it just in case. Barbarian Fishing and Herb Lore, I do still want to unlock that, as I do plan on AFKing that off stream. Unlocking Fossil Island is still our main objective. I might even skip on Martania and Accumulator, as they're both kind of associated with each other. I do kind of want to get Martania though, as we will need the roof house there at some point, the rooftop. It should be a pretty short quest, so maybe we'll still do Martania. But at this point, I'm pretty sure we will not be doing Accumulator. I don't think we'll be able to fit it in. But I definitely want to prioritize the other several. But we're going to be spending a lot of time on that one island. Trying to do all this, particularly this. And technically, we need 100% 2 different houses. That's going to be annoying. Anyways, first things first. Let's go kill a bunch of druids. I need 10 herb lore and not being able to use the Grand Exchange. I don't know any way other than killing a bunch of druids, so that's what we shall do. My best weapon, since we still haven't been able to get a rune scimitar or something, though we can use up to drag. Actually, we can't use dragon yet, but we'll grab this. We'll grab this. We'll get our defensive gear. In case he does hit us with magic, I am going to go the other body. I need Mithril. Actually, I'm bringing anti-fire because I know there are dragons down here. In case I somehow massively ultra misclick, we'll do that. Boots of Lightness can actually be brought over here. I'll just grab it normally. Figure out where we ultimately want to end up putting it. And where's that put our gear right now? What am I missing? We are missing just gloves and cape. I still don't have a good cape. We're still using the junk free-to-play one, but that's an issue for once we get 99 fire making. Because then for the longest time, our cape is either going to be accumulator or 99 fire making cape for quite a while, because we're using that for all questing and a couple other things. Whereas accumulators, pretty much whenever we're using range, we'll have that on. So we'll want that. And then the only other thing we needed was just some shoes, and we don't really have anything. Oh, never mind, we didn't use shoes. Wait, it was gloves. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I always think like van braces are like, oh, I'm only going to put them on if I'm doing a range. But until we get barrel gloves or something slightly better, it is actually going to be better just to use green D-hide gloves there. Alright, and just in case I'm going to bring some food. Maybe we should do the wilderness ones. I still need a looting bag. I'm just so scared that we're going to lose hardcore status there. They already got ganked before once in a multi-area. Though that's not a multi-area where they reside, though, but still. Oh, I should also bring a teleport out. Maybe not. We'll just use one of the game teleports or something. Because realistically, after we finish here, we're teleporting to... where are we going to teleport to? Because we want to get Thieving EXP after this. We know that farmers are okay for EXP at this point. Ham member is definitely too annoying. So I guess I could just go back to Lumberge and just thieve it till 25, and that'll be the requirement we need. It'll also allow us to do fruit stalls after, which is huge. Because I recall fruit stalls being very broken, not only in loot, especially for an Ironman, but even just in general. But not only is their loot ridiculously broken, but also I recall it being super good EXP. And has an insane drop table. It gives you super compost fruit. It gives you, I believe, fruit that could be used to make pineapple pizza, which we're not quite at yet, but it's a decent food. It's a 22 2-tick heal food that, or not 2-tick, but a 2-bite food that has tick reduction, which is nice. There's some foods that allow you to eat them quicker, and is in the category of foods that allow you to eat them quicker. It's actually the reason why this account is not dead, is actually due to that mechanic. Because when we got ganked in the wilderness in a multi-area, we were able to multi-eat the pineapple pizza into itself. I mean, sorry, the anchovy pizza. Because it's the best one in free-to-play. We were able to do that with anchovy pizza, and we ultimately ended up not dying to the many two hands they threw at us. Because they do that for burst damage. We'll do like range or mage, and then switch straight to a two hands. And they were both on call or something, because they both did their two hands at like the exact same time. I'm actually really surprised we're still a hardcore Ironman. This almost became just a standard Ironman account. But nope, we're still alive. We're gonna die in an even dumber way than a double PKer in a multi-area. We'll find a dumber way. Like, this account will last like 3 months, and we'll die in the most dumbest way imaginable. It's gonna happen. It's a matter of when than if. But I'm gonna play it safe up to that point. These are just some ghosts. We don't care about them. We're just here for the Chaos Druids. There's the things for that one quest. I believe they have some kind of weird, unique drop as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have my attack on. Whoops. I was like, wait, because I changed it when I was doing, let's see. Always right click. Oh no, not always right click. Wait, what is the option I'm looking for? It's left click where available. That's the one I wanted. Oh yeah, I should have brought a strength potion. Oh no, we gained HP value. That's gonna make Wintertodt slightly more annoying. Ooh, law runes? Gosh, your drop table's already amazing. Oh, I can't pray at that altar. I was hoping we could. He does use magic on us, so good thing we have that. But he doesn't seem to be hitting with magic. Also, we're training attack right now. This will make it more accurate for us to actually hit. But it's also because of dragon weaponry. I'm not sure if we're going to get to Monkey Madness early. But if I do decide to go for Monkey Madness, we need that for Dragon Scimitar. My only concern with doing Monkey Madness is there is one lethal part of the quest. And I'm slightly concerned with the outcome of such doing such. Also, apparently someone else is here. Wait, what's he doing? Wait, what is he doing? He's like flinching an enemy that like dies in one hit. Oh, more law runes. Gosh, these guys' drop tables are insane. I already knew they were kind of good, but it's been a while. Our first actual drop that we want, a Guam leaf, which is something you almost never want, but at this low of a level, this is like the actual thing we're looking for. Which I never thought I'd see the day, but I guess on hardcore Ironman or just Ironman in general, you kind of do hope for low-level herbs when you're a low-level herb level. Which is something you would never actually want under most normal circumstances. Also, gosh, these guys' law rate is insane. So we're gonna have plenty of teleports for a while. Also just here for the higher herb rate, but apparently the rest of their drop table is actually kind of good too. I don't need body runes. Actually, what weapon is he even using? Dragon Sword? Definitely not an Iron Man then. Because Dragon Sword has pretty high requirements above what his combat level is. Wait, where's he going? What's he even doing? Anyways. Oh, so that was a home teleport tab. You could tell by the animation type that he did. We eventually are going to make a lot of those. I need higher construction first. There's so many things that are predicated on other things. Like even right now, like I'm trying to do dig site quests, but before I can, I need to go get thieving and herb lore up. Of which we are currently actively doing. Also getting attack XP. That's not the main thing we're here for though. Well, if nothing else, they're actually pretty flimsy for taking damage, which is kind of nice. Oh, it's Sold Head. Not sure how rare that drop is, but that gives Peril XP if I'm not mistaken. We need to get 100% Arceus favor to be able to use that, if I'm not mistaken, though. Another Guam Leaf, exactly what we want to see. This is normally the worst drop you could ever get, but in our situation is the exact thing we want as a drop, which is kind of sad. I'll take it. Oh, we've gotten 3 Guam Leaves. We're getting really lucky with how unlucky we're getting. Under any normal circumstance, that'd be not the drop you want, but rare circumstance, that is the exact thing we actually want. Realistically, it's a pretty high drop table, too. Oh, can we even clean a Harlander? No, what level is it? It should be low. 20 Herblore for a Harlander? Apparently not. Oh no, my drop didn't drop because that was his when he was... Wait, why do people keep logging in here? Is this a very popular spot? I guess it is to some degree. That's the second person now. Also, it's kind of funny. This mace is still our best weapon. Even in a member world, even though this is a free-to-play weapon. That will change pretty soon. Realistically, the easiest way to change that is just do Monkey Madness. My only concern is dying on the final boss of Monkey Madness. There is a weird way that you can safe spot it, though. And I might need to research that intensively before we try doing it. Because there's 2 things I want to have before we even attempt Monkey Madness. 43 prayer, so I can protect melee. And, what would be the other requirement then? That's basically it. I just want to have 43 prayer. Because protect melee is just way too vital there. There's too many annoying things to not have it. Like that and a good crossbow to one-shot the final boss with. Because I think there's a weird cheesy method that you can do. Wait, why is this guy back? I guess he was banking. Yeah, this guy's literally just killing with Dragon Sword, killing a bunch of these. I'm pretty sure Dragon Sword's worth like nothing these days. I know when it first came out it was worth a lol. It was just because no one had it. Though Dragon Sword is better than the weapon we're using now. However, by normal means, our account would never be able to get Dragon Sword, unless they've added more drop tables that have it. Last I recall, it was only available from raids. Raids being a pretty endgame piece of content. And since then, they've added a lot more raids to the game. Because I quit soon after they added Theater of Blood. I'm actually not a fan of them constantly keep adding raids like that. Chambers of Xeric does seem like a better one. Like, compared to Theater of Blood, it is way better than Theater of Blood. But it's still not ideal. It reminds me of when I left the game when Dungeoneering came out back in, way back in the day. Obviously, Dungeoneering does not exist in this game, but in the other version, it did. Because they always keep adding updates that focus on combat more than skilling, and I definitely prefer skilling over combat. Even though the combat stuff can be pretty fun, too. Oh, Raynor. Oh, that's huge. Raynor is the one you generally want to find when doing this. I can't use it yet because I believe you need 34. I can click on it and check. But Raynors are used for prayer potions. And gosh, we are going to need a lot of prayer potions. Like, I'm going to, like, never be flicking the prayer. If we're doing a Slayer mission and we're in a multi-area with 5 things attacking me, my finger is never leaving the prayer button. Like, it's just perpetually going to be on. And I will just be chugging prayer potions. I don't care how many we have to go through. We're going to play it super safe. Like, every Slayer task is going to burn through so many prayer potions. That'll be worth it. Also, super easy ones that we're taking right now won't really have matter. Once we start getting to the harder ones, though. Like, half our inventories is going to be prayer potions, if not more. Vial of Water. Why is that even a drop of yours? I guess I can make an unfinished potion right now out of one of these. Let's make it mid-fight. Make our little unfinished potion. I believe Guam requires an Eye of Newt, if I'm not mistaken. Also, I believe I need that for Herblore. Oh wait, Barbarian. I need to check something. What do you need for Barbarian? Herblore. I'm gonna check this. Barbarian Herblore. What's your required unlock? You need a 2-dose potion and a 4-dose potion. Oh, never mind. You just split it. Wait, what do I even need for this? I thought he wanted me to have a thing. Yeah, he wants me to have an attack mix. You'll be asked to make an attack mix, so it means I'll need the attack potion. So, yeah, I can just do it off of any attack potion. It doesn't have to be unfinished. Because that's why I wanted to check in case we actually have to have a spear unfinished. But, no, I can just make it at his location. Alright, we're almost a full inventory. Well, so apparently I don't really need to bring food or an anti-fire shield. I brought it just in case. But I don't think we could possibly misclick to a dragon. And they're doing, like, negative damage to us. If anything, we're actually healing from how little damage they're doing to us. Oh, another Raynar read. That'd be very useful if I could actually use you right now. In the future, that will be very useful. Drop of it. For now, that is just future usefulness rather than current usefulness. I'll kill a few more. I'm not sure if this is enough for 10 Herblore. I want to say the answer is no. That's not going to stop me from hoping. Also, I just realized I don't have a teleport to the right location. Because I want to teleport to, I guess it's weird not being able to clan all of them. Yeah, I kind of want to teleport to Falador. Problem, I don't have any teleport for that right now. We can teleport to house too. Fortunately, our house isn't really anywhere useful, plus I have no portals or anything in there yet. So, let's go to Camelot, use more XP. A little bit further from a bank, but... Alright, let's just see what we can do with this. I'm pretty sure I'm lacking most of the secondary ingredients to do what I need to be doing here. But I do know that this requires an Eye of Newt, plus we're going to need that attack potion later for Barbarian fishing, so it's something we're going to have to do regardless. So I'm going to put all this in here. Where are my vials of water? Let me just grab some vials. Where are all my clean squams? Because I believe it's just this plus Eye of Newt. Where are my Eye of Newts? Alright, so let's just combine these together. Put a bunch of these in the thing. Boom, boom, boom. Get a bunch of Eye of Newts. Attack potion that we'll need later. We can also use that while doing combat. If you ever want to do something else again with that. Let's see how much XP this is. Not as much as we would want. We now make attack mixes, which is the requirement for Barbarian fishing. I mean, Barbarian Herblore, I mean. So we got that requirement. Another Herblore level. We can now do Marinterol and anti-poison potions. What secondary ingredient do you need for that? Oh, don't tell me it's Kavada berries. I only have one left. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let me go check. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I still have some Guam leaves in there. I make those. Make that. We're getting there. Put those away. Alright, Terramin. Okay, Harlander. I only got one. Let me guess, it's Kavada berry. I'm grabbing it right now. I know almost 100% it's Kavada berry. And I have literally one left. Where is it? Well, good thing I grabbed some earlier. I'm like near certain it is Kavada berry. Wait, I can't clean it? Wait, 20? Wait, what one did I just get access to then? Is there another one that begins with H? Grimy Raynor, I know for sure we can't do that. Grimy Irit. Apparently not that one. Not this one, right? What level is it? 11. Gosh. I don't think I can use any of these other herbs at the moment. Raynor we definitely can't. I know that for sure. Irit, I'm pretty sure we can't. 40. Yeah, we're just kind of stuck. Well, let's go get more Herblore supplies, I guess. Head back there with no food and just get a full inventory. And hope I get lucky. Alright, we know we don't need anti-poison or anything else, so we're just going to go with what we have. I do need Falador teleport, though, so let me go grab that. Gosh, my runes. I need to organize this bank more. Even though we organized some of it, it is getting increasingly obvious that some is not enough. It was nowhere near enough organization. Where on earth is even my air runes? There they are. Let's go teleport to Follow-Door. You know what? Let me bring a second set. Well, I don't really want to bring another teleport set. I'm just hoping that we get enough EXP from this run that we don't need to worry about it. But there's a chance we don't. It feels so weird training Herblore this way. Alright, so I can make anti-poison out of Marintil and ground unicorn horn. Okay, I just have to kill unicorns for it. How do I not have a single Marintil? Interesting. Yeah, so those are the only 2 potions I can make at this range. Gosh, it's so bad. Yeah, I can only make attack potions, which use Eye of Newts, and anti-poison potions, which are nice to have, which uses Marintil and ground unicorn horn. For that, I just need to kill some unicorns, but I don't have that material currently. Also, not sure of every location where unicorns reside. But anyways, let's go head over to Follow-Door and just go with no food and hope we don't die. Realistically, the druid isn't the concern of death. The concern of death is something dumb happening. Like clicking over to where the dragons are, and I did still keep that dragon fire shield though, just in case. But there's still poison down there, so maybe I should have still brought a poison potion. But I'm pretty sure we won't misclick that hard. It'd be hard to misclick that hard. Let's hope we don't. Should have probably brought it with us. At least a teleport would have been nice. Because I actually have no immediate teleport. Though I believe if you immediately click a home teleport or something similar, you can teleport before the proc of damage triggers on you. So we are still going to be kind of safe. But realistically, there's no way we're getting poisoned. We'd have to have the most misclickiest misclick ever. Like those things right there, those poison. It even says poison spider. So just don't walk left. Whatever you do, do not walk in that general proximity. Because not only is there poison down here, but there's also dragon fire. Oh, we got the dragon fire shield for that, so we're fine. But over here, we shouldn't be able to misclick that hard, luckily. Any experiments. No worries, guys. We'll come for you for the other quest. I can't remember which, but I know you were used for one. Hey, there's a bat here we can kill for a Slayer. We still have a Slayer task to kill bats, by the way. Hasn't changed. What else is in this room? Oh, we got a whole room of bats we can go slay. We can do our whole Slayer task while we're here. Unfortunately, they don't drop herbs. If they did, I probably would actually kill them. But they do not actually drop herbs, so they get to live. I'm just killing one because why not? Oh, there we go, Slayer XP. Oh, not quite. There we go, Slayer XP. Not a lot, but hey, more than before. Alright, let's go do the druids and hope we get lucky enough to have enough. The biggest issue is there's a good chance we will kill everything here and still leave with not enough EXP. It's my biggest concern. As is very likely to occur. I'm gonna bake more bird cookies. I probably will at some point. I just ate a lot of them the other weekends. Between the Super Bowl and, you know, when we showed them on stream. That I'm not sure when we're gonna make them again. Oh gosh, a bronze longsword. Why'd I even pick that up? That's so bad. Even if I need that for a clue, I'd rather make it by hand than do it that way. Oh, send you cookies? They'd be so stale by the time they get there, though. You know how bad their quality is going to be? Like, even if it takes us, like, 3 days. Oh, you're just kidding. Why does this person keep logging back in? Was the guy here with the dragon sword still here? I'm not sure why he's doing dragon sword. Oh, I know why. He hasn't done monkey madness. I know exactly why. Because dragon sword is no longer worth millions. It's probably worth like 60,000 or something. Maybe even less. Maybe slightly more. Actually, let me see. I can probably look it up here. Because I know exactly what he's doing. He didn't bother doing monkey madness, so he's using dragon sword instead of dragon scimitar. And the price has probably fallen to under 100k. So it's probably even cheaper to get dragon sword these days. So he's using like super budget noob weapon. It's better than what we're using, but still. Yeah, it dropped all the way to 57. Oh gosh, that thing has fallen. But Yeah, and if I look up Dragon Scimitar, I'm willing to make a bet it's worth more. Yep. Well, not much, but they're both basically a high alch value, in all fairness. That's exactly what happened. So, assumably, Dragon Sword got added to another drop table. But yeah, that thing is tanked. I remember that being as high as like almost 5 million or something. What does Hardcore Ironman stand for? Hardcore Ironman. I literally read it as Hardcore Ironman. The HCIM stands for Hardcore Ironman. So there's two parts of that. Ironman are basically accounts that can't trade or use the Grand Exchange or participate in some group activities. Though most of them you actually still can, but some of them you can't. But basically, you have to do everything on your own from scratch. That's the whole premise. Like, normally, if you wanted to get what we're trying to do right now, which is 15 herb lore or 10, whatever it was, all you'd have to do is go to the Grand Exchange, buy some really cheap herbs. You'd have it within like 2 minutes, not even. But we have to grind it all ourselves. So we actually need to find some low-level herbs to go get our herb up a little bit, and then use that to actually get to the level that we seek. But the hardcore part basically means we have 1 life. We can see right here with the little red icon that we haven't died yet. And basically, if we ever die, we will no longer be a hardcore Iron Man. We'll just be a normal Iron Man. But basically, you get 1 life. Many people just restart their account when they die and count it as like a permadeath. But some discontinue their account. Like, if this account ever dies, we're still continuing it. Well, we're trying not to die for as long as we possibly can. This will mean some training methods will be a bit less efficient. Like, for example, it is actually better to kill these in the wilderness than here. Especially if this place is more crowded like it is. Whereas it's not crowded in the wilderness. Possibly they have slightly better drops in wilderness, but not by much. So we're taking a safer and just doing it here. Also allows us to not keep inventory for food, so we can actually get more per run. But we also can't use a looting bag, so that kind of evens it out. Because when you're in the wilderness, you can use a looting bag to store 20 items, I believe it is. Which means we can have a whole inventory just in that and still have food. Was more until the one I needed? I can't remember. Because there's a second potion I can make now that needs the unicorn horn. The problem with that, though, is getting unicorn horn. Because I don't believe it's guaranteed per unicorn kill. I think I have to kill like 5 to 10 to get a unicorn horn. Oh, snapgrass. That's needed for prayer potion. It's a pretty nice pickup. Gosh, why do these things drop bronze longsword? Such a pointless loot. Unrelated to anything else that they do. Like, the snapgrass makes sense because it's related to herblore. Because it's a secondary ingredient for the herblore skill. For what is arguably the best potion in the entire game. Maybe not the best potion, but among one of the better ones. Relative to what level you get it at, it could be considered the best. You get it at like 34. You don't get a better variant till like 70 or 80, I think. Which is like a super restore. Which does pretty much the same thing as a prayer potion, but also restores your other stats. I think it might do slightly more prayer than a prayer potion, but not by much. But it's mostly for the other stats, because one of the other things that's really good is Sarah Brews, or Sarah Doman Brews, that heal you for a lot. They can also overheal you. And they're one of the highest HP heals per slot that you can have. Actually, it might still be literally the highest. The problem with it, though, is it reduces your combat stats. But then you just use a super restore and it brings your combat stats back to normal. Alright, Herblore still has a little ways to go. Worst comes to worst, I could always do the healing thing at that one minigame we were doing earlier at Wintertodt. And see if that gives us enough Herblore XP. I'm not sure how much that would really give per thing, though. Because if it's only like 10, then that's kind of underwhelming. If it does like a 20 or a 30 drop. The concerns are our level's still like so low that wouldn't really matter. Also, these things drop Mythor Bolts, which is interesting. Because I still can't make Mythor Bolts yet. I think we're like 3 smithing levels short. Plus, we're way too many fletching levels short. Because that's something else we have to consider too. Even if we can make the bolts, it doesn't matter if I don't have the fletching level. Because you need to have it for both skills, not just one. It doesn't matter if we have the mining requirement, though our mining's even higher than that. Usually just get the ores from drops or shops. Or you can't just auto-craft it that way. So we're almost gonna get an attack level at this rate. That wasn't the intention with what we're doing right now, but it might be the end result. Oh, I haven't even gotten one of those herbs yet. Unique drop. A unique drop we can't use yet, though, unfortunately. It's a really high-level herb. Well, not super high, but it's, I want to guess 30-something. 65. Okay, never mind. It is super high. Oh, I was right the first time. That's a super high herb. Generally, when it comes to herb lore, you get it passively while doing a bunch of other things. Particularly from farming as well, which we haven't even touched yet. Which is probably one of the reasons why we're, like, so low on herbs. But the problem is, a farm run would take so long that they wouldn't be grown this stream. Their growth cycles take so long. I don't remember the exact amount of time. But this stream would be over by the time. Like, even though we're streaming for almost another 7 hours, like, the stream would be over before they're grown. Based on their time cycle. It takes them a while. They love to grow very slow. Also, why is he just leaving a diamond on the ground? It's such a good drop. I didn't even realize he can drop diamonds. We haven't got a single gemstone. That guy got a diamond over there. How badly I want to touch it, but we can't. It feels so weird, situations like that on an Ironman account. Where you see very obvious loot that you want, and it's like, oh, you can't grab it. Sing your song. I need a pick-me-up. Wait, what song are you referring to? But what song were you referring to? The Marshmallow Man song? I have no clue what song that is. I know the Muffin Man song. Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin... Oh, no, how the rest goes. I'm not sure why, but that sounds... The way that sounds makes me think it's similar. Oh, double Guam, I need that. Kind of funny that these things drop vial of water. There's actually a leftover mechanic from when you weren't able to buy literally hundreds of vials of water. Because you could end up just making your unfinished potions this way. But now there's a way to just get infinite of those very quickly, so you no longer need to get them necessarily as drops. I just find it kind of funny that's still in this drop table from distant times ago. This game is so old. Like, it's still useful. Since we don't have to spend the time making them into unfinished potions later. Hey, there's our first gem. It's not a diamond, but it's the worst possible one we could have gotten. It's still one. Nothing like a diamond, but a drop's a drop. Now, once we have a full inventory, I hope we have 10 herb lore. So we never need to do this again. Because I do not intend to get most of my herbs from these guys. I intend to get most of it from farming. Just doing farm runs. You also get quite a few just from doing Slayer. Because most Slayer enemies do drop some amount of herbs. The one we currently have, which is kill bats, don't. But bats are a rare exception where they have like nothing in their drop table. Make them a pretty bad Slayer task. But you generally want Slayer tasks that can actually give you progress. On something that isn't just combat. Especially on a hardcore Iron Man account. More snapgrass. I do want to keep those, as that is prayer EXP. I mean, that is prayer potions, I mean. And while we can't make them anytime soon, once we do, we are making 1 billion of them. So any snapgrass we can get for free is welcome. Any guams in here? Yep, got a guam right over there. That's hopefully going to be enough. Watch us get to level 9. That's going to be so sad. We're going to get to level 9 herb lore. And and be exactly one short and have to come back or kill something else. Oh wait, did you post the Marshmallow song into the stream? Oh, I didn't even notice. Let's see. I don't know the cadence of the song though. Is the only problem, because I don't think I've ever heard the Marshmallow Man song. So I wouldn't know what cadence to say the words in. You posted a link to it. Well, I can't play it because it's probably copywritten, though. How about this? I can sing it for you tonight. On the other stream. Because there'll be some downtime between the two streams and I can go look it up. So if anyone can remind me at the end of this stream, I'll go look it up in between. See what on earth this song is that you want me to go sing. Oh wait, you made the song? Wait, what? I'm even more confused now. Is it just a song that you sang one day? I thought it was like a mainstream kind of song thingy. Or a reference to something. Genki's not gonna sue us. I'm slightly more confused. I've never heard you sing that song. You made it up yourself? Interesting. I feel like I would completely butcher it. You still love to hear me try? Well, I'll try it later tonight. How about that? Embarrass myself around even more people. Plus, it'll make more sense in the context of that stream anyways. These people in Gems of War know who you are. Assuming you're here tonight. Otherwise, I could do it a different night. Looks like we got overdrops. Now we get to play the RNG game of did we get enough EXP? Time to find out. Do I have any teleports? I technically do, right? I could do Camelot. Might as well. Alright, moment of truth. Do we have to go back there again? The answer's probably yes. I want the answer to be no, though. Oh yeah, I don't have a unicorn horn. Is there a unicorn anywhere near this location? I would sure hope so. I have not the slightest clue, though. Let's see. Yeah, this might not be enough. Because we got a lot that we can't really use. Those I can clean at least. Let's see. Another Marintil. I need a couple vials. Alright, so we have, what, 4 unicorn horn things that we could technically use? Let's grab some Eyes of Newt. Alright, we got level 6. You know what we can actually do? If we unlock Barbarian Herblore right now, I wonder if that's actually enough to reach 10. I would want to get some unicorn kills, though. And the only big issue is I have no clue from my current location where a unicorn is. I know there's some nearby. Also, I kind of need to go to the Grand Exchange to decant some of them. Oh, wait, but there's some unicorns south of there. Oh, wait, hold up. I know where I can go. Wait, I got a plan. I've gotten a plan. I think we're going to unlock it right now. Because I think there's a backup plan for us to do this. So I'm going to need feathers. So let me get a bunch of feathers. I got a plan. We'll use the Barbarian Assault teleport because we should be able to do that now. Let me just double check that we can. Because we did this tutorial, and by doing the tutorial, I mean skip the tutorial, which allows us to count as doing the tutorial. But if I now teleport to Barbarian Assault, it should allow me to teleport. Let me just see. Yeah, it does. Okay, perfect. Because I skipped the tutorial, but you have to do that first. Okay, so I'll be able to get Barbarian Fishing Rod. I'll need that to go make the other thing. But yeah, let me go unlock all the Barbarian stuff, because I believe I just have to talk to him. Let me go get a Games... Oh, I don't even need Games Necklace. Well, if we want a bank from there, I guess we do. Not that big a deal, though. We can just teleport with home. But yeah, we could do that there. But I need to decant them all to 2s. If we want to do that. Oh yeah, do we need a knife for that too? I think we do need a knife. I'm almost certain we need a knife to prep the fish. And then the only other thing I need to go do is kill a couple unicorns. And for that, do I have a location of my book? Because I just want to teleport to that one area. Yeah, give me that. Why is that even there? Well, let me just teleport. Not sure how many we have left. How many charges are left in that thing? 4. Okay, we're kind of low. That's fine. All right, there should be 2 unicorns over here, if I'm not mistaken. So let me go kill them until we get 4 or 5, or even a couple spare of their unicorn horns. I hope this is a high drop rate. Because I'm almost certain it's not 100%, but I know it's high. Let's hope it's less than 1 in 5. Let's just hope it's 100%, because if it's 100%, it's going to be a lot easier. Alright, where's the unicorn? There should be 2 here, right? Yeah, there's 1. Yep, there's 2. Alright, so let me kill a few unicorns, get their horns. Let's get at least 5. Might get a few more if this seems like they're dropping pretty commonly. Oh yeah, it might be 100% drop rate. That's perfect. There is a chance it's 100%. Now we just got lucky. Because after this, we could just go teleport to Barbarian Assault. Make our potions there. Bring the potions with us. Do Barbarian Fishing. Do Barbarian Herblore. Which hopefully I could do back to back. I'm not sure if I need to do other parts of it. So maybe I should bring a Games Necklace with me. Also, how long does it take for a unicorn to respawn? Come on. Where's the elusive unicorn? Don't make me have to kill the bear. Okay, I might just world hop at this point. Why on earth is it taking so long for a unicorn to respawn? Hello, unicorn? Hello, hello? At this point, I almost just want to see how long it takes them to respawn. Obviously, we should be world hopping. Why on earth does it have such a long respawn timer? There we go. Gosh. Why have this, of all things, have like a year to respawn? That's so long. It's not like they're available in free-to-play. Like, they are, but they aren't. Like, the unicorn horn isn't. The unicorn itself is. But they just drop bones, so they don't have anything relevant. They're literally just for herblore secondary ingredient. Also, I like how there's just, like, casually unicorns here. Like, it makes, like, no sense whatsoever. But there's just, like, nonchalantly just unicorns all over the place. This is one of the first ones that come to mind as far as their location. Alright, let me go switch worlds. Also, why is that guy punching a bear? I know why I'm doing this. Why are you doing this? Alright, let me go to whatever this is. Barbarian Assault. Oh, this is the Barbarian Assault world. You know what? I kind of want to go to Barbarian Assault just to see how badly no one will recruit us. I want to see physically, like, people just not recruiting us. It'd be really funny. I want to see it. But first, let's go get our herblore objective. And then maybe we'll go say hi to people over there. Why would they not recruit us? Was that for us? I'm not sure if that was something else. At least he's not punching. Oh, you can get an assault unicorn head from this. Cool. Anyways, let me go teleport to Barbarian Assault. I don't think we're actually going to do the minigame, though. But I kind of want to see just to see how bad it's going to be. I want to see how bad the average person is. Because despite us possibly being the lowest level in the room, we could potentially be the best player in the lobby. Though, it has been a while since I played, so I might be really rusty on some of them. Though there is a chance I have more playtime when we enter one of those Barbarian Assault rooms. than everyone else combined. As far as that game mode is concerned. It just doesn't help if we're on a low level account like we are. Like, his biggest issue is tanking. Wait, nothing happens? Oh, I have to grind it. Because you have to make it into dust or something. Where's the mortar and pestle? That's why I grabbed this earlier. There it is. I think I have to grind it into dust. There we go. But unicorn horn dust. Alright, now we can use it. You can't just put the whole unicorn horn in there, unfortunately. Alright, level 7, great to see. Problem though, this isn't going to be enough. Solution, hopefully Barbarian Herblore. Oh wait, I just realized something. Why did I teleport here now? Because I actually need to go to Varrock. That's one of the reasons I went over there. Because I need to go decant all of these into 2 doses. Oh no. Well, I could teleport there, then use Games Necklace back, I guess. Alright, let me go do that. Where's my Games Necklace? I know I have one in here somewhere in all this mess. At some point, we will organize this. At some point is not today. Or this week. But at some point, we will have an organized bank. Oh wait, why am I using that? Let's to get back, not to get there. I need a Varrock teleport. Can't wait till we can do teleport tabs. We'll make getting quick teleports a lot easier. I'm looking for Fire Rune. Fire Rune. The only problem is it requires a lot of soft clay, but soft clay is not too hard to get. Hey, PK skull. I'm sorry I was in a PvP world for a second. It's like, wait, what did I do wrong? So I think you get it also when you go into the Abyss. So it could have been someone running the Abyss. Apparently I grabbed one too many errors. Alright, so the reason I came here, I could technically have done this with normal vials. However, I believe there is a new mechanic. And by new, I mean they probably added it like 8 years ago. But there is a mechanic over here where I can decant into 2 doses. Let's see. You have what you have. You're a bit short of empty vessels or cash. For 5 coins, cups 8 each, and anything else 5. Wait, what? Wait, do I need empty vials for this? Well, first let me get a bunch of cash. But do I actually need empty vials to make this work? I guess that makes sense. That means I need to go empty a bunch of vials because I don't have normal vials on me. Okay, never mind. He did it without it. Perfect. Alright, so I decanted all these to 2. So why did I do this? It's mostly because of how Barbarian Herblore works. As we're about to see in a moment. I'll do it with these as well. And it's mostly because you have to have 2-dose versions of them. And I'm hoping this gives us enough Herblore XP to push us over to 10, which we need for the quest thingy. Let's hope so. Because if not, then we're in trouble. Means we need to go farming a little. But let me grab all of those. Oh, I have like no free space. Well, we don't need our cash. I don't think we need cash for anything there. We also only need this teleport initially to go to Barbarian Assault. Barbarian Assault, Barbarian Assault. Also, I need to do Tears of Gothic's quest at some point. It allows you to get free XP to your lowest skill. Currently, that doesn't help us much because everything's our lowest skill. However, I want my prayer to eventually be my lowest skill. Not because I want my prayer to be low, but realistically because it is going to be our lowest. Okay, so let's see if we can do some Barbarian Herblore now to push this over the edge. It also gives us some nice heals, because I believe these heal for like 5 each. And I don't think we need much more inventory. I think oh, I do need feathers though. Feathers, search, feather. Let me double check both of the Barbarian thingies and just make sure this is everything we need. Okay, so for Barbarian stuff, let's double check. So for Barbarian Herblore, let's just go all the way to the top. I think it has a requirement for what each one needs. Requirements. For the fishing. Oh, do I have to do the fire making first? I hope you don't have to do that in the exact order. I believe you can do it in any order. But for the fishing, you need a minimum of 48, 15, 15. Got it. Smithing, we're skipping. Herblore, we need. Okay, just needs 4 Herblore. Let's double check what we need. Fire making, skipping. Fishing, yes, I do need a knife. I have the feathers. So we already have that. You get the fishing rod there. Smithing, we're skipping. Herblore. Attack push and 2 dose, already got it. Row, you could be obtained from Barbarian Fishing. A knife, already got it. Perfect. Alright, so we have everything we need to go learn this. So let's go learn it. And this also allows us to go do barbarian fishing off stream, which we will be doing a lot of for AFK. It's one of the main AFK locations if we're not using that one mine, which I do want to go say hi to. We can actually just walk straight into that other mine at any point we want to. We just haven't been there since we became a member. It's also rather AFK, so we're not going to do too much of it on stream. But if I understand this correctly, I believe he initially teaches us barbarian fishing, then we can learn any of the other 3. Hopefully we don't have to do the fire making one, because I did not bring a bow. Let's see, barbarian blood in you, blah blah blah. Let's see. Are we really related to a barbarian? Sure. Oh, nope. Wrong one. Let's see. You think so? I have no clue what you said, but sure, I just want to get to what we need. He's just doing barbarian talk. Talk about all the barbarian ways. Let's see. Yes, a fishing rod. I believe it's in his bed. I seek more answers. Alright, can I just search? Alright, we got a rod, right? Alright, we got a barbarian rod. Alright. Oh wait, did I forget the knife? I forgot the knife! I thought I still had it in my inventory. No! I don't have the teleport either. I have to walk all the way over there. That's unfortunate. At least we'll have some more inventory space after this. I can't knife it. Oh, gosh. Well, let's walk all the way back. Oh, wait. I won't even have more inventory space either. I gotta leave a potion behind. Luckily for the potion I left behind, I also have a fish for it. Alright, let's try this again. I can only fail so many times at not bringing an item to a objective where I obviously need to bring an item. I could have sworn I still had a knife on me. Apparently not. And I'm pretty sure there's no knife on the ground nearby there. I was like, gosh, why are you putting down so many good fish on the ground? I know most people don't use that mechanic, but gosh. Such a waste of fish I need. Anyways, knife. And just put any one back in here. Alright, let's go do this. Hopefully we can just go straight to barbarian fishing. Otherwise, I mean barbarian herblore. Because I think once we do the barbarian fishing objective for him, he'll be like, okay, what do you want to learn? And I'll give like a couple options. Because if I have to do another one by force beforehand, this could be annoying. Because I don't have the items on me to do the smithing or the fire making. Fire making, I think, just requires a bow and a log. Smithing, I don't even remember what on earth it requires. I think like a bronze hosta or something we can go make real quick. They should have some spare bronze bars. But hopefully I could just do the barbarian fishing objective, and then he's like, okay, that's fine. And then he gives you like multiple options. But as you can see, there we actually get 3 XPs. You get fishing, which is nice, and also a small amount of strength and agility. And it's a great way to get agility as well, so we don't have to do all the lower level rooftops. I do kind of want to get to 30 so we can get to that better fish. Anyways, do I just talk to you now? I seek more answers. Yes, herblore. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Teach me. Teach me. Okay, we got it. 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 That's a lot of words to say we got it. Okay, we got it. Gosh, this conversation is so long. Okay, so I just use this. How much XP is this? Wait, I can't use that? Let's see. You don't have enough space. Oh gosh, it takes forever to cut it. Wait, did it just fail? Wait, what? You fail to gain anything useful. Oh, it's a % chance. It's not guaranteed. Oh no. This fish is % chance. Alright, let me go cut it. Did we fail again? Did we really just fail again? So unfortunate. Come on, cut it. I wonder what this is based on. Our cooking level? Please, cut the fish already. How are we doing so bad at this? It's failed 3 in a row. There we go, finally. And then you use this on that. 8 Herblore XP. 8's not a lot. 8 is not a lot. But it's more than 0. Okay, I need to just permanently drop one of these or something. Or just get rid of one of these strength thingies. Because I need like a spirit inventory space. This is not working out. Let me drop this attack mix. Alright, there we go. And let's go make a bunch more mixes. Every time we get one, we're just going to cut it up. Hope it doesn't fail. Rinse and repeat, and then do this for every potion, and hope that is somehow level 10. It will not be, but it'll be more than what we're at right now. If nothing else. There we go. Oh, was that cooking XP? Nice. So you do get cooking XP from it, too. Alright, there's an attack mix. And I will be keeping all these attack mix and poison mix. Particularly poison mix, as that's pretty good to have. As we're generally not using the poison potion ever. So we can use it as food. I believe these smaller ones only count for 5 heal. But most other potions do count as a 6 heal. Also, I assume this is based on our cooking level for the cut. How is it failing so hard? Our cooking level is not like ultra high, but gosh, it's not low. It's like 60 something. It's like 62 right now. How's it failing this hard at chopping the fish into roe? Like, we're failing like 80% of the time. I guess it could be because it's a low tier fish, but still. This is the lowest of the 3 tiers. But to a degree, you'd almost think that would make it easier to work, not harder. Because I'm trying to get all of these to be Barbarian potions, so we can go get a Herblore for each one. And also give some good XP for a bunch of other things simultaneously, but... apparently not working out too well, but oh well. There's well a bunch of potions to use later. And there's Herblore level 8. How much do I need for the next level? Oh yeah, we're definitely not hitting, that's unfortunate. Why does it say I have no inventory? If you're just going to take it out of my inventory anyways. That's definitely some leftover code from ages ago. Because most things in the game right now will allow you to do that. If it's your only inventory left. But for whatever reason, this only lets you do it for the... if there's an empty spot. Oh, that's why. Because you can end up getting fish offcuts. I see. Are fish offcuts even used for anything? I feel like I should save them just in case. I'll drop another attack mix. Yeah, I'll hold on to them just in case they're relevant for some reason. I highly doubt they are. But they're probably used for something I'm not even aware of that, in case they're somewhat rare. Highly doubt such a thing, but you never know. On an account like this, can never be too cautious. Oh wait, I just used that as bait. Well, scratch that. They can't be that useful if they count as bait. Well, that's funny. They definitely can't be that useful. But yeah, that's why you need the second inventory, in case you get the offcuts. Though there are quite a few other things in the game, it just puts it on the ground, instead of requiring you to have the inventory. Also, this is slightly slower than I thought. I see why most people don't do this. But we're kind of desperate for a little bit of Herblore XP. So taking what we can get. Ah, an emerald. I actually do value an emerald more than one attack mix. Oddly enough. The attack mix is kind of bad. We're eventually going to have super attack potions as well. Which not only would heal us for more, but would also do way more attack for us. I don't believe we get it to like 30, 40-ish Herblore, but... we will be there. Even though it seems like we're kind of far away from it. Once we start getting farming rolling, Herblore is just going to shoot up in XP. Very, very quickly. Also, I believe we get herbs from Wintertodt as well, if I'm not mistaken. On top of the billion other loots that you get from Wintertodt. Yeah, this is definitely a bit slower than I was anticipating. It's definitely a lot quicker to fish all the fish and then cut all the fish. It's rather inefficient doing it how we're doing now, but we already started it this way. We're we're finishing it out. Also, that reminds me, the one fish I left at the bank actually won't be enough since we can fail it. I didn't realize you can actually fail the cut. I think the main reason being is every time I've ever bothered doing it, I think I was like 99 cooking or something similar. So our rate of failure was probably non-existent or very unlikely. So we're pretty much succeeding at it every time. But if nothing else, we're training a lot of things right now simultaneously. We're getting agility up, we're getting strength up, we're getting fishing up, we're getting cooking up, and we're getting herb lore up. So we're doing a little bit of everything. And we're doing it as it was meant to be done. Because most people just, as you can probably see by the ground underneath us, most people just catch all the fish and then drop them, as you can tell by this gigantic wall of everything. But we're actually using it as it's meant to be used, where you catch the fish, cut the fish, put the fish into a potion, and then you're good to go. The way this concept was initially intended to be used, which pretty much no one ever does. But we'll utilize it. Might as well. Getting desperate for that little bit of herb lore. And this is one way of doing it. Definitely not the most efficient way. But hey, at least we're getting a lot of progress for a lot of things simultaneously. It's not like we're just gaining herb lore XP, because if this was the rate of us just gaining herb lore XP, we definitely wouldn't want to be doing this. But I feel like I'm going to do this for all my potions, but instead of doing it like we're doing now, we do a full inventory of the fish, bring it back, and then keep doing it that way, and just keep going back and forth using the game's necklace. Which means I should probably save most of my sapphires for game necklaces, because I'm actually going to be needing a lot of them if we're going to keep going back and forth like this. And we're not going to be doing that right now, I'm just doing the potions we currently have. But I do intend to do this for every potion I ever get, which I'm pretty sure most hardcore Ironmen don't bother doing. But I actually kind of do want to do it. It gives an alternative way of healing if we only want a small amount of potions. And it allows us to get more herb lore XP for every single thing we ever create. And that's the main appeal of it, just being able to get slightly more herb lore XP. And this is a really broken method for getting herb lore XP as a hardcore Ironman that I'm not aware of, which might want to look into later. We're almost there. Then we can stop fishing and move on to something else. So this is objective complete, though, for that one objective I wanted to do. This is us doing, where is it? Unlock, there it is. Unlock Barbarian, Fishing, and Herb Lore. Task complete. They are both unlocked. And now we're just kind of utilizing it at the moment, just to finish off these potions. I only have 3 more attack mixes, and then we can worry about doing the poison mixes, which the poison mixes are actually more useful, because there are a lot of instances where you're only ever going to want one of them. So having a 2-dose potion that can also heal you instead is nice. Because generally, most potions do not heal you. Also, why on earth am I using a knife on water? Gotta catch a fish with a knife. But generally, with the exception of Ceridome and Brew, or maybe one other one I'm forgetting, but with the exception of Ceridome and Brew, potions do not naturally heal you for any amount. But when you make them into a Barbarian potion, they do. Where the very lesser Barbarian potions, like the one we're making now, heal you for 5. And most standard Barbarian potions heal you for 6. Once you get out the early game potions. Which we're still in the early game potion stage. And we'll get out of it soon. Alright, I don't think we're going to get enough XP. I was joking about this earlier, but it actually came true. I was saying earlier we're going to be like at 9.5, or, you know, like right before 10. And that's exactly where we're going to be. I'm going to be just ever so slightly short on herb lore. We're definitely hitting level 9. These are probably going to start giving us like 10-something XP. I really hate our fail rate, though. I should really get a higher cooking level. Gives such little cooking XP, but oh well. There we go, the anti-poison mixes. Should probably move that over. Oh, wait, maybe I shouldn't, because now every single potion is just going to go there. Hey, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, fish. I need 5 more successful ones. Technically 6, because we have one at the bank. But yeah, we should definitely get our cooking level higher. The success rate is pitiful. And I'm pretty sure it rolls based on that. Oh, you gave us 12 EXP. That's not bad. It's not going to be enough to get everything we need, though, but it's fine. We probably need about 10 more fish, though it could vary based on luck or lack thereof. I'm moving that over there in case we get one of those fillet things. Because I wanted just to consume that first, so it doesn't just clean up, or it doesn't clear, so it clears up inventory, so it doesn't keep clogging it. I got a row, perfect. Okay. Just need 3 more. Or 3 more successful ones anyways. There we go, 2 more successful ones. Gotta be careful not to accidentally drink the potion or eat the row, though. As I click on it, either of them will consume it, and that'd be very bad. Though generally, if we were ever do this properly, the way that you do it is you catch a full inventory of the fish. Then you do the potions later. We're just doing it kind of clunky right now because we're already here. Just kind of unlocking everything. But normally you'd get a whole inventory of the fish, and then you would do this. Oh, level 9 herblore. Problem with that. That's not 10. There's a distinct number that is not 10. Again, I'll get one last one. But yeah, we're slightly short. It didn't go all the way. Kind of unfortunate. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go walk to Barbarian Assault. Because I'm not sure if the teleport's back up. Actually, it kind of is, but honestly, by the time the teleport even triggers, we'd almost be there already anyways. And no, these are not Barbarian Assault fishing spots. Only these ones are. Otherwise, that would be very close. Actually, I'm not even sure what fishing spots these are. Small fishing net? Interesting. Since we're here, I kind of want to try Barbarian Assault. We're in the Barbarian Assault world as well. I feel like we're going to look too noob. But maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe someone will just need a roll and no one wants to do that roll. Like Defender tends to be one of those rolls that almost no one wants to do. And maybe we'll be the lucky one who they actually accept. Let's see. Hey, we actually got some. Alright, let's go put everything away. Oh, I forgot. I need to go do this. Fortunately, that's not enough to get us to 10, but it'll get us some. Alright, let me go get a kite. Let's see. I would wear a mithril body. It's actually kind of funny. Mithril body right now is better than if we wear green d'hide. However, there's a caveat to that. It makes us look way noobier. Similarly, if I use the hammer plus mithril kite shield or any combination like that, it'll also make us look noobier. So I have a solution. We're going to use maple bow. It'll make us worse, but it'll make us look less worse, which makes no sense, but actually will help. Because if I was wielding mithril plate body and mithril kite with like that auto hammer weapon, it would look noobier than if we were wearing this. This is not ideal. Oh, so I need to accuracy amulet, which is even worse because we're not wearing power. But oh no, we're getting there. Placeholder. Alright, let's see how much people will not recruit us. I'm just out of pure curiosity. You want to see this? Also, ring does not matter because I don't have a good ring, and Ring of Life doesn't do anything here. Alright, so we have to be a little bit weaker to have a higher chance of being recruited. Oh, also, I don't even have accumulator. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. You can't even wear a cape down here, can you? Wait, why am I wearing a cape? Wait, are you allowed to wear a cape down here? I could have sworn this was a capeless minigame. Am I going crazy? I could have sworn you were not allowed to wear a cape for this minigame. Let me just take it off. I am like 80% certain. More uncertain by the second because I'm seeing a lot of people with capes. But maybe we're gonna look even noobier because I forgot. Us not having accumulator looks so bad using ranged. Like a non-accumulator ranger. Alright, plan B. I'm gonna still wear the green d'hide, but I gotta go the mithril kite into hammer. We just look way too newbie otherwise. Because if you are allowed to wear cape and we don't have accumulator, like, we're way too noob. Let's see. Where even is the hammer? Oh, hammer. I just want to try this to see. Because this is my favorite game mode in probably the entire game. We'll be playing it properly at some later point, but I just wanted to try one run just for the fun of it right now. Alright, let's see what happens. I could have sworn you can't wear capes here, but apparently you can. Anyways, let's go in. Oh, I don't need accuracy then. Let me go switch over to defense. Amulet of defense. Search, defense, placeholder. Alright, let's see how badly this goes. I guess I'll say any roll but attack. See if we can get anyone. I forgot how the recruiting thing works. I think just someone has to click on us, and then I accept it. Let's see. Any but attack, any but attack. Any but attack. I should probably say roll. Let's see. What does he need? I'll take a healer. They don't have a healer currently. Yay, I got in as a healer. Hey, we're in! We got it. Thank you, level 126 that's going to carry me. Or sorry, level 101 that's going to carry me. No, as long as we have good attackers for the high level range. We don't have any attackers in yet. Gotcha, we look so noob compared to the average person in here. With a few exceptions. That guy's kind of noob. Well, he's actually not that noob. He's just doing on up here for some reason. I'm not sure why. Gears have no reason to be here. Like, pretty much you need 40 defense to realistically be here. Hey, a defense peer. I have a defense peer, level 41. That's a really early game defense peer. Well, let's go get our torso. Or at least work towards it. Obviously, I actually plan on getting level 5 all before I even go any into torso. So we're healer. So basically, how Barbarian Assault works, as a brief explanation as to this minigame, there are 4 roles: Defender, Collector, Healer, and Attacker. Each one of them serves a specific purpose both on the final boss and every round leading up to that point. So let's go from the top here. Defender, basically, there are some runners that go around. They essentially have to put a bunch of food. It's actually the reason why I'm holding this hammer. Basically, you have to grab a hammer and 2 pieces of wood. Though if you already have a hammer, you only have to pick up the 2 pieces of wood. And essentially, you have to get a bunch of bait, and then you lure the defenders towards the towards like a trap. And after a certain number of killed, you have to go repair that trap, which is why you need the hammer with wood. So that's the whole reason why we're even wearing the hammer to begin with. We did not get defender roll, but that's what you would have to do. Collector's probably the easiest. You just grab eggs from the ground. One thing to mention, though, is every single roll has to call their correct rolls. So you basically have to keep calling what you need. So for example, I'm currently healer, so I believe I call for defender, and collector and attacker are tied together. You can also have someone calling for any of them, but basically you have to use one specific type. So for example, let's say okay, well, let's go. We can show it on the fly. So I need to go call crackers. Crackers. So I basically call crackers. And now I need to go and use food on these. So I need to go use poison tofu. So we throw a poison tofu on you. Wait, it's not correct. Wait, I heard poison tofu, but okay, never mind, it is correct. Maybe I misclicked the wrong food. But basically, just say just die now. And now the defender will die there. Apparently, attacker needs to go kill that. Collector can also kill it by putting eggs into there and be good to go. Why on earth is this in such a weird location on the screen? I can't move it. But healer roll is pretty much already done. We can get some more if we go heal our allies, so let me go actually do that. I believe there is a healing bonus. Generally, you don't get that at the beginning and you do that after the fact, but let me go grab it. Also, gosh, these guys' HP is low. 53? What are you doing? I know, I'm 53 as well, but why are you also 53? Why are you also so bad at being underleveled? Only I'm allowed to be underleveled. Let me go heal him. Oh, why are you wearing Graceful, though? Now, that's a mistake. Why on earth is this guy in Graceful? Oh, crackers. Wait, oh, that's weird. They actually changed how that works. I don't like that. I like how it was before, but that's fine. I feel like it's almost harder to miss. Because you do get a bonus for healing. I do want to heal every single person. Oh, we got 11 points. And you can also level up your abilities, which we definitely want to do. Up. Go back. Okay. So let's grab our material. Also, I should probably go up the right side. You generally don't want to go down the middle. That is very bad. Don't ever do that. Don't do what he just did. Oh, I forgot to call crackers, my bad. I keep forgetting to call. It's mostly this interface that's throwing me off. It's a little bit different than it used to be. And it is bothering me. This is also a game mode where I might want to make the view of this bigger. He's kind of hard to see. He's got one more poison on him before the call switches. Okay, worms. There it is, worms. Alright, so all the healers are dealt with. They do eventually spawn more later on, but that's not an issue at the moment, so we're good to go. Let me just go heal real quick, just get the poison off us because we're pretty low HP for this mode. Also going to get some more healing from here, and our collector's about to die because he's in full graceful for some reason, which is exceedingly dumb. Like, I thought my equipment setup was bad. This guy's out here with literally full graceful. Not even full graceful. Which has no defensive properties at all. Up tofu. Oh yeah, you just click on it if you just want a single click. Who's still damaged? Attacker is. Oh, I wasn't able to get it down. Also, Advanced Breakdown can show what we're actually gaining extra points for. And some of those extra points are being accumulated for doing, what's it called? For doing healing. What's my food right now? Poison tofu. So this is like the little purple one. You always want to go down the side, just so you never want to go down the center, otherwise it's going to make the attackers go over the place. So you do want to be careful with that. I can get one more poison tofu down. Come on, spawn. Spawn, quick. Oh wait, do I have to kill the other one before it spawns? Alright, let me just do the call quickly. So it can't be the same one twice, so I know it's either crackers or worms, so I can hover over crackers and get ready for worms. There we go. Alright, and we wait on his call. I think we need one of these to die before another one spawns. He hasn't called for us yet, though. Hopefully he does soon. Our defender's forgetting to call. One way that we can end up doing this if someone forgets to call for a long duration is I can call for my own allies. You generally don't want to do it this way. But let's see. I'm actually going to do a call wave instead of going for heal, just to show the mechanic, and because my team seems to not be doing it properly. Alright, so as soon as this switches, I can go call for everyone on my team. I'm going to call for, I guess, our attacker first. I think they're still doing stuff. So right here. Okay, aggressive, tofu for myself, red egg, and then poison tofu. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Alright, get me out of here, the screen. Okay. And that's a call for everyone. Okay, let me start healing now. I still haven't done tofu. But apparently, that didn't count, even though I just did it through the horn. Alright, let me start healing everyone. Any heals? Anyone need some heals? Also, we're still at level 1 healer. I still need to get that leveled. Let me heal you. There we go. I think at level 100 XP we can level it some. Also, this doesn't get hard until the final level. This is pretty much going to be a breeze all levels up until that point. Alright, we need to call worms. Alright, good. We got poison meat. Also, we need to make sure we overkill some of these. Let me go do this one. Let me go for an initial overkill, because the other ones don't spawn until we can get some kill there. So let me go get it on him and then get ready for the call. It cannot be worms. I mean, yeah, it can't be worms, so it has to be either crackers or tofu. Let's wait on the call. Call already. There we go, tofu. Alright, go quick into tofu, and we got our poison tofu, so I can finish this guy off and go straight into the next one, which spawns right here. And I think I can use all my food. Alright, let me start healing so we get some extra points. Especially since our collector's nearly going to die. And if anyone on your team dies, you lose, and your collector's about to die, please stop trying to die. Please stop being so bad. Why is he being so bad? We're literally like the same everything as him, but he's doing so much worse. At least from the survival perspective. I might just need to go on full-blown, like, heal him duty. If nothing else, at least we get some extra points for healing him. I guess there's that as a benefit. Which might be why he's in it, but really, is that low of a level, you shouldn't. Like, if you have, like, near-max stats like these two, yeah, you can get away with full graceful. Not with 53 HP, you can't. Which is also the HP we have. Defender's still having a little bit of trouble there. Defender, I would say, is the hardest role to learn. Generally speaking. I should probably call for him. Worms. Alright, let me keep healing him. Oh, never mind, he's already full healed. Okay, everyone's healed now. Yeah, Defender's normally the last one. Collector can help by exploding it. There's basically 3 things you can do as Collector for damage. One is a 3 damage red explode, which is what he did there. One is a poison that does 1 damage, but does damage over time for a couple extra ones. And the other one is like a blue one that stuns, which is good if they're in a long range away and you want to stop them from moving all the way out of range. Okay, we need poison tofu here. Also, if you ever use the incorrect food or the incorrect, or at least for this, for most things, if you use the incorrect style, you actually get penalized for points, so you generally want to make sure you never do that, as the penalty is actually pretty high. So we're going to go double on him real quick, and then wait for the next call, just to make sure we don't accidentally do the wrong food on him. We probably had enough time to do it, but I didn't want to risk it, as I'm not familiar with the time shifts, just because I haven't played the mode in so long. Okay, worms. So we go worm on him. Please hit the right one. I also show overkill this one just to make sure we get another respawn. Never mind, he's gonna kill himself. Wait, why is the worm not working? Am I going crazy? Am I just misclicking that much? All right, there should be another respawn over here. Yep, there it is. Worm, just in time, and then get ready on the call. We're waiting on probably crackers. Any crackers out there? Or tofu? Anything? Switch already? There we go. We got worms. All right, call some worms, and healers are pretty much good to go. Let's go start healing everyone on our team. Yeah, so far this Barbarian Assault's going pretty smooth. Maybe the average person actually got good at Barbarian Assault since I've been gone, because I've seen some really bad people at this minigame in the many hours I've played this game. I've seen some very crazy noobs in this one. So far, the only one that seems even remotely bad is our Collector, but that's fine. As long as he doesn't die on the final. I wasn't able to get that much heal. Oh, you don't get to level up at this. Oh, I guess it's 150. So hello, Jay. Welcome, welcome. Oh, so what happened to our team? Hello, current team? Oh no, someone left. Wait, what? No, one of them disconnected. No, we were doing so good. No, we were doing so good. All right, any but attack here. Well, back to any but attack here. Let's see. Let's try again. Oh, I'm on wave 6. I forgot. You have to reset your wave. Is there a guy you can talk to right here? Reset wave. Perfect. They added that feature to the store. Gotta love it. Okay. Any but attack here. Let's see. Any but attack here. Any but attack here. We do eventually need the attack roll. I just want to get one run in, because this will allow us to buy Granite Body, which is a huge upgrade for later. And then we can worry about Torso later. But yeah, we're on a perfectly fine run. It might be a little bit hard because we're like the biggest noob in this area, at least visually. Though we know how to play the mode. Any but attack here. I'm hoping that the fact that we're wearing the hammer kind of gives off like, hey, we could do defender roll. Any but attack here. There's not really anyone recruiting at the moment. That or we're just like so noob-looking that no one wants us. Also, did they allow keeps in this mode? I could have sworn you were not allowed to use keeps in the past. Let's see. Defender, Collector. I'm going to healer. Already got some EXP for heal. We'll be able to get a level up to be even more efficient at healer soon. The only problem is that does mean we're going to be slightly bad at healing if we're the only healer for the final boss. So let's hope everyone on our team is super high, because if he goes double attack instead of double healer, generally if you want to play it safe, it is best to go double heal for the final boss. Sometimes you generally, the way that you want to do it is you want to run double attacker up to 9, and then when you hit 10, you want to go double healer. Oh, they went double defender. Multiple S. I know defender's hard, but still. Worms. Alright, we gotta solo the entirety of our roll now, unlike before where we had assistance. Alright, so poison worms. Get a poison worm on him. Get a poison worm on him. Alright, it's time to start healing everyone. Let's get ready on the next call before we even touch that. Alright, so immediately we want to be ready on crackers. Get ready for the tofu shift. Come on, you have 2 defenders and you're still failing. Gosh, I think he grabbed the second defender just because he did not have any confidence in this skill. You have 2 and you're still failing. Alright, let me go heals. Get some extra points in there. I really need to upgrade my attack, but I'll be done in time. Let me get ready on my next call. Alright, probably tofu. So either tofu or worms. Can't be either or. Okay, worms. Alright, let me go heal you. Alright, let me go... I don't think I need to heal myself, but just in case. Yeah. This is wave 1. How are we going to possibly die? Also, 2 defenders and they still can't defend. I know defender roll's the hardest roll, but that's kind of bad. But it is really hard. It probably has the biggest learning curve of anything in this mode by quite a margin. Why is our attacker being so slow, though? That's what I don't understand quite right here. What is he doing? Is he even attacking? I'm very confused as to what our attacker is doing. Gosh, at this point, I could have even wiped them all out by now. Oh, the defenders still haven't finished! Oh, gosh. This is a really bad lobby. How did we go from, like, such a good start, where it looked like people actually knew what they were doing, to this bad of a lobby again? Like, this is the bad lobbies I expect from Barbarian Assault sometimes. It's unfortunate. I'm not sure if it's worth staying with these guys. And the problem is, the biggest issue of why I didn't want to do this now is, we look so noob that a lot of the people that are actually good at this mode might not want to take us. Because on the surface, we look bad, but we know how to play. To some degree, your stats don't matter for this mode. It's more so how decent you are. As long as you're, like, at least somewhat tanky, like, you'll be fine. Alright, let me start getting the heal, because I'm the only healer, and I haven't even leveled up yet, so I definitely need to get on that. Get ready on the call. Tofu, tofu, tofu. Come on, let me call tofu. The problem is you can't do it well in that animation, which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, poison worms, I don't really need for anything. I'm mostly just looking to heal. No one's damaged, though, except that one defender. Alright, so my roll's done. I just gotta keep healing people as they take damage. Which at this guy's rate is gonna be, perpetually, forever. Are you the damaged one? I have no clue. You are not. It's the other guy. Also, defender's still not done. Even with collector assistance. Oh, worms. Though it would help if I call for them. Oh, no, no, no! I accidentally did the wrong thing. My bad. I hate that. Because you have a one-click option, so if you accidentally click on it again, it'll call tofu. Regardless of if it's tofu or not. That's mostly just from mash clicking. I'm so used to that in so many games, particularly Gems of War. Doesn't work here, though. Definitely do not want to mash click in this game. Wait, what's still left? Am I going crazy? What's still alive? Alright, one more point system like that, and we'll get a level up on our healer. I do not have any confidence in this team killing the boss. But at least they are bulky enough to, stat-wise. Alright, poison tofu. Alright, gosh, why did they go down the middle? First rule of Barbarian Assault, never run down the middle. Never, ever, under any circumstance, run down the middle of the field. Because it ruins the healer, it ruins the attackers, it makes everything go all over the place. Alright, let's see. Crackers. Waiting on my call. What even is my call? Poison meat. Wait, I need to kill this before I can get another spawn. And I need to get on healing duty. Luckily, we'll be able to upgrade our heal after this, so at least we'll have a 10 heal for the boss. Maybe even a 15 if we get more points by then. Forget how much it scales by. Yeah, that should be good enough. They're both dead. They do get tankier as we keep going deeper and deeper, which is why I keep doing more. You also have to do a certain amount of damage to them so you can spawn the next one in. Alright, worms. I have no clue if they killed them all yet, but my assumption is they have not. The safe assumption is they have not killed them all. And the answer is correct. Who still needs heal? Okay, everyone's healed except me. I guess I'll heal myself. Might as well. I think they have officially finished it, though. Oh, come on. Our collector's grabbing the wrong things. I wish I could just play every role simultaneously. Like, you need a multi-role in this game. The closest to that is you can do all the calling for everyone using the blowhorn. But you can't actually do their role. Like, each role has to do their own role. Like, if one of them's slacking, you can't help them. Like our attacker right now that's doing, like, 0 damage. We cannot assist them. Oh, that one's already healed. Where's our other defender? Oh, it's the one actually being attacked. That would make sense. Why is our defender always, like, doing nothing? I mean, our attacker, I mean. So I'm not sure why I'm still calling. There's nothing to call. They're done with their role. I'm gonna go heal our attacker. Well, if nothing else, at least we're getting a bunch of extra points from doing all the healing. I don't think it counts for that much, but it adds up. Like, we're getting, where's my healing? Healer, oh no, I couldn't see it quick enough. But somewhere's in there was us getting extra points for healing people. Where in that mess? I have no clue. Couldn't look at it long enough. But Summer's in that mess. We're getting a bonus for healing our allies. Unless they change it. I highly doubt they change that, though. I believe they change how many points you can get from it. So it wouldn't be as broken. But you could definitely still get points from healing your allies. Let's get ready on the call. They're going to need it. Actually, let me just keep going for the thing after I do that. Because we're going to need healing since we're the only one. It isn't as much of an issue in the earlier stages, but the deeper we go, the more relevant it'll be to actually heal our allies. Because right now we're doing it for points, but soon we're going to be doing it because we need them not to die. Gosh, I am so bad at misclicking. Let me get ready on the next call in case they haven't done them. Oh, is there still a healer over here I haven't touched? Let me go do that. I need to kill this guy. Where's my call? Because I don't think they finished. Let's see, tofu. Okay, I need my own call as well. Poison tofu. Wait, where even is my poison tofu? I have like none left. Almost none. Alright, there we go. Alright, he should be dead. Now I just need to heal everyone. But yeah, as long as we get one queen kill, that's all I need to go get Granite body, which is the main reason I'm kind of doing this now. It'll be a nice little upgrade for later. I do want to get torso, but I plan on putting that all into levels first. But you don't need levels for the body. The only thing you need is like 85k or something, or 100k, whatever it is. Which we don't currently have, but it's pretty easy to get a little bit more. And that'll be a nice tank body. Though if I recall correctly, Granite body weighs like a ton and a half. Wait, have they finished a roll yet? They haven't. Crackers. Wait, who still needs heal? Mostly our two defenders. Oh, already done. Perfect. Wait, when did you get the level up? I could have sworn we should have had it by now. I guess it's at 200 or something? Oh, we need a tofu call. They still haven't called mine. Please call. Thank you, Poison Tofu. Throw one at you. Good, they didn't go down middle this time. Well, they kind of did. They'll eventually learn. I feel like most people just learn just enough so they can get torso. And that's it. I shouldn't do this. It's going to be bad. Ah, we actually got it in time. Perfect. Okay, crackers. Yeah, I need to get better at the timer. I haven't played this mode in so long. Gosh, it would have been like, what, 6 or 7 years? Before that, even more. But it's definitely my favorite game in this game. It requires a lot of teamwork compared to quite a few of the other games, too. It just has a really good gameplay loop once you really get used to it. Is there any healers left? No, they're all dead. Oh, no, there's one. Oh, no, he's dead as well. I just need to go heal people now. Who needs healing? Luckily, everyone on my team is kind of bulky. Like, not like super bulky, but compared to me, they're bulky. Which is good because I don't need to heal them as often. This is rather convenient. Though I need to heal myself because we're still not bulky. My biggest concern is on the final. We definitely need a double healer on final. Because I cannot supply healing for everyone on the boss. If we were level 5, maybe we could. Level 5 healing. But we're about to get level 2. So we still got a ways to go. I have a lot of memories of this as a kid. And then being so bad definitely reminds me a lot more. Oh wait, have I not killed this guy? Hold up, my bad. My bad, I didn't do anything for you. Didn't realize you're still lurking around. Oh no, I did one. Oh, I finally did my first wrong food. I shouldn't have overkilled it. Luckily the penalty isn't that much. I think at most we lose like 1 point. Well, 1 point's quite a bit if we're getting like 15 points. Is my guy dead yet? I'm gonna throw a worm at him. There we go. Because at this point, I was actually the last one for once. Am I? Yeah, there we go. Up, level up. Perfect. And luckily that level up is right in the menu. I'm now level 2 healer. What that basically means is basically every single role in this mode can be leveled. The way the healer works is you heal for 5 more every single time. So you start with a 5 heal, then it goes 10, then 15, 20, you know, you get it. But I believe it's like 30 by the ends. Something like that. Alright, just poke all of them for death. Maybe double poke one. I'll just let them all with 1 poke. Oh no, the other one spawned. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, our roll's going to start getting a little bit harder. Obviously, as you would expect, as you go deeper and deeper into anything, that it gets slightly more difficult. Somehow we did not get poisoned from those things, though, somehow. Don't quite understand how. Alright, so basically what you want to do now is refresh your poison, because we're starting to get deep enough where I actually need 2 foods. So you have to do a refresh for every single one of them. And there's one of them that have not been poisoned. There he is. It's slightly hard to tell because you don't see the damage splash on him. Does anyone need a heal? Our collector does. Let me go get a heal on him. I'm going to need a call soon, though. Let me heal him. Well, I don't know if you were in Void armor in this mode. I don't ever really use Void. I don't remember its defensive bonuses. But I'm pretty sure it's worse than Rune or Dehyde. Because the bonuses on it cannot be that high. Alright, I need poison meat for these guys. Alright, you need to die, you need to die. You need to be marked for death. So in case there's another spawn, it will die as well. There we go, perfect. Okay. Now let's go and put this over here. And get ready on the call. Alright, worms, because I think they're still doing their roll. Need to heal myself for once. Anyone else really desperate of healing? No, I could just go and kill my thing. So it wants me to poison Tofu, so we'll poison Tofu you. I'm going to poison Tofu once on you, just make sure you die, and then we need to go refresh that guy, and by the time we do, on next call, we should have won. So I can spend this time healing everyone just for a little bit more points. And just have to re-Tofu or re-food that one other guy. That'll be good to go. Also, I think defenders are done. I'm still going to call just in case, though. They want crackers. Alright, there should be one of my guys left. Oh no, they're still not done. Alright, there should be one healer left. There he is. And a poison meat for you. Okay, my roll is now done. And that marks him for death, and he'll die very soon. Now I can go back to healing. So the first one done is the lowest level every single time. Though your level doesn't really matter too much for this mode. Also, collector is technically never done. A really good collector can score so much extra points for your team. Because those are two that can kind of farm a little bit. Both healer and collector. Collector because your points are based on how many eggs you collect, and there's like almost always eggs everywhere that you can be collecting. Wait, who's still left? Okay, there we go. 36 points that time. Nice. Back in we go. Actually ran out of run energy. That's something that higher agility would fix. I'm used to having way higher. We're currently only running with, what, 10, 15, whatever it was. Obviously, in the future, when we do this, we'll have way more. I mostly just want to do this so we have a granite body for later. Or we can even get it now, if I just high alch something in our inventory. I just might high alch our battle axe, because I don't ever plan to use battle axe. The only reason I was even keeping it was in case we need it for a clue scroll. But I'm not fully sure if we do or not. And in case we do, I wanted to keep it around, just because it's going to be annoying to get in the future if we ever need one. So I should double check if it's needed for anything, and if it's not, we're just high alching it. Same as Rune Medhelm. I was keeping it for the same reason, in case we ever need it for a clue. Because getting it back would be annoying. But if it's not needed for a clue, which means it wouldn't be needed for anything, if it wasn't, then, yeah, we just scrap it then. And put it towards a granite body that we should hopefully be getting after this run. Assuming this team is good enough to take it out. We're definitely going to need a second healer, though. I will not be able to cover all the healing for this kind of team on the final. Most people aren't wearing bulky enough equipment to do that. Oh, worms. Okay, I almost did the wrong one there. Okay, I need a call, I need a call, I need a call. Come on, defenders. I need a call, I need a call. Poison tofu. Wait, I'm almost dead. I gotta be careful not to die. Because we are the most likely person on our team to be the person who dies. Gosh, why is there so many attackers on us? I kind of want to mark these, but I also don't want to die in doing so. I'm almost out of tofu. I actually need to restock on food this time. Let me get all the way back. We need to heal. I also need to heal him. I'm not sure how our defenders are doing, but I think they're actually done first for once. I sure hope so with 2 people. Alright, tofu. I also need more food. Let me go restock just in case. Worms. Okay, we got a lot of worms, so I'm gonna just spam them a little. Even though we should distribute it a little. Okay, we need to go on healing duty. There's so many people way too low. You need a little bit of heal. I need to find my attacker to go heal them. Let's see. Alright, let me go do that. I'm not sure if I finished my roll of the other things yet. Alright, let me go heal this guy all the way to max. He needs crackers. Oh, but don't do that one. Crackers. Alright, I need to finish off this guy. What's my call right now? I need meat. Let me go meet him. Finish him all the way. Do that to you. Heal you. This guy needs a refresh. Otherwise, he's not gonna die. Alright, who still needs heal? I should probably just put it all in on our attacker. He's the one who's most likely going to be in the line of fire. Let me heal myself just in case. There's not much that can really damage us at this point. So I don't think I need a call, but just in case, I'll call Worm. Alright, who needs heal? Just our attacker, it looks like. Oh, he's that damage? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize he was that low. Luckily, he's not going to get attacked there. Yeah, we definitely need a second healer for the later stages. I'm not sure why we currently have double defender. It's one of the few roles that really don't need two. Collector and defender are generally the two that don't need two. Every other one could benefit from two. Healer, so you don't die. Attacker, so it goes quicker. I guess collector you kind of could because you can collect even more points. It's only if you're trying to like min-max score. I think your overall speed of running through is slower. So if you want to get more points, you can kind of do it a little bit better that way. Also, I'm not going to get enough points to get level 3 healer, which is going to be slightly concerning for the final level. Because most of the people are not wearing bulky enough equipment to be able to kill the queen for the final fight. In all fairness, nor am I. But at least I tried. A lot of them aren't even trying with the gear for defensive stats. At least I try to have a slightly tanky build. Let's see. Worms. Alright, let me go throw this down. Alright, this guy's actually coming straight towards us, which is actually good because I don't have him poisoned yet. He's coming straight to me to poison, which is kind of funny because sometimes they come to you to poison, but in doing so, they actually allow them to be poisoned themselves. Their main weakness. Trying to poison and then getting counter poisons. Oh gosh, they're doing so much damage. Okay, I need to pay attention to who has how much HP. Luckily, mostly everyone is kind of good at the moment, except ourselves. Crackers. We got poison tofu. I should use that in a moment. Maybe heal myself. Should probably got the other thing while I was there, but oh well. You need poison tofu, you need poison tofu. There's probably a respawned one, so let me go grab those first, because those have a lot more damage they need to take. So let me grab both of these, grab you, heal him. Heal him. Heal the other guy. And then we need to go heal our attacker. Alright, runner's about to get through, despite our double defender. In all fairness, I am taking a little bit to call sometimes. But they are also taking longer than me, so... it's not taking that long. Okay, you need to heal. You need to heal. You need to die. Okay, I need to worm you, and my roll is done as far as killing these. And then our roll is going to switch to, obliterate, or just heal everything. We've already obliterated those. Heal you. Gosh, this guy, why is he wearing mage armor in this mode? It makes no sense. The only thing you should have is ranged defense in this mode. It is the only thing that matters. Well, melee defense as well, but mostly ranged defense. Mithril plate is actually better than what I'm using now, but I will look way noobier from wearing mithril plate instead of green d'hide. Because we're just planning to go straight to granite. And then we'll look slightly less noob. I think attacker's the only one left. The struggle of a weaker attacker. In all fairness, we'd be even slower if we were attacker roll. Not because we would use the wrong attack, but because our damage output just not that high. Because these things are level 64. Though you do always guarantee hit as long as you use the right style, though. What was he mentioning? He will tank. Does he mean he's going to go healer? Because tanking would mean get healer. Because you really need a healer. Oh, he was tanking as in tanking the thing, I see. I was doing his heal. Realistically, just our attacker. Oh wait, this guy's not done yet. Oops, my bad. I didn't realize he wasn't finished. Alright, let's see, and just use one less food. My bad. Didn't realize we still had one left. There we go. Hey, I was the last one that time. Also because I got the little guy by us. Okay, so level 9, this is the last one before Queen. And then the game actually starts. It's basically 9 rounds of practice and then the actual game. It's pretty much how this game mode works. And then the whole format of the stage changes. Not by a lot, but by a small amount. As you'll see as soon as we get to Queen. Alright, mark all of them for death. We'll get a second one on them soon. Another one's going to spawn that's not going to be damaged at all. Get ready on the call because we're going to get it before we can heal. Call, please. Something. Crackers. Get the quick call because they definitely need it. Alright, this guy's going to come for free poison, but they haven't called me yet. Please, there's 2 of you. Please, one of you call. Don't make me have to go to the horn just to figure it out. I'm about to guess. Please, one of you call. This is insane. How have neither of you called? Poison tofu, gosh. How is there 2 defenders and it takes that long? It would have been quicker if I went to horn to see what my own call was. I need to go on heal duty. Tofu. Gosh, stop grabbing the wrong eggs! You literally have the easiest roll! Gosh, team games. That's probably one of the other reasons why I'm going to hate raids. Though in all fairness, I will likely be the newbiest one whenever we start getting into raids. So in that regard, it might not be as bad. But seeing it the other way around hurts. Worms. Okay, I need to go poison to ability things. I would if I could get a call. There we go. I am taking so much damage. Oh, this is the second to last round. Oh gosh, I need to heal myself. Unfortunately, I cannot use my own potion on myself. I can only heal by using this, or if another healer heals me. And I am the weakest person stat-wise on this team. Though having a granite body will definitely help a lot once we get it. You need heal, you need heal, you need heal. I need to kill these things. I need a call so I can actually do so, please. Game? Thank you. Poison worms. Alright, poison worms, poison worms. You need to be marked for death. All these are barely even touched, gosh. They keep having to heal so much. Alright, we definitely need another healer. Like, 100%. Because I can barely keep up with this. Everyone's taking damage too quick. Crackers. I'm not even sure if they're done yet or not. Okay, you need to heal. You need to heal. This will also be a lot easier for a higher level healer, which will happen in time, but currently we are not. Alright, what did he just call for me? He called me meat. Alright, I'm gonna need more food soon. Oh, so I need to stop misclicking. Penance healer. Gosh, how am I misclicking so much? Alright, let me just mark this guy all the way dead, so we don't have to deal with him. That's one less we have to deal with. Let me go get healed because everyone needs it. They can worry about my other things. Tofu. I don't even think they need calls anymore, but I'm still doing it just in case. Go for one more heal, because they still haven't called yet. They still haven't called yet. Please, call! I can't do anything if you don't call. Yeah, that guy still needs a lot. Let me go get more food. And hopefully they'll do the call early. Honestly, I'm about to call for myself. I think the best strategy right now would be to call for myself. But how slowly they've been calling. With 2 defenders. Alright, worms. Now please give me a call. Call. Thank you. Poison tofu. That was pretty quick. Good. Alright, I'm like the last person left. That's mostly because we were healing everything. And they weren't calling. Where's the other guy? I know there was another one over here. Did he already die? Alright, let's deal with this guy then. Let's see. Tofu, tofu, tofu. Alright, there we go. Let's go get her heal up again. And just cap everyone out. Oh, there's another one over here. Poison worms. Okay, and we just keep clicking this guy until he's dead. Alright, there we go. Oh, he's not dead. Right now he's dead. Alright, hopefully someone switches to healer here. Because if we go double defender here, we are dead. I cannot heal for everyone. Should probably second heal. Also, if you're wondering, like, a death here should not count as a permanent death. I should probably double check that just in case. But last I recall, a death as a hardcore Ironman and Barbarian Assault does not count as a death. Barbarian Assault. Barbarian Assault is a safe activity in this area. If you die here, you will not lose your items. However, any items dropped here manually will be lost. Warning, all PVM activities are dangerous for hardcore group Ironman, not normal Ironman. Or not hardcore, but group hardcore. Oh, wait. Oh, we started. Okay, we got a second healer. Good. Alright. Crackers is the call. Alright, hopefully we can get Queen first try. Because I do not have confidence with this team. Especially with how the call is currently going. Okay, well, apparently I'm just going to heal everyone. I can't do anything if I don't get the thing. Okay, we got to call. I might just have to call people. It'll keep me in a safer location and make me take less damage. Worms. I'm about to call my own option. This was an issue with 2 defender. It's going to be even more now. Alright, what's our own option? Healer, defender, collector. Oh, gosh, why am I so blind? Poison tofu. It's going to be my own call. Worms. Oh, wait, it already shifted again. Gosh. Someone needs... Gosh, I can't do anything if you don't call. Alright, I'm just going to go on healing duty. I just shifted again. Crackers. This guy's, like, never calling. I might just have to start guessing food and just make it work. Like, by the time he calls, it's already over. That I just need to go on permanent call duty, but that's time I'm not healing people. I might just have to go on permanent calling duty, though. He's calling so little, and honestly, he should be able to hold down the line on healing. Especially if I'm not taking damage. Alright, let me just throw a few more heals, because it'll be a while before I can do the call. Let's make sure attacker is topped off. Where is he at? Oh no, I need to go heal him. Yeah, I'm just going to be on permanent healing duty. Oh good, he called Tofu. Let me go do some of this then. Tofu kill you. Tofu kill you. Right, where's our attacker? Because he's really damaged right now. And I'll throw some on the collector as well. Crackers. Okay, let's just hope he calls. Because there's not much we actually have to kill at this point. He still isn't calling. I think he forgets that's even a thing he needs to do. Alright, I'm about to just go on calling duty. And I'm going to start by calling my own healer. Luckily to have a mechanic for this. Okay, just shifted. I need poison tofu. Poison tofu. Green eggs. Tofu. Controlled. Alright, I'm just going to be on healing duty. Oh, I can't check HPs while I'm in healing duty, though. Oh, they're fine. Alright, let's see. Green. Wait, still poison tofu? We just had poison tofu. Give me the new one. Give me the new one. Give me the new one. Alright, poison worms. Poison worms. Blue egg. Worms. Accurate. Alright, we're out of here. Let me go heal. Oh, I don't know what mine is because it doesn't call for myself. Even though I called for my other guy, it doesn't call for me, and I completely forget what I just clicked. I can't take out the other healer. There's still one more over there. He's still not calling for us, by the way. I can tell because we don't have a call. He still isn't calling for us. And there's still another poison guy over here. I'm about to just guess food on him. Which will lower our points, but we have to for the boss. Oh yeah, I did worms. It wasn't worms. Meat. It wasn't meat. Tofu him to death. I have to do it this way. It's going to cost us some points. But, we need to just make sure that thing dies. He's still not dead. Okay, so we know it can't be poison tofu, so let me camp him. We have a 50-50 that we get it. Oh no! Quick, quick, quick. Meat? Was it meat? It wasn't meat. Okay, I need worms. Worm. 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 Alright, you should be dead. Alright, good. Alright, there's the Penance Queen. Please don't kill me on my way there. Also, hopefully he puts some amount of things in there so we can go for the quick kill. Right, so far it's going pretty well. Okay, you gave me the green thing. If I'm not mistaken, I need to put this in here. I believe I give this to the defender. Okay, it's not the defender. Wait, it's the attacker. Sorry, my bad. It's been a while. The defender's the last roll. It has to put in the magma all the way at the end. Alright, we almost have our egg ready. I don't think we have enough eggs, because I've only been handed one. He's about to dip like 2 or 3, probably. Okay, no, I did the wrong click. What's this thing's max hit? Because gosh, it's hard. Also, I don't need to heal my other healer. Generally, healers can just heal themselves. It's actually quicker that way. If a healer heals itself. I don't think you get points for it, but it gives you quicker speed, which is important. It looks like we're getting our granite body. That wasn't something I was planning on getting this stream, but looks like they're good enough for it. At this point, it seems very unlikely we're going to lose unless something drastic happens. Please heal. Are we in kill range? Do we actually have enough eggs? Omega eggs, omega eggs, omega eggs, omega eggs. Spam, click. Quick, I need to go heal. Is it enough damage? I don't think it was. They did not get enough eggs. I don't think we got enough eggs. Wait, who needs heal? Collector needs some heal. Defender needs some heal. Why are you all the way over there? If we used all the eggs, you shouldn't be over there. Because you're going to have to put it in the lava regardless. Yep, back to pull. I'm not sure why he's over there. Got so much focus. I'm pretty sure we don't lose our status in this mode. Like, I'm 100% certain. But I still don't want to die. We've so far never died, even in a safe area on this account. I don't want to try to keep it that way. Also, did someone just dip it into the thing? What's he doing? Or is that just a random egg? Why are there just random eggs here? Oh, they changed how they look, that's why. It's just a default egg. They changed their appearance. Alright, let me go get a heal here. And just go heal everyone over there. Alright, that should be it. There we go. Alright, we got ourselves granite body. And we get a bunch of other points for everything else. And that brings our score over here. So basically, whenever you kill the queen in this mode, you basically get a queen kill currency. And you can stack this as much as you want, and there are a couple things you could do with a queen kill currency. The most noteworthy one for us right now is we can buy Granite Body. Actually, the only reward that does not require points. It only requires a queen kill. And guess what we have? Queen kill. You can also do high gambles. High gambles is where you put most of them. You can also get other granite pieces. I don't think you can get granite legs from it, oddly enough. So let's go get 95k real quick. And then I'm gonna double check. Is Battle Axe used for anything? Because I'm just gonna high alch it if not. Let me double check. Because if there's no clue that needs Battle Axe, I'm just gonna get a Granite Body right now. Placeholder. There we go. Okay, let me double check. Does any clue scroll use Rune Battle Axe? Rune Battle Axe. It's probably some clue that does randomly, right? Nope, no clue. Let me just double check, because the easiest way to check is let me double check a weapon that does, just so I know approximately where it is. But yeah, it looks like a Rune Battle Axe is not used for anything. So Rune, let's say Plate Body. Pretty sure Plate Body is used for a clue somewheres. Products, no. Yep, Treasure Trails, it's used for 3 different ones. So yes, it does tell you if it's used for a treasure trail. And I see nothing that says treasure trail here. Treasure... Wait, it says it once. Where? Treasure trail... Wait, where is this? Treasure trail... Wait, is it used for a treasure trail? I don't see where it is on this page. Am I blind? Oh, treasure trail's over there. Yeah, it doesn't use for anything. So I can just high alch this. And I think that's almost enough for Granite Body. Let's see. Placeholder, some nature runes. I might need to find some other things to alch real quick. And then we can get ourselves Granite Body. Where on earth are my nature runes in all this mess? Gosh, I need to put a rune section somewhere in all this. Don't even know where it is. I'm just typing it in. Nature. Give me a few. I might need more than one. Alright, let's high alch the rune battle axe for however much that is. Should hopefully be enough. Not quite. Okay, gosh, we're not gonna get enough. I get rid of rune sword. I don't need rune sword anymore either. Technically. And let me release that one. Because really we only need... Oh, now rune sword's technically a good alternative to that for now. Rune med. Let me double check if rune med is... Otherwise it's completely useless to us. Rune med. Helm. Are you used for any clue scroll? Otherwise you're another 10k. No. Changes... Oh, they changed the appearance of it. Interesting. I'm not seeing any treasure trails. Let me just double check. Treasure trail... Oh, gosh, it's already there. Treasure trail. Contents, treasure trails. Treasure trails. Smithing a rune med helm is required. Okay. That's fine. You actually have to smith it. You don't actually need to own one. Because there's a difference between those two actions. Okay, so I can actually high alch the helm then. Which should almost get us to enough. Not quite. How much do we need again? 95k? Yes. We need 6k somehow. Quick, find 6k in our bank. 6k, magically appear. Well, let's see. I could almost make everything steel related. I could start alching all of that, potentially. It's not going to be a lot of money, though, but... If we get something that says we're steel plate body, we're just going to get the smithing level for it anyways. So let me just find every piece of steel. I will keep the mithril for now, though I can sell the other one. Let me get every piece of steel out of here and just alch it all. Steel, steel, steel. Anything else of value? Steel, 3 longs. I guess a dagger. Pretty sure we lose value, but it doesn't really matter. Steel axes I don't really need. I can always make another one. Steel pickaxe. I'll just start alching everything. And hope that this is enough. There's a chance we're slightly short. Also, don't alch that hammer. Let me put that hammer away. I do not trust that hammer being there. Did not want to accidentally alch it. I'm pretty sure there's a warning menu on it because it's a somewhat special item. But let me just high alch every single bit of junk we have here. And hope this is 95k. And if it is, we got ourselves a granite plate body. Looks like it's going to be enough. Oh, no, it won't. Wait. Oh, it's going to be close. Hard to tell. We're at like 93k. It's going to be very close. Come on. That dagger's going to be like 0, but I'm still taking it. Any bit we can get. We're definitely going to have to play that new rune crafting minigame at some point. Hey, there's a fire cape with making cape. We'll be in that soon. Not quite yet, though. Oh, almost there. I almost want to do another round. That was fun. Yeah, this is my favorite game mode in the game by far. And now we'll look less noob. Let's see. Because this is a great upgrade compared to what we have. Though we definitely can't do attacker roll now. Give me that granite body. How do I claim it? Accept. There we go. Granite body. There we go. Quite an upgrade. Alright, let me go get the hammer back. Let's see. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Hammer? Hammer. Give me that. We still gotta rock the very newbie mithril kite. But, oh well. Also, apparently capes are wieldable in here. Though, honestly, I probably look less noob without a cape than with a cape because of how bad our current cape is. So we're just gonna roll with what we have. But yeah, Granite Body gives a lot of defense. Particularly range defense. I think it's better than like some level 70 equipment for range defense. It's absurdly, absurdly high, even though it's a level 50 piece of equipment. Alright, well, let's go, I guess, do another run. Hopefully on healer. Because I kind of want to level healer to max. I'll still say any role, I guess. Well, other than attacker. Yeah, healer, actually we can level it up one more time, but we'll do that on the menu when we do. But yeah, let's do one more round. I don't want to do too many on stream, otherwise I'll be here literally all day because I forgot how fun this mode is. Because I enjoy it a lot. Well, we got a good upgrade. Granite body, only problem with it is it weighs like a literal ton. So hopefully Boots of Lightness weighs that out a little bit balance-wise. Well, we got our granite body now. Anyways, let's see. Any but attack here. Hopefully we can get Collector. I kind of want to run a Collector. It's really chill. Any but attack here. Any but attack here. And the main reason I'm saying that, well, for two reasons. One, we're under-leveled. The second is I'm not wielding an attacking weapon. Let's see. Any but attack here. Gosh, that was a bit of a lag. Healer. You said healer. I'll go healer. Good. Gives us time to go level up our healer. Because we should be level 3 going into the next one, which I believe is 20 or 15 heal per thing. 20, I think. I think it caps at 25 or 30. Also, we have Granite Body now. And if anyone sees that we're a hardcore Ironman combined with Granite Body, I believe you can only obtain Granite Body from this mode. So it shows that we have killed Queen, which makes us quite a bit less noob now. Though still pretty noob since we're running our Mithril Kite. Alright, speaking of noob, please call. Don't make me have to call myself again. Because I'm not going to use the wrong food. Please call. Gosh, I'm about to just start filling up my healing thing if people keep calling so slowly. He still hasn't called yet. He still hasn't called. He still hasn't called. He still hasn't called. We were going a whole cycle and he still hasn't called. I'm not sure he knows how to play. His equipment definitely makes me think he doesn't know how to play. I think he's considering how to call right now. Yeah, our defender's really bad. I'm about to almost just walk out. He hasn't called a single time. Also, our attacker's using the wrong roll. Oh yeah, I'm about to like head out of here. One attacker's doing wrong roll. Oh, this is a super bad team. Oh no. Oh, he finally called. I wonder if that's the correct call for he just clicked on it. Because by default, if you click on it, it does tofu. So if he does tofu twice, he's literally just clicking. Okay, this guy is so bad. I don't think he understands what he's doing. Yeah, he's just clicking tofu. Okay, I'm out of here. Hold up. Alright, let's go do other pieces of content. Just to make it look like it wasn't us, I'm just gonna log out. Oh, you can't log out when in this mode? Oh, it's after a certain amount of combat. Okay, there we go. Anyways, let's go back to something else. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, that's a free-to-play world. I'm so used to the free-to-play we've been doing. But yeah, sorry, that team's just a little too bad. We'll be playing that a bit off-stream. I might do a few more runs on-stream here and there. But, gosh. That's like the embodiment of a bad team right there. It's not worth the time. Anyways, we're out of here. We got our Granite Body. I'm happy. We got somewhat what we came here for. Still want to get all the other rolls to level 5. Because getting Granite Body doesn't deter from that. Because it doesn't actually cost any points. It's actually the only thing in the shop that doesn't cost points. Every other thing does. And if you ever get excess of 1, you can just high roll the Queen thing. Which is what you do for most of them. Anyways, so what are we doing now? What's on our objective list? I guess we're still trying to get Herblore and, we're still trying to get Herblore and Thieving for, Fossil Islands. We still need those for a requirement. I don't sure we're going to be doing the favor, stuff today. I'm not sure. I kind of want to. But, we're definitely not doing Accumulator. I might as well just, like, X that out of here. There's no way we're getting Accumulator today. But we got Granite Body instead, so that's cool. Unlock Martania? Still doable. But it's higher priority for me to get Fossil Island than get Martania at the moment. As well as the 2 house favors to 100% Hasidius and whatever the mining one is called. So yeah, I guess we're just focusing on Fossil Island right now. And the main thing keeping us from Fossil Island is Dig Site. And the main thing we need for Dig Site is 25 Thieving and 10 Herblore. Gosh, that hurts. 9 Herblore. I guess we kill Druids for 1 cycle. We'll get the herbs we need in order to do that. And then be good to go. I will bring 1 anti-poison with us. You know what? I'll even bring the new attack mix with us. Actually, you know what? I'll bring the 1 attack potion too. Okay, and that'll be all we need. Now we just need some gear. Probably should have just kept what I had on because I could use Granite Body for the first time. Soon to be replaced with Torso, but for now it's fine. Boots of Lightness, Granite Body. Also, that should probably be in my equipment tab. Speaking of which, I should probably make it something that isn't a rune thing. There we go. Alright, let me do that. Placeholder, placeholder, placeholder. You know what? I'm still going anti-fire in case I misclick somehow. I highly doubt it, but there's a non-zero chance. We will misclick and somehow die to a dragon. I don't need the body anymore. But we would have went mithril body anyways. I just didn't want to do it for that, otherwise we'd look too bad. Granite body looks better. Alright, there we go. Okay, let's go kill them. I guess we need a cape. Doesn't really matter too much. We really need a better cape. That will happen once we get 99 fire making. But until then, we're stuck with very bad looking cape. Oh, and also I need Ring of Life, which is something I should honestly just keep on that equipment tab. Because that's our best in slot ring for almost every piece of content as a hardcore Ironman. Let's see. So I'm gonna put that like, I'll just put it right there for now. I'll remember, right? I'll remember to change it out. There we go, put it like right at the top next to our current mace. Oh, I accidentally noted it fail. I need it as a physical item, so I can actually equip it. Alright, I need a folder teleport. Let's go get the last herbs we need, and then we can finally go do this quest already. Gosh. Oh, I still need the thieving, too. We're not done yet. Anyways, I need that, and I need 3 ears. 3 ear. My first thing I need to go do off stream is organize all these runes. That'll be done at some point, not sure when. But before we next stream this game, we will at least have a rune tab, if nothing else. Because it is getting so hard to find where on earth that isn't all that mess. Alright, there we go, Granite Body. One pretty big upgrade this stream. Torso is better, but Granite Body is actually better in a Barbarian Assault, due to the fact that the Queen hits you with range damage. Like, most of the damage you're taking, probably like 80% of the damage you realistically take in Barbarian Assault is range-based, including the Queen's attack for the final fight, which is the most important one. So having really high range defense, which Granite does, is very, very useful. Ideally, we'd even want to be in full Granite, as I think full Granite is almost more range defense than full Barrows, which is actually kind of insane. Which is a level 70 armor compared to a 50 armor. Granite being 50, Barrows being 70. But I believe it's very close, if not actually better. Alright, let's go kill an entire inventory of druids. And then, should be good to go. The only big issue with Granite is, it is very heavy. Like, Granite plate body is probably, like, 30 kilograms, maybe even more. I think it might actually be one of the heaviest items in the entire game. So it does eat through our run energy like crazy. It's the only big downside of it. Also, we have energy potions and stuff that won't be as big a deal. And for the game mode of Barbarian Assault, it's also not big a deal. Especially for the healer role. But even if you're not the healer role, I believe... I know for sure when the healer heals from the fountain, it heals your... Gosh, words. It heals your run energy. But I'm not sure if it does the same if you get healed from someone else. I believe it does, so I cannot 100% confirm. I do forget, and we weren't really being healed much by our allies, so I'm not even sure. Hey, more law runes. Honestly, these give a pretty good drop rate for law. I would not expect these to be a thing that drops a lot of law. Oh, also, I can finally use potions now. Something, a mechanic we haven't really used. That's pretty much a member-only mechanic, even though there are a few in free-to-play, though you don't get to use too many of them. But, apparently someone was here with a bunch of vials, too. But, yeah, potions can give you various buffs. For example, right now, our attack is now buffed. Currently, we have a level 50 attack, but we have increased it by 10% using the potion to now be 55. And there is a better one later that increases it by even more. And this one just cures poison. But when they side effected these, they also heal you. Most Barbarian potions heal you for 6. These two do heals for 5, as the lower tier of all the potions are a 5 heal instead of a 6. But that is basically a 10 heal food, if we so choose to use it for that purpose. Which is actually a pretty good food slot. It's not the best, but based on where we are currently within the game, it's a pretty solid option. And the anti-poison is mostly just here because some things are poisonous. Same reason why we're doing the anti-fire shield. In case I somehow misclick like right over here or something and get killed by a dragon or a spider. The chance of that is absurdly unlikely, though not impossible. Alright, please give me any herb I can actually use, so we can go get 10 herb lore and not ever need to deal with this until we need herb lore again. We still need to get the thieving so we can do farming as well, because I have, like, no seeds either. Which is kind of required to get farming. Though farming shoots up like crazy once you get level 34, because once you can do type farming, you can just infinitely farming without having to wait for timers. So you can just straight rush to whatever value you want, regardless of what the requirement is for whatever you're trying to do. The problem is everything before 34 is kind of slow for farming. It's also one of the reasons I want to get Fossil Island so we can super compost. It's one of the reasons we haven't even touched farming yet. I actually want to get the Ultra Compost from, or at least a setup for it. Because basically we need 25 Thieving, not only for the quests, but there's actually a second reason why I need it, which is actually kind of convenient. I need it so I can thieve from the fruit stall in the Hesidius area. One of the areas that we're going to get 100% favor in. And the reason for that is it gives us super compost, and that super compost I can then use with Fossil Island to make it ultra compost. And then we can actually start using the farming skill with the newfound ultra compost that we'll have. Because that's pretty much the game plan at this point. It's one of the reasons why we're trying to prioritize Fossil Island. And even the game wanted us to do it, oddly enough. One of the things that it showed there is one of the 5 quests it recommended was Fossil Island. I was already going to do that regardless, but even the game wants us to. Which is kind of interesting. Just because it unlocks the entire island, so it's like, hey, go unlock this nice cool piece of content so you have more variety. That is a kind of cool feature, though. It kind of keeps people on track if they have no clue what they want to do quest-wise. Just to give them an idea of like, hey, you should probably do this if you weren't already planning on it. Luckily, 3 of the 5 that it showed I was already planning on doing. And one of them was for fairy rings, which I probably should do, but I don't have high priority for that at the moment. Nothing I plan on doing anytime soon really requires them. Even though they are kind of useful. Oh, I was going to gain a prayer XP just from these druids. We've been doing so many druids today. Another vial of water. If I can figure out which one of these are actually clean or not. Gosh, or another Raynor. That's such a good one, but I don't need it. At least right now. We're going to need it later. That is the exact moment in time I do not need it. Also, the next upgrade we should do at Barbarian Assault is actually not going to be Torso. I'm actually going to go for Head. I believe it's slightly less defense than our Helm. But it will overall make us look less noob. That's important for a multiplayer game where who recruits you might determine how quickly you go through the mode. Also, once we get level 5 healer for that mode, we can literally just say level 5 healer here. People will actually pick us up. Because the average person going for Torso has a level 1 everything. So having level 5 for a role, or literally all roles, makes it a lot easier. Eventually I would want to do it for all roles. The healer is going to be the most important one, because you generally need 2 healers for final. So even if you're not doing healer up to it, you can still be a level 5 healer for the final round. Also, one really nice thing about having Barbarian potions, you don't actually have to bring food with you when you're doing smaller trips, mostly for training and other similar things. Because they cover your food that you need, like that little bit of healing just to make sure you don't go under. Without having to waste slots for actual food. I'm just doing that to refresh our attack buff. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should do it in between though. Because it still has the delay of eating food. Unlike potions. That's the only bad thing about it. But normally if you're just squeezing it in between combat, it's perfectly fine. Because it doesn't have the tick reduction like some other things have. There's a whole mechanic in itself. It's actually why a lot of people use Crom Bronze, those little like star-like weight things in this game. They heal for like 18 and they have like super tick reduction when being consumed. So I think they're the only one-time eat food that is actually quick consumed. Unlike many other things that are like 2 or 3 eats in order to have the quick consume. So where are the ones we actually need? Because I believe I can only use Marentel and Guam at the moment. And literally nothing else. Any other drops, kind of unfortunate. Oh, that reminds me, there's an option to set auto crush for vials. I should probably do that. Because I'm realistically never going to need a normal vial. Only ever water-filled vials. Because normal vials are kind of pointless. With Lunar Diplomacy, you can like humidify to get a whole inventory of them, but with how quick they are to buy, it's not really worth it. You would waste more resources on the runes than you would even get benefit from the things, the actual water bottles. Gosh, Raynar, it's such a good drop, but I don't need it. It's probably one of the better things in this entire drop table. But I don't need it as a drop. There, that's why I need a Marentel. Some useless Marentels there. There we go. I can actually use those. Come on, one more vial. We can easily do it at the bank, so I guess it's not that big a deal. The biggest issue is my current inventory, I'm concerned, is not enough. Worst comes to worst, I could always do Barbarian fishing again. Another Raynar. Gosh, these are going to be so good if we could ever finally get 34 prayer. Of all the prayer potions we ever need. We really need 43 prayer at some point, though. I don't plan on farming it much beyond that. I'm probably getting 45 and, like, barely touching it. Mostly because to properly train prayer as a Ironman, you need 75 construction. You need a gilded altar for your home. Which we're not going to have. Even after getting 99 fire making, we're still not going to have it. Which reminds me, we should go do some construction. Oh, you know what? There's a reason why I haven't done construction yet. I need access to the woodcutting guild. For 2 reasons. One is I want rune axe. But the more important reason is planks. While you can make planks not in the guilds like you do somewhere else. You can do it like northeast of Varrock. It is a lot closer to do it within the woodcutting guild. Not only are the trees just standing there that you need, like oaks, although it is in the other location as well, but the more important thing is it's way closer to a bank, doing it from the woodcutting guild. Oh, we got some mithril. Yeah, let me just eat my other thing, I guess. We can always drop the air runes or earth runes or something. I'm just kind of hoping that this is enough. How's our herblore level looking? I need 138 more EXP. It's going to cut it close. I kind of want like one more drop. Maybe just like drop our earth runes then. It's not something I can immediately use though. I don't think, right? We'll risk it. Let's go teleport to Camelot. And worst comes to worst, we'll go teleport to Barbarian after and go get our little bit of things we need. And make them all into Barbarian potions. Ideally, we don't need to do that. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to go get the unicorn horns. What am I doing? There has to be a unicorn somewhere here. I almost know for sure there is. I'm just not too aware of this area to actually know where that is. Okay, Unfinished Guam. Avato I can't use. Dwarfweed I can't use. So many... Guam I can. Clean Guam. That's all I can use. That's not a lot. So I mostly need unicorn horns for all those. Still can't use the Harlander until a little bit higher. Okay, I don't think this is enough. Oh no. We could always do Wintertodt for a little bit of herblore, I guess. Let's see where this brings us. I forget how much this other potion gives. I just sworn it might be enough. Alright, where are my Eyes of Newt? We need that for those other few levels. So where are we at? So close. Okay, I just need to kill a couple unicorns and we're fine. I don't even need to make these into Barbarian at the moment, though I might later. Alright, so I just need to kill 4 unicorns. So I'm just going to use the Varrock method. Because I know it's pretty close anyway, so... placeholder... Teleport to Varrock. Then we'll teleport to, I don't need to be holding it. And then we'll teleport to somewhere we can do thieving. So I guess we'll go back to Lumbridge, which is the starting area. And then from Lumbridge, we can just go pickpocket a farmer until 25 or something. They were giving some seeds, but it was only potato seeds, which we don't really care about. We need to get to Master Farmer to really do anything relevant. But we'll just get to 25 thieving and then kind of be good to go, because that should be the last requirement then. Because as far as the dig site, where is it? Where's the quest for it? The dig site. Yeah, we need 10 herblore, 25 thieving is what we've been trying to do. I also need 25 thieving for quite a few other things. Well, let's go get our 10 herblore, then we just have to worry about the thieving part of that. Which honestly, I might as well just walk there. We're going to be so close to a farmer anyways. We're, like, almost already there. Just need to get 4 horns for these potion. And then we'll just ward hop because we know how long it takes. Also, this is a member board, right? Why is he mining iron? Why on earth are you mining iron here, of all the locations? I guess he can't get into the mining guild yet. Alright, let me just click any world. Let's see. Gosh, every single world is something. Also, one of them has 2,000? Oh, house party world. Oh, people still have house parties in this game? I didn't think they did. Oh, that's cool. Group iron. Why does it have like so little? Care about? How about clan wars? Let's go to a world with like no one. I actually want to go to a low population world just so we have a lower chance of disconnecting. Because the higher... Oh, no. Never mind. Let me go to a slightly different one. How about volcanic mine? I'm not sure if I'm going to do volcanic mine. Biggest issue with volcanic mine is if we disconnect, we die. And I mean that in an literal 100% chance. Because in some instances, it's like, oh, we might have a chance to live. No, in that area, if you disconnect, there's no way a Ring of Life is going to save you. You're just dead. You're simply dead. Because it hits you for your entire HP bar, regardless of what that is. And the rewards just aren't worth it. Especially now that we have like that endless compost bin, which might still take us a while to get to that point. But due to that existing, there's no point in using lunar magic anymore. You might as well just use the extra teleports that are on standard book. Or something similar. Okay, let me go get our 10 herblore finally. Oh, I forgot. I have to... God, I gotta grind it down. Forgot the mortar and pestle. Always forget something. Let me go grind it down because you can't put a whole horn into a vial. Which I guess makes sense. But it's still annoying. And I can't even buy one from the shop over there. Oh, that guy's still protecting from range. Hello, Supernova! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, let me go get our crusher thingy so we can go get 10 herblore and finally be done with that. It's not the end of herblore, but it will be for now, that's for sure. I definitely do not want to do any more herblore the rest of this stream. That is for sure. This was the most nightmarish several levels of herblore I've ever seen. Because I didn't really account for all the issues we'd have as a hardcore Ironman trying to get the resources for the super low level range. Because on a main account, that takes like no time at all. You just go to Grand Exchange, get some Guams that are selling for like pennies. Go get some Eye of Newts that are literally pennies that you can mass buy for like 3 each. And then boom, you just got yourself to 10 like instantly. Can't quite do the same on Iron Man. But there we go. We have achieved our 10 herblore we needed. Now, I need to go get 25 thieving. The way I plan on doing this... Oh, so let me put away all my gear. The way I plan on doing this is... Actually, I could just replace out Mithril. I could actually just high alch it now if I really wanted to. Hopefully we replace out the shield soon. That's the last piece of, like, ultra newbie equipment we have. Like, this is still low-tier equipment that we're using. But we're still in, like, ultra newbie. Like, this is, like, ultra noob. This is, like, standard noob. This is, like, slightly getting there, but still kind of noob. Anyways. I'm looking for nothing. I guess just some food. Because we're just going to thief farmers until we hit 25, I think. For our sanity's sake. And just bring a teleport to our next location. Which, where even are we going after this? I kind of want to do all the Hasidia's favor after this. However, we do have everything for dig site. So I think we're just going to do dig site after this. So let me go get the requirements for dig site. Which is, actually, let's go bring that up real quick just so we know. In case there's anything we can grab along the way. What is the requirement for dig site? The dig site. The dig site. Those we know. So I need a pestle and mortar, a vial, a tinderbox, a leather boots, a leather gloves, cup of tea, 2 ropes, opal. Gosh, what is this list? Charcoal. Well, some of these we can get during, so let's try doing the ones we can get during. Opal, I'm going to get during because I plan on cleaning a lot of these for the artifacts. Because I need to do all 5 of them in order to get to Fossil Islands with the way we plan on doing it. So I will do that. So the only ones I actually need are mortar and pestle, a vial, a tinderbox, leather gloves, leather boots. Please tell me I still have both. Leather. Tell me I didn't scrap them. Leather boots! Wait. Oh, no, we still have them. Perfect. I was going to say, there's one downstairs if we don't have leather boots. Because I need that in order to clean the thingies, the specimens. I need a tinderbox, a vial. Let's see. Any spare vials? Any vials in here? Any vials? There's like a whole stack of billion vials. Let me just grab that. It said empty vial, but we'll see what we need to do with it in case we do need water. Mortar and pestle. Grab one of those. Should be just standing here. Anything else we need? So we preemptively have everything. A cup of tea. Already got a billion of them. Let me bring 2 in case I accidentally drink it because I know that's going to happen. Let's see. 2 ropes. That's why I bought a billion ropes earlier because every quest uses one for some reason. Not literally every quest, but if I had to guess the number of ropes used for every quest in total, I want to say 40. Let's see. Opal, we'll try getting during. Charcoal, you get during. Specimen brush, you get during. Alright, perfect. It advises a bunch of Varric teleports, some energy potions, which I don't have, and some dig site teleports, which I also do not have. Wait, can you do it with an alternative means? No, you cannot. Unfortunate. Anyways, alright, so we got all the equipment we need. Let me just go weird, the stuff we want. So we need UU, an air staff to get to Varrock a bit easier. I guess one of these because it also places us slightly close to one of the locations we need to be. Grab all these. What's Varrick's? It's fire. So I need an air staff. For some reason all this mess is air staff. There it is. And I think we're good to go. Alright, put that in there, put that in there. And I think that is everything we need for the quest plus travel. Alright, let's go get our 25 thieving, then immediately go do the quests. Alright, onwards! Let's go get 25 thieving. Then we can start doing... Oh, Ring of Life. I need to not ever forget to bring that. It's unlikely it'll happen, but in case it does, we do not need to be dying randomly. Ring of Life. There we go. Alright, auto retaliate off. I actually want to turn it on here again. Turn it back off for some activities, but I do want it on right now. Where on Earth is the closest farmer? I actually don't know, so I'm just going to go back to where we farmed earlier, because it worked, and I'm not going to change it. It worked perfectly fine. It was good enough. I'll do that till 25. I'm looking for... I'm trying to change one of my options. Options... hidden... Because I don't want to attack NPCs. I want the first option to be, pickpocket. You had a work class today? It's like a meeting, but cheaper. That's funny. I feel like this would be kind of relaxing compared to normal. Oh, I thought that was a guy stuck there. That would have been good. Oh, you just do this guy. Also, who on earth is training on chickens? Must have just started his account. Always feels weird seeing that in a members world. Because generally my mentality when it comes to an account in RuneScape is like, oh, we'll go do all the stuff in free-to-play first and then become member. But some people just go immediately to member. It's always funny seeing them around. Someone paying to kill some chickens. Or paying to pickpocket a farmer. So, touche. Hey, we got a seed that isn't... Never mind, that's not a seed. I'm pretty sure he only drops potato. It's the master farmer that actually drops good stuff. Hello, Nightmare! Welcome! Also, I need to get behind this guy or something. I believe you have a higher chance when you pickpocket from behind. Gosh, this guy does not want to be pickpocketed from the front. That's for sure. Gosh, she doesn't want to be pickpocketed at all. What's happening? We were doing so good at pickpocketing this guy earlier. Now he's like immune. Alright, that's what we want to see. There we go. I finally broke our luck. Alright, how many more levels do we need? I need 6 more levels. So technically 5 because we're pretty much already there on this one. It is funny when you pickpocket in front of their face, though. Like, they're literally just staring at you and you're just going into their pocket. Just face-to-face looking at each other, and it's like, oh, let me go reach for that real quick. Yeah, once we have this, I'll be good to go. Oh, we need 9 more levels. I forgot we need 25. Is there anything quicker we could do at 20? There should be some kind of stall I can steal from pretty quickly. Silk stall. Okay, let's get to 20 and go to that city then. I can get there through fishing trawler. Because then we can just get a bunch of silk. Also, I think I want to bank the silk. I think you can like sell it to him later for a bunch of GP. I think it's like 50 or 60 each or something. Which isn't a lot, but full inventories would be like, what, almost 1k then? And we're a little low on cash after buying Granite Body. Well, that's not particularly good cash. It's at least some. And some is better than none. Alright, maybe I should let him, like, get excuse me, in front of us or something. Because I'm not sure if that's actually a thing, if you have a better chance of pickpocketing from behind. In theory, you would assume the answer is yes. But I honestly have no clue. This guy wants to go give us something. Sure, why not? I might need that for food. I would normally not take this event, but I actually need healing items right now. So him giving us some healing items is actually rather convenient. It's one of the few times that event is actually not useless. But yeah, this new coin purse mechanic's kind of weird. I'm not sure why they did it. I guess mostly to stop botting. Or from people from using auto clickers or something. Because that might not have been recognized as botting somehow, I'm not sure. Because before what you used to be able to do is just mass click it forever and you're good to go. And I believe with the Thieving Cape you had 100% rate. So you could just keep clicking over and over and over again forever. Until the game logs you out after 6 hours. So for 6 hours straight, you could just mash click on a thievable unit. But now, after ever so many, you have to click on a coin purse. Which isn't too big a deal, but it also makes it way less AFK. Alright, how many more levels we need? 2 more, we can start doing silk. And then our XP rate should go pretty quickly to 25 then. And then we'll go do dig site. Watch, we're going to do this. Then we're going to learn there's some kind of weird requirement for Fossil Island. I know there's a 100 kudos requirement. But that's not that big a deal. I actually don't mind the process for that. We actually already have half the progress for it. Because we remember when we took that quiz earlier to get Hunter up. One thing that we actually got from that was 28 kudos. We get 20-ish, I want to say, from a bunch of quests we did. And free to play. We then get another 5 from the new mechanic they added that we got the hammer from, that one underground area. With all those golems and everything. And then the other 50 comes from artifacts that we find during this quest. Basically, during this quest, we're going to be able to go clean artifacts. And there's a bunch of drop tables you can end up getting from there. And there are 5 unique items that you need to prospect and then turn into the museum. And each one counts for 10. And in total, that would give us 103 kudos, I want to say. So slightly more than enough. As we need 100, I believe, to finish the quest or even start the quest. And we also need dig site completed. Gosh, can you please go do anything in his pocket? He's getting whammed a billion times by a pitchfork. Come on, you're so close. Get your 2 levels. And then we can just do stalls all the way through. Honestly, you should have just started with the stalls. Just stall and cake to like 20 and then move straight to silk. Gosh, good thing we didn't stay on those ham members. Because every single time they hit you 3 times, they kick you out. And the amount of times that would have happened based on this farmer would have been like 5 times. I know. Plus those ham members are even harder to pickpocket than this guy. This guy's level 10, the other ones are level 15. Alright, 1 more level. It feels weird getting the requirements for a quest, because generally I do so much skilling that very rarely am I getting the skills required for a quest, but rather the other way around, where we already have you know, all the skills done. Because generally we train our skills pretty high, as you can see from the free-to-play ones. But it feels weird doing it in inverse order. Or picking out the quests and then doing the skills, which I'm pretty sure is the way that most people do it, but I tend to already have the skills most of the time. One of the few rare circumstances where it's the other way around is because we start as a member on this account. Because normally I worry about getting all the skills up before doing questing. Even though some questing does help you get the skills up as well. It's like actually partaking in the skills, rather than getting a bunch of EXP from a quest for it. Because there is a quest I think can give us like 1,000 or almost 2,500 EXP for thieving without any requirements. No, we're almost there. Yeah, we almost took 1,000 from him and some potato seeds that we're probably never going to use. Actually, that's not true. At level 1 farming, that would be useful. But the actual resource of potatoes is not a useful resource, unfortunately. Plus you can get infinite from your house, so it's a really useless one. There we go, level 20. You can now steal from silk stalls. Let's go do that. Alright, best way to go do that would be, probably teleport to fishing trawler. Since we don't have the other quest done. So fishing trawler teleport is over here. Click that. Click on fishing trawler. Which I can't remember. What do you get from fishing trawler minigame? Was it the full fishing outfit? I think it is. I think you get full angler there. Because it's definitely not from the fishing guild. But yeah, that's the whole reason why you would do that mode. You get full angler there to make fishing quicker. I guess I should probably get that at some point. I don't know, maybe we play fishing trawler during the stream. I'm pretty sure it's a safe minigame, right? Fishing trawler is safe. Maybe we'll give it a try. Wasn't within the plans, but if I'm going to be doing some barbarian fishing off stream, it'd be nice to get the full set. I can't remember how long it takes though. Yeah, it is a safe minigame that you cannot die in. And the main reward for this, other than a bunch of fish and fishing XP, is... Oh, can you get buttons? Oh, we can get buttons for that one quest too. Oh, that's huge. I don't have to thieve it anymore. But yeah, there's a 1 in 12 chance you get each angler outfit piece. So that's a pretty high chance for the pet. Let's see. But yeah, a 1 in 12 for each angler. Do they, will not drop acquired until full angler set is complete? Yeah, so you get a full set. Okay. So it won't redo. So if you get like 1 hat, you're not going to get like 5 hats before you get the other pieces. But yeah, will not drop once acquired until a full angler set is completed. And then it keeps going. A second set can be obtained. Hey, cool. Yeah, maybe we try getting full angler, or at least part of it. Problem is you can get heavily RNG'd. Because one run, I want to say, is like 5 minutes. Which means like, what, an hour per piece? 4 hours for the whole set. So you can definitely get heavily RNG'd if you get unlucky. But it does carry buttons. We'd actually get the button we need. Actually need that for our quests. That I was somewhat planning on doing, though probably not doing. I don't know. Maybe we'll just play it once while we're here. The only problem is it requires a lot of... Actually, maybe we won't. There's one issue with this minigame. It does require a lot of pastes. And I do have some on me. But not a lot. Because I can't remember everything you need for this minigame. Does it actually tell you? Maybe we'll play one round real quick to see if we get lucky. Does it say all the requirements for it? I know we need paste, other information. Swamp paste, I know. Don't you need like a hammer or something? I just sworn you need a hammer. I'll just grab my hammer. There's no reason not to. Let's see. Search. Where's my wieldable hammer? Let's play a fishing trawler real quick, I guess. What world is fishing trawler again? Fishing trawler is world 370. 370, 370, 370. The only problem with this is we will have to wait for the current boat to finish, I believe. Because there isn't a multi-boat cycle. Alright, looks like next boat's getting ready. Not sure what the timer's currently at, though. I don't think we need healing or anything. I believe we just need paste, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully this is enough paste, I really don't know. I have a hammer. I don't think I need a tinderbox for anything. I just feel like I do, though. We definitely don't. There's no way we need a tinderbox. But I'm pretty sure that's all we need. Just a hammer and some paste. Let's see. Try back in a few minutes. Alright, let me make a quick bathroom break. And hopefully once we come back, we will be in a minigame. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Also, I just remembered randomly. I know what we need for the other thing. How do I get out of here? I need a bucket real quick. Quick, before it starts. Quick, give me a bucket, give me a bucket, give me a bucket. I'll start in about 1 minute. Okay, I'm going without a bucket. No, I gotta get a bucket. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Because I think a bucket might be required to get the full amount of points. Though I think it might just be able to do it with pace as well. Bucket, 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 bucket. Placeholder, sure. Empty bucket, empty bucket, empty bucket. Go, go, go. Okay, I think we made it in time, barely. Did we make it? Did we make it? Yeah, I think we made it. Yep, start in a few minutes. Ship will be back in under a minute. But yeah, I believe we need this to get water out of the boat when it starts to get holes. Because basically the premise of this minigame is you're on a fishing trawler, which is, you know, the name of the game. But basically we're going out to sea. This ship is going to go and get a bunch of fish, you know, just a big fish, just mass accumulating. Kind of like Dave the Diver when they made the joke about like the big corporations of like fishing boats catching all the sea animals. Well, that's what we're doing right now. Essentially, we're repairing the ship as basically a mega corporation ship just like catches all the fish. And our payout is we get to have some of the fish and you know, all the other rewards that are actually useful, mostly full angler. But yeah, it's mostly for full angler. I'm actually surprised this minigame is that popular. Because realistically, the biggest drop here is full angler. We're also going to be able to get buttons here, which I do need for a quest. But I can't expect this many people want full angler. Though it does have pretty good pet chance, so maybe people are trying to do it for the pet as well. I actually never have gotten that pet, but it is a bird, so it's a pelican. So it is a pretty cool pet. But I assume most people are playing this for full angler. Like, it is like 90% the reason you would even enter this minigame at all. 1 out of 30 right now. Oh gosh, has he gone that dry? Yeah, that's slightly scary. It is a 1 in 12, but you can go very long dry streaks in this game, that is for sure. Also, all those green outfits you see are the angler outfit. This guy over here, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and pretty much all of them. Anything that looks like a green fishing outfit. It gives a 2.5 fishing bonus when you have the full set. Let's go play this minigame. I completely forgot what you have to do, but we'll find out in a moment. Like, you have to, like, repair a wall and, like, bucket water out or something and keep emptying it. Actually, having multiple buckets might actually be more useful. Then just one. Oh, yeah, it actually tells us. Oh, we need an axe for something? What on earth do we need an axe for? I don't have an axe on me, or rope. I think I only need that to repair the top section. Oh, also, can I get the shift removed from this game? Oh, gosh. It's gonna make me seasick. Oh, no. There has to be an option for that. I'll need to go disable that after. Though I only plan on playing 1 round. But basically, you just spam click a wall. It's pretty much just game mode in a nutshell. Oh, this gives construction XP. I never realized that. It's a really small amount of construction XP. But based on our level, that is actually not a bad amount. But basically, you just camp one wall and keep pasting it every single time. If it fills too much, you bucket the water out. And you also go to options and disable the screen shake so it doesn't keep moving up and down. Something I forgot to do beforehand. And right there's how many fish we're going to get. And there's our... oh, no, that's the net status. Hopefully someone's repairing nets. I'm just camping this wall for the next 4 minutes. Okay, so each round is 5 minutes. Which with the downtime of 1 minute means you could do 10 per hour. Which means it would take about 5 hours to get full angler. Which is not something we plan to do right now, obviously. I just kind of wanted to try the minigame since we're here anyways. Net, the Kraken attacked. Oh, you can kind of see it over there too. If we like super zoom out. So a little Kraken pop up. I think the net's on that side. No, it's on that side. I don't even know what side it's on. It's on one of the sides. You can kind of repair it. I think it gives crafting XP or maybe more construction. Oh no, I didn't do it quick enough. There's our contribution meter. I don't know how high that needs to be for us to get a loot. Let's hope not too high, because we're actually not at that much contribution. So we gotta make sure we don't miss the walls, because everyone's just mash clicking the wall. So we should probably join them. Join the mash click. Also somewhat AFK way of getting construction XP if nothing else. So I'll need to check out that mahogany homes thing that they were talking about earlier. One problem right now. I'm about to running out of fish paste. So with 2 minutes remaining, we shouldn't run all the way out, but we're going to get pretty low. Based on our bar being green, I assume we have enough progress that we will not get penalized. They mostly did that so you would actually help out and not just stand there the entire time. Because there's no way we're ever going to fail. There's too many people doing it at once. I think even with 4 people, you could actually run the whole boat. And with something like the 100-something we have right now, hey, construction level, we're going to be perfectly fine. Someone gaining construction level as well. I wonder if this is a static 5 construction gain. I assume so. Which is kind of really good for the super low levels. But otherwise would be horrible construction XP. I wonder if they added that, because I don't think this used to give construction XP in the past. I feel like that was a new addition. Because I can't recall this minigame ever giving construction XP. I know that the fixing the net gives some kind of EXP. I think it was crafting or something. I could have sworn that this never gave construction. Or maybe it was just so small because my level was so high I didn't even notice the gains. And up, Kraken's attacking. Can we see it in the water like we did earlier? Yeah, there it is. You can actually see its tentacle over there. Oh, all the way over there. Doing its thing. Oh, we've caught in 20 fish. Hopefully some good quality ones like swordfish or above in there. It's based on your fishing level, if I'm not mistaken, the kind of fish you get from this minigame. I believe the EXP is also based on it. It's nowhere near as good as Wintertodt for getting your fishing up. However, it's not bad. Oh, we finally have to go do the boat mechanic thing. Wait, how do you even do it? I'm trying to bucket. How do you use the... Like, I'm confused. How do you even do that? I'm, like, stuck. How do you bucket? I'm confused. I forget how bucket mechanic works. I can't even do anything. Wait, I'm confused. Like, no action I'm doing is doing anything. I can't repair. Oh, did I run out of paste? Oh, I think I ran out of paste. I did. Oh, no. But how do I use the bucket to get the water out? Or is it not filled enough to do that? Alright, well, we did enough progress. I think we just stop now. I can try repairing the net, but I don't have the resources for it. Can you actually grab some from the thing? Let me see. I think the net's on the other side, though. Alright, let's see if we get our loot. So why is there so many people on the top? Do you only need to get a certain amount and then you're done and you can just kind of chill? You might be able to. Might also be why we got flooded and we didn't get flooded earlier. Alright, let's go check out what we got. Lucky first angler? Yeah! Oh, don't show that to everyone who's been in there for like 5 hours dry. Oh, that's funny. I only came here to try it, but we got angler first try. It's a 1 in 12. Obviously, it's pretty common. But some people go in there for hours and go dry. But hey, we got a piece now. I still need the other 3, so we still got a ways to go. Can still get unlucky on the rest, but there we go. Perfect. Okay, anyways, let me go put these away. I don't need that, I don't need that. I do need that. Let's go steal a bunch of silk. Most of what I have on me I don't really need. Let me just do this in case we get attacked. Actually, should I have armor just in case? I guess. Because they do tend to attack you. But you can also play it super safe and just never get attacked. I believe I could just kill them with melee if they do attack. Yeah, I'll keep the one thing just in case we mess up somehow. And I guess a cape for good luck. We're still using the newbie cape. Oh, in all fairness, our entire setup looks super newbie. But we'll get out of there soon. Eventually. Oh, I accidentally put that instead of van braces. Why? Why would you do such a thing? Oh yeah, where did I put my leather boots? I actually need those. Because I have those for the quest. You know what? I'm just going to wear them. Give me those useless leather boots. Because we need them for the quest later. Alright, let's see. Where are we? I need to get to Ardong. East Ardong. It's basically straight north from here. There's a couple quests that are pretty easy that we can do in this area. Though, as per usual with quests, I'm going to put them off for forever. Generally, I like hitting all the quests almost simultaneously. Except for the few that are, like, very vital. Like, right now, we're trying to do everything for Fossil Islands. Aside from the super vital one, oh yeah, let me double check. What patch is this? I'm unfamiliar where most patches are. Alright, this is a bush patch that you generally skip on. If nothing else, we can get Poison Ivy and a few other things from it. Hey look, another hardcore Ironman. I'm not sure why, but for whatever reason, like this area here is almost considered like the beginning area for members. Which I always find strange, because I always find this place to be in the middle of nowhere. Compared to the rest of the every other area. But for some ever reason, this area always becomes like a beginner player hub for fresh members. Probably because of the thieving area over there is the main contributor to that. Hey, another bucket. Oh, also that one penguin quest. There's the penguins. Yep, they're just normal penguins. Nothing suspicious going on here at all. 100% normal penguins that are not plotting anything. Examine penguin. An unabatant of icy regions. Oh, I was hoping it would do some kind of funny flavor text. I think some of them do. Oh, hello, Clip-On. Welcome, welcome. Also, this is a location we can insure our pets to. If we ever find one. I believe he's like right down here, I think, or something. The pet insurance guy. It's like 1,000,000 gold. It's actually really pricey. Like, obviously, as a hardcore Iron Man, we don't plan on ever trying to die. But in case we do, I don't want to lose my pet. Alright, these guards will attack us if they see us stealing. I'm looking for the silk stall. And then to lure everything else around so we can actually steal from the silk stall. Alright, is the silver merchant going to care if I steal this? No. He's blind. As long as his silver isn't stolen, he doesn't care. Perfect. Alright, so I can just keep stealing this one. This guy doesn't care at all about his neighbor being stolen from. I definitely had people steal from me when we've done flea marketing in the past. It's always like to be expected, some amount of it occurring. Oh, this is highway robbery. Okay, this is very consistent 24s. Because I get plenty of money from these two. I'm not sure if I want to bank them, though. They're roughly 60 gold each. It's like 50 or 60 or somewhere around there. Which means, how much would we actually make if we were doing this? Yeah, it's not a lot. They're almost worth dropping on the ground. And just get better EXP rates. There's a lot better ways to get gold if we need it. I know we're really low on it at the moment, but we're just going to stay that low. Also, I remember on my defense pier, I actually got the raccoon pet from this area. I think I was doing cakes at the time. So far, we haven't gotten any skilling pet, or any pet yet, even in general. Though I might eventually go get the kitty. If nothing else, the kitty is very free. You literally just do a quest and you get a kitty. It's easy as that. Oh, that reminds me, I don't have my options on to actually attack things. Probably do that. There we go, now we can attack things. But we basically have to do this until we get 25. And I'm not going to bank them just so it goes a little quicker. And once we do that, we can finally go do Fossil Islands. Or dig site, and then do Fossil Island. And then, watch, Fossil Island probably has another requirement I'm not aware of. I know it has a 100 kudos requirement. I know it has a dig site requirement. I'm not sure if it has anything beyond that. Also, dig site's not a particularly short quest, if I remember correctly. It's not a long one, but it's also not a short one. Not sure how I'd really describe it. I feel like it takes like half an hour to an hour. Is this probably going to be the main goal we actually get completed from our goal lists? Because all the favor stuff I don't think we're going to do. Mortania we're probably not going to bother unlocking, even though it's a pretty easy unlock. I don't know, maybe we'll still go for it. Actually, I believe we can go straight to Barrows, oddly enough, if I do that. We don't have, like, the equipment to. But we could. I'm definitely not going to on this account quite yet. I'm not interested in randomly dying. Plus, we don't have 43 prayer. You'd need minimum 43 prayer. Ideally, 45 to go there. Plus, you would need access to prayer potions, which we do not have the herb lore level for yet. You'd also generally want to have stats better than how bad ours currently are. Though I'm not really focusing on combat much. I mostly want to focus on getting most of the skilling we need for most quests. And just trying to get all these member skills up, because since we just became a member today, everything is kind of low. Actually, our farming's literally level 1 still. Poor farming. It's going to shoot up like crazy somewhat soon, but I also should probably go do the quest where you unlock those little green things that give you more yield. I can't remember what all the requirements was for it. But once we hit 34, we just hit infinite farming level, so it's fine. Because then you could just mass grind it as much as you want. And you also get full farming from it. You get a herb sack from it. You get a seed sack from it. Really good Slayer item, so you can go put all your stuff in it. Because remember when we were trying to get a bunch of herbs earlier and how annoying it was because we'd fill up after like 20-ish herbs between all the other drops? Well, there is a sack that holds 5 of every herb in the game. So if you go on a Slayer task, or even just go over there, or just anything, you'll get a bunch of herbs. And of course, you can then just bank all those herbs then, as it will fit 5 of each. I'm not sure if you can have multiple herb sacks, though. I think you're limited to only 1. But if you can have multiple, yeah, you can just bring 2 with you, too. Though most Slayer tasks will only need 1. It's very unlikely you'll get more than 5 of a specific one. And if you do, it's generally noted, rather than as the physical item. What level is that? 22. You can now steal from wine stalls. I should probably do that if I'm just throwing them on the ground. Where's a wine stall here? Oh, you know where I could go for that? I don't think there's a wine stall here. But you know where there is a wine stall? You can wine stall from, that one Edgeville area. Or not Edgeville, what's it called? Gosh, the one under Draenor Manor. Why do I never remember the name of that place? But that area. One with all the willow trees. But that place has a wine stall. I believe it has a master farmer there. But you can't do that, I believe, until 35 or 38. It's probably how we're going to get a lot of our initial seeds for farming, is the master farmer. Because the next best bet is probably... I'm not even sure. There has to be some enemy that drops a bunch of seeds. I never really thought about that until now. Like, what even drops a high variety of seeds other than thieving? Get our silk stack over here. Bunch of people thieving from the night. I wonder what would happen if I go kill it, what their reaction would be. It's like the trolliest thing you could ever do. Is just hop worlds and like one-shot the knight. Especially if you use like a special attack or something. Kill it with like dragon claws. And just keep hopping worlds and just killing in every world. Because this is generally the location most of them do thieving hunting. It's pretty much like the known location where if you want to go end game thieving, or just mash click forever. Just with the new sack system that they added. Otherwise, the XP rates are still pretty much the same. It's only really slower at 99 if you're going to train it after the fact. Because every single time you fail a thief, you can simply just click the bag. But when you have 99, I believe the thieving makes it so you never fail a thief anymore. So you have to keep doing the coin purse thingy. It really only affects people trying to go for like 200 million XP instead of just 99. Because I think you need 13 million for 99, but some people go all the way to 2 million, or 200 million, I mean. I'm not sure if we're going for any 200 millions on this account. Really just depends. If it is, we're going to do it on a super AFK skill like mining or woodcutting or mining. I like mining. Because those are probably the two most AFK there is. Technically fishing too. But fishing doesn't really give you much. There's so many ways to get food. And the only thing fishing really does is get more food. Whereas woodcutting and mining can actually get you good resources. Used for various things. Like, for mining, you can get a bunch of, ultimately, runite or other various things like gold, silver, which helps you cover jewelry, it helps you cover high elk stuff with all the other things that aren't rune. And for rune, you could just make it into, like, crossbow bolts that late into the game. Because realistically, you're probably making them into, like, rune bolts, diamond rune bolts or whatever it is. Wait, is those for ruby still? No, it would be dragonstone and onyx or for runite. So you would need to make adamant as well. So yeah, all your adamant ore. So basically what our ores would go to is bronze to mithril would go to high elk. Adamant would go to bolts. Runite would go to bolts. And silver and gold would just go to jewelry. Which can also be high elk or actually used depending on how much we need of something. So mining actually covers quite a lot. Whereas woodcutting mostly just covers fletching. Which is already a pretty easy skill to train. And fishing covers just cooking, which is already also an absurdly easy skill to train. And how are we doing on level? Okay, we still need 2 more. We're almost there. So close yet so far. And after this, we can finally go do the dig site quest. Everything that we've been trying to do, like the requirements for like the last hour, hour and a half. Then got distracted with Barbarian Assault. Then got distracted with Fishing Trawler and immediately got a drop. I might actually finish the Fishing Trawler grind off stream. Because it's really AFK. You literally just match click one location. And then after you just claim your loot. But you pretty much just spam click a location for 5 minutes, going AFK doing something else. Then at the end you claim your loot and then do it again. It's pretty much Fishing Trawler in a nutshell. The biggest issue is having enough paste for it. I currently don't. And we don't have the funds for it either, as I'm dropping silk we could be selling. But that's an issue for later. We shall fix that issue later. I'm actually not even sure what some of the better Ironman member methods are for making money. I know they exist, I'm just not sure what they actually are. Because you haven't really needed to utilize it any yet. Realistically, just doing Slayer will give us probably enough high alks and everything else to kind of cover it a bit. Though our first task we ever got was a bat, which is literally a unit with no drop table. Which is kind of unlucky. Also, we can start doing clues. I do have an easy clue, though I want to get construction up a little bit, but construction needs gold. Unless we're going to train it all off of Wintertodt, which at this point, I think we're just going all in on Wintertodt. A lot of people, when they first start out their account, especially Ironman, they just kind of go all in on Wintertodt. And that's becoming increasingly more enticing. But I do kind of want to get a little bit of funds from Wintertodt in order to have... because I kind of want some more gold, get some ores from it, and go make a bunch of... there we go, 24. Then we need 25. But I kind of want to go make a bunch of jewelry, then high alk that jewelry. while we're doing something like maybe agility. Because I need to go get 30 agility so we can get more XP from doing barbarian fishing. And currently we're only at 15. Pretty much at 16. Oh, come on. I didn't even realize we stopped 15 XP short. What a tease. So we can't really do anything really effective until 20 or 30 on that. 20 we could do a better rooftop. 30 we can do better barbarian fishing, which is extremely relevant. And at 45 we can do super good barbarian fishing, which is actually the only thing I don't have. So maybe I just mash train agility and then do barbarian fishing. And also just get full angler, because why not? If you're already going to be doing it, get an extra 2.5 bonus. I already got one piece, luckily. Though the other 3 could take a while if we get unlucky. Though if we get as lucky as that other one, we'd get in under an hour. So it's very unlikely we'd be that lucky the whole time. It's kind of funny. I actually didn't get those polished beads either. Something I definitely want to have. I think one goal for next stream is going to be get accumulator. So we can actually start using the range skill, because we are really melee focused at the moment. Like almost all of our equipment is for melee. The problem with range is having the fletching level to make the equipment we need. Like a rune crossbow, blue or red or black d'hide bodies. We can get them from clue scrolls too, but it's pretty RNG based. I'd rather be able to craft our own. How are we doing on thieving here? We're almost there. Also, we can do fruit stalls after this too, but I need to go get favor for that one house before we can. Which means I need to go get favor for both those 2 houses. If we have any time, I think that's going to be our goal. Is try to get favor in the 2 houses that we need to go do. The problem is I forget the objective we need to do at each point. We'll figure it out. Easily look it up. I recall the one for mining being very, 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 very annoying. And I basically just sealed our fate to have to go max it too. Because I put my 20% in it, knowing that it's the most annoying one. But in doing so, I have sealed us to have to go do the entirety of the 100% before I could do any other one, because I forgot it has a deterioration effect. So I really should have put the 20% into the one I wanted to get to 100% first, rather than putting it into the harder one. We're almost there. 113 more XP. Also, we gained over 100 levels this stream. In 10 more levels, we would have gained 100 levels. That's mostly because we had all member levels at 0 when we started this stream, or technically 1. We had a lot of room to grow. And it should be the last silk. I'll keep a spear on me just in case we need it for something. Yep. We can now do fruit stalls, which is super good. You know what? Let me just grab the whole inventory. If I ever feel like selling it later, might as well. We're about to bank anyways. Alright, next. Let's go to the dig site. I believe that is the final thing we needed. We can go to Varrock, bank everything in the thing, go get our equipment that we need, and just double check. Where's the dig site? Dig site, dig site, dig site, dig site. Alright, requirements for dig site. Level 25 thieving, check, we literally just did it. 10 herb lore, check, it was annoying. Level 10 agility, check, it's been done for a while. Recommendations, none. Cool, let's go do it. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, do we have to go to the examiner for that? I can start this quest by talking to the examiner at the dig site area. Interesting, okay. Not where I thought that started, but we can still Varrock teleport. Varrock still brings us the closest to it. Alright, next order of business. Let me get rid of that. And then get rid of all of our armor that isn't our gloves and shoes, because we're going to need that. Now let me go bank all this mess. Not in there. Bank all this mess. Let me get rid of the 2 things I don't need, or technically 3. Or that I do need, I mean. Get rid of everything I don't. Re-equip all that mess. Maybe get the book back on, because why not? Where's the book? Gosh, where's this book? Where is it? Wait, where did my book go? I know it still has some charges too. It's not like it destroys itself either. Am I going crazy? Where on earth is the book? Hello, book. Any random books around? What's it even called again? I don't remember its name. I think it's called Chronicle. Okay, why was I not able to see that? Placeholder. Oh, there we go, book. Alright, let's get it moving. Should be everything we need. Grab some cash in case we need it. Oh gosh, that's my entire cash stack right now. That's sad. That is really sad. Mostly from that granite body. Tore through our gold stack. Alright, that should be everything, right? What do we need for dig site? So, dig site requires the following. Not that. Dig site requires the following. Pester and Mortal. Got it. Vial. Got it. Tinderbox. Don't have it. Back. Go back! Go back! I know where Tinderbox is. It's right here. No, it's not. Wait, where'd it go? What happened to my Tinderbox? Oh yeah, I switched it when my Ring of Life, but now I don't know where my Tinderbox is. Okay, this so needs organization. It's all over the place, that bank. Anyways, I'm gonna start this. Should be right over here at the Examiner, which is right down there. That's a mile away. There's some jewelry we can do, I believe, to teleport there a little bit quicker. I think. There's also a clue scroll thing that gives you a teleport there that if you had access to the Grand Exchange, you would also buy. Because they probably only cost a few thousand. It would save you a lot of time. Problem, though, we don't have such a thing. So we're gonna have to walk. The unicorns again. Maybe we should kill some spears in case we need their horns. Unfortunately, none of them are right on my path. Alright, let's go do this. Let's go do dig site, then we can go get Fossil Island. And that'll be a big objective complete. And then we can start working on the favor of the other islands. This is basically like a whole 5-segment thing, of which we're going to probably try doing 2 segments. Will we get it done to stream? I have no clue, but we're going to try. Okay, I believe this is the person who starts the quest. Hello, hello there. I am the resident lecturer of antiquities and artifacts. I also set the Earth Science. Anyways, I'm not going to read all this. Earth Science and other things. Can I take an exam? Are you sure you want to? Basically, we're trying to become a dig site examiner kind of thing. Whatever you call that. Alright, how do I do this exam? Do I just click it? Use, drop. Dig site. Alright, I should take the letter to the examiner. Oh, Varrock Museum. Well, good thing we got a bunch of Varrock teleports. Because, yeah, this is pretty much just a back and forth constantly between Varrock Museum and, whatever that place is called. I'm not sure if it has a proper name. A Varrock Museum and that place. We're just going back and forth constantly. Can't remember who I have to talk to here, but... Okay, I have to finish dig site quest. Welcome to the Varrock Museum. I got this letter from the dig site. They want me to take this exam. You give me something in return. A sealed letter. Let's see. Okay, that's it. Man, I assume I go back now. As this pretty much this entire quest. I need to return to the lecturer with the recommendation. Okay, we just got the recommendation from him. So we can go take our exam. Then we're need to go take our exam and completely fail it. And now we must walk because we have no energy potions. When do we get our first energy potion from Herblore? We start getting energy potions at... Energy. 26. That is far away from 10. Yeah, 26 we could start getting any amount of energy potions. Theoretically, we could do it in the Varrock shop early if we want to. But the problem with that is we don't get any XP for that, and now that we're in a member world, we pretty much never want to do that. Should probably made some beforehand, but still. But we shall walk. A little baby impling. Actually, I could probably catch that. I'm never sure which drop table is. It's probably awful. I recall baby impling having a requirement of almost 0. Where's the impling tab? Impling 17. Really? That's higher than what we have. Even the lowest impling is a 17. Though the best implings are actually really insane loot. Problem is they spawn very exceedingly rarely. But it's nice because if you ever see one randomly in the overworld, you can just claim it for yourself. Assuming you get to it before other people. And on an Ironman account, they have some pretty good drops too. And the Dragon Impling does actually drop dragon equipment, if I'm not mistaken. Really low rate for it. I believe it drops most dragon equipment. Not all dragon equipment, though. But a good handful of it. Well, there's quite a bit of other good loot. If nothing else, a lot of things you can end up high-alking for gold. They're definitely the rarest one, though. Hey, someone else is taking the exam with me. Level 106. Someone's slacking on their quest, I see. In all fairness, we're going to do almost the exact same. Oh, there's the examiner. Oh, they're all the examiner. Wait, do I have to take 3 exams here? Or do I just have to talk to any examiner? Alright, question 1. Earth Science overview. Can you tell me what Earth Science is? Mostly the... you know what? I should just cheat. Let's see. Wait, where are the answers? Exam center. No matter what you answer on the test, you will get all 3 questions wrong. Wait, what? You must get answers from students. Ah, I forgot. It's one of those kind of quests. Forgot about that. It doesn't actually matter what we answer here. And now it's like, oh, we need to go cheat. I need to study for my first exam. Perhaps the students know, yep. I see. You literally just have to talk to 3 students and get their answers. Oh, let's go up here. Go find the 3 students. I don't like generally where they are. Because I have done this quest quite a few times, so that doesn't make it any easier. There's a quest in this game I've done like 5 times, and it still feels like my first time every time I go into it. Welcome back, Inky. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're in order for these students. Oh, so let me go search the specimen thing. I need this for later. I'm not sure if I can actually grab this now. Actually, this is all the way around. I can grab this one then. Alright, where are these students? Oh, do I need to give the students anything? I don't think so. Well, I need to find the 3 people just called student, I believe. Let me go search here. Okay, what are you doing? Never mind, we gotta do that later. Alright, let me go get the answer from the 3 students. Just gonna kind of mash through, just like, hey, blah, blah, blah. So on and so forth. Alright, did he actually give me one of the answers? I assume so. Anyways, let me go talk to the other 2. One of them, I believe, was to the left. One of them should be, like, top right here. Yep, there it is. There's one. The other one was, like, in the alley over there. Yeah, we'll head over here. Yep, and there's the other one. Oh, you can actually pickpocket the students? Interesting. Pretty sure we don't have the level for it. Oh, I think that's required for something later. Oh, maybe that's why we need our thieving level. You don't have what you need to try to steal from her. Alright, so I talked to all the students. So what do we do after? So I need to get the teddy bear, an animal skull, and a special cup. I don't remember what these 3 things are. Hey, give me those bones. I could have sworn one of them's in there and you have to dig it up. Is there like a spade here or something? The quest thing, he didn't say we need a spade. I forgot how to get those. Up, skirt skeleton. It was in one of these. I find nothing of interest. Yeah, I believe they all ask for a specific item. I know we need to like prospect for one of them. Think one other one we actually fish for or something. Something weird like that. What do you think you're doing? Here on an errand. Apparently that wasn't it. I just can't use them yet. Oh, what are we supposed to do then? Is I talk to the three of them. We need to find their three things, I believe, so they give us our answer. I have agreed to help the students in the green top for Animal Skull. Things he may have dropped it around the dig site. I need to find it and return it to him. Maybe someone has picked it up. I agreed to help the student with the purple skirt. She lost her lucky mascots and thinks may have dropped it by one of the large urns at the edge of the dig sites. Aren't at the edge of the dig site. I agreed to help the student with the orange top. He has lost his special cup. I think he may have dropped it in the tents near the panning sites. Oh yeah, I think you just fish for it, right? Can I just grab this? Yeah, I can. Let me go pan for it, because I believe he actually dropped it here. Can I pan on top of them? Oh, I see. There's like things in the water right here. You can't pan yet? Why not? We do not allow the, Really? How do I become invited? I'm not supposed to let people pan here unless they have permission from the authorities first. Oh, nice cup of tea. Okay, well, I'll give you tea. Perfect. Okay, I can pan now. I already have a full panning tray. Perhaps I should search for it first. Oh, where do I search? Can I search right here? Oh, it's just a tray of mud, I see. Yeah, we just have to pan then search, pan, search, pan, search. Found some coins I don't need. Literally only 4. Basically 0. Just a bunch of mud. Come on, RNG. Nothing again. Nothing again. Gosh, give me the drop I need. This is one of the 3 things we need for the answer. Special cup. Got it. We got 1 of 3. So now we have teddy bear and the other thing. I said it was in one of the urns? The urns don't have any interactable, though. So who's the person that had the teddy bear? One of these people randomly has it, I believe. I think we have to identify who it is and then steal from them. Let me just try stealing from all of them. Steal from... Animal Skull, got it. Okay, that was easy. That's the Animal Skull I need for the other guy. Did someone steal the teddy bear? Rope. Oh, you actually need that for the quest. Oh, that's kind of funny. You actually steal one of the quest items you need. This is a bucket. What do you think you're doing? I'm just trying to find the quest item. Alright, we found 2 of 3. Where's the teddy bear? They said someone stole it earlier. Or someone took it or got lost. She said I think it was by the urn or something. Oh, specimen brush. I actually need that for later. Do you know where this thing is? Hello there. What do you do here? Probably not. There's no option. Oh, that's the natural person. A search buried thing. Can I do that with the brush now? No, I still need other utensils I do not currently have. Oh, we got another brush I don't need. Got a spade, which might come in handy. So the quest thing he said I don't need a spade. I might just look up where this teddy bear is. Found 2 without assistance. I think we got every useful drop that you have. I could have sworn you have to pan for it. Oh no, that was for the chalice. No, someone ended up, let me see. So where is the teddy? From the exam center, walk a little way. Oh yeah, it was in one of the bush, wasn't it? Oh. Oh, that's dumb. Why would you do that? It's in a bush. It's literally just in a random bush. On the path up here. I think it's on the left side. It looks like the left side. Maybe it's the right side. The other one almost looks marked on the right. You can always walk around. Yeah, it's one of these bushes. It's literally just one of these bushes. That's what it meant by near the large urns. I think it's like right over here or something. Let's go touch the bushes. Teddy bear? Teddy bear? There we go. Okay, we got all 3. Let's go get our answers. Go complete out the exam. Then I think we need to prospect a bunch. For whatever reason, I think we have to go underground and explode something. We don't have combat, right? There's no combat requirement for this. Enemies to defeat? None. Yeah, just none. Good. I was thinking of the next part. Anyways, where are these students? I got all 3 of your things. I got yours. There you go. Enjoy. I don't remember which one you wanted, but we got it. And here this gives us the answer. And then we cheat again for the second answer, then the third. Where's the other student? There it is. And the other one's a teddy bear one, all the way in the corner. This one won their skull. Stop moving. Alright, and now let's go for the final examiner. And then we head back to the exam center, I'm pretty sure, now that we have the correct 3 answers. Just have to make sure we actually click the correct 3 answers. Yeah, this quest is quite literally summarized as we're just cheating on a test. That's pretty much this entire quest. For the most part. I think there's like one other segment like right after. But like 80% of this quest is like just cheating on a test. And some amount of prospecting. Because it kind of introduces that mechanic. And then they did Fossil Island like several years ago that expanded upon it all. And we're doing that quest next. So what's the reward for this quest? Like, other than that it can let us do the other quests? Like, what's the EXP reward? Oh, wait, this quest is way longer than I expected. Wait, what? What up? I forgot it goes that much further. How is there no combat here? Oh, wow. 2,000 herblore? 15k mining? That, like, doubles our herblore. It triples our herblore. That's a lot. It's going to bring us almost from 10 to 20. Anyways, examiner. Oh yeah, I need to know what the answers actually are. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I'm ready for the quiz. First question. Earth science overview. Can you tell me what Earth science is? Yes, I can. Earth science is... the study of the Earth, its contents and history. That one. Next question. Can you tell me which people are allowed to use the dig site? Yes, all that have passed the appropriate Earth Science exam. What's funny is when we mashed through it the first time, I think we actually got the correct answers. Health and safety. Can you tell me properly safety points for working? Yes, you should always... Actually, I already know this beforehand. You have to wear gloves and boots. That's why we need the gloves and boots. Yes, gloves and boots should be worn at all times. Proper tools must be used. Let's see. Gloves and boots must be used at all time. Proper tools must be used. All right, there we go. We have now passed the exam. Earth Science Level 1. This is a certification that we have passed the Level 1 Earth Science exam. Cool. Now I need to go get Level 2. To pass Level 2, Speak to the 3 students again to get the answers. Gosh, I gotta do it again. That's funny. Do I have to talk to her first? Let me double check. Dick site. I need to speak to the students. Talk about the exams. Need to speak. Yeah, okay. I gotta go talk to them again. So we can then get level 2. Then we need to get level 3. And then some kind of ancient discovery. Then we do some chemical compound and explode something up. And then we get 1 billion mining XP for doing so because we use explosives. Which kind of makes sense because blast mine is actually, I believe, the quickest mining XP in the game. So kind of funny that you get 1 billion XP from this as well. We're also blast mining something, technically. Alright, let me go refine the students. Talk to them again, get level 2. I think we have to do it again, get level 3. For cheating! It's a very weird quest. Anyways, just give me the answer. We'll be on our way. I like how we started this as like, oh, we're gonna read like most of the dialogue. No. This series somewhat started with that. I will for more important quests. This is literally just a cheating test simulator. Like this entire quest, aside from the last couple minutes, which I guess I will read, is easily summarized in... We're literally just trying to cheat a test. To be able to go be a prospector. Like 80% of this quest is just that. And just walking in between. But the end of it kind of has a little bit of story towards it. Beyond just cheating on a test. Because it shows like some kind of ancient thing for the ancient magics. And drops a little bit of lore. So I might read the end section. Also, I gotta be careful with this potion. I believe it hits you for a very high amount of damage. And there's a chance it hits over 53. Let's hope not. I don't think it does. But we are going to be making a rather unstable concoction. I think it's even called unstable concoction. Or something very close to it. Alright, let's go talk to the examiner. Get our level 2. Not what I wanted. Here for the next exam. Alright, let's see. Sample, transportation. Can you tell me how, transport samples? Yes, I can. Samples are taken, a rough form, kept in sealed containers. Next question. Handling of, fines. What is the proper way to handle fines? Proper way to handle fines is fines must be carefully handled and gloves worn. Okay, we'll be doing that a little bit later too. Do we actually have to do it during the quest? I don't remember. I'm going to be doing it after the quest because I need it for my 50 kudos. Oh, there's the magic training arena thingy. Didn't realize you could even see it from here. Fines must be carefully handled with gloves worn. Yes, all that. Boom, boom, boom. My final question. Rock pick usage. Can you tell me the proper use of a rock pick? A rock pick is used for always handle with care, strike cleanly on its cleaving points. There we go. Poke your eye out. Alright, we have now passed. Get certificate number 2. We have cheated through the second test. Let me guess, we have to cheat through the third one. To pass the third test, you must speak with the 3 students again. This is literally just cheating simulator. Let's do it again. Let's go get their answers. Apparently someone else might be doing this quest as well. Isn't that the same 103 as earlier? Why is he so geared now all of a sudden? This quest supposedly has no combat. Oh, you might have to come here for Dragon Slayer too. I didn't think about that. I believe you do briefly come there for Dragon Slayer too. I know you do for Fossil Island as well, but I don't think Fossil Island really had any combat to get in. I recall it being a relatively easy quest. Anyways, let me go cheat from these 3 again for the 3rd time. At least there's an incentive as to why they're helping us. So we helped find something valuable that all 3 of them lost. Oh, we're definitely milking that all the way, apparently. That one small favor. Which is also a name of a quest in this game. And is by no means one small favor. On the longer quest in the game that isn't like a super quest. I just like recall being, so it might actually not be that long, but it sure drags on forever. It's a very funny premise, though. Alright, let's go back to the exam one last time. Luckily, this is the final time. I forget what ends up making us do the explosive thingy, though. But I'll be able to do it soon. Oh yeah, I finally got the travel. I need that. That's actually required for something we're going to be doing. Both during the quests and after the quests. So I technically don't need this tea anymore. I mostly did that in case I accidentally drank the tea, just so we had a backup tea. Because knowing me, I would misclick it and drink the tea. Oh, also there's a funny animation when you do. I think it says like a cup of tea or something. Ah, nothing like a cup of tea. That happens anytime you drink tea. We're gonna keep this cup because we're gonna need it for Guthic's rest later. It's still a while from now, but nice to have it way ahead of time on an account that can't just buy it from the Grand Exchange. Oh good, we can close this door and keep the examiner out here. Not like we need her anymore. I think it's the last time we have to talk to her, or second to last. Ready for the last exam. Alright, what's our first question? Let's see. Sample preparation. Can you tell me how we prepare samples? Samples are prepared by... samples are cleaned, Clara, and then put into jars. Wait, that's not it. Samples are cleaned and carried only in specimen jars. Interesting. Samples may be mixed together safely? No. Samples types categorize... Wait, what? And only. Samples are to be separated with mashed bananas. Wait, what? Did I not talk to all three? Oh! I need to bring her an opal. Oh no. I don't currently have an opal. Let me thief an opal from him. Let me double check. Within the drop table. Let me check something. Let's see. What are they called again? Dig site something. Workwoman. Do you drop an opal? You do not. How are you supposed to get one during the quest then? The main way I know of getting an opal is thieving the ham guards. I know you can also get it from prospecting at the museum. I don't think we can do that yet until we have all the exams done, though. Opal. Can you get from panning? Panning tray. Let me double check. Can you get it from RNG from panning tray? So we don't have to go all the way over there. Panning tray. Uncut opal. There's a 1 in 11 chance. Let's go get it. We're about to farm for 1 in 11. It's worth it. Yeah, 1 in 11. Oh wait, the special cup was actually a 1 in 13. Really? The item you actually need? Alright, 1 in 11, we get it. Let's go. Search. Didn't get it. Let's try again. Wait, apparently I didn't search it properly. Only mud. What does nuggets even do? I'll hold on to it just in case. Oh, you can trade it for gold ore. Oh, that's cool. The one singular gold ore isn't that useful to us at this point. Alright, let's go RNG and opal. It's actually quicker doing it this way than to go all the way over here and teleport back. We're just gonna keep doing this until we find an opal. Come on, opal RNG. I found a gold nugget. Oh, they do stack at least. You can stack a bunch of nuggets and get a bunch of gold ore. Which kind of makes sense. We are panning. We're basically panning for gold. If we get a couple of those, it's actually not that bad. Opal! There we go. That wasn't too bad on RNG. We got a free gold ore out of it, though we need to go claim it in a weird way that makes it even less valuable. I think it was her who we have to bring the opal to. Hello there. Hello again. Did you bring the opal? Yes, I brought you your pointless opal. Now give me the advice. Thank you. Gosh, she wants 2 gifts instead of 1. How greedy. We only asked for 3 favors. Alright, let's go do the exam now. Because now all the questions should work. Because they're not just random gibberish. And if that door is still closed, our examiner should just be standing right outside. That looks like she's still there. Perfect. So I'm not sure where I put this gold ore, but I guess we should claim it while we're here as well. Assuming we even can. I assume we have to talk to archaeological expert for our 1 gold ore. Not like it's really that worth it, but oh well. Another gold ore for later. I would like to take the last exam. Alright, first one. You put it into the specimen jar thingies. Second question, no clue. Where are we at on the thing? We are at... brush carefully and slowly using short strokes. Oh yeah, it's currently, telling us how to do the prospecting thing, which we're actually going to be doing a lot after we finish this quest. Because I need it for the 100 kudos to do dig site quest. It's actually required. Well, it's not required, but the way we're doing it's required. Handle bones very carefully. There we go. Okay, that should be exam completed. We have now got a 3rd certificate, blah, blah, blah. I think we go to Varric now and show them all in. For whatever reason, we need to do some kind of explosive thing in the runes, and we're good to go. Alright, what's our next objective? I have to find, wait. I need a find. What is that sentence? I need a find from the dig site to impress the expert. I have a gold nugget. Does that count? Can I impress you with a gold nugget? Because that's very convenient if so. Good day to you. My name is Terry Abadan. I am the expert of the dig site finds. I am employed by the museum in Varrock to oversee all finds of the dig sites. Anyways, do I have anything that impresses you? If I find anything of interest, I will bring it here. Can I help you at all? Let's see. I have something that needs checking out. Can you tell me more about the tools? Can you tell me anything about the dig site? I have something worth checking out. Okay, apparently I don't. Okay, what do I need for him then? Oh, is that why I need to go get the thing? Oh. Alright, so Ancient Discovery. Grab a specimen jar from the cupboard of the south wall in the exam center. If there's no search, just open it. Okay, let me go grab this then. Is it this cupboard or over there? That's a bookshelf, so it should be this cupboard. So we do this. Search. No, search, not close. Search. We got that specimen jar. Success. Now what do we do with this thing? Get a specimen brush, already got it. Leather gloves and boots, got it already. Dig in the westernmost dig site, area 5. That one. Okay, westernmost. Okay, dig there. Let's see. Level 3 digs only. Use your travel. I already have that. To the east of the curved bone in area 5. Or near the skeleton elbow. Okay, and then we should find the artifact thingy. And then we put in the thing. Okay. This often takes many tries and can easily take several minutes to find. Oh gosh, no. When you find a talisman, a message will be displayed in your chats. Once you have the talisman, take it to the archaeological experts. And then we go for the chemical compound, do the other part of it, find the ancient runes, and then we're done. Let's go impress him. Gotta go dig in this area. Find a thing, bring it back, make an explosive potion, use the explosive potion, find the ancient runes, and complete. Alright, so it says it's like right over here or something. Dig. Keep digging. Old tooth, interesting. Oh, I needed that! I needed that for a different quest. Oh, we found buttons. I just need to polish them now. Belt buckle? I'm not sure what that is for. I want to find something good. Damaged armor. We can get some armor out of that. Not sure if it's worth the exchange rate. Black med helm. I believe I already have one. I might as well wear it. Because why not? Found a broken arrow. I'm not sure if that even does anything. I don't remember if it does. What might I put in our quest item section? I don't think I need multiple though. Broken staff. Can you get a battle staff out of that? Because I don't have any staves at the moment. Broken arrow, technically, I don't think matters. Because assuming we get an arrow from it, we really don't need it. There's broken armor and broken staff could still be okay. At least for a high elk or something. Pie dish, I definitely don't need. Is that a battle staff or a normal staff? Oh, it's just a broken spear. I don't need that. How much junk? Other polished buttons. I'm not sure if we need more than one, but sure. Broken staff. I'm not sure what's important or not here. Let's drop a staff, I guess. Yeah, hopefully this is the right location. It did say it could take several minutes. And they weren't kidding. Unless this isn't the spot for it, which it might not be. Yeah, it did say to do it in the 5th area. Let's see. Let's double check. So, dig in the westernmost dig site, area 5, we're there. The sign will read, level 3 digs only. Use your travel on the soil to the east of the curved bone. Okay, let me do it to east of curved bone. Because that'd be right here. I got some clay I don't need. Alright, let me keep digging here and just see. It said east of the bone. This is east of the bone. Got it. Oh, that was easy. Alright. I think we should have done it east of the bone to begin with. Found it. Alright. Let's see. So what do we need now? Just show this to him. I need to find something for... Okay, I found something that will impress him. No worries. Do I just use this on the thing? The specimen jar. On that. No, I think I just show it to him. What's the point of us even grabbing the specimen jar then? Let's see. Once you have the talisman, take it to the archaeological expert in the exam center. He will say that the talisman's of Zuranus and be impressed. Then he will give you an invitation letter. Gosh, how much more inventory do I have to keep using? I just have to get rid of broken staff and armor. I'm not sure what that tooth is for, that other thing. Belt buckle. Yep, we found the artifact, blah, 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 more blahs, additional blahs. And he gives me this letter, read. It says, I give permission for the bearer to use the mine shafts on the site. Okay, so now our main objective is the chemical compounds. And with this, we can finally finish the quest once we have this so-called chemical compound. Is there anything dangerous down there? 5 silver ores. What's the enemy? Skeletons. Looks like just some skeletons. We can handle some skeletons. That's not scary. Alright, what do we need to do to build this compound then? Get in there. I need to take the letter to the workmen near a winch. Oh, I know where that is. It's all the way at the top there. Not what I wanted. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. There are 2 winches by the dig site. We need to take the most northern one. It says it's at 3 and 4. I think I normally use the one at 4. Use your invitation letter on the dig site work person that's working near a winch. And then use the rope. Okay. That allows us to get down there. Climb down the rope and operating agility 10, blah, blah. Head towards the northeast, which is in area 3, a little bit. Dig site, blah, blah. Use another rope to go down. Climb down the Oprah operating the wrench. Head towards the northeast, area 6, and a little south. Dig site. I'm not sure everything we need to do here, but let me go get the 2 winch things working. Put a rope down both. And still have a spare rope. I did nothing. Wait, what? Nothing interesting happens. Confusion. I'll try the other one. I take a look at this. You have permission. That consumes one of our ropes, right? I think I see something down there. I need something to help me get all the way back, way down. Hello, rope. Alright, so this brings us over here. Make sure there's nothing that could really kill us here. Shouldn't be anything over there either. Just double checking while we're here. Oh yeah, just 22 skeletons. They can't even attack us. Hey, hello. Well, I have a visitor. What are you doing here? I came for research. I need an explosion to get through this thing. Do you know where to find a specimen jar? I already have one. Hello, I have your specimen jar. You're here to get rich. Let's see, I'm invited to do research here. Wait, did I do a wrong option? I have a specimen jar. Nothing interesting happens? I think I was supposed to do something with the other one first before he wants to do anything. Because I think I have to look at the area, see that there's a big rock there, and be like, oh, I can't do anything with that. Oh, there's the person I need to show it to. Wait, maybe not. Wait, maybe I showed it to one, I can now do the other. Aha, that is the thing. Alright, because I just need to search this brick. And then he's going to be like, oh. And now I can talk to him. Yeah, I think that's what we need to do. Alright, now we should be able to effectively talk to him. I think. Out to find out. Hello, hello? Yes, we have another option now. How could I move a large pile of rocks? An explosive. What do we need for that explosive? I got a key. Where do I use this key? Dig site. I need to investigate the dig shafts. I need to find a way to move the rocks. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Wonderful. Where do I use this key? Let's see. I need to get a book of chemicals. I probably need to get that from the library and one of the bookshelves. Head towards the northern. He'll give you a pen. No, I don't need that. He will give you a chest key. Use the chest and the... okay, buy the panic trays. I see. Alright, let me go use that there. They'll probably give us the materials for it. We're then going to need to go get a book from the bookshelves that has the explosive stuff. Then we can go make our explosive in our vial with... I have no clue what, but somehow. And then we're good to go. Alright, so I need to go use this on the chest at this panning area. Where is the chest? There it is. So I use it on here. Hopefully this auto opens. Of course it doesn't. Why would it be that easy? We found the powder we need for the material. Perfect. Okay, now I need to go do a book that teaches us how to do it. Then we use it on our vial. We create explosion of poison, or whatever it does. It explodes the thing. We then go and don't drop it because it probably explodes on us. And then we're good to go. And it should be quest complete. We get a billion mining XP, which I don't even think raises us a level. It actually doesn't, despite it being so much. And then we gain like 10 herblore XP. Or 10 herblore levels, I mean. Oh good, some guy trapped him outside. Wait, I don't need to use him though. I need to go use the bookshelf. I need to get inside of there. I wasn't able to do it. Oh no, I wasn't able to save it for someone else. Oh well. I think it's over here. It's one of these bookshelves. Should be a book on explosions. One of them. Not sure which, but one of these is indeed the thing we're looking for. Oh, it might be on the other side too. I didn't think about that. Come on, where's the explosion book? One of these is the explosion book. Oh, so there's a hard clue over here. Where on earth is this explosion book? That's where you get the specimen thing. Where's this book accumulated from? Let's see. Get a second charcoal. Oh yeah, we probably should get multiple charcoal. We're gonna need more later. Actually, I should just mash charcoal. Use your travel in the barrel. Wait, what? No, that's not what I want. A book of chemicals. No, how do you get there? Head towards the northeastern. Okay, I already did that. A book of chemicals detailing the full recipe can be found in the bookshelves of the exam center. To find the components and mix them. Okay, where is this bookshelf? Have I not searched? Oh, I haven't searched the other side of the bookshelves. It might be right here. No, that's not it. Is this one it? There you go. I didn't check the other side. All right, let's read through it. Blah, 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 blah. So how do I mix it now? Just use on it. Oh yeah, we do need charcoal from the thing. So go open the chest near the panning site to get the chemical powder. Got it. Use the travel on the barrel marked with a skull and bones. If you rotate the camera around west to the tent. Chest to open it. Tent with the chest to open it. Unidentified liquid. Wait, what? Use your trowel on the barrel marked with the skull bones. So assumably that's in the other section. Search the specimen tray north in the inventory to get a charcoal, and we do want multiple charcoals. As we will need that for a couple of quests, particularly Desert Treasure, so we don't have to come back here, as it mentions. Gosh, Desert Treasure has so many annoying items to get. One of them on that list is 1,000 lockpicks. Because gosh, the lockpick failure rate is so high. Especially if you go there with just the minimum thieving. Because I believe its break rate is based on your thieving. I think it already had like a 50-something requirement or something. Oh, why'd I go this way? It would have been quicker going the other way. Oh, there it is. There's the old barrel. So I need to use like my thingy on it for whatever reason. This will give us our liquid. And I just need to find a charcoal. I've opened it. I can now search. I could put a vial in there. What does it want me to do? Maybe empty the vial? How do I get this liquid out of it? I don't want to empty in case I do need it to be filled. Yeah, do not drop the vial. It'll do 25 damage to you. Okay, it's not 50-something to kill us, but it is a lot. That's what I thought. Good thing we have over that much HP. So use on the barrel, marked with his skull bones, west of the thing. Use the vial. Okay, I need to empty the vial. I see the problem here. It did say we needed an empty vial. And now it is a non-empty vial. Alright, anything else we need? Search the specimen tray north of the tent. What is specimen jar? Fill your find with charcoal. Specimen. I'm confused. It wants me to do it here or on this thing? Probably not on that thing. I'm not sure if that's useful or not. Confused. Where's the charcoal then? It's not these things. That sure looks like charcoal, though. Not the panning tray. Confused. What's the option? Search the specimen tray north. So search the specimen tray. Oh, it just wants me to search it? This is bones. We found some kind of junk. Found a broken arrow. Found an iron dagger. Found a charcoal. Okay, let me get a second one. Perfect. All right, that worked out. Maybe we got a third. I can't remember if we need a bucket or not. I think that's just a bucket we randomly got. Cracked sample. We'll hold on it. Not sure if that's used for anything. Alright, so next order of business. Alright, so mix everything together. And I think we're good to go. Let's just combine everything and hope it doesn't explode on itself. Use this on charcoal. Okay, use this on that. Nothing happened. Wait, what? Let's see. Mix the... Am I missing an ingredient? Search for that. Okay. If you're planning on doing desert treasure, get another one. Anyways. Let's see. Show the chemical powder to the archaeologist experts at the exam center to learn that it's a... okay, so we actually have to learn about it. So let's go to the exam center and talk to... What was it again? Okay, the expert. Okay, so we have to talk to the expert one last time. He'll tell us some info. I could then combine it. Then we go over there, explode everything. And we're out of here. Then we need to go digging a bunch more to get 5 finds for the unique artifacts. Which I forget what they even look like, but we'll find out when we find them. And then we have the 100 kudos we need to go do Fossil Island. And then we finally have access to Fossil Islands. That gives us a whole island of content. Which does have a few pretty decent stuff to do. One of the most noteworthy things from a PVM standpoint is we get access to a drop that can be the best in slot anti-fire shield that can be used with magic. Aside from that, it's also required for Dragon Slayer 2, which we are not doing anytime soon. And also quite a few training areas for various skills. Can I help you at all? I have something that needs checking out. Did he check it out? Can you tell me about anything at dig sites? A letter you gave me. Can you tell me more about the thing? Can I just show him the powder? What do you think this powder is? Can I just combine it now? No? No. Confused. Is that not what it just told me to do? Show the chemical powder to the archaeologist expert. Archaeological expert. That's him. Let's see. Show it to him at the exam center to learn about it. And then show the unidentified liquid. Aha. I see. Alright, now we have the info we need. There we go. Use charcoal. Wait, is charcoal not needed? The charcoal is too bulky to fit. I should crush it finer. Okay, make sure to only crush one. Do not crush both. Alright, we now have... Hey, 2 Orbloor XP. We needed that. No, we're about to get like 2,000 after this quest or something. Anyways. Alright, let's go blow up a wall. I believe the only thing we have to do now is use this on a wall. Go down to the west winch. Use the chemical compound on the bricks, and you're done. Then we get a little cutscene. And then that is mission complete. Though by no means the end of everything we need to go do, as this is just the start of us being able to do the other thing. To set all that in motion. This is just a quest we had to get out of the way in order to even start the other quests. To even start the process of getting the other quests. But it was kind of worth it for the Herblore XP. It was a pretty big boost from our current 10. And we definitely need to hit 34 for prayer potions. This is an absolute must-have. And make sure to use it. Do it on here. Don't you dare explode us. Let's see. I am not sure this mixture is really ready to be used yet. What? Oh, do I have to like burn it on a thing? You gotta be kidding me. There's another step. Once you make the compound, you cannot make another one without dropping it. In addition, you cannot empty or drop the extra vials without receiving 25 damage. What I do wrong? Mix that. Ground charcoal I did. Then you get a chemical compound if you drop it, okay? Once you have made the compound, you cannot make another, blah, blah, blah. Go down to the winch, use the chemical compound on the bricks, not the rocks. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Use on the bricks, not the... Why? Why would you do that? Fine, we'll use on the brick. I'm not sure the mixture is ready yet. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not ready yet? What is it missing? Do you need like another ground charcoal? Mixed chemicals. What do we miss? Yeah, put the ground charcoal in it. Boom, boom, boom. Then you get a chemical compounds. It doesn't say chemical compound though. Just mixed chemicals. I put both the things in there. Confused. What's missing? Let's see. Should a chemical powder? I did. Mix the thing. Wait. Did I miss an ingredient? No, we got all three. There's just those three components. Should a chemical powder to the thing? I already did. To learn to say, yeah, we already know. Careful not to left click it, unidentified, mix it with the other thing. Then add the ground charcoal, I already did. Then add the... Oh, wait, where's this root? Arsenia root. Where did we get that? Where did I mention that? Oh, Arsenia root. Grab an Arsenia roots just north of the rope. Go slightly east until you see large bricks. Wait, climb down the rope. Oh, it's all the way at the end of this cave thing, isn't it? Really? That's some kind of root over here, I think. Understanding correctly. Got any roots over here? Any roots? Any roots? This is not it? Hey, where's this root then? Yeah, that's what we forgot. We forgot the root. Completely skipped over that. But climb down the rope by operating the winch, requiring... Oh, is it in his room? I think it's in the other guy's room. The kind of rooty on the sides. But apparently there was a root on the wall that I did not grab. That I somehow completely missed. And then the explosive is ready. And then we complete the quest. Alright, where on earth is this root? Let's see. Any roots in here? Got any roots? Got any roots? I'm not seeing any roots. Bush, bush, bush. Iron pickaxes, all galore. Am I going crazy? How on earth do you get this root? Let's see. Climb down the rope by operating the winch. Did it. Grab an ancient root just north of the rope and slightly east until you see some large bricks. Okay, maybe it did mean the other area. Because it's definitely not down here. So it would have to have been in the area I was already just in. Let's try this again. We will find this root. It's a very elusive route for some reason. I said it's past the bricks. Oh, we're now past the bricks. Where on earth is this route? That's not it. 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 This is fungus. There's just lanterns. Root. Where on earth are you? Is a quest item that can be obtained from dig site to make the chemical compound, but along with the other thing and the other thing that we already did, to blow the bricks up. It can be obtained from the tunnels where players can only enter with the invitation letters. I'm there. Where is it? Am I not blind? Where on earth is this route? It says like past the brick area. We're there. We literally finish the quest the second we find this route. So it was like slightly past the brick area. Should be like right over here then. Not seeing any grabbable root. This meant over here in the other direction. Highly doubt it though. I'm trying to see if we have interactables. It's just the way it's worded that's confusing me. But it makes it seem like it's right past this brick area. It's definitely down here, that's for sure. Climb down the rope, done. By operating the winch. Grab an ancient root just north of the rope. And go slightly east until you see some large bricks. Blocking the way to a room to the south. Search the bricks. Wait, is it in the searchable bricks? Do I already have it on me and I just don't even realize it? No. Too much junk here. Correct sample, that's definitely not it. It's not in our inventory. None of this is that, for sure. Those are just prospecting tools, some random junk. Polish things, the things we got. It's definitely not that. There's a room past this. If I could find a way to move it. I know, we're trying to explode it. Where's this root? How is this so hard to find a single root? I'm about to look up a video guide to figure out where on earth they plucked this root. Because the way that it's described by that, it almost seems like it's over here. Which would make sense because this dead end's just doing dead end stuff. But the root makes it seem like it's in... Like, it wouldn't be just randomly in a crate. You can't even search them. You can search the sacks, though I highly doubt they have anything. Oh, yeah, I'm completely stumped. How is it so hard to get this thing? It's written in a way where it should be, like, so absurdly obvious, and I can't find this thing. Climb down the rope by operating the thing. Just north of the rope, go slightly... Okay, let's start all the way from the top here. We did that. Okay. There are 2 winches. Dig site in area 3 and 4. Use the invitation on the dig site workwoman. Already did that. That's working on the winch, and they will let you use the rope on the westmost winch 4. I did that. To gain access to the dig site. Climb down the rope by operating... Okay, so it is in the other area then. Grab an ancient rope north of the rope. Go slightly east until you see the large bricks. Alright, let me try from the other side, because it almost makes it seem like it wants me to go to 4. Which would be the other area, not this area. Unless that's it on the ground right over there. What's that? Why is there a dot over there? What is that dot? Oh! Found it! Oh gosh, that is so obvious. Amazing. I am absolutely blind. Oh wait. Wasn't I supposed to explode the thing? Let's see. Go down the winch, chemical compound, use it on the bricks, not the rocks. And then use a tinder... Oh, I forgot the tinder box. Gotta light it. And then we run. I don't have any run energy left. Better run. Oh, I don't have any run energy left, so good luck with that. There we go. It's probably based on distance rather than time, though. Alright. And we just grabbed a stone tablet, I believe, and we're out of here. Nothing should ambush us other than a bunch of skeletons just kind of saying hi. Alright, we stole the tablet, and I guess we just return it for him for completion. Let's see. Stone from the tablet. Give it to the archaeologist to finish the quest. Okay, let's do it. We got a tablet. Let's examine it and see what it says. It says, an odd stone, a slab, with writing on it. Let's read the writing. It's in a language we can't read. Wonderful. Alright, let's go return it, and then let's go set everything in motion for dig site. So we can actually go to dig site. Please tell me dig site doesn't have another requirement I'm not aware of. It probably does. Or not the dig site, I mean the, whatever the one for Fossil Island is called. I'm actually not even sure what the quest is even called. But I know we can start at the Varrock thingy. But we might need 100 kudos first, but that's not too hard to go get. That might take us a few tries. They still wanted me to go to Priest in Peril, that's funny. I do plan to, kind of soonish. It was on the list of things to do today. Though, after some other quests take it a bit longer. Including that one. Not sure if we will. Because I still want to get 100% favor in at least one, if not both, the two other houses that we need to go do. I have something I need checking out. Wait, can I just show you the tablet? Finish the quest already. There you go. Incredible. I always thought this had a cutscene near the end. Apparently not. But there we go. 2 gold bars, a bunch of EXPs. Herblore goes up like crazy. Level 17. Cool. Not as high as we needed to be, but higher than it was. Okay, so next order of business. To Varrock. Let me go bank everything, which is a lot. Well, it's this stuff I probably don't even need anymore, but I'll still hold on to it, because why not? Oh, let's go to Varrock. Say hi to the peoples here. Pretty sure you could just destroy these, right? No, it has a drop. Maybe it doesn't get destroyed. I was going to put everything away. Except for the prospector items. Because I might actually need those for what I'm about to go do. Oh, I put all that in the wrong section. Fail. You. Anything else? Alright, all this needs to go in various quest junk. There we go. I do need 2 of these, though. I need these 2 and to wear my gloves. Let's start prospecting. Also, I still have this helm on from earlier. Also, I can't remember if our hands have to be cleared or not. About to find out. Alright, so we're going to go into this building. And if I recall correctly, we should just be able to start prospecting. And there are 5 things we need to find. Easiest way to go do this is just bring up a thing that says kudos. Because we're trying to get 100 kudos. Alright, kudos. So, cleaning finds, 50. We're going to get those right now. Answering the quiz that we did earlier, 28. We already got all those points. Completing various quests. We're get, I believe, 20 from that. So that now brings us to 98, which means normally you would have to have done 1 additional quest. However, we got a bypass for that. We can just do a bunch of finds. Actually, these ancient relics from the free-to-play. So, yeah, let's go get our 5 things. So, what exactly are we looking for here? We are looking for these 5 objects. Pottery, old symbol, ancient coin, and old coin. What are the odds of finding this? I have no clue, but we're about to find out. I believe I can just open this gate. Welcome. Would you like to go to Dick's site? Yes, I like to go in. Okay. So if I remember this correctly, oh wait, I might need some gear. Where do I get the gear from? Because I don't think I have the pickaxe. Give me whatever I need. Take tools. Do you want to take the cleaning? Yes, I need that. I believe I need it with these 2 as well. I can't remember. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to grab a bunch of finds. So basically we just spam grab these and keep doing this until we find 5 of those unique things that we just showed earlier. And we should have the 100 kudos we need. We can then go talk to this guy and start the Bon Voyage or whatever it's called to go do the one for Fossil Islands. Alright, so I believe I just click and it does them all, or do I have to click each time? Alright, I click once and it goes through all of them. Pottery. Old chipped vase. Arrowheads. More arrowheads. Do I just put this in the box? Yeah, I have to put them in the box. I think we get paid for it or something, or some kind of other loot. Most of this is useless loot, but there are a few good drops. For example, there's one of those things we already needed, so we already got 1 of 5. Doesn't take too long. I think we can do it in like 4 inventories. Oh, is that another one? Or does this look interesting? No, that's not one of them. So far we only have 1. Oh, ancient symbol, we already got 2. Look at that. Just need 3 more. And that should be the 100 kudos we need for Fossil Island then. Oh, I think those are the coins, right? No, this is old pottery. Just a standard find. I should make sure to go drop these in case they do get put in the thing. I don't think they do. There's a chance they do, so just in case. Oh, that one actually broke on us. Was we not getting XP for this, really? I expect this to give, like, crafting XP slightly or something. Alright, let me drop the 2 ones I know are useful for sure. Because I'm not sure if they get put in the thing, and I really don't want them to. We don't want to have to find them again. I don't believe it works like that. We can test it with 1 of them. Oh! Oh, that's just a clean necklace. I forget if I get to keep that. Isn't that different than a ruby necklace? Oh, yes, put all my finds in the crate. Actually, let me keep that amulet. I think that's used for something. What is the difference between these? Oh, an EXP lamp. Ah, some of these drops actually aren't that bad. I need these to not despawn. Let me go grab them. Because those, I believe, have a special importance. Alright, let me go find these things display cases. Some big bones. What is stock? What is that even? Oh, that's for making a crossbow thing. How much EXP did we get from this lamp? It doesn't say. I'll put it into, kind of want to put it into construction for now. Till we get construction up a little bit. 500, not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let me go find these things display case. This goes in display number 36. Why must you make this so hard? First floor, second floor, other floor. So what are our two displays we're looking for? 36 and 37. Oh, that's convenient. They should, in theory, be next to each other. Though, that does not mean by any means they will be next to each other. What is this mess? I know that's the way it's coded into the game, but... what on earth is... oh, good. 36 and 37 actually are next to each other. Despite the mess of the rest of them. That's kind of funny. This goes in here. I should perhaps talk to the archaeologist. Who? Which one? There's so many people in here. The collector? Yes. I have no clue what we just said yes to. Collection log. Thanks. Alright, can I just put it in now? Perhaps you should talk to the archaeologist. Oh, where? Why? Oh, is he upstairs? Oh yeah, this guy. Hello, I've come with your things. Tell me about the museum. I have information that you might want to put on your displays. Oh wait, does it automatically do it? I think it does. Oh no, that was just doing our past quest thingies. I see. Okay, let me go claim these other two then. What do you mean? I just did that. Okay, let me just use it on him. Here, I have an old symbol. What do you have to say about this old symbol? Nothing happens? Even more confused. Is he all the way at the top floor? I don't think he is. Who on earth do you have to talk to give these symbols out? Let's see. When cleaning specimens, blah, 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 blah. How do I give them to a person? We got another XP lamp. I'll use it on construction again. It's not him. That's not him. Guess you're gonna make me walk all the way back. Not sure how much XP this is, but... oh wait, I can't put it into construction. Oh, apparently it's a lot of XP. Hold up. Maybe put it into prayer. Let's put it into prayer. I need more prayer. 1,000 prayer. That should be a level. 38. Gotta get 43 at some point. Particularly 45. Who on earth is the guy I have to show this to? Dig site finds. Once you earn enough kudos, dig site, it requires dig site quest, blah blah blah. We just did dig site quest. First floor Varrock, tell archaeologist. Okay, talk to any of the archaeologists. I kind of already have. Oh, do you mean any of these archaeologists? No. Museum guard? Who, what, why? What on earth is happening? I'm like door locked. Any interesting news? Do you know where I could find any treasure? How do I get a medallion? How do I get a medallion? Isn't that related to the necklace thing we have? I think this is a special one that we could actually change. How do you... No, never mind. Talking to him just makes us go in here. That's our problem. I see what's happening here. I'm still very confused as to where we need to put this, though. Information clerk? I recall this being very easy earlier. How can I help you today? Let's see. Find out about the Dixie exhibit. I would like to put things on display. Find out about kudos. Let's see. So how many kudos do I currently have? And how do I put these on displays to get more? I got a random event due about it taking it. I might as well. I don't think we have the full outfit yet. Sir, yes, sir. Let's grab this real quick. Let's see. Sit-ups. I go do star jumps. We're already on the right one. Always confuses me, but they actually shuffle around. But sometimes you can just spam click the same location if you get lucky. Let's see. Yep, same one again. Oh, we're just gonna spam click the same location to get them all. That's really convenient. Oh, we need to move. Alright, jog. We finally have to move. And we need to go figure out where on earth this is in this place. Let's see. Sit-ups. Should be all the way over here then. There's only one not in view. Can't remember if I got this whole set yet or not. I'll find out in a second. Better might give us an emote. Oh, we got 500 coins. Yeah, we did everything from him. Never do that again then. Got it all. Oh, if I use it on you, what do you have to say about it? Nothing. Alright, check kudos. Let's see. Okay. So does it tell me my total? It doesn't say. So I still have to go hand out those 5. Discover an old coin, ancient... yeah, I already have 2 of these. We got a bunch of these from doing something. Oh yeah, that's from the Natural History Museum. We have a couple from quests. And then we cover the rest with those 5 from free-to-play. As well as these 10 discoveries, or 5 discoveries, each giving 10 points. Now, how do I put them on display? How on earth do I put them on display? Get log, count log. Get log. Use it on you. How do I put this on the thing? We know literally where it goes. My thing I don't understand is it says, perhaps I should talk to the... Oh! I think it means one of these guys over here. Really? Maybe I have to talk to them and they tell us about it. Let's see. I found something interesting. Really? That was what we had to do the whole time? And now we can put it on display? Apparently. Oh, it wants me to do this one first. Can I just both of them now? Let me out. Put this over here. Perhaps I should talk about... Oh gosh, it told me about the other one first. Fine, we'll put this one up. There we go. Is that so hard? Gosh, I have to talk about them for each one? Why? Why would he make this so clunky? I gotta talk to him again. He'll be like, blah, blah, blah. I found something interesting. Blah, blah, blah. Put it in this case over here. Do I have to do that for the 5 free-to-play ones too? That's gonna be even more annoying. Gonna probably have to bring them here one at a time just to make sure we actually get them into the things. Alright, 2 down, 3 to go. Wow, that was way more convoluted than it needed to be. What even? Alright, get rid of bowl, get rid of that. Wooden stock I don't really need. It's used for something too weak. Iron knife I guess we can keep on to. Some various ores. Glass is just useless. Alright, and now we do it again. And we keep doing it until we find the other 3, and then I think we can finally start this quest. So I do need to go bring the 5 artifacts from free-to-play over as well. Hopefully they won't be anywhere near as annoying to bring over here. Though it will be if we have to do them one at a time. Well, we'll find out soon. So I don't really need his collection log. I still don't need that wooden stock. Alright, let's hope we get lucky. Last I recall, it takes about 100. We already did, like, what, 25? We already found 2 within that 25. Oh, we need the other 3 now. Somewhere's in all this mess. Oh, old coin? Ancient coin. Found it. I found something interesting. Let's see. I found something interesting. Blah, blah, blah. Let me take a look. Let's see. Okay, what display does this go into? Can you just give me a number? 44. Alright, let's go track 44 onto the list. 44 is located perfectly on this floor. Nice. Put coin in there. Alright, 3 to go. Or 2 to go, I mean. But I might still have to do the 5 free-to-play ones, which is going to be annoying. But luckily we already have them, so we don't have to find them. We just have to find their sets, or, you know, where they actually go. Presumably upstairs, because they would have to have made room for it, since they're 5 new ones. It's not like they have more room in this location now. Alright, so what are the ones we have now? Let's do a head count. So old symbol, check. Oh wait, pottery's been a good one this whole time? Ancient coin, ancient symbol. Wait, pottery has been the correct find? Wait, where did I put pottery? I've had that a couple times now. Found something interesting, pottery. Okay, case number 22. I didn't even realize that was a good one. Seems like such a generic one. Alright, what do we need? In case it's already occupied with other pottery instead of a notes card prior to the player find, if player has found the pottery, there will be 2 unique pieces in the case instead of 2 identical pieces. What? It doesn't matter too much. What case is it? 22. Where's 22? Perfect. It's on this floor. Oh, wait. It's already there? Okay, I guess that's what it's referring to. There we go. But can I put another one there? I guess it doesn't matter. As long as it counts. Does it count? Tell me, kudos checker. Does that count? Yes it does. Okay. All I have to do is find the old coin. And we are done doing this prospecting. I just need to go find where the other 5 go that we got from the free-to-play thing that we already got earlier. And then we're out of here. And we can actually go start the quests. I don't remember at what part you need the 100 kudos. It might be to start it, but it could also just been at some point during it. But it's better just to have it before we even go in. Okay, I have pottery again. Could I put another unique pottery there, I guess? Just to make it stop dropping. I have something of interest, I think. Let's see. Yep, I have pottery again. Okay, so let me go put in a second pottery. The main reason I'm doing this is even though it counts for the kudos, I believe this makes it so it stops dropping as a drop. Gives us a higher chance of getting the one we actually want. Never mind, I've already put something in that display. Alright, well, ignore that. Though I could put 2 in there. Now, let's go put all of our finds in here. Which technically we could just drop them all. But I'm hoping we get some okay loot. There's a chance we find something random. That's worth keeping. Like this opal, for example. Or jade, actually. I don't have any jades. It's our first jade. Just need to get rid of that broken glass. Come on, we're just looking for one more artifact. What was it again? We're looking for a... Not that. Back. We're looking for an old coin. What does it look like? A little circle? Pretty much a circle. Gosh, we got 3 potteries in a row. Come on, old coin, and we're done here. Hopefully we RNG into one so we can actually go do this quest already. Nope. How many is it going to take? You can get very unlucky on this too, which is unfortunate. But I believe once you have them on display, it starts to take the drops of the other ones, so you won't keep getting them. Gives us a slightly higher chance of finding the thing we want. Though only slightly. Yep, is that a... another jade. As good as I don't actually have any to make jewelry out of. I think they're mostly teleport jewelry, but still it's helpful. If anything, teleport jewelry is almost more helpful than some of the options out there. What was that? An iron bolt? That's such a useless bolt type. Why would he even give that as a drop? Jades I kind of need. Even more iron bolts. Some ores. which I'm not sure why I'm trying to keep them. Oh, good. We got an opal now. Now I have both of them if I need a ring or anything out of them. We mostly get them from ham guards, but apparently we're getting it from this too. Come on, old coin, old coin. Let's just start dropping these things. We're getting a lot of junk in our inventory. Come on, how hard is it to get one singular old coin? I know for sure we don't have it. I looked at the display. And I needed to have enough kudos to do this unless we want to go do a whole nother quest. Old coin! We got it. There we go. We've gotten the coin. I have something of interest. Where does this go? Probably on the ground floor, assuming where all these others have gone so far. Alright, number 45. Where's 45 in all this mess? Assumably on ground floor. 45. Perfect. It's right there. It's like right in front of us. Okay, we have now done all of them. Now, I believe we are just slightly short on kudos. So let me go and bank everything. Go grab those other 5 artifacts. And we don't need to do that anymore. And we should be able to actually start this quest now. Perfect. I technically don't need this. The rest I guess I'll hold on to. Put everything in here. Put a couple of those in quest item section though. Oh wait, I forgot to prospect some of them. I guess I could just drop them. It's not that big a deal. The drop table's pretty bad. I'm not going to go there just to put those 5 in there. Okay, these I do want to put in the quest item section as they kind of are. I'll put the broken staff there too, why not? Charcoal technically too, same as these. That's not my quest section. I put that all in there. Anyways, next order of business. Oh, we can actually chisel these opens real quick, just for the fun of it. Placeholder. Chisel. Wait, what? Oh, you can just open them without a chisel. You can do this with chisel, though. Oh, I need 41 fletching. Fail. Go figure. Anyways, why 41 for those? This is such a bad bolt. Why on earth do you need 41 for it? Anyways. Actually, oddly enough, I think you put them on irons, which is kind of funny. Since you get them both there. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for my 5 artifacts from free-to-play. Of which I have way more than 5. Or sorry, 6 artifacts. There we go. Of which we have like 1 billion of each. So do I have to show him every single one of these, or can I just put them on display? I have a feeling he's going to make me do each one individually. Oh wait, Baronite head is not one of them. It's only these other 5. I'm not sure why I grabbed the Baronite head. Alright, tell me where to put it. Oh, I have something interesting. It's not even from here. Let me take a look. I mean, I don't have it. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to put these then? Oh no. Alright, what displays do these ancient thingies go in? Can I just put them there without needing to talk to the guy? There they are. There are 5 ancient relics the player can exchange for kudos by talking to that guy. Curator Hog Hallen. That's not him. Curator Hog Hallen. Let's see. Talk about a relic found in the other area. Yes. Can you just take all 5 at once? Make this quick. Or do you just like infinite loop into all 5? Good. Now, can you do that again? Oh wait, he was already doing it. No! I should have just kept mashing! There we go. That gives us a little bit of money for them too. So does that count as us getting information? I want to check my kudos. Does this count for our 5 things, or did we just exchange them for gold? Perfect! Now, can I see my total number? Because it should be over 100. Why doesn't this just tell me what my number is? I'm going to check kudos location, but it doesn't give me a number. Well, I know this is 28, so that's 78. That's 82, that's 87, that's 92. No! There's no way I'm at 99. Not a chance. Wait, 550, 2878, 82. Wait, what do I don't have then? 15, 82. I have 98. I'm too short. What am I too short on? I thought this came out to enough. Wait, what's all the quests that give you the thing? That means I have to have skipped on the quests. Wait, what quest did I not claim my points for? Maybe I just didn't talk to him about it? I could have sworn we had 103, not 98. Select an option, sure, yes. Oh, give me the book back. I don't really need that. Get log. Count log. You have 30 in your collection. Alright, let me destroy this. Do I have to go do another quest for it then? Did I miscount? Okay, let's do a head count. Alright, let's do head count. 50. Check. All 3 of these quests. Check. That is, 65. Member quests. Oh! I was counting Priest and Peril. Because I thought I would do Priest and Peril. And I still haven't done Priest and Peril. Oh gosh, we gotta go do Priest and Peril. Ah, why? Is there any even shorter than that? Technically they say they're shorter, but Priest and Peril is more important to do. Ah, I know exactly why we're 5 short. I counted Priest and Peril in that number. Because I assumed we would do it, and we haven't done it yet. Ah, fine, we'll do Priest and Peril. Oh gosh. Well, let's go do another quest before we can do this quest. Though in all fairness, it's a pretty important quest to get done. It opens up a whole zone. Like a lot of a zone. Like I'm talking like all that. Like literally everything here in this greenish looking square for doing one single quest. Though in all fairness, some of that's also locked behind another quest over there and there, but most of this area anyways. Also, that island's also locked behind another quest. So, like, some of this island area... Hey, there's Fossil Island. That's what we're trying to unlock. Okay, let's finally do Priest and Peril. What do you even need for Priest and Peril? It has been many a year. Many, like, 7 years since we've done this quest. Priest and Peril. What on earth is this quest? How long are we talking? It says medium, which scares me. Why is it not short? Because I recall it being pretty short. The guide in game says medium. Combat level 15 because there is something we have to kill. I do know that. I don't think it's a threat though. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's literally 2 level 30s. I'm not even going to bother putting equipment on, I don't think. So, Monk of Zamorak. You could hit us with Mage, I guess. Alright, 3 Varrock teleports. I'll have infinite food for lower levels. We probably won't even need it. Essence pouches. Wait, how many essence do I have to bring him? 50 unnoted rune essence. No, I gotta make 2 trips. Wait, do I even have 50 essence? I should, because I was doing those golems. So I just need a bucket and a bunch of essence. And enough equipment to not die. So let me just wear some green D-hide. Because the main enemy that can even, like, touch us is a major. So let me just grab this, grab, like, a strength. I'm not gonna wear my granite. I'm just gonna grab all my D-hide. Grab a cape because why not? I guess a coif because it's better at protecting magic. Get some boots of lightness because we're doing a lot of running. I guess pick up a shield even though we have a myth or kite. I'm pretty sure there's no dragons over here, but technically has magic protection. Let me go anti-fire shield. And anything else? Pretty much good to go. Oh yeah, ring of life just in case. Highly doubt it, but you never know. Just in case. We haven't used a single one yet, and I'd prefer to stay that way. As long as we stay alive. Okay. But yeah, let's go do Priest and Peril. So I need a bucket for some reason. Luckily we have 2. And I need 25 rune essence, and the rest can be food. Actually, the rest should be Varrock teleport. Oh, you know what? We're gonna kill him with a staff. Sorry, Mace. You're being replaced by a staff. Okay, we're gonna go no food and hope that doesn't backfire tremendously. That couldn't possibly go wrong, right? There's no way that could possibly backfire in any way, shape, or form. Let's see. Where's my Staff of Air? I'm gonna double check what his max hit is just in case. I highly doubt it's anything though. Did I need Varrock teleports? So I need a bunch of laws, and I need a bunch of fires. Alright, let me just double check both of their max hits just in case they're secretly scary. Max hit of 3. Max hit of... I thought it was 17 for a second. I was like, no way. There's no way you hit for a 17. Oh, I don't actually have Zamorak bottoms. We could actually get that as an upgrade. I don't currently have any mage bottoms at the moment. I don't plan on maging anytime soon. And any mage XP we're going to be getting is from skilling. Alright, we got all the supplies I need. And we're gonna have to make 2 trips. Alright, let's go start the quests. Let's go start the quests. Alright, I'm not sure at what point we need the rune essence, but I have a feeling it's not the start of the quest. Alright, so we start Priest of Peril, I believe, at the actual location. It's kind of funny because it wants to do Priest of Peril right now. View journal. Okay. Well, I already know the requirements. Okay, King Ronald. Oh, wait, Varric Palace. Wait. Varric teleport. Wait, go back. Go back. I need to talk to the king. Oh, so hello, a scumbaggery. Welcome. Hope everyone's been doing well. Gosh, I'm not sure how, but this stream basically turned into a questing stream. That was not the initial intention. But it has been what it has become. Luckily, we only plan on doing 2 more quests, I think, unless there's another thing we need for Dixite. Because otherwise, we're just doing Priest in Peril, which we're planning to do anyways. Any other one would then be... the only one I wouldn't have done is Accumulator then, but that can wait till some other time. I'm looking for a quest, Priest in Peril. Let me go save the Priest. Yes, I would like Priest in Peril. Let's see. I'll get going, sure. So we just need to go to the Priest in Peril, kill the guy. Oh yeah, we don't need a range attack, right? We can just melee both of them, I believe. Why do I feel like one of them was behind a wall or something? Like a jail cell. Priest in Peril. The Priest of the Perils. Alright, Daisiel lives in a temple to the east of Varric Palace. I should have, there to investigate to see what happened to him. Okay, let's go. He is all the way over there. Actually, it might be easier to go up than down. They're both about the same distance. We need to head over there. All the way over there. With no energy potions, no stamina, and no teleport that goes even remotely close to that location. But this is a very important area to unlock. Not only is there a lot of Slayer things to end up doing in this area, but it's also where Barrows is, and I believe there's no requirement for Barrows, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't done it in a very, very long time, but last I recall, the only requirement for Barrows is Priest in Peril, which we're doing right now. We're not really equipped to do such a thing, nor do I really plan on focusing combat particularly early on. Oh, level 6 bats, I need those. That's my current Slayer task. Remember that Slayer task we took at the beginning of the stream? We still haven't finished it. We've been slowly killing bats as we see them randomly. Please die already. My max hit should be way enough to obliterate you. Anyways, there we go. Another bat down. Still have to kill another 38, gosh. Slowly but surely, we will kill these 50 bats for this quest, or this Slayer task. Ideally on higher level ones, but honestly, I just want to kill the lower level one just to get over with at this point. And get an actual Questmaster quest. I just don't want to take something from someone too hard and it becomes problematic. You can't get inside. Okay, I think I have to go undergrounds, and then he like tries to kill us. Let's see. Ronald sent me. I came here to help you. I'm here to help you. Yes, you remember the name. Alright, let me go kill the dog. I'm sure it's a helpful prison. Alright, let me go kill this dog. Should be downstairs. Okay. So I think I have to go down here, kill the doggy. The demonic doggy. He told me that there was a annoying dog below. Yep, I gotta kill it for him, and then he'll give us more. Alright, it shouldn't be that bad. I am doing it with staff. Which is a very inefficient weapon. Actually, I think we would literally be more efficient hitting him barehanded than using this staff. To such a degree that I think I'm actually going to swap real quick. This is actually probably more efficient. Gosh, my attack style keeps changing. I want accurate. Let's punch him out. And then we'll finish him with the staff KO. And one more hit and we'll do the staff KO. Hopefully this bucket doesn't despawn. It shouldn't anytime soon. There we go. Alright, there we go. Dead dog. I will go ahead and tell Drizzle. Alright, there's the first fight. The other one's against some kind of Zamorak, which is probably going to use Mage against us. Alright, is this when he wants the Rune Essence, or is it later on? Oh, someone's doing a goal task of some kind. Or a zombie task, which might count under that category. Yeah, okay, we see her voice again. What do you want now? I took care of the dog. Really? That's great. Thanks for that, buddy. Ha ha ha! What's so funny? Nothing, buddy. We're just so grateful. Yeah, maybe you should go tell the king. Have a great job. He wants me to go tell the king. Here's some Peril. I should go talk to King. Yep, this is why we need the teleports to Varrock. I think this is the first one. It said we needed 3. I'm not sure what's counting as 3. Does that mean we have to talk to the king 3 times? Because if so, this is the first time. Oh, someone's doing a farming run over there. Oh, level 3 too. Level 3 skillers. They still exist apparently. Very surprised to see they're still in existence. That is just running Wintertodt. Let's see. Okay, I did the thing. We killed the thing. You did what? Oh. Are you a complete imbecile? Yep, we just carded Calamity. No worries. That tends to happen in every game. Okay, what next? I must return to the temple. Tell what happened to Drizzle. Oh gosh, there's gonna be so much walking back and forth. It is only the first teleport we needed here. That means we might have to go all the way back here 2 more times. I see why this was considered a medium length quest. It's only a medium length because of the walk distance. Not to mention, I have to go at least twice to go bring all the Rune Essence. As you can't actually hold 50. Even with pouches, I don't think you can hold 50. Though I think they had some kind of big, ultra large pouch, which you probably get from that rune crafting minigame I never played that we need to go try at some point. Because it's likely how we're going to train our rune crafting. I believe you only need 27 for it. That might be one quest we prioritize next time. I think next stream we prioritize getting Accumulator and the quest to unlock the rune crafting minigame. Because by then we might be done by Wintertodt, depending on when we do our next stream. Because I do plan on grinding Wintertodt a lot off stream. Same as AFK Barbarian fishing, same as AFK mining. Mostly AFK things. The Wintertott's technically not AFK, at least not on an account like this. Because we're trying not to die. But otherwise, it's also pretty AFK. I would say woodcutting's probably the most AFK skill in this game. Because it's not like fishing where they can randomly go away from you. It's not like mining where you can end up fully depleting it very quickly. What's kind of funny is they're actually buffing woodcrafting soon too with a patch in the next couple months. Also, I will slowly get this bat kill count. We've been working towards it. We ended up getting that task within like the first 30 minutes of the stream. We are 9 hours later and we still have not finished our bat kill task. Of course, we haven't been prioritizing it, which is the main reason why, obviously. If we prioritized, it would have been done ages ago. But slowly but surely, we've been killing every bat in our path. For a very small amount of Slayer XP. Until this task is eventually done. We're definitely going to have to take a task from a higher Slayer Master. The upsides of that is we're going to get a lot more points and something more desirable to kill. The downside is they could try to ask us to kill something that is either outside of our current capability or just not really that desirable for an account like this to try to kill due to the higher chance of death. But we really should. Because some of the objectives we get from some of the other ones are so horrible. Plus you get less Slayer points, which we need for Rune Pouch. Let's go ahead in here. Let me go up here. But this is where I have to kill the level 30 Zamorak Mage. Luckily I have to protect from magic, so it shouldn't matter much. Alright, where is this guy? Wasn't he behind a jail or something? I could have sworn he was behind a jail. Oh wait, how am I supposed to attack him behind a jail if he is? I don't have a ranged weapon. Yeah, how am I supposed to kill him? Unless I get in there with him. Hello? Oh. They don't seem to be Zamorakian, like the other ones. Let's see. Why is the river such a good defense? Keep away from the whole plagued area to the east. There's a lot of dialogue. They're dropping a lot of lore. Yes, of course. I will agree to whatever just happens. That's a lot of lore. Good luck. Alright, what did we just agree to? Let's see. I need to find a key in the cell and free him. Wait, in the cell? In the cell. The dungeon. Return to King Ronald. Back to the temple. Items required. 50 unnoted. After receiving the key... No, I did not receive the key. Dungeon. Beginning the quest. Already did that. I returned to him. Travel east and unlock the temple door again. Oh, wait. Do I need to go down there? I just wonder the key was in here. Let me go check. Oh, we need to go deep into the dungeon thingy. It seems like we're almost at the point where we need the rune essence. Just have to find some key. I'm sure what this bucket is for. I think we have to put it down somewhere. Obviously, but obviously it's for something if we needed it. Let me check back down here real quick. Is this door open now? It is. Okay, is this when we fight the level 30? Search well. Oh, don't we use rune essence on something here? I think this might have been the area where we use it. Murky water. Oh, we got murky water. Do I need to use this on anything here? I don't remember. To talk to Derek. Okay, let me talk to him first. What's the murky water for then? Is he even needed for anything? So we return to him, go back to the temple. It seems like it's skipping something here though. Oh, we need a holy water? Wait, what? Oh, is this just breaking down what's in the dungeon? Oh, we need a bucket of blessed water. Not murky water. How do we get that then? I need to find a key to his cell. Alright, so we still need to find a key in his room. It was just randomly there. It didn't say we'd need another inventory space, so... Let's see. For now, drop the murky water. Alright, so we need the blessed water for that. Because murky water's not going to do anything. The water doesn't look particularly holy to me. Yeah, we need holy water. Oh, okay. Any luck on finding the key to sell? I have some mortar. Alright, so is he just going to make it holy? It seems to have been decreased. Hey, could you tell me more about the temple? Alright, so what do we need to do to make it holy then? I still need to find the key to the cell. Okay, I'm confused now again. Let's see, start the quest, did that, blah, blah, blah. Dungeon. Climb down the dungeon entrance, north to the temple, level 30. You cannot use magic, that's fine. The temple guardian can be safe spotted, already killed it. Okay. After killing the dog, go back up the ladder. Ladder to the trapdoor at the surface. Okay, dungeon rooms. No, that's not what I need right now. Raisal chamber, holy barrier, blocking. Okay. So returning to king, I already did. Back to Varric, blah, blah, blah. Barrack temple. Items required. 50 rune essence, bucket, combat equipment, and 1 free inventory space. Oh, it does say 1 free inventory space. Alright, travel east to the knock temple door again. First, blah, blah, blah. Kill 1 of the level 30s to get a golden key. Oh, I gotta kill 1 of them. Nah. Alright, this is one where we had to kill the level 30. Oh, wait, that's not a level 30. I need a level 31. Apparently it's only on the bottom floor. Oh, we have to gotta be quick to go get our thing back. Wait, where's the level 31? There he is. Look at Zamarok. And I don't want to drop 1 essence, because if we're 1 essence short, that's gonna be so horrible. Wait, he's not gonna use magic on us? I assumed he would. Apparently not. Oh, there he goes. He's attempting. very inefficiently. In all fairness, we're also hitting with a staff. Oh no, he hit us with a 3. We're gonna die. Oh, that's weird. We're getting slightly less attack XP. It's cutting it down by like 1 XP. This is like partially a quest enemy, but also not. I dropped the key. We're gonna have to be quick. I got the golden key. Right, go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Gonna need that bucket of water. I'm not sure where the backup bucket is. So supposedly it's somewhere around here. Use key. That does not fit. Wait, what? Golden key. Wait, do I have to go down there? Oh no. How are we gonna fix this one inventory spot? Do we just keep shuffling items over and over again? I think I need to go back down there. Oh yeah, my bucket's already gone. Oh no, it's not. I was gonna say. It was a very quick drop if so. I'm not sure where our backup bucket is. Alright, where do we use golden key? I can't get over there. It's behind the thing. Oh! After receiving the key, go to the top floor and the fight of stairs and climb the ladder, southwest. Talk through option, found the key, but ask him to tell him about the Holy River. Next, go to the top of the trapdoor dungeon with the golden key in your inventory. You can pass through the gates dungeon where the Guardian was located earlier. After traveling the path, you will see monuments, study them. You will notice that has an iron key. Use the golden key, swap the keys after... Okay. Oh, we're just not going to have a bucket for a moment. Let me go refresh it real quick. We'll be back, bucket. We shall be back. Alright, let me go replace out the keys by examining the thing. Apparently it's behind some door. Or not behind some door, but I need to go examine these, find the one that's the iron key one. And swap it out here. Gosh, our lack of energy. That bucket's so good at despawn. I'm not sure what the despawn timer is. Alright, one of these things... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's one of these. Let's see. Study. What is this? No, it's a feather. It's a key. Take from. There we go. Alright, run. Alright, I got the correct key. Let me go refresh the bucket, because we're going to need it for something else. Aha, the bucket has been replenished. We will make this work. We're just gonna keep shuffling the bucket a billion times. Ah, there we go. Talk to him. Oh, I can go grab the bucket now. Aha, solution! Alright, let me go grab the bucket as we're probably gonna need it for this next step. I think we need a holy water thing. That'll be good to go. Alright, let's go all the way to the top. Give him what he wants. Alright, what do we need here? Alright, you can leave now. Excellent work. Unfortunately for, as you know, I cannot risk walking the vampire in the coffin. Oh yeah, waking the vampire in the coffin. Alright, so I need to go holy water it. Blessed water. Put on the thing. Alright, there we go. Okay, what now? Talk to him. I put the blessed water on it. What do we do now? I should head downstairs to the monument, like Drizzle asked me to. In essence, what damage has been done. Or assess what damage has been done. And then we probably use the essence to repair it, and I think we're good to go. There's so many things I forget about these quests despite having done them multiple times. Because I've probably done this quest like 5 times now. Though over the course of like 20-something years, so that's probably why. That could kind of do it to you. And the last time would have been like 7 years ago. So what is it we have to do over here? Got a weird Saradomin thing. Got a golden tinderbox. Got a golden pot. Got a golden needle. Got a golden hammer. Can you actually use these tools? I don't think you can. Got the golden key that we put back. Search well. Wasn't there a door over here? Can I open this gate yet? I can. Oh, perfect. Oh, he wants the rune essence now, right? Now is when he actually starts wanting the rune essence. Alright, let's go do 75 more. Alright, well, to Varrock. And I believe it's quest complete the second we give him his other 25. So let's go do it. Also, I can take off all my equipment. I don't think I need anything else. Do we need to teleport out, though? Let's roll with that. Put away everything we don't need. And get the essence. Alright, so where are we going after this? I guess we're doing dig site, so I just need Varrock teleport, which we already have. 25, 1 spare spot for killing. You know what? I'm actually gonna bring it back out. Oh, but then that gets rid of our staff. Aha. There we go. We got some bats to kill. Got our bats hitting club. Still gotta kill like 30 more of them. Gotta get a few of those in while we're walking by. Would be slightly quicker if we did it with range, but that'll be fine. Alright, let's go finish this quest. And this unlocks an entire gigantic area, as well as a farm patch, as well as a lot of things. Like, this probably unlocks like 20 plus pieces of content, of which we shall do with not a single one of them today. However, I need the quest in order to do Fossil Islands. Or get to Fossil Islands, which is another area I want to unlock. Which means we would have unlocked almost every important area of the stream on our first day, which isn't too bad. That's definitely not every area, but it's definitely every important one, for the most part. Also, we definitely need to do that easy clue scroll before the end of the stream if we can. The only problem is my very first task requires us to have an X amount of construction level, of which we currently do not have. I think we need like 29. Technically, you don't need to have it, but I want it. Yeah, we would need to have 27 construction. Maybe we'll go train some construction. The problem with that is I have no spare coins at the moment, which means we'd have to go out of our way for coins. Because construction is definitely a skill that just burns through coins. I believe we can get limestone from Wintertodt. There's no way we're going to have that much immediately. So maybe we won't be able to do the clue today. Though we'll definitely be doing plenty of clues on the account, that is for sure. Hopefully get some juicy drops. I can't believe our first Slayer task was a bad of all things. What a weird Slayer task. It's literally an enemy that has no drop table. Their drop table is bones. And maybe like a clue scroll or something. But it's literally just bones every time. And nothing but bones. Alright, and this should finish the quest, Priest in Peril. I believe we also get prayer XP for this. I don't think it's enough to even get a level, but it does give us prayer XP, I'm pretty sure. Hey, here's your essence. We are now done, right? We're done here? We're done here? There we go. So we get a bunch of prayer XP, access to Mauritania, and the Wolfbane Dagger, which is also for some things related to Mauritania, mostly the wolves. Alright, there we go. And with this, I can now finally, after like 2 to 3 hours of setup... let's see. Do you know anything? Mauritania... Anyways, we're out of here. But after all that setup, we're finally done. Okay, let me just go walk over here real quick just to kind of show the area. Because this is probably the only time we're stepping here all stream. Because I do not intend to do much here. But we're here. Mauritania. What's this? A mushroom patch, right? Yeah, mushrooms. But here we are. So what is there to do in Mauritania? Gosh, what is there not to do? I don't know. I don't feel like I use this area too much, but it does have like a billion pieces of content these days. So first we have this town. Has a quest here, Slayer Master, a couple other things. It's a Slayer Master over there. If we were done with the bats, I could go get a task from him. Actually, you know what? Maybe we should. Let's go kill some bats because I believe there's some up there. Then we get a new task from him. We'll do at least one thing here. We'll go take a Slayer task from this guy. Just for the sake of it and see what he gives us. But anyways, what is there to do here? Well, let's see. There's some hunting down here. There's some crab guys, but there's better ones to do on Fossil Island. There's a whole Slayer tower for killing things. There's a couple quests. There's a whole port that has a bunch of different mechanics, as well as a place to train prayer, a pretty good farming patch, and a farming shop. We have an entire city that has almost nothing. However, it is next to Theater of Blood, which is probably one of the harder pieces of content in the entire game. We have a whole little town that have also almost nothing. And Barrows. It can be summarized in Barrows, Slayer Tower, and Train Prayer. And I guess maybe Theater of Blood. So there's like 4 things here. There's technically more than 4, but it's basically 4. It's Barrows, which is like 80% of the content here. Slayer Tower for some tasks, which is used occasionally, but it depends on your task. Theater of Blood, which is ultra endgame. And early game prayer training, which I might not even utilize, but we'll see. I forgot to even use it, but we'll do it at some point. So these guys actually turn into werewolves, I believe, if I attack them. Which is probably a bad idea to test this, because we could die. Oh, never mind. Here's a werewolf. So as you can see, a werewolf, a level 88. Good thing I did not do that. Okay, that's what happens when you don't use Wolfbane. And you accidentally click on one of these. Good thing I didn't. Anyways, let's go kill some bats real quick. These all bother me to no end that our task is currently bats. So let's just go kill some bats. I believe there's some in front of the Slayer Tower. So let me just get rid of this. I'm going to count this as a quest item. And then we can start finally going unlocking Fossil Islands. Let's see. What am I looking for? I'm looking to put this in my quest section. I can figure out which one it is. There we go. I put that away. Put Mace on. And I guess we just get equipped to take out a couple bats real quick. Shouldn't take that long. Placeholder, 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 placeholder. Strength Amulet I already have on, I believe. Light shoes are fine. Is our equipment okay? No gloves, no cape. Fine. We'll get gloves, cape. We really need the better cape. We'll have it when we have 99 fire making, but for now, sticking with the good old useless cape. Oh, I should probably grab some food if these are like level 20-something bats. There's a lot of people doing agility here. It's one of the other reasons I want to unlock it. Honestly, it's almost for the agility rooftop. It's one of the more useful things here, oddly enough. Okay, let me just grab a small amount of food in case we need it. I highly doubt we will, but... because I just want to grab a Slayer task from him just to see what he even gives. Because I believe he's more around our level range. I'm actually not sure what Slayer Master would be the best for our current range. As most Slayer I've done has been done at a much higher level than what we're at. But we'll take a task and see what he gives. Hopefully it's nothing too annoying. Because we don't have any rerolls yet, so whatever he tells us to do, we pretty much have to do. Alright, I'm just looking for any amount of bats. Ideally a couple. There has to be bats here. I know almost 100% there are some bats in front of this thing. Because I've gone into that Slayer Tower many times, and I am near 100% there are some bats in front of it. There's also quite a few quests that are done in this area that we shall ignore till a later time. Mostly because they're not even started to begin with. Because I have no clue if we have the requirements or not. There should be like 2 or 3 bats in front of here. It's not ideal, but should be some amount, I do believe. Don't tell me there's no bats. I am near certain there are bats here. There we go, level 6 bat. I knew it. There we go. I found our little bats. Okay, let's just kill them all real quick. Just to get rid of this useless task and see if we get anything interesting after. And if it's something really annoying, we'll just ignore it for later. Hey, Slayer level. Of a level 6 bat. Poor thing. Where's the third one? I could have sworn there was a third one here. Why is it running so far away? Come back here. I can't run quickly. Oh, there's those zombies we saw earlier. Gosh, this bat is the most evasive thing I've ever seen. He's running out of tiles to run away from me. He's literally in a corner. There we go. Right, we gotta kill 28 more bats, which in theory should be really easy. Up there's someone doing a Slayer task. Little does he know, we are also doing a Slayer task. Which is, very inefficiently. So what's the retime spawner on these? I assume they'd be kind of quick. The other bats I killed earlier still haven't respawned. There he is. Oh, where's that one other bat? There's like one bat in here. Oh, what if they have a disease mechanic? I don't have anti-poison on me. There he is. Okay, let's just kill this bat real quick before the other things attack us. Let me bait him over here so we have him in a fight. We can move him over a little. Also, we will eventually be really min-max for fighting. We're at a point in the game where we can't really do such a thing. But our setup will be like literally high alching between every single attack while also doing fletching while also hitting things. But currently we are not at that efficiency. We are currently at killing random bats efficiency. For literally no drop table. As well as pretty much no XP. Hopefully the other guy will give us something interesting. I wonder if he'll give us a Slayer Tower related one. Because I think he has a bias to giving things that are in that Slayer Tower, which is kind of convenient because he's kind of close to that spawn point. The problem is he has some really weird ones, like some of the snails around the area. I'm not even sure how they attack or what they even do. Things that you'd pretty much never fight. Though it's better than getting a task like bats. Alright, we are almost done. 14 more. Also, I'm not even bothering with the bones. Probably should be some, but oh well. We'll have plenty of opportunities for more Peril XP later. Or so on a bat killing spree. Alright, 12 more. Almost there. Gosh, the only problem with Granite body, it is such a heavy armor. I still think to this day there's nothing heavier than Granite. But I'm not 100% certain on that. As far as the body slot. Which for most combat that doesn't matter. But when it comes to combat combined with run energy, it is really bad. It has really good range defense. It's about as good as a rune plate body, but with like a billion range defense. It's also like the same cost as a rune plate body, which is why I skipped on even buying it earlier. I just went straight to Granite. Now, if only we could upgrade his shield. One way that we could easily upgrade his shield is if we get 130 combined attack and armor. Attack and strength. We can then go and get a defender and get all the way to dragon defender. That's not a defensive option. It's more an offensive option. However, our current defensive option is so bad that a dragon defender might almost give us more defense than a mithril shield. Even though it's a completely offensive weapon, despite its defender name. Because if we go to, let's see, Dragon Defender, Dragon Defender. So it's a offhand that gives offense, but it has like 25, 24, 23. And you compare this to Mithril Kite Shield, it might actually be better. Mithril Kite. Let's see. So it's like 25, 24, 23. So it doesn't have any range defense though. Yes. It is actually better than Mithril Kite, with the exception that it has no range defense. So it's actually worse than Mithril Kite still, but in melees, it is actually better than Mithril Kite. And of course, it gives a gigantic offensive bonus. About to gain Slayer level. Alright, 2 more bats. Then task is complete. And if I'm not mistaken, I do not have to return to the master I got the task from in order to complete the task. I believe it auto-completes. I sure hope so, because I'm not going back to the other one. Okay, there we go. You've completed your task. Let's see. You've completed 1 task and will need 4 more before you start receiving Slayer points. No! Really? I forgot. They have the 5 minimum. Oh, Oh, we're definitely not using that Slayer Master. Let me go double check what this guy's drop table is, because I know he's better than whatever on Earth we were just using. Alright, so this guy is... The only problem is this guy's a billion miles away from everything. And I forget what the quick travel method is for getting here, because I don't remember it being particularly quick. Mashchana. How on earth do you spell that? Mashchana? Yeah, that guy. What task can he end up giving you? Gosh, he can also give you bats. His drop table is just as bad. Alright, every task gives you 2 on this guy. Or maybe this guy's slightly different, where you don't need to do 5 before you start getting it. Or maybe you have to do 5 before you start getting any, and then you start getting all of that. Maybe we just have to do 5 Slayer tasks first. Alright, let's just see what he gives us. What could it possibly be? Let's give us an assignment. 24 cave crawlers. Or 54 cave crawler. Where and what is a cave crawler? Got any tips for me? Oh, I think I know what this is. I can't do this until we get fire cape. Cave crawlers are small and fast. Oh, gosh, often hiding in ambush. Avoid the barbed tongue, or you'll get poisoned. Gosh, I'm pretty sure that's one of the things in the wall. Cave crawlers. I think I know exactly what this is. This is in the Lumberich Swamp. In the wall. Cave crawler. Oh, that's not what I was thinking. Where do these things exist? This is different than I thought it was. There we get bronze boots. I don't have any good boots, so that's actually almost better than what we have. Which is kind of sad. Why is this such a rare drop? Oh, we give snapgrass occasionally. Oh, snapgrass seeds. Oh, that's a new one. Lumberich Swamp Caves, I know that. Fenric Caves, I know that as well. Where are they near here? Because none of these are close to our location. And Lumberich Swamp I would want to have Fire Cape for. So yeah, I think we still just don't do any here. We're just going to ignore his task. Put Slayer on hold for a while. I didn't plan on doing too much of it anyways, but... Yeah, I kind of want 99 fire making before even entering a dark space, just in case. It's likely not too much of a risk, but still. We're not in a dire need for more Slayer. I also prefer to be able to use one of the better Slayer Masters than these guys, as they're not really that good what they end up offering. Like, at all. Okay, so next order of business. Can we finally go do dig site now? Have we finally hit every parameter to go do dig site? Because I think we finally have after all this. Let me go get this. A little bit of staff. A little bit of anti-fire. A little bit of... Does anything poison us in this area? And put on full graceful, which we don't have. If nothing else, I'll go get penance gloves soon, so we can at least have that. Like, you need like 175 per roll with no queen kill being required. I also need runes that could kind of help. But yeah, I don't think we're doing any Slayer from that guy. We gotta wait until we could do like the 185 combat one. The only problem with that is we can get a task that will lock us out for a little while. Almost like the one we currently have. You can theoretically use a light source for the one we have, but I don't want to risk a light source that can go out just in case. It's unlikely, but it's a needless risk. Let's see. We'll take that, take that. There we go. All right, let's finally do this quest. We've been working towards this for hours now. And got detoured so many times with both required and unrequired things. Well, let's finally go start this thing. Because, oh wait, I do need to do one last thing before we can start it. I need to go talk to the guy now that we finished Priest and Peril, and this will give us 5 more points. Gotta talk to this guy. And tell him about Priest and Peril. Hello, I've done Priest and Peril now. Would you like to give me 5 more points? Did that do the thing? I have no clue. Destroy? Let's see. Check kudos. Priest and Peril, Priest and Peril, Priest and Peril. How do I return this to? Wait, why is it marked off but not marked off? Provide information about the river solve. How do I do such a thing? I'd like to count my log. I'd like to get a log. It's one of these. Get log. Who do I have to talk to? Who do we have to recollect on? No, not you. No, not you. What are you doing? Don't do that. What are you doing? Go back. What even just happened? Why? Why is this door so weird? Okay, we're out of here. Anyways, do I have to talk to you? Any interesting use? How do I get a medallion? No, not what I wanted. Okay, I need... How do I check... How do I claim my last kudos? Do I have to talk to this guy up here? I think it was this guy. Or is he right there? Hello, I've done, might be useful for your display. There we go. Alright, I think we now have it counted. And if so, I think we can finally start this quest! Alright, let me just double check, check kudos. Check kudos. This should be Priest and Peril claimed. There we go. We should have 103 now. Now, where do I start this quest again? I don't remember. Was it you who started it, or was it the other location? Let's see. You know where I could find some treasure? Yeah, it wasn't that. Any interesting news? I think that was it. Yep, there it is. Bon Voyage! That's the one we're looking for. Alright, let it begin. Let's go do Bon Voyage. Bon Voyage. What do we need for this? I need 2 vodka. Where do you get vodka again? No! I used all of mine! Oh, no. Wait, how on earth do you get vodka? Vodka is a clear spirit, relatively rare in RuneScape. That's not a good sign. It can be obtained from Hatchel Funch in the Gnome's Tree Stronghold. Oh, no. You know how far away that is? Oh, we'll give it a chance. Really? That is something you would just buy on the Grand Exchange normally, but is now absurdly annoying. Yeah, requirements 100 kudos. We did that. Completion of following quest dig site. We did that as well. So we've been working towards. Got them both. It's technically a pretty short quest, though they did not account for the fact vodka is hard to get. Also, I need to go get the Marital Potion too because I used them all. Oh no. What's our plan here? What is the quickest way to get there? If I want to go to Stronghold without a tree teleport, our best bet is to teleport to... It can't be Barbarian Assault. That is a mile away. You can't... Wait, is there anything that can teleport us to Fishing Guild? I feel like the answer is yes, but I can't remember what. Maybe it's one of these amulets. Alright, let me go look up Opal and Jade. I need something that gets us to Fishing Guild. Opal or Jade, Opal or Jade. Opal. Can you not show the enchanted version? Opal ring, what does that even do? Isn't that like the binding ring? Ring of pursuits. What do they even do? Hunter creatures? No, this is for this hunter creature thingies. Opal necklace becomes dodgy necklace. That's for thieving. Bracelets. Might be even higher quality thing. Expeditious, no. Opal amulet. It shouldn't be amulet. I don't think the. Oh, actually, that's not true. Glory amulet has teleports. Amulet of bounty. I don't remember what that does, but it's not what we needed to do. Alright, fast travel to dig site, fast travel to Lumbridge, woodcutting guild. Oh. Wait, do I need to be able to get into the woodcutting guild? Because I currently can't do that. We're gonna have to put this one away for now. Because gosh, this is gonna take us so long. I think we're gonna go focus on the 2 houses. And if we still have time, we're still gonna do this. My biggest concern is we still need every item, which are like 1.5 miles away from each other. And the amount of travels, especially if we need to get into the woodcutting guild, I don't think you do. I think you just need to go there. Oh no, skills amulet. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. But it's not something we're ever going to have anytime soon. So I can't use that, unfortunately. This is a short quest that is going to take forever without teleports. Oh gosh. That's funny. Anyways, let's go get the houses things done. So first things first, what do we need for the house that we got 20% into? Because apparently we're stuck having to get 100% in that, which is unfortunate. And then we'll go do the one we actually want 100% in, which is Hosidius. So view tasks. Okay, access the dynamite shop. I don't need that. Make tier 1 Shazian equipment. Can't do that yet. Make charcoal, mine sulfur, make dynamite. Alright, so let me go to Lovan. Gosh, why is this such a weird one to say? Lovac. Let's just do Lovac. There's no way there's another word that has Lovac in it. Lovac. That one. Oh, it also unlocks the Minecraft network, so I guess this is actually kind of useful. We'll get some amount of thing. Alright, so gaining favor. Earning favor with this area requires you to assist in the collecting of resources for blast mining and creation of armor. Blast mining will allow players to get ores at an accelerated rate, but only if they choose to invest their time with low baggage. To progress here, players must gain 100% favor with them. So making dynamite. Dynamite is used for the mining operations, is created from the sulfur, which is in a bunch of gas around it that makes it hard to do. We also need the charcoal that's there, the saltpeter, and a pot. Then using the resulting dynamite pots with a ball of wool. Okay, to acquire the 20% favor required for the tower quest. Oh, that's something else. I still need to make more dynamite so we could go do the armor, though. Getting the sulfur. Don't I need to wear a mask? Gas mask, face mask, or Slayer helmet. Gas mask, face mask, or Slayer helmet. I believe I got one of those earlier. This is very exceedingly important. Face mask. Does that count? Let's see. Gas mask, face mask. Right, that's the one I bought, right? It's called face mask. Face mask. It's one word here, but I assume this is the one. Okay, so we need that. That will allow us to not take damage there, or at least take reduced damage, or whatever it does. We also need a rune pickaxe, which I think I have in my resource section. Placeholder. This place is pretty mining heavy. I will bring food. We're definitely going to need some. And apparently we need a bunch of pots. I do have some pots if we need it, though. Right, let's go head over there. Anti-fire I don't think I need, but we'll keep on, because why not? The mask we definitely need. And anything else? Okay, let's go head over there. What is the quickest way to get there from where we are? Can you just go straight to blast mining? I don't think you can. Just teleport there. Like, what's our best bet to get there? Also, that's a new area. What is that? Mount Herajum? That wasn't there before. Anyways. How to get here quickly? I think the answer is without Xeric's amulet, you don't. Because I don't think you can go directly, because this is where I need to get to. Wow. You know how long of a walk that is to get there? Gosh, why do we keep picking everything that takes like 1 billion hours? This doesn't take that long, but still. This was the really annoying one too, I do recall. So we still actually have to do some amount of the annoying part of it. The sad part is, I believe our quickest path is to teleport to Lumbridge, walk to the port. There's no way that is our quickest path currently available. Is either teleport to Lumbridge or teleport to Fallout, or both about the same distance. Go to the port, which would bring us right here. Then from this port, we walk all the way there. And I'm pretty sure that is our quickest line to get there. The alternative is we games necklace to, or even just teleport to Wintertodt. That's not what I want to go back. Go back. How do I go back? Because we could go to Wintertodt and then walk from there. That might actually be slightly quicker. Let's do that. There might be some dangerous things along the way, but we'll be fine. Alright, where's my Ring of Life? Alright, let me get a Ring of Life. Let me go get... Actually, I could just use the teleport thingy. Where is... Oh, no, you can't. You have to use Games Necklace. Wait, Volcanic Mine? No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. That's the one on Fossil Island. I could tell because it won't let me. Let's see. Yep, you need to do Bon Voyage. Yeah, that's the one on Fossil Island. Anyways, where's my Games Necklace? I'm going to use this to Wintertodt. Also, we need another Games Necklace. I'm actually almost depleted on this one. I need to go make a ton of them as... we're actually going to need it when we do the crafting thing too. Or not crafting, when we do Barbarian fishing. Because pretty much every single time we're going to want to do that. Okay, let's go to Wintertodt. Are there people actually doing Wintertodt here? No, those are just NPCs. Alright, why is me going down making me go up? I literally clicked down. Okay. So this might be the quickest way to get here, I assume. I don't think I've ever gone down this mountain before. Because generally you just teleport directly here. I don't think I've ever walked down this area of this island. I'm not even sure if it connects over there. I assume so. It looks like it kind of does. Find out in a moment. Sure looks like it connects. I can't tell because there's a gigantic black void there until it loads. Yeah, it looks like it connects. Alright, this wasn't as far as I thought it would be then. Still not particularly close, but it's also not that far. Could have been worse. Oh, any bats we can kill here? Oh wait, we already killed over our bats, I forgot. We finished that task earlier. And got another useless one in this place. Yeah, we're not taking a single task from another Slayer Master until our combat's so much higher. I don't want to keep getting very useless enemies to go kill. I'd rather have something be too powerful as our objective than too weak. Alright, we made it to the mines. Now let's remember how on earth this works. Alright, how do you make dynamite? Dynamite used... Okay, we need volcanic sulfur, we need Jupiter charcoal, you need saltpeter, and you need a pot. First, let's get a bunch of sulfur. Let's get things one at a time. The sulfur is the most annoying, so let's start there. I believe most of it we can do in this area. And there should be a shop over there where we can buy some pots if we truly need more. I can't remember where we turn this into, though. Oh, King Scorpion. That can actually hit us, can it? What level are we? It can. That's unfortunate. I need to make sure I have auto attack on. In case we need it to auto attack kill him if we AFK. Or if we disconnect more so. Alright, so these should be the two things we need. I currently need the black one. The red one's for something else once we hit a little bit higher. Like we need to hit 30 favor first or something. Alright, so let's go mine the sulfur over here. We need to avoid those clouds. Because I believe they still damage us even with a mask on. I can't remember how on earth how many we need, but luckily we were rune pickaxe with like 60-something mining, so shouldn't take too long. There's a bank right over there. Oh, there's a bank right over here, too. Even quicker. Wait, so someone else depleting them? Because that deposit's depleted over there. But I don't see a dot of someone mining them. Right, so far, we've not taken any damage, but they also haven't collided with us yet. The little smoke clouds, because I believe you still take damage from them, even with a gas mask on. You just take way less damage. What does this guy sell? Oh, good. He sells 1 billion pots. I'm going to need those. Alright, so there's one of the ingredients we need. Let's go make a full set. There's a problem with this, though. I don't have a lot of ball of wools. But I believe you buy them from that one shop over there. So this should be the second ingredient we need. You're not allowed to mine here. This is not the material I need, then. This is the material for the armor. Wait, what's the material I need, then? Where's this charcoal obtained from? Oh, why? I know where to get it now. Wait, isn't that all the way on the other side of the island? No. I remember why this one was so annoying. No! I have all the recollection of why this one was so annoying. Oh, no. Juniper charcoal is made from the southern beach, all the way on the other side of the map, shown on the map with the charcoal burners, to make Jupiter charcoal. Mature Jupiter trees, located north of the charcoal burners. Mature Jupiter trees. Oh no. Yeah, I remember why this was so bad. I have my full recollection of why this was the worst thing in existence. It's all coming back to me. Actually, I have Mithril Axe. Mithril. I still can't get into the guild to go get a Rune Axe. Oh, it's all coming back to me now. Oh, that is horrible. Well, let's get walking. So, in order to do a task for this area, I have to go all the way over there. But first I have to go to some trees over there or something. And then go all the way over there. Is there some kind of like burner like on that beach or something? Yeah, but there it is, charcoal burners. Wonderful. I'm tempted to go get the Xerix amulet right now. We're slightly under-combated for it, but gosh, for our sanity, it would kind of make things a little quicker. Even if the drop takes us like 2 hours. It would technically almost still be quicker. I'm currently trying to walk all the way to this area, I believe. Because that should be a tree I need. Rare trees. I believe that's the Jupiter tree or whatever it's called. And I need to get a bunch of charcoal from that. And then use that charcoal to go make the dynamite. Combined with the pots. So let's get way more of those than I think we're going to need. Oh, there's a pit we can go kill for them if we want. It's tempting. It is so tempting. Xerix amulet drop rate, go. What are you at? Xerix amulet. Talisman, whatever it's called. Oh, it's not called. Wait. How do you get Xerix amulet? Or is it just called Talisman now? A 1 in 250, 1 in 25, 1 in 300. It's not ideal. Yeah, if we take the lowest leveled ones... Wait, why does it say 250, 125? What's the difference? Your drop rate talisman is increased by 125 after completing the easy Koren's. I haven't done that yet. Oh no. Yeah, it'd be a 250. Yeah, we're not doing that. Because we got unlucky on that. That will take a while. Because even with the assistance of the guards, we're going to kill one like every 30 seconds to a minute. Let's say a minute. At 60 per hour, it would take us almost 4 hours. It's just not worth it. Alright, so I'm trying to get over there. I wish I could mark the map. Be like, I want to go here. And then just constantly has an arrow pointing towards there. Quite a few games do that. I'm surprised this one doesn't have a feature for such a thing yet. We're doing this in like one of the most inefficient ways possible. Why did I put the 20% favor here? Like, I have no immediate need to get 100% favor for this place. But because I put 20% into it, I have to now. I should just put it into the one I actually needed it in, because I forgot about the deterioration thing. We could always just ignore that and do it at a later point, but I think we already committed too much to trying to do this. So we'll do it all the way. And it's basically just 5 houses here, but you have to complete out an entire house before it locks in their favor. If you don't, it will deteriorate every single time. And we don't want that. Wait, where's the closest bank to this location? Is it really a mile away? There's no way that's the closest bank. If it is, I should maybe use that right now. Well, technically the closest bank is going to be by the shore, because we're going to keep going over there. I also need the saltpeter, which I believe you mine over here. It doesn't say it, but those are like salt. Oh, it does saltpeter. That's where I need to get the other material. Because at this point, we need the following materials. We need, not that. We need not that. Oh, we kind of need that. Not that, but we also need that. So we need sulfur, which we mined, Jupiter charcoal, which we're about to get right now, saltpeter, which we can mine infinitely, and pots, which we can just buy from the shops, as well as the guy just standing right there. And then we turn in those dynamites, get our favor, go from there. Wait, how much favor is each dynamite? So I have something hitting me. What is it? Oh no, wolf. Oh, level 64 wolf. Get out of here. Alright, so there should be some special trees here. Right? Yes, no? There it is. That's a tree I need to mine. Or, technically, woodcut. An apple basket. Anyways. So how many do I need to get up a favor? It looks like we'd have to do about 70-ish dynamite. Oh gosh, there's so many. I'm not sure how much charcoal converts into 1. Because if each charcoal is 1, we got a lot to do. We got many of them to go do right now. Oh, wait. Alternatively, one can mine a bunch of sulfur to get a bunch. Wait, how do you turn in sulfur? Wait. You can just mine sulfur the whole time? Wait. That seems so much more sane. I would almost sooner mine 3,000 sulfur than the alternative. Wait, how do you get sulfur to count as points? I'm confused as to how. Yeah, adding the wool to the dynamite gives 0.1% favor. And who do we give this to? Or do we just make it for the sake of making it? I thought we had to hand it in to someone. Dynamite is used for the thing. Mining operations is created from volcanic sulfur. Got it from that one place. This ash thing, which we're about to make. Saltpeter, which we can mine right here. And pots, which we can buy near the thing. Then using the resulting dynamite pot with a ball of wool, which I could buy from the other shop there. Adding the wool to the dynamite gives 0.1% favor. So you're trying to tell me every single one of them is 0.1%, which means, what is that then? Also, let me go bank this real quick. Let's go with this inventory. So it's 0.1% per thing. We would need 10 for 1%. Which means we would need, what, 800? We'd have to make 800 of these? No, it can't be that. Though you do start getting a quicker rate once you start doing the armor. So realistically, I only need to make 100 of them. The main question here is... Oh wait, mature Jupiters, they're right here. I could just been mining these. That's a bit closer. I believe there's a bank right here too, which is convenient. I don't think there's anything dangerous on our path, so let me just take this. Grab an axe, because we might be needing more. Put away that for now. Alright. Check. Oh wait, does this take X amount of time? Oh no. Light. Oh, I don't have a tinderbox, do I? Where's my tinderbox? Ever since I moved my tinderbox location, I can never find them. There it is. Select the tinderbox. Burn them to get Jupiter charcoal. How long does that take? Wait. How long does that take? 16 hours? Wait, no. No. You could put 60 per furnace. Okay, let me go grab some more. No. Okay, I remember why this was the worst house in the entire game now. It's all coming back to me very quickly. Why did they make it like this? That is so bad. I'm about to go mine 3,000 sulfur. If that's actually helping our favor. Yeah, it had to open. We got 20.9. Okay, new plan. I'm about to just go mine sulfur until it's 100%. Or at least 30% so I can do the other thing. But since we already started doing this, I'm at least going to get some of this charcoal in case we need it for something later, I guess. And we'll do a little bit of blast mining. Because we might actually get to keep this dynamite. I don't remember. But yeah, no. Super no. Ooh, gourmet one. All the good food drops. Alright, so it said it can hold 60. We put like 20 something in. I'll have to put another 27. I just tree spawn really quick. Alright, let me go put our current batch in because I believe this will bring us within the correct number. So we can do it within like 27. Perfect, exactly 27. Now I can light them for all 60. And apparently we're going to do a whole second batch of them too. It could technically be pretty easy to do if we just come back to it later and then just like immediately get all the house favor. But honestly, if we got 0.9% just from doing that sulfur, why are we just not mining the sulfur the whole time? That seems so much more sane than doing this dynamite method. Nothing else, at least we'll have some dynamite for later, so I might as well keep doing what we're doing right now, at least to finish one furnace. And then never touch it again. We're gonna claim the resource, but not gonna need it for much else after. But yeah, I think we're just gonna mass mine sulfur then. And I guess we'll have some resources if we ever want to do blast mining. I know how to do blast mining. The biggest issue with blast mining is it is a very lethal activity if you misclick. Because you just double explode yourself and you're dead. You're very dead. Because I think it does like 45 damage or something. Which means unless you're like 91 plus, you will die to a double hit. Just remember catching a lot of implings in this area. Because you can end up training with a lot of different accounts in this bottom area. Though it's one of the reasons I want to unlock Fossil Island as well. Because the drop table for the crabs that you can AFK on in Fossil Island have a way better drop table. And are way more AFKable. But a lot of those people do them because it has a higher requirement. More so getting 100 kudos and doing the other quests we just did earlier. So they tend to not have a bunch of crowded people. Because if we go look up and down this whole aisle, we'll see like a bunch of people just randomly AFKing sand crabs all over the place. But if you go to something like Fossil Island, you'll see very few people there, even though they're even better to train on. But it's mostly because there's a way higher requirement to get to Fossil Islands, compared to these, which have pretty much no requirement at all. You don't even have to finish the quest of this area to attack these. You just have to start it to get to the area, and then walk down here, and then AFK here forever. Like he's doing right now, and that guy. And like every guy that's like across this entire beach. Oh, he's taking a little bit of damage. Normally it's 1 defense pure, so they actually can die if they're not careful. Anyways, add more logs. That should be the exact 60 cap. Oh gosh, I have to... Why? It actually costs money too. Charcoal burners have to be, I'm surprised by, 600 coins. Yes. Alright, there we go. Alright, we technically go fill up another one if we really wanted to. Are we going to? No. Okay, so apparently that takes 16 hours. So plan B. Let's go back there and just mine it. And just mine all the sulfur. Alright, let me go find Slayer Mask. Placeholder. Let me go find a rune pickaxe. Yeah, my solution is we are just mining the sulfur at least until 30% where we could do the other method. And if the other method's too slow, we're doing it to 100%. Oh, gosh. And then we can go do the other one. I remember every reason why this was the most insufferable one in this entire island. They're not all this bad. The other ones are actually kind of fun. I'm not sure why, but they made the mining one the absolute worst in existence. I believe the method, once you hit 30%, is a little bit better, which is why I put the 20% in there to begin with, so we wouldn't have to deal with this, and then I forgot how bad it was and started doing the actual method, and then realized, oh yeah, that's why we put 20% into it in the first place. So let's go back there. Which I might even go mine some of the saltpeter here while we're here. If there were any stocks of it. Why are they all so empty? None, 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 none. Why are they all empty? Should be a bunch of saltpeter here. There's some. Oh, is it only in one at a time? Oh, so what tree is this? Spirit tree. Oh, that reminds me. How do you get spirit tree seeds? Oh, I can't dig without a spade. Oh, it doesn't even use a pickaxe. Well, not doing that. Not the first time on this island we didn't have a spade when we needed it. So we run past these wolves. They actually can kill us, kind of. Oh, it's a multi-area too. Yeah, they actually could kill us. Only if we stayed standing there for like a minute. Let's return back to the mine. And start with plan A. Which apparently is the only plan for this leg. Just keep mining the saltpeter, or not saltpeter, but the sulfur stuff until we hit 100%. And then once we hit 100%, I can then lock in that 100%. And then we can do the one we actually want to go do. And then that'll be 2 houses down out of the 5. Though in all fairness, the other 3 I don't intend to do anytime soon. Because I don't believe the bonus for them was particularly useful. It's not immediately. Like, this one's really good once you have 77 rune crafting and stuff like that, but I believe you also get to animate some stuff for prayer, which could be somewhat useful on this account as we don't have too many ways to get prayer until 75 construction. But realistically, we only really need 45. Alright, there's the minecart system we can start using at some point as well. Which is actually one good thing about doing this house. We do get access to the entire minecart system that goes across this entire area. I believe there's a small fee for it or something, but it gives us access to something we wouldn't have had earlier. It's a pretty good something. As it does make traversal around this island a bit better, especially in combination with Xeric's amulet. Alright, why on earth is he not going up? I'm trying to go up. I want to take it through this way around. There's a lot of walking. A lot of early game in Old School Runescape is that, until you have higher agility and ability and teleports. As well as unlocked a lot of things. Like some of them are quest locked, some of them are just other content locked, or just needing a lot of resources in general. I'm just some random guy. Yeah, the member worlds are actually a lot more populated than the free-to-play worlds, despite them being bigger. Especially if you're doing an event world. You'll easily see like hundreds of people. Like when we were doing Wintertodt earlier. Even Barbarian, it's always quite a bit crowded. Not as crowded as it was way back in the day, where you could find people literally in any wave to go recruit in. But the wave 1 room was just as crowded as you expected to be. Which was kind of surprised. There's like 50 people in there. There's one point in the game where you could find it everywhere. Oh! Oh, I found a distraction. Oh, I got to. I think we need 2,000 for some kind of ring. And I gotta join in. Alright, we are now mining. The rock's almost dead. Gosh, how many people are mining this? 1, 2, 3 counting ourselves. 4, 5, 6. We got 6 people mining this one rock. Poor rock. It's such a dead rock. But yeah, I need, I believe 2,000 of this material for some kind of ring that helps you with mining. I forget where the shop even is. I'm not even sure if I know where it is because it's a piece of newer content. but I will need to do that at some point. They're apparently doing something like this with woodcutting too, where it's more like a group activity that you can kind of end up doing. This is kind of like, hey, shooting star pairs. Everyone just kind of announces it. You all go there and just kind of mine together and just chat. We can say hello to them, but we're not going to. Realistically, half of them are AFK because this is a pretty AFK rock. Which gives us time to contemplate. What is our next plan? Well, I guess since we already know how we're going to get max favor in this house, I guess we should go figure out how we're going to get max favor in the next house. Which is... how do you call it? It's called Hosidius. Hosidius. Spelled extremely incorrectly. Hosidius favor. Okay, plowing fields. 12% chance every tile for 0.2% favor. Cool. Alright, so we plow the fields. Then we make sulfur fertilizers. Oh, you can do that all the way to 100% too. Oh yeah, this was one you could pretty much do for free if you had a bunch of sulfite. Okay, so you know what? Maybe we'll stop after we do this one, trying to do this other one. Because we can actually get 100% just from doing Wintertodt. Because one drop that you get is the sulfurous, just a sulfur. But if you add that to fertilizer, and then give it to someone, you get 0.1% favor each. Meaning if you give him 1,000 of them, you will end up getting it maxed immediately. Which is probably our best bet, as it is very, very quick to do. And you can start doing that as early as the 5%. So we'd only have to plow the fields to 5%, then give him, what is that then, 950? No, it'd be, yeah, 950, right? Yeah, it'd be 950 we'd have to give him then. How many do we have? Okay, we have about 1,000 now. Because that makes our other pile go to about 1,000. So I still need another 1,000 before I have that one special ring. Because I believe that's the main drop you get from it. The other drop that you get is a recolor for the skin. You can actually see that this guy's using the recolor right over there. Basically, it's a yellowish color instead of blue. So you can recolor the Prospector outfit. Anyways. So as far as objectives, did we do almost everything we wanted to do? Let's see. Unlock Fossil Island. We tried. Hey, we unlocked Martania, though. We did that. So, what have we not done that we kind of wanted to do? This, we could easily get into Mining Guild. Woodcutting Guild requires 100% favor in that one place, which we didn't end up doing. Let's see. So the only two we didn't do then? These two were kind of associated to each other. They were basically the same task. But yeah, we just didn't unlock Fossil Island. I guess we still could. It's just going to require us to get, like, vodka and go all the way over there and go all the way back. It's just going to be a lot of walking. Like, a lot of walking. I'm probably just going to do it off stream because I don't think anything too interesting actually happens during that quest. It's just going to be a lot of walking all over the place. Every which direction. Because I do kind of want to have it done for Super Compos. This is a very, very nice utility thing to have. And then by next stream, we'll easily have 100% Hosidius. Might even have 100% Lovijanja before the end of stream. If this rock would ever deplete. I'm not sure if it's a good thing or a bad thing that it's not depleting. Because I want the resource, but I also want to go finish out the area that we're actually doing. Because this rock isn't a part of this area. It can appear absolutely anywhere. Well, not anywhere, but any predetermined location. And I believe there's a thing that you can actually look to check where they're going to spawn as well in your player-owned house, which we don't have yet. Well, we don't own the player-owned house, but, you know, we don't have the thing in the player-owned house that lets us see where we can end up doing it at. So how many more cycles does this rock have? It looks like it has like 1 or 2 more, which is the only reason I'm even staying here. Because it does look like it's almost depleted, and I do want a little more of that material just so we don't have to find these stars later. Also, everyone here with a dragon pickaxe, and I'm just here with a rune. Dragon pickaxe. The only problem with dragon pickaxe is you cannot currently obtain it through skilling. It is a boss-only drop. There are several bosses that can drop it, but it is a boss-only drop, making it kind of annoying to get on a hardcore Ironman, as we are nowhere near the state in which we can kill a single one. Oh, it's already depleted. Oh, there we go. Oh, we got some rocks out of it. Not bad. How many star pieces do we have now? I think that's 1,000 something. Yeah, we have 1,049. I believe for the good drop we need 2,000, so we're like halfway there. If we find like 2 or 3 more stars, but find them a bit earlier, we should be good to go on that. Anyways, let's go do a bunch of sulfur. Go get ourselves 100% favor. Because I'm pretty sure we're just going to do it entirely through mining. The alternative is just horrible. It is horrible beyond belief. Once we hit 30, there is an alternative we can do. But honestly, just mining the sulfur doesn't even seem that bad for EXP. Unfortunately, the material we get for it's rather useless because I believe it's only really used for making dynamite, of which we might never actually end up using. Or at least not that many of them. Plus, I believe it's pretty cheap. And you get them from Wintertodt. Makes it even less desirable to end up making them. Plus, I believe you could buy them from the shop for like 1,000 each or something. Or several hundred, whatever it is. Which is almost better than making them yourself. Oh no, a 3. Come on, 2 more combat levels, they wouldn't even hit us. Alright, so here's the area that we could do once we have 30% favor. And then smelt them in the middle and then make a bunch of kits out of them. Okay, I did put the gas mask on, right? Yes, just making sure. Don't need to die here. Alright, so let's just stare at the face. Oh, okay, they do damage us. Gotta be careful. Luckily, they hit 1 damage at a time, so as long as you have Ring of Life. Oh, look at how quick that is. We already got 0.2%. Alright, this is way better. Look at that, 0.3, or, yeah, 0.3 gain, at least compared to before. As long as we have a Ring of Life on, I don't think we could die here, because they always do 1 damage at a time. So we just have to be careful not to walk on them. Like that. Oh. Oh, could you not? I wonder if Ring of Life doesn't work on them. Alright, new plan. Only take the outer ones. So why is there billowing clouds? I was not getting hit at all earlier. Now they're all camping my spot. I think it's only worth doing the corner one. There's too many clouds otherwise. How are we doing on favor? It's gone up by 0.4% since we started mining again. Like to 0.5. It's not like exceptionally quick, but it is indeed moving. Realistically, the biggest problem with this is I have to get that to 100% before we can do anything else for the other thing. Yeah, you can actually still get gems from this too. That's nice. We definitely do need those. Don't even think about it. We're about to gain a mining level. Where are we on mining? 62. Actually, mining is our highest skill. I didn't even realize that. As soon as we get that to 63, mining will then be our highest skill. That will soon be fire making. These gosh is not going to spike out of nowhere very soon. It is now depleted. Put away all that mess, put away that. And walk back. They'll wait until it gets up. Grab a little bit of backup food. I need to risk it. So can you just do an outer pickaxe one? Do they ever go over there? No, I'm just going to do the corner one. The corner one just seems so safe. Just because you can get out of this area very quickly. Yeah, we have officially progressed 2.6%. Luckily, once we hit 30%, we'll be able to go do the next method, which I recall is a bit more tolerable, which is one of the main reasons why I wanted to do it this way. It's the whole reason why I put 20% in the first place, which I didn't fully realize until I started doing the full method. But the whole reason why we put 20% into this house is because at 30%, the method for getting favor is way better. Because your best bet is simply just to mine sulfur until 30. Like, your best bet is to use the 20% boost. So you only have to do 10% rather than 30%. Then mine sulfur until you have 30%, and then do the actual, like, making armor process. Which I believe we can do. I can't remember what smithing level you need, but I believe you can make the lower tier one at 51. The only problem with that is the higher smithing level, the quicker it gets done, I believe. Because the higher tier you can make, the better. But I think I can only make tier 1 with our smithing level. But at least we can make it, which is nice. Yeah, we're going to have to do this until we hit 30% then. Cloud, could you move? Don't make me be the one who has to move. Because I'm not going to move. Apparently I got to move. It just moved straight into being able to attack me again. That's amazing. It moved from attacking me to another position that just attacks me. Oh, this cloud wants me dead. I've never seen a cloud with such a vendetta. What on earth does it want us so dead? Mining level very soon. And 6.6% until we never need to deal with these again. Gosh, why are they being so vicious? I don't recall them ever being this annoying. Maybe they updated their pathing. Why? Clouds, why must you be this bad? Is there a spot where they're not hitting as much? Because gosh, this corner is just ambushed with them. It's literally just following me. Stop it. There we go, gained a mining level. Is now our highest skill, mining. Didn't really intend for that to be the case, but it is the case now. And we're halfway there. We got 4.3%. Alright, what am I looking for? I am looking for... fish. And wait on the respawn timer. Get away from the clouds. Somehow get ambushed by even more. There we go. So that means we have to mine about, what is that, 150 more? Approximately. Somewhere around there. Alright, someone seems to be doing the one in the corner. Is that particularly safe or something? Because I keep seeing the corner one keep getting depleted. Based on my current view, it doesn't look like any clouds are there, but that's also because my draw distance isn't going far enough to see them. Yeah, if you're doing it from the other side there, it might actually be kind of safe. Yeah, there's definitely someone mining it. You see it going into depleting. Well, these are pretty important to end up getting maxed out at some point, and the earlier the better. And this does technically give us access to blast mining. I can't remember what minimum level you need for it. I'm not sure if we're ever going to partake in the game mode, due to its risk of death. There's no unique loot for it either. It's just really good mining XP. Actually, it might still be the best mining XP in the game. We're pretty close to it. At least when done max efficiently. But still need like 100k an hour or something. As far as speed, it actually makes quite a bit of ores too. So does Motherlode Mine, which is way more AFK. Oh yeah, I've depleted our sack. Let's go for the next one. Don't you dare follow me, Cloud. It's my drops. Don't make me have to move one step. Just for you to keep attacking me again. Oh, come on. There's a cloud just hiding there. I didn't even see that one. Why on earth are you just sitting there? Menacingly. Just kind of chilling over there. How's our house favor doing? Hey, 4% more to go until we can finally do the actual method. The only problem is I'm not sure how much quicker the actual method's going to be. Imagine doing this without the gas mask too. I'm not sure what they hit for. But you'd be so dead. Let's say it's like a 5. They would kill you in like 3 seconds if you get like double clouded. Little sulfur clouds. We're 26.6. We just need 3.4 more. Or sorry, 3.4. I was right the first time. Oh, so I'm not sure if Ring of Life's even trigger on these. There's a chance they don't. It would be very dead if Ring of Life doesn't actually trigger here. Because we're actually playing this way riskier than we should be if Ring of Life does not trigger on the cloud. Because that means if we disconnect here, we just die. But all we have to do is just not disconnect. Guess we only need 3% more until we never have to step foot here again. Another one down. .6% more. Which should be like, what, 2 more inventories? The clouds would ever stop attacking. We could also just keep hopping worlds to keep taking the corner one. Better replenish is quick enough, that's not too big a deal. About 2% more. I feel like that shot up like crazy all of a sudden. We're almost there. Yep, exactly 2%. Good thing I banked some of these fish earlier. Otherwise, I'd have, like, no food. So we're gonna get, like, infinite food from Wintertodt. We just haven't played it enough to get to that point. I did not want that many. Let me go look at the corner real quick. Is it particularly safe? Or is it still just as annoying? Oh, just as annoying. The clouds are camping it. Yeah, there's no safe spot. Just stick with the corner and just hope you get lucky. That's all we can hope for here. About 1 more percent and we never need to do another one again. So close yet so far. And I believe the armor runs were quite a bit quicker. I do not remember how efficient they were. But I know it's better than what we're doing now. By a very large margin. At least I believe it was. I just know that the full process of making dynamite is the most insufferable thing ever. Between the 16-hour timer, real-time timer, combined with all the other steps you have to do. But luckily, it's by far the most annoying house of the 5. The other 4 are way more bearable. Alright, 0.7% more. Make that 0.5% more. Which means 1 more trip and we should be good to go. That puts us at what? Yeah, 0.5 still. So 1 more inventory and we're good to go. Get that, get that. Run back over. And the final bit. And then we can actually go to the correct method. I thought we were going to get lucky for a second. Now, where are we at right now? 0.3% more. By the time that depletes or summons, we go pick it up. Should pretty much be good to go. 0.2. Come on, 0.1. You're almost there. 0.1. We're almost done here. There we go. Wow, we just jumped by 3. We'll take it, though. Alright, next order of business. How do we do the next step? I believe we need, like, hammer and a bunch of these ores, and then we smith it, and then all that kind of mess. Alright, let me double check something. Let me make sure I'm in a safe-ish spot. No! Oh. You know what? We're just done with Hosidius for now. I need 65 mining. I didn't realize that because every time I've ever done it on any account, I've had over 65 mining at the time. I've never done it on a newer account like this. Oh no. Well, we might be making a bunch of dynamites after all. That's kind of funny. I should probably get more of that charcoal then. And I guess we'll just hold off on the other one and just do that tomorrow at some point. Obviously off stream. Well, if that's the case, goodbye Hosidius. We will not remember you well. At least for now. Honestly, I just want to do another Barbarian assault run. Just for the fun of it. Let's see, because we basically did most of our main objectives we wanted to do. So objective-wise, also let me just walk somewhere really safe. Actually, let me just home teleport real quick. Somewhere's nice and safe where we can't possibly die. Alright, so let's do a breakdown of every objective we had. So these were kind of the same objective, both of which not completed. So the only thing we really didn't do is unlock Fossil Islands. We could still do that, and I'm kind of tempted to go do that right now. My biggest concern is getting vodka. The closest way to get vodka is a very, very, very far away. So I might just do that. Also, I love how Lovaci in this screenshot is the lowest one. Because by far it is the most annoying by far. It's not even close. But yeah, anyways. That's really thematic to how difficult it actually is. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for vodka. Because apparently I need it for Bon Voyage. Bon Voyage. Which was an item I didn't even think about every single time I've done it on a main account. But that is such an annoying item to get on this account. I think I have to hope that they still sell it at the Gnome Fortress thing. Let's see. Yeah, Gnome Stronghold. We're just gonna have to go to the Gnome Stronghold then. Maybe pick up some other ingredients while we're there that we'll need for like Recipe and Disaster and other random things. Just like buy out his entire stock. You can buy him at any point, right? Shopkeeper that sells ingredients for gnome cooking. His shop is, let's see, blah, blah, blah. Sells, we don't need any quests, right? Treasure trails. Yeah, I don't think he's quest locked or anything. I'm just going to buy out his entire stock. Because I know we need cocktail glasses. Cream's not important. Chocolate dust is nice. Same as chocolate bars, though. Might as well just get the dust. Cocktail shaker, we need at least one for Recipe and Disaster, I believe. Well, berries, I don't remember if we need, but might as well buy them. Same as lime, same as lemon, same as orange, same as the leaf. Pineapple, we can just get through thieving. They're so cheap, we might as well pick up some. And we might as well pick up all of these, though I don't need the vodka. Okay, so let's go buy out the shop. Just so we don't need them for any future quests that ever pop up. Just so we never need to step foot in his shop again. And then we'll actually go do this quest then. The only big issue with this, actually two of them. One is I have no money. We haven't really been doing anything to make money. Especially for a hardcore Ironman kind of perspective. And we put most of it in Granite armor, which is good for Barbarian Assault, but not good for the rest of our funding. But we'll do some money-making methods later, off-stream. For all we know, we'll have like 1 million by next stream, who knows? There's probably some broken methods I haven't even put into consideration. Well, some I have that I just haven't done yet. Okay, so biggest question is, what's the quickest way to get there? Skill Amulet is the answer, though we can't do it. Second answer would be just do the other mission that lets us use the Grand Trees, but I haven't done that either. Which means our actual closest might be to walk from Barbarian Assault. Which is not a short walk. But also probably the shortest path, because I can't teleport to Ardone until we do that quest. I can't teleport there or to the fairy ring until we have that. We don't have even fairy links or the Grand Tree thing unlocked. Yeah, we literally just have to teleport to Barbarian Assault and walk by foot. I don't see any path that is quicker. At least currently, based on what we have as an option. So we go to Barbarian Outpost, teleport there. No worries, we're at 306. We'll be back soon. Go ahead and get that full armor set. At some point we will. If nothing else, we can high roll too. There's some gold drops there. Other pieces of granite, other things that are of decent use. Actually, we're already here. I almost just want to do that now. I think we're going to. We're so low on so many resources. As much as I want to do Bon Voyage right now. I might just do another Barbarian Assault. And just do Bon Voyage off stream. Because I don't recall anything too interesting happening in that quest. It's just a very fetch quest where you're walking all over the place. Like we have been forever. And we'll have to do to even start it. I'm going to speak to the foreman at the Burge near the dig site. Which I believe is like north right over there. But then we need vodka. We need a bunch of other items. Yeah, he's right over there. I do recall. I'm not sure how that body of water works. I guess it kind of does work. It kind of goes right through the area. What did I say that was like holy water? In that area, it just connects to normal body of water. Anyways, let's go do a Barbarian Assault. Let's end it with just a Barbarian Assault run. Because realistically, with how long it's going to take. The only problem is, will we get a horrible team and go right back to questing? Because there is a chance I go in here and we are just going to get the worst team we've ever seen again. We got lucky the first 2 times because our first 2 teams we've seen were actually competent. And then, gosh, did the competence of our teams go straight downhill very quickly. Very, very quickly. I need gloves. I just need van braces. Oh yeah, I also need a shield. Unfortunately, that's mithril shield, but it's like the last thing that looks super newbie on us. But there's not really much we could do about it currently. There is one thing though. Rune Kite Shield and Granite Shield are both obtainable through high roll. This requires 500 spare points. The only problem is we're not going to have 500 anytime super soon, just because I'm going to go level up all the skills to max, and in doing so, we won't be able to. But anyways, let's just do one round of Barbarian Assault, and I guess end it there. Until next time. But I'm happy. One of our main achievements is we got Granite Body today. We also got that one hammer, though we already had the resources for it. And we got a bunch of questing done. Mostly just like the really required early game quests. Some which we still need to go do. Let's go see how we do here. Oh yeah, what do we need to say? I guess, any but attacker. Or let's see. We should probably just say, can do any, or I shouldn't say can do any but attacker. I don't know. How did we word it earlier? Because however we worded it earlier was fine. Oh, any here but attacker. That works. I think that's the one I did for it earlier. That works. Let's see. Any here but attacker. Any here but attacker. Got it. Any here but attacker. Any here but attacker. And we're going to recruit my whole team. Any here but attacker. Oh, I'm going to take healer. I want to max out healer because that gives us a good recruitment option if we have max healer. Because if we're max on heal, I can always be a heal switch regardless of what role I have. So if I'm like in a double attacker group or something similar, I can then switch to healer and be max healer for the final fight. While you generally don't need that much healing, it does benefit it a decent amount to have it compared to not. Also, why is there a level 3 here? Oh, is he advertising one of those gold groups? That's why. Like, some people sell Barbarian Assault. Yeah, he's literally just here to sell Barbarian Assaults. I was gonna say. Because generally a level 3 is a little bit too low. There's like 2 different people competing to sell people a win. It's kind of funny. Oh, we still need 2 more people. I'm not sure who our recruiter is. Some kind of apple guy. Come on, claim him. Claim as an attacker. Go double attacker. We'll be fine. Oh, there's a healer level 5. He knows what he's doing. Honestly, you should rush healing level 5. If you want to get recruited, just rush heal 5. You still need to do all the other roles, but it definitely makes things easier. Even in his noob armor. Like, his armor's better than us, but for a main, that is not good. He's still running normal cape, which is why I actually put off my cape, because personally, I feel like it's better to have no cape than to have that cape. Which is why I took mine off. At least for a mode like this. A defender to go. Wait, is that my team? Okay, good. That's not my team. Because we do not need another defender. Ideally, we need another attacker or a healer. Ideally, a healer, just so we don't have to switch. Alright, we got a second attacker. That's fine. That is the meta. The meta is run double attacker until the end, and then switch to double heal with one of the attackers. Oh, I need to call Tofu. On the wrong menu here. Alright, I need my defender to call. Okay, give me meat. Good job. Hey, our guy actually called for once. What is this? It's not allowed. They never call. Alright, it's either crackers or worms. I'm gonna guess worms. It's probably crackers. Come on, worms. Did we get it? Did we get it? Crackers, of course. Alright, let's go heal everyone. Though, everyone's higher stats than me, so we should be good on them not dying anytime soon. Where's our one attacker taking so much damage? Oh no, our defender's bad. Though in all fairness, that's kind of to be expected. Like, I just assume every time in this mode, our defender is going to be awful. It's just kind of how this mode works. I should really just say I'm defender going forward. I'm probably pretty rusty at it from not doing it for so long. Oh, also, it would help if I call. Whoops. Might have missed the call there. But, though we have a bunch of people doing nothing that they could also call. with the little horn thingy. But I kind of want to go defender, even though we're kind of rusty on it. We should be better than most people if they're going to let this many go through. Actually, why am I not attacking? Yep, out of eggs. Please tell me someone went for the attack. Good, perfect. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's going to be bad if he's going to be like that. Up, level up. This should be a heal level 3. Let's see how this goes. Oh yeah, I need to hope that the collector does it early. Also make sure to always call. Because I think I might have missed a call there. I wasn't paying attention. Also, it would be nice if he called. Perfect. A little late. A little better late than never. Because some of them do quite literally never call. Alright, time to heal spam. Alright, let me get ready on the call first. Crackers or tofu? It is worms. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong one for which one would be next. Hey, who needs heal? Take your heals. Any heals? Anyone need some heals? Anyone need those good heals? Oh, he's already healed. Why is our defender over here? Wait, why is he over here? That's not even where you're supposed to be. What is he doing? Crackers. Alright, let's just kill him. Has our collector put any eggs in there? Because we can just obliterate this thing. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, there's still another one over there. That's not good. But yeah, our defender is really bad. I think he's just doing random things. He's not the slightest clue how to play. Which means we should probably just bail this lobby. That or get someone to replace his role. But there's a chance he's that bad at every role. What's he even doing? He's literally just running around. He's also using a bow as a non-attacking role. Which you generally do not want to do. You need as much range defense as you could possibly get. Oh, is this one of those that has that weird spawn? Yeah, I need to... Okay. This is one of those weird cycle ones. I'm just going to stand here before we go for heals. They're tanky enough that they're not really taking any damage anyways. Our biggest concern is more so the defender actually killing his things. He's mostly just tanking our points, though. He's not actually causing us to lose, which is one good thing about a bad defender. Is you're never going to lose because of a bad defender. You just lose a ton of points because of them. Which is still bad, as that's one of the things we need. Also, he's not called. Oh no, he did. Poison tofu there. Let me go do some healing. Hey, let me try one poison tofu. If it's the wrong food, it doesn't matter. Our points are so reduced anyways. Hey, hopefully he'll call, so I can kill this slightly quicker. I don't think we get any bonus for using more of the correct food, though. We want to get a bonus for healing people. So you take a heal, you take a heal, everyone take a heal. And we're still waiting on one runner. Wherever that may be right now. Right? Yeah, we're still waiting on the runner. Because of course we are. Why would we not be? He's literally trying to interact with the healing thing. Oh gosh. Alright, let's just mine them to death. Do we even have enough in here? We do. Perfect. Alright, poison, explode. Oh, we don't want to overkill, though. Explode. And I just have to worry about the other one. Oh, that didn't do the right one. There we go. I'm not even going to call. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, we still need to kill the other one. Okay. Let's just kill him. Explode, explode. He doesn't need a call. It's we already got this covered. There we go. But yeah, we're going to lose a lot of points because of him, but honestly, if we get a queen kill, it doesn't matter too much. I believe queen kill gives static amount each time as well. Let's see, how many are we losing? Oh, I can't even check. He goes in so quick. want to check how many we're actually losing from them going through. Because we're losing some, but honestly, we're not losing like a super huge amount. Not sure what to really say for the number exactly. Alright, that's bad. That guy got tracked by the collector. You should never ever go down middle. If there is any one thing to learn about this mode, it is you should never, under any circumstance, run down directly the middle. Like, slightly offside middle is still kind of sketchy, but there's never directly straight middle. Because it will grab aggro of either the attacker or the healer thingy. You always want to go on the outer range. Alright, so that guy's going to literally not kill any of those three. You know what I think he's doing? He might be trying to lure them to the cave, which is exactly what you're trying to prevent them from getting to. It almost reminds me of those guys in Fall Ball in Fall Guys that would literally try to score on your own goal, or any of the games like that, where they don't realize like what your goal actually is. Because his goal is to get them there, not to get them into the cave. We lose points whenever they go to the cave thingy. But luckily, the only two roles that technically matter is healer and attacker. They're the only two that determine your survivability. Every other one just determines points. There's one of the reasons I keep going healer too in these. It just ensures our team isn't bad. Because we have at least one of two important roles covered. To some degree. And generally you go double attacker just to make the waves go quicker. Normally the defender would have them killed in like 5 seconds. But unfortunately this is not a time where they're dying in 5 seconds. I'll call crackers for him. I'm not sure it's going to matter much at this point though. Let's just start killing them all. Unfortunately that one's kind of out of range. I'm going to wait until after the shot. Give it a second, give it a second, give it a second, give it a second. Wait till he's fully dead. Stop throwing at them. Okay, now we go. I just kill him with poison. I was out of range. I'll still go call food. It's not going to matter, though. He's going to die from poison before he gets it in. I can assure you that. There's no way he's going to get into the trap before it actually dies. But just so it looks like I'm calling, I'll still do it. Like, never do that. Never ever do that. Never under any circumstance do what that collector just did. Because it makes it so much harder for the healer. By a lot. Because it ruins the whole kill cycle for all of them. Because now I'm not going to be able to poison that one. Now the attackers are going to get poisoned by all of it. And they're going to take more damage. I need a call, I need a call. Poison worms. And we spam this guy till he's dead, and that should be the last one. Is that the guy on poison range? Oh, we don't have to throw one more at him. Well, he's fine. I'll still do it, though. Let me get ready on call. Not like it's going to help him much. I feel like he's just dropping random food. I'm actually not sure what he's doing. But luckily, it's just making us lose some points rather than making us actually lose overall. I might as well kill this guy real quick. You can sometimes leave them alive a little bit just to farm a little bit of heal time. Which in longer fights like this could actually be kind of useful. What wave are we on right now? Wave 5? Luckily, our attacker should be good to go for everything. The only real concerns with this fight is, well, that ranger will be enough. Because we definitely need that mage to change the healer at the last fight. And then it really comes down to, will the defender ever win? Because honestly, the final fight, it might be harder to kill the runners than the actual boss. Because he's going to take so long that the boss would have spawned while the runners are still alive. Which is going to be very problematic for killing them. Is there still a runner? No, they're all dead. Oh, good tofu. Actually, getting your first one is actually one of the best ones you can ever get for a call. You literally just have to click it. Collector, why do you keep doing that? You'd think you would learn after, like, the 10th time. They never learn. The only problem with this mode is I feel like it doesn't give you good feedback for when you're messing up fully. Because I don't think he realizes he's messing up every time he does that. That or just true try hard on this mode. Actually, I have more time probably in this minigame than like every other minigame in RuneScape combined. Always found the gameplay loop to be really fun. And you have a wide variety of roles to play rather than the same one each time. Which plays quite a bit different than like other PVM, where your role is generally pretty similar in every single instance you do PVM. I should wait and do the call. Honestly, does calling early even matter? What's he gonna do with like a 1 second earlier call? He's still letting like 100 of them get through. Also, they go raw when they get through. That's cute. Oh, wait, where's our attacker that has like 1 billion damage? Oh, of course, it's the guy in mage robes. That's gonna be dangerous on the final fight. Because there's like no range protection. Oh, another one goes raw. I need to go double check to see how many points we're actually losing. If I had to guess, we're losing like 10-ish points per battle. Which is a decent handful. I'm out of run energy. Doesn't matter though, no one's actually damaged. I'll call just for the sake of it. It's not gonna do anything. Still gonna do it though. There we go. Alright, just 3 more waves of this. Well, technically 4. Well, 3 more that are normal. And we got the boss. I'm concerned how the boss is gonna go. We haven't actually died in this mode yet. And I'm almost guaranteed we do not lose our hardcore Ironman status when we do. But gosh, if we're ever gonna die in this mode, it's gonna be this time. Just because we're gonna be stuck in that mode forever and someone's gonna die. Because we're gonna have like 1,000 runners going for the whole time. Alright, we got our first cycle. Before we get to heal, let the thing go. Ready on tofu. Alright, let me go grab some heal. I don't really need it for the health. I mostly need it for the run energy. Because we have such a low agility. It's definitely something we need to train more later. Alright, you need a worm. You need a worm. And I'll come visit them later. Gotta go do some healing. Oh, you need a worm too. I might not get it in time. Got it. I need a heal, gosh. Taking way more damage than I should be. Oh, yeah, I still need to go re-poke all of them, don't I? Oh, I need a call to do that. Please call. I can't do anything without a call. I can kill them all right now. Need a call. Okay, he just went a whole cycle without calling. Oh, it is easy to forget occasionally. Worms. Hopefully he remembers. Good, he did. Yeah, that does happen ever so occasionally. We just kind of completely fade out and kind of forget about it. Okay, meet. What does he have to do? Just meet them all once. Meet for you, meet for you. I think just one more healer somewhere. Meet for you. Yeah, they're all dead. You need heal. Anyone else need heal? Any heals out there? Crackers. I'm not even sure why I'm even calling. Honestly, if I didn't call at all, I feel like he'd be just as competent as if we did. Oh, this guy still needs heal. Oh no, I won't make it in time. Go, go, go. Oh, wrong one. That's that guy slightly damaged as well. Advanced breakdown. -3? Only -3? Okay, never mind. He's barely costing us anything. That's not too bad. -3 for how bad he's doing? That's barely even touching our score. If anything, this collector being annoying is more annoying than our defender. Also, no call is awful. Oh no. Oh, poison tofu. A little late, but we'll take it. The later rounds actually starts to matter a lot more. These are a lot more cycle-based. And missing 10 seconds like that's not ideal. Oops, I did that wrong. Whoops. I hate when I double-click it. It's right the first time, then I click it again. Does anyone need heal here? No. Luckily, that's one good thing that about everyone around us being higher level. Is even if they're in bad equipment, they just still live forever. Their stats are so high. I need a call, I need a call, I need a call, I need a call. Please call anything. I'm about to just guess what it is. Alright, well, apparently I'm going on healing duty. Oh, wow, that was late. Tofu. Let's mark everything for death if we can. Mark the new one just so it starts getting damage. Who needs heal? Our mage does. Trying. Up worms. Let me heal myself just in case. I highly doubt we're going to need it, but we're still need it for the run energy. I need to wait for the next call before I kill these other ones. Crackers. Worms, perfect. Okay, that was a quick call for once. He's got us covered. Oh gosh, that guy's still at full HP, that's bad. Also misclicking like crazy on these. Alright, so this is already marked for death. I can just spam kill this guy a little. Alright, let me make sure there's no other healer lurking around. Just make sure he's the last one that dies. Alright, where's my guy? I need to go kill. Please call the meat. And he will die immediately. Tofu, tofu. And our second to last tofu. There we go. Let's see if we can get a last minute heal in there. Hey, second to last. My biggest concern on the last one is the queen will spawn and there's still runners alive. It's gonna be hard to deal with. Gosh, please stop going down the middle. He will never learn. I should probably just tell him. Because I don't think he's understanding what's happening. Because we'll always bait the first healer down that way. Same happens if you do the other side through attacker. You'll bait the one of the melees down across the map, and then it starts hitting the defender. Yeah, let me wait on the call. Wait, who's taking a lot of damage? Probably go heal over here. Or do that. Okay, you need to go to a safe area. Let me call Tofu. Gosh, there's too many people taking damage here. Alright, luckily our defender seems to be okay. Did he call for us? Yes, it's meat. I need to go kill those before to keep healing everything. Meat. Heal you. Heal you. Who's still damaged? Heal you. You're not already healed? There you go. Alright, let me just go redo the thing. Worms. Is their call actually worms? It looks like he spammed a couple. It might be, though. Alright, well, worm on you. Oh, my run energy's out. Worm on you. Collector needs to... Is the Collector taking bad eggs, or is he just taking a lot of damage? Hopefully he's just taking a lot of damage. Okay, let me go grab these two. Seems to be camping his little area. Oh no! I did the... Oh no, I think I clicked off of it. Barely. No, I think we did use one wrong food there. Got overly greedy for the poke. So we're a little behind on killing from having to heal everyone so quick. Okay, so how damaged are you? I wish it was easier to tell when they're like in the super red. Let me heal you while we're here. Heal you while we're here. Refresh with meat. Because we definitely need these things to die already. Let me get one last refresh. Alright, the other two don't seem to be taking much damage. I've ran out of run energy again. Gosh, Granite armor! Very defensive. Also very heavy. Without a high agility. I can just kill this guy with a worms. So we'll do that. That one could also kind of use it. Who's still really damaged on our team? Quite a few. Oh, you need another thing. I need to wait till we get a call, though. Before we do. Alright, we got crackers. Okay, I need to poke that guy and this guy. We got tofu. I'm almost out of tofu. Almost out of all food. Oh, tofu him. We tofu this guy. Let's see how damaged he is. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's fine. Oh, he's already dead. Alright, now we can go heal everyone. Is that the last thing left? It might be. We're gonna need another healer on the final round. Definitely need second heal. Alright, that's everything, right? Is there anything missing? There we go. I need second healer. Oh, wait, they went in without it. Oh gosh, we're so dead. Well, rip everyone. I can't heal for this team. He's literally in mage armor. Even if we were max heal, I'd be concerned with healing this team. My biggest concern about this entire fight is, aside from him constantly luring that thing to the side, but more so the defender never actually finishing the things. Like, the harder boss on this battle... Oh, wait, I already have my thing. Though I kind of need it still. Worms. But my biggest concern is that they're still going to be alive. Like, there's going to be, like, 5 runners at the end. The other concern is I'm going to be healing so much that our healer things might also be an issue. It's because I have to keep stopping to go heal everyone. Please do the right thing. Gosh, misclick. Doesn't help if we misclick 10 times. We keep having to heal this guy every few seconds. Go heal him. Call tofu. I need a call right now to go kill these properly. Good, he called. Okay, we go for worms. I missed on that guy, that's fine. I still need to find like an interface size limit that kind of works well. Because this one's like slightly too small to click on. Very slightly. Let's mark that one completely for death. Just get him dead a little bit quicker. Who's that really low HP? It is the Major, primarily. He's in a nice safe area right now, though. It's going to be annoying on the final boss, though. Because he has, like, no range defense right now. Wait, how damaged is this guy? Because I feel like the answer is not at all. It is not at all. Oh, no. Alright, one tofu will bring you down into kill range. So I only have one to kill now, so that's good. So now it's just about healing everyone. Alright, worms. Oh wait, did we actually kill everything? How many runners are left? Oh, we're in a pretty safe position right now. Alright, so let me see. Who do I need to give this to? I believe I give it to the attacker, if I remember correctly. Oh wait, there's still a healer left. Let me go get that. What food do we have? There's one healer remaining. Worms, worms, worms. How much damage do you have? None? Oh, you're dead. That's fine. Oh, you're not dead, though. Let me grab that on you. Don't need you to be the last one alive. He's marked for death. That should be all of them. Okay, did we actually kill everything? Hey, we killed everything. That's the last runner. And that's the last healer. Alright, hopefully they know to go to Fountain. The fact that they're not at Fountain makes me concerned for our survival. What are they doing? Why is there not a whole horde of them just standing at Fountain? Wait, what's still alive? Wait, is one of my healers still alive? Or is it a runner? Why did that take so long? Because I don't see anything. Alright, everyone to the pit. Alright, why is there no one over here? Oh no, do they not know how to play? Based on their other actions, that would make sense. Hopefully they know what to even do here. Because the other guy kind of started pretty quickly. Alright, the guy who's super damaged is not over here, which is concerning. Okay, I'm gonna keep having to do this mage because he has no defense. And we're gonna have to heal ourselves for actually the highest concern of death right now. We need more eggs. I can't remember how many we need. I want to say 8. Please stop moving away from me. Why would you do such a thing? Why are you so far away? Oh, I don't have auto on. I had it for something earlier. Just to make sure we don't, like, AFK die to something. Alright, good. We have 4 eggs. Alright, mage guy, you need to stop dying. Also, what is happening? I have auto attack off. What happened? I turned it off. Why is it still on? Why are you calling medic but not standing near the thing? That makes 0 sense. Why are you not at Fountain? Where I don't have to go a mile to heal you. Also, this is nowhere near enough eggs, by the way. Let's see. Why is the collector not doing anything? Get more. Five's not enough, is it? Am I crazy? Is 5 even enough? Wait, can I not dunk them? Why is it not dunking? Oh, because you have to wait for the whole animation. But 5's not enough to kill. I can't remember how many you need to kill. But I do recall 5 is not the number, I think. It's been a while. Oh, wait. Oh, they need to be giving it to attacker. Why did I give it to the other guy? Because they need to put the spikes on it first before they dip it to defender. Because defender's the last roll because you have to dip it in the lava. Also, I'm not sure why I'm giving it to the worst possible person. Oh, he's about to die. I'm also about to die. Why are they so far away from the fountain, though? That's why I don't understand. They're like a mile and a half away. Generally, the strategy is like, you know, stand near the heal. So the healer doesn't need to go a mile. Alright, collector should have all the eggs now. It's more so a matter of keeping them alive for the hit. They're all stacked on each other. But yeah, I recall that not being enough eggs. Unless you do like super spam, but we're not coordinated enough to get that. I'm not sure why you only got 5. We need way more than that. He's just standing there. Our collector's literally doing nothing. Do something! What's he doing? Why is he literally doing nothing? He's just standing there. It's not going to be enough. We don't have the coordination to have everyone do it at the same time. Which is why 5 eggs would definitely not be enough. Can't even get everyone healed enough. Which is why I said more eggs earlier. Alright, there we go. We got one more egg. How many is he giving us? There should be enough. Alright, let's hope they can do it now. Let me heal you, heal you. Oh, so we're not even max healer. We're actually doing okay here. Still 2 levels off from it. Wait, do we have everything for it? Let's go fire. Alright, now we can go do the obliterate. Oh, they already used them all. It's done. We won. Wait, is that still not enough? No way! Oh gosh, we need one more egg. Or did it still fire one? Never mind, I think we got one more hit there. Right, is it dead? Thank you, gosh. They didn't put one of them in. Ah, there we go. Wow, that was sloppy. What even? Ah, there we go, we got another thing. Can you trade in queen kills for, anything else? I don't think you can. I wanted to see if we can, like, do it for, like, extra points or something into something. But, there we go. That was definitely a very sloppy one, but at least we were able to keep them all alive. We'll have max healer. Yeah, max heal is 30, which is actually really, really strong. Most of the other upgrades you get actually aren't that good. Actually, except for attacker. Attacker's kind of good, especially if you're using a range with rapid, because it's a free 5 damage per hit. Well, technically, yeah, it's a free 5 damage per hit, because you do a base damage every single time as long as you do the right combat. And queen kills can be used mostly just to go get all the good equipment. Probably do torso next, realistically. Though, since we don't have Slayer Helm or anything else for a while, Penance Hat wouldn't be too bad. It's higher accuracy instead of higher strength, but it's still kind of nice. I do plan to get on the full set, and gloves and everything else, and eventually high roll so we can get everything as well for, like, Granite stuff a little bit earlier than the enemies we would normally be able to kill them off of. But anyways, guys, I think we'll clear it out for now. Next stream will probably be next Wednesday. I'm not sure because I might actually have some free time this weekend. We'll see. But otherwise, we'll probably do it next Wednesday and go from there and see what we can do. Anyways, guys, thank you all so much for stopping by. And yeah, we'll see where we are by then and go from there. Thank you all so much for watching and catch you guys later.